door. Want me to see who it is?
No, never mind, Mary. It's trouble. I'll tell her to go away. I said we were going to the theater tonight, and I meant it.
Uh-huh. I'll believe we're going after we get there.
That's my girl who said that.
Package for Boston Blackie. Valuable package. Plenty valuable. You Boston Blackie?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sign here and you get the package.
All right. What's in this thing that makes it so valuable? Who's it from?
I can't say who it's from, and I don't know what's in it. Only I got orders to tell you something, too. Don't lose this package and what's in it, and get it to the police as fast as you can. Here's an envelope with $1,000 in it for your trouble. So long.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, Blackie, I know good things come in small packages, but trouble comes in small packages, too.
This is some kind of a gag, Mary.
A valuable gag, according to Messenger. Wonder what's in the package.
No. But this could be a frame-up. I'm not taking it to the police until I see what it is.
Well, if it's valuable, maybe the sender wants it taken to the police for safekeeping.
That's a thought. I wonder what's so valuable about it.
Oh, maybe it's a box of money. $1 million.
Oh, jewelry. No. Yeah, it's too light for that. It's certainly wrapped carefully enough. Must be priceless.
Well, open the box, will you?
Okay, here goes. What the...
Blackie, am I seeing things? Somebody gave you $1,000 to take this to the police?
Yes. And all it is a shoe. A worn and battered old shoe.
And now, back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Look, Blackie, it's bad enough when you clutter up my office with a bunch of worthless things, including yourself. But when you bring me an old shoe...
Now, wait a minute, Faraday. I thought this shoe was some kind of a gag, too, but I was paid $1,000 to deliver it to you. So someone has a good reason for wanting you to have it.
Yeah, well, let him send the mate to it, and I'll wear it. What do I want with an old shoe? Wait a minute, I just thought of something.
What?
Listen.
Yes, Inspector.
Matthews, there was a case about 9 or 10 years ago that's still unsolved.
Yeah?
A case involving a shoe print. We never found the shoe that made it.
I think I remember something about it, Inspector.
Well, check the files, will you? Tell me what case it was.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Well, Blackie, what do you think of that?
I think it's wonderful, Faraday, if this is the shoe that figured in that case.
Some shoe made that print. We never found the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Why would anyone want a shoe brought to the police unless it was some kind of evidence in some case?
Well, there might be other reasons.
What other reasons?
Well, I don't know. Seems just a little too simple that this shoe is evidence in the murder case.
Oh, you always want to make things complicated, don't you? Well, this is one time... Yeah?
Inspector, this is Matthews.
Yeah?
About that case,
What
Inspector,
case was it? Could you find it?
Yes. The only unsolved case we have involving a shoe print's the Richards case. That was 10 years ago.
Thanks, Matthews. That's all I want to know for now.
Okay.
I remember the rest of the case.
Yes, sir.
Well, your memory's really sharp today, isn't it, Faraday?
Yes, I know all about this now. The person who sent the shoe to you knows that it's evidence and doesn't want to be mixed up in it, which is also the reason it was delivered to you and not directly to me. We still have the plaster impression of that shoe print.
Well, take the shoe and see if it matches the print. Oh, by the way, who was the chief suspect in the Richards murder?
Don't tell me what to do.
Tut, tut, tut.
The chief suspect was Eddie Maley. He was a punk at that time, but he's an East Side big shot now.
Eddie Maley, huh?
That's right.
Well, while you have a little conference with your footprint experts, I think I'll go down and have a little talk with Eddie Maley.
Mr. Maley, I heard over at the joint that Mickey Elvis is looking for you on account of that diamond robbery we pulled.
Looking for me, is he, Tom?
Yeah.
Well, he knows where to find me. Why doesn't he drop in?
Because he knows we'll drop him, I guess.
I'm going to take this.
Stop, Mr. Maley. Something smashed the window.
Take guns where they are, boys.
Mr. Maley, it's Boston Black.
So I see. What's the idea coming through the window, Blackie?
Well, I wanted to get in to see you, and some guy at the door had a different idea. Hope I didn't catch you when you were busy, Maley.
I'm never too busy to see an old enemy, Blackie. Tom, I'll talk to you later.
Sure, Mr. Maley.
Sit down, Blackie.
No, thanks. I prefer to stand.
That's up to you. What can I do for you?
Just remember a few things about the Richards murder case, Maley.
The Richards
For 10 years, the plaster impression of a footprint has been waiting at police headquarters for the shoe that would fit it. Well, we think that shoe turned up this evening, and it might be your shoe.
Don't look at me, Prince Charming. I'm not the Cinderella you want.
Maley, you were never brought to trial in the Richards case, but you were Richards' only enemy.
You don't know what you're talking
If that shoe
about.
fits that plaster impression, and if Faraday can prove that shoe belonged to you, you'll go to trial in the chair.
Thanks for the warning, Blackie.
So long, Nellie. I'll be seeing you, you'll be sorry to hear.
The window's open. Why don't you go out the way you came in?
You're going out of this world the way you came in. You're going to be carried out. So long.
Yeah, Mr. Nellie.
Tom Blackie just left my office.
You want us to muss him up as he gets to the front door, huh?
No, let him go. But send Dan down to the airlines office right away and get me a ticket to Mexico on the first flight out.
I had a lovely evening, not going to the theater.
Mary, I'm sorry, honestly. I promise you we'll see that play tomorrow night, for sure.
I'm sure we will. Unless tomorrow night you get another priceless shoe.
The case of the priceless shoe is just about over, Mary.
Oh?
If Faraday was able to trace its owner, and if it fit a certain plaster impression, I'm going to run in and see him for a minute to get the good news.
Well, I'll wait in the car if you don't mind.
Okay. Look, there's time to go to a newsreel theater, if that's any consolation.
Ah, it's better than nothing.
I'll be right back. I'll use Faraday's private entrance so I won't get tangled up with the boys at the desk. Don't whistle at any characters while I'm gone.
Any objections if I just whistle back?
Hello, Faraday.
Well, Blackie.
What do you know? You didn't say get out of here.
Well,
and I know why, too. You want to thank me for helping you solve the Richards case.
Yeah?
It took 10 years, Faraday,
You helped
but
solve the Richards case, all right.
Well, that old shoe fit the plaster impression, didn't it?
No.
That's what I... No.
That's right, no. N-O, no.
But Faraday...
Blackie, that shoe not only didn't fit the impression of the print in the Richards case, but it's a style of shoe that wasn't made till 4 years ago. And the print in the Richards case is 10 years old.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Blackie? You're not laughing. That old shoe gave our theory a good swift kick.
Yeah, Faraday, you have a right to be wrong, but I know you aren't this time. Well, we'll have to forget about the Richards case and look at something else. Somebody sent me that shoe for a reason, you know that.
Brilliant. Positively brilliant logic, Blackie.
I know. That messenger had strict orders to deliver that shoe directly to me, but he was told that he was carrying something valuable. And I believe it, too.
Here, take your old shoe and get out of here, will you?
All right, Faraday. But I'll be back with it.
Never mind.
And if I can find the messenger who brought it to me, I'll be back with proof that it's valuable, too.
Paper? Paper? Who'll buy a paper from an old man? Oh, Miss Brown.
Yes?
You never fail to get a paper from me, do you?
Haven't missed in years. How's everything?
The same as it's been at my newsstand every night since you bought my first paper. Yeah. Here you are.
Thank you.
And how's Mr. Brown?
Fine, thank you. See you tomorrow evening.
Good night.
Hi, Mr. Johnson.
Paper. Paper, latest papers.
Let's wait
paper,
across
please,
here, Roger.
mister.
Lights will change any minute.
Well, might as well cross here as anywhere else, Bill.
Paper, will you buy a paper, please, gentlemen?
Oh, why don't you get lost?
What a disposition you've got, Rod. Buy a paper from the guy.
Get lost, will
Here,
you?
Grandpa. This won't buy a yacht, but I'll buy paper from you. Keep the change.
Thank you very much. Paper, who'll buy a paper?
Hey, come on, Bill. Lights change, let's cross. Oh, come on, will you?
Okay. Holy mackerel, what a disposition you've got. Did you inherit that from your old man?
I inherited nothing from him. I love this. Me with an old man worth $500,000, and I haven't got a dime.
You'll get the money soon. As your lawyer, I can promise that. So what do you care?
I care because I want it now. I want to feel it in my pocket. I want to spend it. I want to be rich.
I know.
I was born to be rich, Bill. And until I am, I'm going to be miserable.
I wonder if you won't still be miserable after you get your old man's money.
Oh, yes, Blackie. We have a messenger who answers to that description.
Well, I'd like to see him if he's here.
Just a minute. I'll get him.
Oh, Blackie, I hope he's the one. We've been to almost every messenger service in town.
We just our luck the guy who delivered that shoe wasn't from a messenger service at all.
Will you come in a minute? Come, Pratt. Blackie, this boy fits the description you give me. Is he the one?
Yes, he is.
Well, at last.
Oh, hiya, Blackie.
Hello there. What's your name, son?
Harry Young?
Well, Harry.
Yeah?
Did you know what was in the package that you delivered to me early this evening?
No, I didn't.
Well, it was this old shoe.
Huh?
Who told you to bring it to me?
Well, I can't tell you that, Blackie. I promised I wouldn't.
Well, give me the address of the place where you picked up the package. This shoe may be involved in a murder, Harry.
Well, in that case, I went to 2100 21st Street.
2100 21st Street.
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks, kid. Come on, Mary.
Okay.
We're going to 2100 21st Street so we can learn something new about an old shoe.
love the way we went to the newsreel theater, Blackie.
Oh, Mary, I know when it's open till 4 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's 2110, 21st Street.
Uh-huh, and there's 2108.
2106.
2104, going down.
2102.
Next is 2100.
Yes, there it is. The real estate sign says, yes, that's it. 2100 is an empty lot.
So I see. And it's one time when a lot tells us nothing.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie receives a package, the contents of which are supposed to be valuable. But all the package contains is an old shoe. Blackie surmises that the shoe is the one which made a footprint in a 10-year-old, still unsolved murder case. But it isn't. Blackie then finds out at what address the shoe was picked up for delivery. The address is an empty lot. As we return to our story, it is the next day. An old man is selling papers at his street corner newsstand.
Papers. Who'll buy papers from an old...
Mister?
Oh, hello there, son. How's the messenger business today?
Okay, Grandpa. Hey, but look, I got to talk to you.
Why, did something go wrong?
No, everything went off okay.
You delivered that package to Boston Blackie and you told him to take it to the police?
Yeah, sure. I took your dough to do it, so I did it. Hey, but look, Grandpa, what cooks?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you said that package was valuable, but all it was in it was a crummy-looking old shoe.
Son, I told you not to look at what was in that package.
I didn't, but Blackie came and told me what was in it.
And then you told him you delivered it for me.
No,
Son,
I
shouldn't.
didn't do that. I didn't open my yap, Gramp. And I even told Blackie that I picked up the package from you at an empty lot.
Oh, thank you, son, thank you. You'll be rewarded for what you've done.
Look, that dough you gave me was plenty for the job. But I sure wish I knew what was such hot stuff about that old shoe.
My boy,
Yeah?
to someone in this town, it's worth $500,000.
Plane leaving at gate 11 for Washington, Dallas, and Mexico City. Plane leaving at gate 11 for Washington,
Hello
Dallas,
there.
Mexico
You speaking of
City.
me? You don't mind? Well, maybe I do. Well, maybe you better not. Going somewhere, Mealy? How'd you know my name? I make it my business to know the names of guys like you, and the faces, too. My card. A badge, yeah? Williams is the name, Mealy. Deputy Inspector Williams. Now that we're old friends, maybe you'd like to come along with me. Some other time, Williams. I have other plans right now. Plans for a trip on a plane, huh, Mary? I don't think you'll like it in Mexico. The chili con carne might not agree with you. Besides, I don't think Inspector Faraday would like you leaving town. Look, I'm not doing anything wrong. No, but there's a chance you did do something wrong, and very recently. Come on, Mealy. Inspector Faraday wants to talk to you. You haven't any right to take me in. I know. Isn't that all? Come on, Mealy. Let's get moving. Hey, wait a minute. My plane's leaving. Isn't that a coincidence? Your plane's leaving, and so are you. Only you're heading in different directions.
Homicide, Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Deputy Inspector Williams at the airport.
Yes, Williams.
Guess who was down here getting ready to board the plane for Mexico?
Oh, a Mexican?
A guy we don't like here and they won't like in Mexico. Eddie Mealy.
Mealy, huh?
Yeah, I spotted him just a minute ago.
And Blackie talked to him yesterday about the Richards murder case.
Yeah, I know, but I found a lot of stolen diamonds on him. The stuff taken in that big hold-up last week.
Well.
Don't go away, Inspector. I'm bringing him in.
Roger. There's someone at the door.
All right, you answer it, will you, Bill?
How lazy can a guy get? All right, I'll answer. Yeah?
Hi, Mac. I'm a reporter from the Star-Journal. I'd like to talk to Roger Hollister.
Okay, come in. Roger, it's a reporter to talk to you.
You talk to him, Bill. You're my lawyer.
Well, I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Hollister.
What about?
About the money you're coming into next week. I understand it's quite a lot and that you're getting married, too.
Beat it, will you? I hate reporters.
Roger, what's the matter with you? It won't do you any harm to talk.
Look, you talk to him if you want to, Bill. I'm going to read a book.
Hey, what's the matter with that chap?
Nothing. He's just his usual disagreeable self.
Well, look, maybe you'll tell me what I want to know.
Maybe.
Young Hollister gets his dad's stone next week, right?
Yeah, a week from today.
I understand nobody knows whether old Hollister is dead or alive.
No, no one knows for sure. He just left home for his office one morning and was never heard from or seen again.
Mm-hmm.
Neither he nor his body have ever turned up anywhere.
But it'll be 7 years to the day next Wednesday, huh?
That's right.
And at the end of 7 years, old Hollister is legally dead, and young Hollister goes from rags to riches.
And from bachelorhood to married life.
Some break for the dame he's marrying. Young Hollister inherits, huh? Quite a hunk of dough it is, too.
Yeah, Roger's the only living heir. His mother was killed in an auto accident 2 years ago.
And neither she nor the son could touch a cent of the old guy's money all the years he's been missing.
Not a dime of it. But next week, Roger gets it all.
Well, some guys get all the breaks.
Yeah, I know.
But why is it, friend, that it's generally the wrong guys?
Blackie, will you stop it? You know you've been sitting there staring at that shoe for a half hour.
I know it. Mary, look at it. Sitting there on the table. Now, what
Now, how can you be interested in an old shoe when there's so much in the newspapers?
What's in the newspapers but news?
Well, Roger Hollister's getting married.
So what? A shoe. An old shoe. Who's Roger Hollister?
The sole survivor of the famous Hollister family.
What an old shoe.
The Hollister family certainly had tough luck. Roger's mother was killed in an accident 2 years ago, and his father disappeared nearly 7 years ago. Roger comes into $500,000 a week from today, when his father will be declared legally dead.
Mary, why would an old shoe be valuable?
I don't know. Wouldn't it be funny if old man Hollister were alive? I'll bet anything his son wouldn't be getting married next week.
Could be.
He's marrying Sally Lawrence, and she marries for money at least once a year.
Mary.
What's the matter?
Mary, the shoe. The shoe, I think I've got it.
I'll say you've got it, and you can have it.
Mary, it's impossible. It just can't be true.
Don't tell me, Blackie. I know it can't be true, but it is.
All I can say is, if it is, I know why that shoe was sent to me, what it means, and how that one shoe is going to walk right down the aisle and break up a wedding.
Yes?
Are you Roger Hollister?
So what if I am?
So you're just the guy I want to see.
Hey, nobody invited you in.
I took the invitation for granted. I'm Boston Blackie.
Boston Blackie, huh? What do you want with me?
Not much. From what I hear of you, you're not worth much. But you will be a week from today. Does this shoe look familiar to you?
No. Should it?
No, not especially. But would you say it was the size shoe your father wore?
How should I know? I haven't seen my old man for almost 7 years.
And you've really missed him, haven't you?
Look, what did you come up here for? To insult me?
No, but now that you mention it, it certainly isn't a bad idea. That is, if it's possible to insult someone like you.
Tell you what is possible. You're going to be thrown out of here on your ear.
Which ear? I'm particular about which one I land on.
This ear.
Right ear, wrong ear. Right ear, wrong ear. Right ear, wrong ear. Right ear, wrong ear. Very unpleasant visit, Hollister. I'm going to see Faraday now. But if I were you, I wouldn't mention the fact that I was here. If you do, I might come back. Well, Faraday, whose fingerprints were on the old shoe?
You only brought it back an hour ago. What do you think? We have nothing else to do but check it for you?
No, but I think you did.
We did. Your fingerprints were on it.
And yours.
Uh-huh.
And the lab technician.
Uh-huh. And another print, too.
How fresh is that other print?
Very. It was made in the last day or two, I'd say. And made very definitely, too.
You know whose print that is?
Yeah. We have a duplicate in our non-criminal file.
Naturally.
But I hate to tell you whose it was. You won't believe me.
I'll tell you whose it was.
Go ahead, whose?
It was Martin Hollister's.
What?
The man missing for so long. Just give me an envelope and a piece of paper, lend me a policeman, and I'll find him for you, too.
Papers? Who'll buy papers?
Grandpa.
Oh, hello there, son. Still delivering messages?
Yeah, and this time I got one for you.
For me?
Uh-huh. A man came into the office and asked for him. Then he gave me this envelope and told me to deliver it to whoever sent that old shoe to Boston Blackie.
Oh, I see.
Maybe you better open it, huh? And maybe you want me to take a message back. The guy said he'd wait in the office.
Yes, I'll open it.
Look, Grandpa, what cooks?
I don't know.
I couldn't sleep last night thinking about that old shoe. Are you nuts or something?
No, but there are some people who might think so, son. What? Look, there's no message in this envelope.
What?
Just a piece of blank paper.
Well, maybe I should have written your greeting.
Who's that?
Blackie.
Thanks for making it easy for me to follow you, Harry. And if you want to know who gave you that envelope to deliver, it was a policeman I borrowed from Faraday.
Blackie, I didn't want anyone to find me, but you know who I am, don't you?
Yes, I do. You're Martin Hollister.
What? Yes, I am.
I'm glad to know you're alive, which is a sentiment that I don't think will be shared by your son.
Well, Mr. Hollister, how does it feel to be back from the dead?
Never having been dead, Miss Wesley, I wouldn't know. But as Blackie probably told you, my whole scheme was to make it known that I was still alive, but not to give up my disguise as the old newsstand owner on the corner.
I had to break through your disguise to prove my theory to Faraday, Mr. Hollister. I may have brought you out of hiding, but I didn't upset your primary purpose in sending me that shoe.
Oh, what was that, Blackie? To prove he was alive so his son Roger couldn't get his money?
Exactly. Hollister was going to continue to let the world think him dead if his son Roger changed his ways.
Yeah, but he didn't change, Miss Wesley. I opened my newsstand on a corner that he passed every day just so I could watch him. But he continued to be the same Roger Hollister I ran away from. And my wife was just like him.
I see where your son's marriage to gold-digging Sally Lawrence has been called off.
Yes, I read that.
No money, no love.
Well, I assure you, my son isn't upset about it.
I don't imagine he is.
No.
I like the way you tied up your fortune so that it couldn't be inherited until you were declared legally dead.
My family deserved to live in comparative poverty, Blackie. As you guessed, I hoped it would change them, but when it didn't, I decided never to let them see me again.
No, let your remaining heir get your money. Well, you certainly accomplished your purpose. But I can't understand why your son never recognized you if he passed your newsstand every day.
Well, you see, I've changed a lot. I left town at first and became quite ill. I had lost a lot of weight. My hair had turned quite white. And then I came back to open the newsstand when I was sure I wouldn't be recognized and could watch Roger without his seeing me.
Oh, I see.
Well, Mr. Hollister, I guess that's that. We've accomplished everything we set out to do.
Oh, did we, Blackie?
Oh, hey, that's right. We never did get to the theater, did we, Mary?
Oh, we never even got to a newsreel.
Say, I've got an idea. Suppose you and I and Mr. Hollister go to the theater tonight.
No, thank you, Blackie. I don't care to get to the theater.
Well, in that case, Mr. Hollister, by all means, come with us. We'll never get there either.
Gentlemen, Mr. Jeffers.
Be seated, gentlemen. Be seated.
The entire board is here, Mr. Jeffers, except Williams of the credit department.
And why is he not here, Mr. Wilson?
His wife is sick, sir. But his reports are ready. I've brought them for him.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. We'll get to the credit reports in just a minute. Gentlemen, this is a sales meeting. And the purpose of this meeting is sales. And what creates sales, Mr. Wilson?
A satisfied client and a client who is able to pay the price we ask.
A satisfied client represents a sale already made, Mr. Wilson. To sell a product, the maker of that commodity must first create a demand for his product, and then deliver to the satisfaction of his customer.
But, Mr. Jeffers, so far the market's been small. Our prospects are limited.
We sell an expensive item, Mr. Weatherby, but market research will reveal to us a larger demand for our product than you realize. So to make more sales, we must investigate the market more thoroughly. We're in business for profit, and we need a greater turnover.
We mustn't forget the risks, though, Mr. Jeffers.
Yes, we must give great consideration to credit risk, Mr. Wilson. And the percentage of profit must outweigh the percentage of risk. And where does our greatest risk lie?
With, our clients?
Exactly right, Mr. Weatherby. Therefore, the character, the reliability, the motives, and the credit rating of our prospective clients must be given careful scrutiny. Because we must remember, gentlemen, that the commodity we sell is murder.
Mr. Jeffers.
Be seated, gentlemen. Be seated.
The entire board is here, Mr. Jeffers, except Williams of the credit department.
And why is he not here, Mr. Wilson?
His wife is sick, sir. But his reports are ready. I've brought them for him.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilson. We'll get to the credit reports in just a minute. Gentlemen, this is a sales meeting, and the purpose of this meeting is sales. And what creates sales, Mr. Wilson?
A satisfied client and a client who is able to pay the price we ask.
A satisfied client represents a sale already made, Mr. Wilson. To sell a product, the maker of that commodity must first create a demand for his product, and then deliver to the satisfaction of his customer.
But, Mr. Jeffers, so far the market's been small. Our prospects are limited.
We sell an expensive item, Mr. Weatherby, but market research will reveal to us a larger demand for our product than you realize. So to make more sales, we must investigate the market more thoroughly. We're in business for profit, and we need a greater turnover.
We mustn't forget the risks, though, Mr. Jeffers.
Yes, we must give great consideration to credit risk, Mr. Wilson. And the percentage of profit must outweigh the percentage of risk. And where does our greatest risk lie?
With, our clients?
Exactly right, Mr. Weatherby. Therefore, the character, the reliability, the motives, and the credit rating of our prospective clients must be given careful scrutiny. Because we must remember, gentlemen, that the commodity we sell is murder.
And now meet Dick Colmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
What's the matter, Blackie? Nothing to do?
Plenty to do, Mary. Only I don't have any of the details.
Maybe I'd feel better if I knew what you're talking about.
It's just this. I've had at least 3 tips during the past week that a new Murdock Gang is working in this town, and Faraday hasn't told me a thing about them, nor has there been anything in the papers.
Maybe the gang hasn't started operations yet.
That's not the way I heard it. I'm more puzzled by the fact that Faraday's keeping quiet than I ever was in any case I've worked.
Have you tried seeing the good inspector? Much as I'd rather you didn't.
I've tried phoning him, but he won't answer once he finds out who's calling. And my trick voices don't work with Faraday. He's too smart.
Oh, the inspector would give an awful lot to hear you say those words.
One of the reasons they're so valuable is that I'll never say them to him. But I'm still puzzled about this situation.
You could be just as puzzled at dinner, and I'd like it better on account of I'm hungry.
Your appetite and your figure are the greatest contradictions I've ever seen.
I keep thin worrying about you.
In that case, and rather than have you put on any weight, I think I'd better get down to headquarters and see Faraday. The police are selling tickets for some children's benefit, and I haven't bought any yet, so I might as well get them from a pal.
There's nothing I can say to stop you from going, Blackie.
You want to keep thin, don't you, Mary?
Oh, I see what you mean. Goodbye, Blackie.
Come in, Matthews.
My name isn't Matthews, Faraday, but I'll accept the invitation.
Get lost, Blackie. I'm busy.
If I get lost, you'll be busy trying to find me.
The only place I want to find you is out.
Well, that's where you'll find me. If you come to my apartment to sell me tickets to the children's benefit, so I've come down to your office to buy them.
Well, I've got more to worry about today than selling tickets.
Well, I'll make it easy for you. This is the last day of the sale. I'll buy every ticket you have left. I'll give you a check for them right now.
Okay, here are 10 tickets. Now get out of here.
What'll I make out the check? Say, what's troubling you today, Faraday?
What's usually troubling me? Murder.
Oh, tell me about it, Inspector. Your troubles are over.
It isn't it, it's them. And any minute I expect to hear about another one.
I haven't seen anything in the papers about murders.
That's because I can't prove there's been a murder. I know of 5 killings in the last month, but I can't prove one of them.
Elusive killers?
Elusive corpses. In the last 30 days, 5 men have disappeared without a trace. I even know who killed them. But I can't prove murder because I can't find the victims.
Good old corpus delicti, huh? Complicates more murder cases. Who's the trigger man?
It's not one trigger man. It's a whole corporation which is selling murder. Wholesale.
Wait a minute. You know all this, but you can't do a thing about it?
Nothing but wait for the corporation to make a slip. It's run like a business, Blackie. And by a former big businessman, too. Ed Jeffers. He used to be head of a large wholesale house.
Here's your check for the tickets.
Thanks.
You certainly were informative, Faraday. You haven't told me about this case before. Why now?
Because I don't want to be bothered with your questions.
But you do want to be bothered with my help, don't you?
Oh, do what you want. Who cares?
I care. Now, just tell me where this murder syndicate can be found, and the corporation will have company.
Hello.
Mr. Jeffers, please.
Speaking.
Mr. Jeffers, this is Weatherby.
Oh, yes, Weatherby. I've been waiting to hear from you. Did you close the deal with Harry Brown?
Yes, sir. I just took care of it.
Fine. You fulfilled every clause in the contract?
Yes, sir. You can tell Mr. Brown everything's been taken care of.
I'll be happy to. I have another prospect for you, Weatherby. It's Robert Engles of 11 Elm Road. But I must warn you to exercise the usual extreme caution. Investigate the prospective client's background thoroughly.
Don't worry, Mr. Jeffers. I know how to handle these things.
I have the greatest confidence in you, Weatherby. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Wilson.
Yes, Mr. Jeffers?
There's a gentleman in the outer office waiting to see me. Will you send him in?
Yes.
Thank you. Come in.
Mr. Jeffers?
Yes, come in.
Thank you. My name is Jones, Mr. Jeffers. John J. Jones.
Yeah, sit down.
Thank you. I'll come right to the point. I need your services.
My services? I don't understand.
I happen to know what you sell, Mr. Jeffers, and it isn't what the name of your company implies.
I don't know whatever gave you that idea, Mr. Jones. We import some of the finest woolens in America.
Oh, then maybe I do have the wrong place.
You have the wrong name, Mr. Boston Blackie.
My face is familiar.
And your tactics, Blackie. Now, what can I do for you?
Nothing, I suppose. What you can do for me isn't important. If I were you, I'd worry about what I'm going to do to you.
Inspector Faraday, the Missing Persons Bureau, just phoned.
Again, Matthews? Who's missing this time?
A man named Johnson. The Missing Persons Bureau questioned his wife, and she said Johnson's only enemy was Harry Brown.
Well, let's get hold of Brown.
We've already done that, Inspector. He has a perfect alibi. Johnson left his own office at 5 this afternoon. He told his wife he'd be home at 6. Brown was at home at 5 and was still there when we questioned him at 8 this evening. Several friends were with him all the time, and one of them is a friend of the mayor's. Brown's alibi is perfect.
Well, in that case, Brown certainly didn't kill Johnson. Now, Brown has money, of course.
Yes, a lot.
And this is another one of those things. Another killing by those guys who sell murder.
You have everything but a body and proof, Inspector.
Yeah, I've got everything, all right. The best police force in the country, the best scientific methods of crime detection, the best criminologists in the world, but I've also got a company specializing in murder. And that's exactly what they're getting away with.
Oh, hello, Mary. I'm sorry I'm late. Have you ordered dinner?
No, I've been waiting for you. I expect you to be late when you're working on a case.
How do you know I'm working on a case?
Your face has a puzzled look.
I know. Any of the pieces missing?
None of the important ones, I don't think. Let me see. One nose, 2 eyes. No, you're all there, Blackie.
That's not Faraday's opinion, believe me. I just called the inspector and found there's been another killing. That makes 6, and the police can't even find one of the bodies.
How can you say there's been a murder when there isn't even a body?
I can't. But Faraday's so certain the missing men have been killed, I've gone along with the murder theory, too.
Oh?
Faraday even knows of the corporation that has killers for hire.
Huh? It sounded just like you said something about a corporation that sells murder.
It's not funny, Mary. I went up to see the president of the company this afternoon, and I think Faraday's right.
Oh, Blackie, it's too fantastic to believe. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. John Gardner phoned your apartment looking for you.
Gardner? What did that weak sister want?
Well, he said something about socking you on sight.
That's the best news I've had all day.
What?
He's suffering from a bad case of too much money and too little feeling for his fellow man. He's putting pressure on a little shopkeeper I know, and I've warned him to lay off.
Oh, that's my Blackie. Always helping somebody else out and getting himself in trouble.
Oh, Gardner's no trouble, Mary. I can handle 3 like him as an appetizer.
Well, if you can, you'd better begin now. He must have followed me here because he's heading for this table right now.
Oh?
So I found you, have I, Blackie?
So it seems. Go away, Gardner. I'm going to have my dinner.
You won't have any teeth to eat it with after I get through with you.
You're kidding, of course.
Get up for that table and see if I am.
Don't do it, Blackie, please.
Hiding behind your girlfriend, are you? Well, that's what I thought. They call you Boston Blackie, but you're a little yellow.
Excuse me, Mary.
Blackie?
What were you saying, Gardner?
I was saying I'm going to knock your teeth in. Right now.
My teeth seem to be still there. I wonder if your chin will be in a second. Get up, Gardner. Get up and get out of here.
All right, Blackie. Only I won't forget this. And believe me, I'll see to it that you never do either.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Blackie. This is Faraday.
Oh, hello, Inspector.
I don't want to hear what you say. I want you to hear what I say.
Okay, say away.
What's the idea of clipping John Gardner, Blackie?
The best idea I've had in months.
Oh, it was a good idea, was it? Well, this is not in my department, but I got wind of it. So I'm just giving you a little tip. You just slugged your way into a good case of assault.
You don't say.
Gardner just filed a complaint against you.
Well, that's not the only complaint he has against me, but this is the first one he's ever had nerve enough to file.
I don't know anything about that. I just want to tell you, a sergeant from the 18th Precinct is coming up to arrest you. I don't want you to pull any tricks.
All right, Faraday. I'll promise to be a good boy. Good to myself. I'm leaving here right now.
Blackie, if Gardner makes that complaint stick, you're going to be in a jam. Why did you clip him?
I had a reason, Faraday. You see, he had a chin I love to touch.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Ed Jeffers runs a well-ordered business in a strictly business-like manner. But what his company sells is murder. Police in Boston Blackie are sure of Jeffers' activities, but cannot prove murder against him because they have no evidence, and the bodies of 6 men his firm has allegedly killed cannot be found. Unable to make headway with the baffling case, Blackie apparently drops the matter to settle a personal difference with wealthy John Gardner. As we return to our story, Gardner is at home.
Yes?
Mr. Gardner, there's a gentleman to see you.
Tell him I see people by appointment only, Jameson.
I told him that, sir, but he says the matter is urgent.
Now tell this man... Well, all right, Jameson. I'll see him.
Very good, sir. Mr. Wilson, Mr. Gardner will see you in the library.
Thanks a lot.
Come in, sir. That'll be all, Jameson.
Yes, sir.
What can I do for you?
I think there's something I can do for you, Mr. Gardner. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wilson. I represent the Jeffers Importers.
I'm not interested in...
But you'll be very interested in our services, Mr. Gardner. We do specialized work, and I can assure you that we're the best and most thorough in the business.
The best and most thorough at what?
Mr. Gardner, we read in the papers last evening that you brought an assault charge against Boston Blackie.
Yes, it's true, I did, but that has nothing to do with...
Mr. Gardner, if you won't take offense, during the past 12 hours, my company has taken the liberty of investigating your background, your character, and your financial status, and your, acceptability as a client.
What in the world are you talking about?
Your acceptability as a client, Mr. Gardner. This isn't the first time you've had trouble with Boston Blackie, and it probably won't be the last. But buy what we have to offer, and we'll settle everything for you.
What do you have in mind?
Murder, Mr. Gardner. Murder.
You'll kill Boston Blackie?
Well, for a price, and I don't hesitate to say it'll quite naturally be a considerable sum.
Yes, naturally.
Of course you're interested, Mr. Gardner.
Well, I don't know. How can I be sure I won't be involved?
Oh, you won't be. You see, our method is flawless. First, we investigate our prospective clients. Our investigation determines whether or not they'll cooperate with us in keeping quiet about what we do for them.
Oh, I see.
Then we kill the person. Our client is not involved in the crime because we kill his enemy at a time our client has a perfect alibi.
You're very thorough.
Very. The killer, one of our employees, can't be charged with a crime because the police can never prove a connection between the killer and his victim. Besides, the victim's body disappears. Do you see how perfect our method is?
Yes, quite clearly.
Well, what do you say, Mr. Gardner?
Mr. Wilson, you have a client.
I got Gardner, Mr. Jeffers. Here's the money. He paid the entire amount in advance.
You're a good salesman, Mr. Wilson. Well, Weatherby, we have another account for you to service.
What do I call kill this time?
Boston Blackie.
Blackie, huh? Well, I hope we got a good price.
Make the job as good as the price, and we'll all be satisfied.
Well, it'll be just as good as all the others. Maybe better. Where does Blackie live?
At 6 Sunset Park, apartment 9A. Sam here will give you all the data you need on Blackie, the layout of his apartment, his habits, and so on, the usual material. Within 24 hours, the terms of our contract with Mr. Gardner must be and will be fulfilled.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Blackie.
Hello, Blackie. Where are you?
In my apartment.
Oh, well, I told you your fight with Mr. Gardner would make the papers. Aren't you sorry you hit him now?
I'm just sorry I didn't hit him harder.
Blackie, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. I just don't like guys who... Uh-oh.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Blackie! Blackie!
I'll get you another way, Blackie.
Not with you again. It stays on the floor where I just knocked it.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Oh, then you go on the floor with it. Yeah, you...
Oh.
Well, you want to get up for more?
No, thanks.
Then I'll help you. There. Who are you?
None of your business.
You came up behind me with a gun in your hand. I suppose that was none of my business either. You're one of Ed Jeffers' men, aren't you?
I'm not saying.
Well, I am. To tell you the truth, I thought someone like you might come calling. That's why I sat so I could look in the mirror and see what was behind me.
You sound like you were expecting me.
I was expecting someone. What's your name?
You mean to say there's something the great Boston Blackie doesn't know?
How would you like the great Boston Blackie to go to work on you to find out what your name is?
It's Weatherby.
That answers my first question. My next is, who sent you here?
This was my own idea.
Oh, it's going to be like that, huh? You wouldn't happen to know a man named Jeffers.
Who?
You're being awfully stupid, Weatherby. But then you were pretty stupid to think that you could keep getting away with what you and your boss were doing. Let's get down to police headquarters. Maybe Faraday can think of a way to improve your memory.
Inspector, I've got to see you.
Apparently. From the way you just crashed into my office, Miss Wesley.
Look, Inspector, a little while ago I was talking on the phone to Blackie when suddenly something happened.
I know what it was. He got tired of talking to you.
No, Inspector. He stopped so abruptly. I know something happened to him. I tried to get you on the phone, but you weren't in.
I just got here. Well, Miss Wesley, either Blackie hung up or someone hung one on him now. I got no time.
Oh, now look.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
Oh, fine. I've got Miss Wesley here. She's scared stiff. Now, what goes on?
Plenty. Tell Mary I'm all right. I tried to call her back, but her line was busy.
Well, I'm busy, too. What is this, the telephone exchange?
No, but I'm doing a little exchanging. I'm exchanging a theory of mine for the murder syndicate you're trying to grab. And I'll be down to headquarters with the syndicate's production manager in half an hour.
Here he is, Faraday. His name is Weatherby, and he's one of the syndicate's killers. How many men have you killed for Jeffers, Weatherby? 2, 3, 4?
I'll handle him, Blackie.
Sure, when I'm through. Weatherby, you were hired by Gardner to get me, weren't you? Come on, talk.
Talking boss, me.
Weatherby, I'm going to give you two...
It's no use, Faraday. We're going to have to find a way to make him talk.
I know a way. Only regulations won't let me use it. How did you grab him, Blackie?
He sneaked up on me while I was on the telephone in my apartment. That is, he thought he was sneaking up on me.
But you just happened to see him in the mirror, huh?
I was looking in the mirror, just waiting for him. And the minute he got close enough, I clipped him with the telephone.
Great, so we got him. So what do we have? Nothing.
You're not very complimentary, Inspector.
Come on in this other room a minute, Faraday. I have one more idea.
Yeah. Well, if it works as well as your others, I hope it's your last idea for 20 years.
Things are really working out better than you think.
You almost get yourself killed and you say things are working out?
Yes, Faraday. I'll tell you a little secret.
Go ahead.
I'm sure Jeffers plans to try to kill me. And I plan to stop him. The plan of one of us is going to work.
Mr. Jeffers, I want to talk to you.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Gardner. Sit down. I know exactly what you want to talk to me about, too.
Yes, you should.
I know Boston Blackie is still alive. I know...
And I know I paid you to kill Boston for me. But your man didn't kill him.
Do you want your money refunded?
I'd rather have Boston Blackie dead.
In that case, I promise you a satisfied customer. Give us another 24 hours and we'll fulfill the terms of our contract. Phone Blackie and have him up to your house for a reconciliation. Have him there at 10 o'clock tonight.
All right.
Make sure the servants are out. I'll ring the bell at 10. You'll open the door for me and then join some friends next door so you'll have an alibi.
All right, Mr. Jeffers.
Very good. I'll see you at 10, Mr. Gardner, because this job I'm going to do myself.
right on time, Mr. Jeffers, and you are doing this job yourself.
I promised I would, Mr. Gardner. Is Blackie here?
Yes, in the library.
Alone?
I told you we'd be alone here.
Who's that?
Blackie, in the library.
I thought you said he was alone.
He is.
Oh, why is he laughing?
We're going over some old cartoons. He must be leafing through the rest of them. You see, we patched up our differences. He thinks. He has no idea whom I came to the door to meet.
Fine. Now, where's he sitting in there? In what position?
Well, if he's just as I left him, he has his back to the door, sitting in a low-back chair. You can open the door and get a clear shot at him.
You're being a great help, Gardner. I really shouldn't charge you the full fee for this.
All right, never mind. Get the job done.
It's as good as done right now. Oh, you're leaving?
Yes. I want to be sure I'm next door when the shots are heard.
You will be. Good night. Don't move, Blackie.
Oh, hello, Jeffers. You want to see these cartoons? They're wonderful.
I'll have to take your word for it. But you won't have to take my word for the fact that you'll be dead in 30 seconds. Take my gun's word for that.
You're going to kill me, are you?
That's what he thinks.
Huh?
Drop that gun, Jeffers.
Faraday!
I said drop the gun.
Oh, my hand!
You're not hurt, friend. Guns in guys' hands make me nervous.
How about fists?
You want to play, do you? Keep away from here, Blackie. This is my fun.
Okay. Go ahead. Enjoy yourself, Faraday. Hey, you handle your hands pretty well, boy. Nice going.
Thanks. Well, we've got enough on this guy now to hang him. Providing we can get Gardner to talk. Where is he?
Yeah, he's supposed to be right outside the door. Oh, Gardner.
Right here, Blackie. Well, apparently our plan worked. That's the president of the murder syndicate lying there on the floor.
Yeah, and we've got enough on him to hang him now. Thanks for your help, Gardner.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. But the next time you and I stage a fist fight like we did in the restaurant, take it easy, will you, Blackie? My jaw still hurts.
Oh, well, I had to make that punch good. I had to hit you hard enough to knock out a gang of killers.
Some night. Some rain, Jack?
Yeah, it is, Tom. What kind of a night to be hauling $100,000 in cash through the countryside?
All you gotta do is protect the dough. I gotta drive this truck. And I ain't sure if we're in the country or the city. This rain's so thick I can't see 10 feet in front of me.
It is a heavy rain, all right.
Yeah, it's some black night, too. If it wasn't for that white line in the middle of the road, I'd have to pull up and wait for the rain to quit.
Oh, I guess there's no danger of running off the road as long as you can see that line, Tom.
No, but it's the only thing keeping us on the road.
Well, let's step on it, huh? We'll get where we're going faster.
Jack. Nothing doing. The road's too slick. There's no telling who we'll meet around the next bend.
There's nobody on this road on a night like this, Tom. Anyhow, this isn't the main highway. It's just the truck route.
Truck route, yeah. If I was hauling anything but a load of cash, I wouldn't have to drive on a night like this. I'd be able to... Uh-oh. There's a turn up ahead. Boy, I'd have sure kept going straight if it wasn't for that white line. Boy, will I be glad when I get this...
Tom, look out! We're off the road. You're heading for those big trees.
Jump, Jack! Jump!
I'm jumping!
What a plan, Harry. What a plan. That armored truck cracked up just the way I said it would.
Yeah, Bob. Split wide open. Now all we gotta do is climb in and haul out that $100,000.
Sure thing. But first go around to the cab of the truck and see how the driver is. And if the crash didn't kill him, see that you do.
Some night. Some rain, Jack?
Yeah, it is, Tom. What kind of a night to be hauling $100,000 in cash through the countryside?
All you gotta do is protect the dough. I gotta drive this truck. And I ain't sure if we're in the country or the city. This rain's so thick I can't see 10 feet in front of me.
It is a heavy rain, all right.
Yeah, it's some black night, too. If it wasn't for that white line in the middle of the road, I'd have to pull up and wait for the rain to quit.
Oh, I guess there's no danger of running off the road as long as you can see that line, Tom.
No, but it's the only thing keeping us on the road.
Well, let's step on it, huh? We'll get where we're going faster.
Jack. Nothing doing. The road's too slick. There's no telling who we'll meet around the next bend.
There's nobody on this road on a night like this, Tom. Anyhow, this isn't the main highway. It's just the truck route.
Truck route, yeah. If I was hauling anything but a load of cash, I wouldn't have to drive on a night like this. I'd be able to... It's a turn up ahead. Boy, I'd have sure kept going straight if it wasn't for that white line. Boy, will I be glad when I get this...
Tom, look out! We're off the road. You're heading for those big trees.
Jump, Jack! Jump!
I'm jumping!
What a plan, Harry. What a plan. That armored truck cracked up just the way I said it would.
Yeah, Bob. Split wide open. Now all we gotta do is climb in and haul out that $100,000.
Sure thing. But first go around to the cab of the truck and see how the driver is. And if the crash didn't kill him, see that you do.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Matthews! Hey, Matthews! Matthews!
Are you calling me, Inspector Faraday?
I wasn't yelling Smith. Come in here, Matthews.
Oh, yes, sir.
What are you guys doing about that armored car robbery last night?
Well, everything we can do, Inspector.
Well, what's everything? Have you found out why that truck suddenly swerved off the road in the middle of a straight stretch?
No, sir.
Have you found out who killed the driver?
No, sir.
Have you found out what happened to the missing guard?
Well, Jack Brewster?
Yeah, Jack Brewster. Have you found out where he is and what he is, dead or alive?
No, sir.
No, sir, no, sir, no, sir. That's all I can get out of you.
Yes, sir.
So you've done everything, have you? You've done everything except to find out anything we need to know. Matthews, I want to know why that truck went off the road.
Yes, sir.
I want to know who stole that $100,000 and killed the driver.
Yes, sir.
I want to know what happened to Jack Brewster.
Yes, sir.
Can't you say anything but yes, sir, and no, sir?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I mean, we're working on the case, Inspector, and...
wait till I answer the phone.
Yes, sir.
Homicide, Faraday speaking.
Hello. Inspector Faraday, this is Jack Brewster.
Brewster? The same Brewster who was the guard on that armored truck when it cracked up last night?
Yeah, Inspector, but I can't talk to you now about it. All I can tell you is I had nothing to do with the robbery, but that I know I'm going to be murdered tonight.
You're going to be murdered?
Yeah, Inspector, tonight at 10 o'clock. I can't come down to headquarters now to give myself up because I'm on the track of the men who robbed the truck. I'll tell you the whole story when I see you.
All right. Where will you be at 10 o'clock?
At my apartment, 824 East 40th Street.
Okay, don't worry. I'll be there before that. Hey, how are you so sure you're going to be murdered?
I'm positive, because the man who said he'd kill me tonight has never broken his word. You know him, Inspector. His name is Boston Blackie.
You didn't know I was this good at ping pong, did you, Blackie?
Mary, if I'd known that you were this good, I'd have set up the table long ago. Been gathering dust in the closet for over a year. And here's where I gather. Game point.
I thought I'd get it with my backhand.
Well, you didn't because you signaled you were going to use it beforehand.
Oh, now I've had enough of that. And of ping pong.
Oh.
I'm in the mood for something to eat. How about you?
Oh, definitely. Let's go and see what's in the icebox. And I'll have 2 of everything.
Well, I'm not quite that hungry. But I think I... Oh, there's the doorbell.
You go in the kitchen. I'll go see who's at the door.
Well, if it's trouble, tell him we've had it. All kinds, sizes, shapes, and flavors.
I'll tell him. Yes? It's funny. He's here. Oh, well. Oh, Mary, it wasn't trouble. But the only reason it wasn't is because it wasn't anybody. Mary, if you can't find what you want in the icebox, look in the cab. Hey, Mary. Mary, where are you? Mary! What goes on here? Mary! Maybe she didn't come into the kitchen. Hey, Mary, where are you? What are you doing? Playing games?
Hello, Blackie.
What? Hello? What are you doing here? How did you get in?
I walked in. The door wasn't locked.
Did you ring the bell a minute ago?
Yes, I did. But I lost my nerve and was down the hall when you opened the door.
What made you come back?
I saw your face when you opened the door and looked out. I knew then I could trust you.
Well, thanks. Trust me with what?
Blackie, I have to talk to you. I'm Doris Brewster. My brother is Jack Brewster.
Jack Brewster? The guard who disappeared when that armored truck ran off the road and crashed last night?
Yes, and it's about him that I...
Excuse me. Mary, is that you?
Uh-huh, yes, Blackie. I just stepped across the back hall to borrow some sugar from the woman next door. Who's in there with you?
We've got company. Come on in.
Oh, okay, in a minute.
I'm sorry, Miss Brewster. What were you saying?
My brother asked me to come to you, Blackie. He had a friend call and tell me you'd help us. You see, he's innocent, no matter what the police think. But he knows who is guilty.
Well, why doesn't he go to the police and tell them?
He says he doesn't dare, that they'll arrest him and never give him a chance to clear himself. I was told to see if you'd come to his apartment at 9:30 tonight. Here's the address.
You know, Miss Brewster, I don't see any reason for me to get into this at all.
All I can tell you is that Jack is innocent, and he can prove his innocence with your help. Isn't that reason enough?
How you doing, Harry?
How am I doing? I'm doing fine. How are you back there?
Following you up the fire escape and doing a good job of it. What time is it?
We're on time.
Good. Can you handle the window all right?
I'll let you know when I get there. When I get there, I'll let you know. I've opened windows before.
Yeah. We don't want to be heard, you know.
What am I, a dope? I know that. Hey, look, I'm in this thing with you halfway, ain't I? I'm all right at figuring things out, too.
Yeah, you were very helpful in planning that truck accident, Harry.
You planned it, only the whole idea for it was mine. And, brother, did it work.
It hasn't worked yet. Not till we take care of some unfinished business in this apartment.
You want we should go in now?
Yeah, let me see in there. Uh-huh. There's Jack Brewster sitting very comfortably in a big chair reading a book.
He looks like maybe he ain't expecting anybody.
He's going to get a surprise. His sister thought I was on the level when I had you phone her. Tell her you were talking for Jack. And got her to go to Boston Blackie's and have him here at 9:30.
We got a couple of minutes yet. Hey, Bob, you're catching the windows open. This is going to be a cinch. When Brewster gets up to answer the door, we can sneak right in and hide behind the drapes.
And that's exactly what we will do. Brewster's going to get a surprise, all right. So's Boston Blackie.
And now for the 9:30 news. Here in the city, residents are signing a petition to coordinate street repair operations.
Who is it?
So that the city's thoroughfares will not be torn
Oh, just
up
a minute while I
3 or 4
turn
times
off
at
the
once
radio. Come in, Blackie.
Thanks. You're Jack Brewster, huh?
Yeah. Oh, gosh, Blackie, I'm surprised to see you, but it's swell of you to come here.
I'll know more about that when I know why I'm here.
You know what happened last night?
Sure, an armored truck ran off the road in a deserted spot and plunged down a cliff. You were supposed to be the guard on that truck.
I was the guard, Blackie, until just before the crash. Well, I'll tell you about it, but first, do you know how much money was stolen?
Sure I do. It was in the papers, $100,000 in cash, headed for a steel company payroll, only it never got there.
Then you know I'm suspected of helping to rob that truck.
Mm-hmm. It's been in all the papers. What's this?
Blackie, I'll pay you to help prove I'm innocent.
If you're innocent, you don't need my help. And if you're guilty, you couldn't buy it. Come on, Brewster. Let's have the story. Why did you have somebody call your sister and have her call me to come up here?
My sister? Well, I... Oh!
Brewster. Brewster.
Trouble.
Hey, this...
Straighten up, but don't turn around, Boston Blackie. I don't want to make a production of this. Just keep your back toward me.
Okay. Who are you, and what's this all about?
You'll find out when the right time comes.
Okay. When is the right time that I'm...
Oh! Good work, Bob. Lucky we weren't caught by Jack or Blackie hiding in here.
Yeah. I hope Blackie sleeps tight, Harry, and has pleasant dreams. Because when he wakes up, he's going to have a nightmare.
Come on, Blackie, wake up.
Oh.
Wake up!
Oh. Oh, don't tell me that's Faraday. If it is, somebody hit me again.
Somebody hit you hard enough already. I'm Faraday, all right, but what's been going on here is all wrong.
What has been going on here?
Yeah, let me help you up and show you. There. How's your little head? Hurt?
What do you mean, little head? Oh, brother.
Blackie, it's going to take more than jokes to get you out of this. Look over there. Exhibit 1, a dead body.
Jack Brewster, huh?
Exhibit 2, this is the murder gun, and I found it in your hand.
Lucky you.
Exhibit 3, this package of money I found in your pocket.
Don't tell me, Faraday. I know it has numbers corresponding with the armored truck loot. Exhibits 1, 2, 3, and I'm out, huh?
That's right, Blackie. Come on, we're going downtown.
Wait a minute, Faraday. You've got to listen to me.
Do I? What'll you bet?
I'll bet you know this is a frame. Look, I can tell you just exactly what happened.
You can tell me more than that. You can tell me what you did with the rest of the money from the armored truck, why you killed Robinson, and who brought you in on this deal.
I was brought in by Brewster's sister. She asked me to come here.
Brewster's sister, huh? Well, I checked into Brewster's background. He doesn't have a sister.
No? That's funny.
Yeah, isn't it funny? Blackie, maybe I better slug you back to sleep so you can dream up a good story.
Faraday, do you really think I killed Brewster?
He's dead, isn't he?
But do you think I killed him?
The murder gun was in your hand?
But do you think I killed him?
No.
I didn't think you did.
Well, but Blackie, who did? Why did that truck go off the road in the middle of a straight stretch? Who killed the driver? Who robbed the truck? And who tried to frame you for Brewster's murder? How was this thing done?
How? I don't know, but it was done by a very clever guy, Faraday, who up till now has been much smarter than I am. I'm going to have Mary call on a trucking company for some information. Maybe we can round up the guilty guys by working from the ground up.
Now back to Boston Blackie. An armored car carrying $100,000 in cash runs off a highway and crashes in a blinding rain. The money is stolen, and the driver is dead. But the guard, Jack Brewster, escapes from the crash. His sister reaches Boston Blackie, but Brewster is murdered after Blackie arrives. As we return to our story, two men who have turned up at the scene of the crash and at the murder of Brewster are talking.
Well, we did it, Harry. Planned it to the minute, and it worked.
Yeah, Bob, we sure did. We sure did. Now, let's stop talking about it.
$100,000 split two ways. Just you and me. Never a thing looked like an accident. This was it.
You can say that again. Say that again. Only part of this plan was mine, don't forget. You don't want to lose track of that.
I remembered it with $50,000, didn't I? That isn't a bad forget-me-not.
Yeah, but come to think of it, I did a lot, didn't I? I called Faraday and said I was Brewster. I had Brewster's sister go to Blackie. Maybe I ought to get more than half of the take. Maybe I... Who could that be?
It could be most anybody. This is an office, ain't it? Maybe it's the boss.
Bosses don't knock. Come in.
Hello.
Who are you?
My name's Mary Wesley. They told me in the front office that you two gentlemen are in charge of the route and the time that the armored trucks leave this garage.
That's right, miss.
Well, Boston Blackie sent me down here. He wants to know which of the men in the company knew the route the truck was going to take.
Oh? Well, tell Blackie I knew it. The name is Robinson, Bob Robinson.
Uh-huh.
My assistant here, Harry Baker, knew it, too. And I'll let you in on a little secret you can go back and tell your friend Blackie.
Yes?
You can tell him that I knew the route that the armored truck was going to take. So did Mr. Baker here. And so did about 50 other people who work in this place.
Well, genius, how much more time do we have to waste down here?
Where would you prefer to waste the time, Faraday? In your office?
Blackie, I've taken enough of your nonsense. You can stay out here in the country looking at a road if you want to. I'm going back to town. What's there to see here, anyhow? A two-lane road with a white line in the middle.
Let's wait here for Mary, Inspector. She can't be too long now. You know I sent her to the armored truck offices to get us some information.
Yeah, you told me that. Okay, you sent her. You wait for her. I can't see any reason that armored car went off the road at this particular spot, despite what you think. And with those little words of wisdom...
There's a car headed this way, Faraday.
I can hear.
You can? My, wonders never cease. Hey, that isn't Mary in that car.
Who said it was?
Nobody. Faraday. It's the girl that you said doesn't exist. The girl who told me that she was Jack Brewster's sister. Hey, Miss Brewster! Miss Brewster! Hey!
My, she was glad to see you.
She probably got a look at you. That face of yours could stop a clock, but it works the other way around with a car.
Very amusing. Now what?
Say, Faraday, I've got an idea. Why did Miss Brewster's car go straight down the road?
Why did a chicken cross the street? How do I know why it went straight down the road?
It was following the white line in the center.
Oh, Blackie, you continue to amaze me. Of course it was. All cars use that white line as a guide.
Take a look at that line, Inspector. It's been freshly painted for a short distance, maybe 100 feet. Look.
I'm looking. So what?
I've got it. Faraday, the night the armored... Yes, the night that armored truck cracked up, this line was painted out and a decoy line was put down right there, leading straight to these trees over there. You see? That was substituted.
I get it. The truck followed the line, cracked up, and this spot is deserted. Nobody heard the crash. Whoever planned this job figured the whole thing out, then he painted out his phony line and repainted the old one.
In the rain?
Well, that's right. It was rainy, wasn't it?
Yeah, you were half right, Inspector. A piece of black cloth was laid over this section of white line. It kept the rain off it, and that's why the section looks new.
And the truck would follow a piece of black cloth?
Well, a white line leading into the trees was painted on another piece of black cloth, and that's what they followed. Jack Brewster figured out what happened, would have told me, but he was killed. This is starting to make some sense.
Well, not to me. Who cares how the truck was wrecked? I want to know who wrecked it and killed the driver in the crash. And Jack Brewster afterwards.
I must be slipping, Inspector. By a strange coincidence, I want to know that, too. Oh, I'm glad you tried phoning my apartment before you came down to the spot where the truck cracked up, Mary.
Yeah, so am I, Blackie. I went to the trucking company as you suggested.
What'd you find out?
Nothing.
In that case, I could have asked Faraday to go.
Well, I did meet two men, one named Robinson and the other named Baker, and they told me that everybody in the plant knew the route the truck was to take. It was posted on a bulletin board.
Sure it was. It always is. But, Mary, it was posted the night the truck left the garage. This job was planned for some time. It had to be.
How do you know that?
A white line told me. I'll explain it to you a little later when I see you.
Oh.
What I want to know from you is, who knew in advance the route that truck was taking?
Robinson and Baker, the two men I spoke to. They're in charge of that.
Oh, really? Well, maybe it's time I took charge of them. I'll be talking to you.
Okay.
Bye.
Whom are you calling, Blackie?
Well, the missing sister. You turn up at the most unexpected times, the most unexpected places. How did you get in here?
The hard way. You left the door open.
Oh. Well, now that we have that out of the way, suppose you explain about you. Who are you, anyhow?
Jack Brewster's half-sister.
Half-sister? Oh, no wonder Faraday couldn't find any trace of you. Why didn't you stop this afternoon on the road?
I was going to the scene of the crash, and then I saw Inspector Faraday with you. I didn't want to talk to the police.
Well, if you want to talk to me, I'm a willing listener right now.
Blackie, Jack was innocent. He had nothing to do with that truck going off the road.
I believe that. Who had something to do with it?
I've been trying to find out.
Did you talk to Jack between the time of the accident and the time he was killed?
Yes, but he wouldn't tell me a thing.
But listen, Miss Brewster, maybe you know that, and I know it. But I'm going to work on the hunch that the guy who killed your brother doesn't.
You work here 2 more weeks and then quit. Get that, Harry?
Sure, Bob, I got it. And you stay on for another month and you quit, huh?
That's right. Maybe I'll purposely make a mistake and I'll get fired just so it won't be obvious. And I'll meet you somewhere and we'll really start to live.
Suits me fine, Bob. Suits me fine. I think I...
Hold it. Routing department, Robinson speaking.
Robinson, this is a certain guy.
You don't say.
Don't play, Robinson. I'm calling you for your own good. I'm hip to that caper you pulled with the armored truck and the white line.
Oh. You do know something, don't you?
Jack Brewster told his sister, and she told me. You owe me $35,000.
How do you figure that?
That's roughly a third of the $100,000 you and your sidekick grabbed. The extra couple of G's I want for breakage.
Ah. How do I get it to you?
How about the spot where that truck cracked up? It's nice and quiet out there.
That's good enough. How about midnight tonight?
Suits me. See you out there, and don't forget to bring company. $35,000 worth of company.
Okay. But that ain't the only thing I'm going to bring.
Gee, Bob, this road is dark. Real dark, I mean.
So it's dark. Of course it is. That's why we picked it when we routed that truck, ain't it, Harry?
I guess so. How much further do we go?
Well, according to the speedometer, not much. You know what to do.
Sure. I better get in the back, huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Climb over the seat.
Holy smoke.
When that guy shows up to get his money, let him have it. He knew something all right, or he wouldn't have cracked about the white line. Then we'll get Brewster's sister, and we're in the clear.
Sounds right to me. Can you see the drive all right?
Sure. All I had to do was follow the white line. Good old white line. It was a very good friend of ours, Harry.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, are you turning? There's no turning the road here.
Sure there is. The white line is turning, so we got to turn.
Bob, stop the car! Somebody's pulling the same trick on us!
Well, Faraday, if I'm not mistaken, we'll see our little birds sitting nice and comfy waiting for you to put them in their cages. Their own phony white line trick worked perfectly on them.
You suppose they were killed in that crash, Blackie?
It couldn't happen to nicer guys. Can you get that door open?
Oh, it's pretty well banged up. I think I can handle it. Well, the driver's breathing. That's something. Means he's alive.
You're breathing too, Inspector. Let's get better proof than that. How about the guy in the back?
He's got his gun in his hand. He's out cold, but... Yeah, he's alive, too.
Good. Better get his gun, Faraday.
Don't tell me what to do. Come on, help me lug these lugs back to my car so I can drive them down to headquarters.
You'll probably find the money they stole in their apartments, but the mere fact that they came out here looking for me is enough proof that they're guilty. I really convinced them on the telephone that Jack Brewster had talked to his sister and she'd talked to me.
Yeah, they should know that nobody talks to you. But I guess they're excused. They didn't know who you really were.
You know who I really am, though, don't you, Inspector? I'm the guy who took a white line and turned it into a B line to the solution of this case.
Is there anything we can get you, Miss Brewster?
No, thank you, Miss Wesley. You and Blackie have been wonderful. I can't help thinking how stupid I was, though.
Everybody says that about himself at some time or other. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yes, but I fell right into the trap those two men planned.
You mean about coming to me and getting me to your brother's apartment at 9:30? That wasn't too stupid, Miss Brewster. You had no way of knowing that it wasn't a friend of your brother's who called you and asked you to get me up there?
No, of course not. We really met a couple of cute characters in this case, didn't we, Blackie? Bob Robinson and his pal phoned Faraday pretending to be Brewster, and then called Miss Brewster and pretended to be a friend of her brother's.
I know why now. They wanted to be sure Blackie was at my brother's apartment when they killed Jack. And they wanted Faraday to find Blackie there.
Oh, I said they were cute, didn't I?
The cutest thing they did was that white line on the road idea. It's the most unusual gimmick I've come across in months. It would have been foolproof, too, except for the rain.
After the rain, part of the white line on the road, the part that was covered by the cloth they set down, looked different from the rest of the white line. That's what started you on the right track, wasn't it, Blackie?
Yes, and the track led right to Robinson and his friend. You know, switching their own idea by making them run their car off the road gave us practically all the proof against them we needed. Yes, I'd say that when their car crashed, it was their plan that really cracked up. Okay, Faraday, have a nice time. Have such a good time that you won't come back for a while. So long, Inspector.
Faraday going away, Blackie?
Yes, Mary, he's taking a little vacation. He called to say goodbye and warned me about Deputy Inspector Wells who's taking over for him.
What's the matter with Wells?
Nothing, except that he's got ambitions to take over Faraday's job.
Oh?
Well, you ready to leave here?
I've been ready for 20 minutes. It isn't every man I'd call for and then wait around till he got ready to go out.
Well, I'm not every man, Mary. I just think I am when there's a crime around that's crying for a solution.
Let's get out of here before the...
What were you saying?
It doesn't make much difference now, darling.
I know what you mean. Only take it easy on that darling stuff. That could lead me into trouble. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Sergeant Matthews at police headquarters.
Oh, how are you, Matthews?
Fine. Blackie, we just got a tip at headquarters that the Murdock Gang is organized again, and they got something hot going on tonight. I knew Faraday'd want you to know.
Huh. Any idea where or how the Murdock bunch is going to operate?
No, but maybe Deputy Inspector Wells knows more about it.
We'll see. Thanks for the tip. I'll be seeing you, Matthews. Mary,
Blackie, Didn't I hear you promise Inspector Faraday not to fool around with any police cases when he was gone?
Yes.
And didn't you promise me that you'd take me out tonight?
Yes, but, Mary, I'm afraid I'll have to break both promises if I'm going to break up the Murdock Gang. Okay, Faraday, have a nice time. Have such a good time that you won't come back for a while. So long, Inspector.
Faraday going away? Blackie?
Yes, Mary, he's taking a little vacation. He called to say goodbye and warned me about Deputy Inspector Wells is taking over for him.
What's the matter with Wells?
Nothing, except that he's got ambitions to take over Faraday's job.
Oh?
Well, you ready to leave here?
I've been ready for 20 minutes. It isn't every man I'd call for and then wait around till he got ready to go out.
Well, I'm not every man, Mary. I just think I am when there's a crime around that's crying for a solution.
Let's get out of here before there's...
What were you saying?
It doesn't make much difference now, darling.
I know what you mean. Only take it easy on that darling stuff. That could lead me into trouble. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Sergeant Matthews at police headquarters.
Oh, how are you, Matthews?
Fine. Blackie, we just got a tip at headquarters that the Murdock Gang is organized again. They got something hot going on tonight. I knew Faraday'd want you to know.
Oh. Any idea where or how the Murdock bunch is going to operate?
No, but maybe Deputy Inspector Wells knows more about it.
We'll see. Thanks for the tip. I'll be seeing you, Matthews. Mary,
Blackie, didn't I hear you promise Inspector Faraday not to fool around with any police cases when he was gone?
Yes.
And didn't you promise me that you'd take me out tonight?
Yes, but, Mary, I'm afraid I'll have to break both promises if I'm going to break up the Murdock Gang.
And now back to Dick Colmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Tom, where is little Lenny? I ain't seen him since yesterday, Mr. Murdock. Well, we can go on without him. Now listen. Yesterday we get the combination to the safe where there is the $500,000 in jewels.
Tonight we open the safe and we are back in business again.
Ain't that diamond company where the safe is got more armed guards near it than the U.S. Treasury, Mr. Murdock?
True, Tommy, but since we are opening the safe with the combination, the guards do not know we are around. Mr. Henry Carson, who is kind enough to give us the combination, also is kind enough to tell us where we turn off the burglar alarm. So we have nothing to worry about.
That's great, Mr. Murdock. But I guess we give this guy Carson half the haul for helping us out, huh?
No, Tommy. Mr. Henry Carson is very unhappy because he is talked into doing such a dishonest thing as helping us to rob the company which employs him. So we are going to repay him for his generosity by putting him out of his misery.
Oh, we're gonna knock the guy off, huh?
Yes, Tom. We will give him a sudden send-off. But when the police find his body, they will think that Mr. Henry Carson is just one more citizen who is so annoyed with living that he takes the easy way out.
Hello, Wells. You look just like Faraday sitting here in Faraday's office.
That you, Blackie? Get out of here.
You sound like Faraday, too. Look, I came down
here... I
here
don't care what you came down to do. You're not going to do it. And look, I'm not fooling with you. This is police headquarters. You've got no business here, and I've got work to do.
Work like the Murdock mob?
Who told you about Murdock?
What's the difference? As long as I know, let's do this thing together. Let's figure out a way to...
Blackie, I'm not Faraday. I'm not working with you. I'm going to get the Murdock gang, and I'm going to get them myself.
Oh, vice versa.
What was that?
Just an expression. And speaking of expressions, I don't like the one on your face. As a matter of fact, I don't like the way you're sitting in Faraday's chair. In fact, as long as we're getting down to cases, I don't like you.
Blackie, I'm going to...
Well, remember, this is police headquarters, and you work here. Mustn't hit a citizen. You're a public servant, and technically, I'm your boss. Remember that.
Did you come down here to annoy me, Blackie?
No, but if I had, at least my visit would have been successful. I came down to offer to help round up the Murdock gang before they get active again.
I don't want any help, and I don't need any help. Do I make myself clear?
You do. And aren't you surprised?
Beat it, Blackie, fast. Beat it before I lose my temper.
Faraday's office has gone to your head, hasn't it, Wells?
Are you getting out of here or not?
I'm going. Only I've got news for you. Maybe you fill Faraday's office, maybe you even fill Faraday's chair, but, Wells, you'll never fill Faraday's shoes.
Blackie, don't be unhappy because Inspector Wells threw you out of police headquarters.
Oh, I'm not bothered about that, Sergeant Matthews. What burns me is that Wells, of all people, has taken Faraday's place while Faraday's out of town.
He wants Inspector Faraday's job, doesn't he?
Well, that or he wants to show he's just as good an inspector as Faraday.
Which she isn't.
Which no one is. I'm going to work on that Murdock case whether Wells likes it or not.
You know, Blackie, actually there is no case. All we know at headquarters is that some stool pigeon tipped us that the Murdock gang was going to work tonight. Could be a phony tip, you know. We've got number 4.
Supposing it isn't, Matthews. I can't just sit around and wait for Murdock to prove that stool pigeon was telling the truth.
Wait a minute.
Henry Carson dies in 30-story plunge. Diamond merchant is suicide.
I thought maybe what that news kid was yelling might be something you might use, Blackie, but all it was some suicide or something.
Yeah, I know. Look, Matthews, suppose you beat it down to headquarters and keep me posted. I left Mary Wesley at my apartment, and I'll go back there until you get some word, huh? How's that?
It's all right with me, Blackie, only I wish I could help you more about that Murdock guy, like tell you where to find him, for instance.
Oh, don't worry about that, Matthews. I'm quite sure that Murdock will out.
Here in the city, a man fell to his death from the roof of a building in Midtown. The victim was Henry Carson, 51, executive of the Larchmont Diamond Company.
Blackie, isn't that awful?
It's not good, Mary.
Why do people do such things?
I don't know why people even listen to such things. Mind if I turn off the radio?
It's all right with me.
Thought a few minutes relaxation might help me think of some way to break...
You want me to answer the door, darling?
No, thanks, Mary. I'll get it. And please don't use that word darling. Somehow it's got to lead to trouble.
All right, Blackie, if you say so. I won't use it again. I bet for once you wish Inspector Faraday were ringing the doorbell, now don't you?
How right you are. Yes?
You Boston Blackie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come along with me.
Who are you?
Never mind who I am, bud. Come on.
Well, I don't know you, and obviously you don't know me, or you wouldn't talk to me like that.
I know who you are, bud, and you're coming with me if I have to drag you all the way.
Get a couple of guys to help you, so this will be an even fight.
I don't need anybody except these 5 friends, my knuckles.
Oh, brother, how wrong you are.
Blackie, what's the matter?
This guy wants me to go out with him, but he's going out alone. Well, I'm glad he fell out in the hall. Now I don't have to sweep him out. Yeah, it's that.
Blackie, who was he?
I don't know. I asked him, but he seemed to want to talk with his fists. So we had a brief but successful conversation.
You certainly made quick work of him. What did he want?
He wanted me to go somewhere with him. I have an idea he was sent up here by the Murdock Gang. And I'm glad he was, too.
Glad?
Uh-huh. I needed the exercise. Oh. Now all I need is some information that will lead me to Murdock.
Come in. Hello, Inspector Wells. Dan, what happened to you?
Can't you tell by looking at me? Why'd you tell me Blackie was that good with his hands? I'm new around here, remember?
Sit down, Dan, sit down. I sent you to bring Blackie here so I'd be sure he'd keep off the Murdock case. What happened?
Oh, Inspector, I went up to get Blackie and bring him in like you asked me to, but before I knew it, we were pitching fists at each other.
You look as if Blackie did all the pitching and you did all the catching.
Well, that ain't wrong either.
Fine detective you are. If you can't bring in Boston Blackie, how can you ever bring in a criminal? I guess I'll have to bring in him myself.
Well, how? How are you going to do it?
Blackie hit a policeman, didn't he? Well, there's a law against that. And I'm going to use the law against Boston Blackie.
Headquarters, Matthews speaking.
Hi, Matthews. This is Blackie. I think that tip you got on Murdock was the McCoy. One of his goons just came calling on me.
No kidding, Blackie. What'd you do with him?
I took care of him, believe me.
Yeah?
And I got out of the apartment and sent Miss Wesley home so that I wouldn't be around if Murdock wanted to make sure I'd be taken care of.
Well, you're calling me because you figure I can't reach you. That right, Blackie?
Uh-huh. And also because I want to know where Murdock is hiding out. I figure on calling on him in person.
We still don't know, Blackie. Only that's not the only thing we don't know down at headquarters. If we knew where he was, we'd pick him up.
I thought maybe you had nothing on him. Matthews, can you meet me in an hour at the corner of Lincoln Square and the Drive?
Well, sure, I guess so. What's up?
I'll get you in a jam if I keep calling headquarters like this. The evening's early yet, and we may still have time to get to Murdock, and either of us, well, if we get some more information. Meet me at Lincoln Square, and we'll try and get an angle.
Everything all ready, Tom? Sure, Mr. Murdock. Everything is set. We're too early to go on the job now, ain't we?
We do not go out on the job now, Tom. We go to look over the joint to see that everything is according to plan. It would not be very good for us to show up later on, all ready to smack that safe and find that there is an armful of cops surrounding the place.
You got it right, boss. That wouldn't be very good, would it?
Just drive past the building, Tommy. Not too fast. And we'll take in the sights.
Yeah.
Next time we come by, we'll be taking something out.
Blackie.
Oh, hi, Sergeant Matthews. I've been waiting for you.
Yeah?
Say, you look excited. What's going on? Got a lead on Murdock?
Not exactly. Blackie, why did you beat up...
What detective?
Dan Wilson, the detective Inspector Wells sent to your apartment to pick you up.
What? That big guy was a detective?
Yes, Wells sent him to bring you in so he could talk to you about keeping your nose out of the Murdock case.
Oh, this is great. Now I'm up to my neck in an assault case. But, Matthews, I didn't know that guy was a detective. I'd never seen him before.
I know he's new, Blackie, but Wells is hopping mad. He's got some men out looking for you.
Thanks for the tip-off. I'm really in a spot this time. How am I going to get on Murdock's trail if I've got to keep ducking cops?
You got me, Blackie.
I've also got a problem. Are you supposed to arrest me, Sergeant?
No.
Well, that's one thing in my favor. At least I haven't got 3 stripes against me.
And now back to Boston Blackie. The notorious Murdock Gang, once broken up by the police, has reorganized, and police have a tip that they will begin operations within a few hours. Inspector Faraday is out of town, and Jim Wells, the deputy inspector taking Faraday's place, doesn't want Blackie in on the case. A detective, unknown to Blackie, comes to take him to headquarters, but Blackie beats him up. Now, Blackie not only has to break up the Murdock Gang, but has to avoid arrest himself. As we return to our story, he phones his friend, Mary Wesley.
Hello, Mary. This is Blackie.
Blackie, where are you? Every policeman in town is looking for you. I was just listening to the police calls on my radio, and there's an alarm out for you.
I know, but I've just come up with a crazy idea, Mary. Now, look. The reason I didn't know how to deal with the Murdock Gang is because I couldn't figure out what they're up to.
Here's hoping you still haven't.
Remember I told you what I heard that newsboy yelling?
Yeah, something about the suicide of a diamond merchant.
Uh-huh, and we heard the same story over the radio. The victim's name was Henry Carson, and he was a big shot at the Larchmont Diamond Company.
Yeah, so what?
So this. The Larchmont Diamond Company has a break-proof safe. It can't be jimmied or blasted open. Now, this is just a crazy hunch. But I've had crazier ones, and they've been right.
I know what you're thinking, Blackie. You think Mr. Carson was forced to give the Murdock Gang the combination to the Larchmont Company safe, and then he realized what he'd done and killed himself.
Or was murdered, Mary. I don't say there's any sense to any of this, but just the same, I'm going to the Larchmont Company and beat the Murdock Gang to that safe.
Oh, no, Blackie, don't. Go to the police with your hunch and let them guard the safe.
No, Mary, I can't do that.
Well,
I may be absolutely wrong, but I don't want to send the police to the Larchmont Company and then have Murdock pull a job on the other side of town. Inspector Wells would just love me for that.
Yeah, I get your point. But, Blackie, if that safe can't be opened without knowing the combination, how...
How what, Mary?
Nothing, Blackie. I forgot that with you, no safe is safe.
Inspector Wells, I've got a confession to make.
See you later, Dan, and get out with the other detectives looking for Blackie.
Look, Inspector, Blackie didn't know I'm a policeman.
He didn't? Didn't you tell him?
No, I guess I thought I was tougher than he is. Maybe I should have told him.
Yes, Dan, you should have. I didn't think Blackie would hit a policeman. But I still want him. I want him found and brought in.
Yes, sir.
I don't want him interfering when we figure out what Murdock is up to. This case is my big chance.
Yeah, I know.
Just a minute. Hello?
Inspector Wells, this is Andrews, 3rd Precinct.
Yes, Andrews, what is it?
I just spotted Boston Blackie, Inspector Wells. He was trying to get into the Larchmont Diamond Company, a small building on Reading Road.
Huh?
I thought maybe you wanted to grab him really doing something wrong. He's still in there.
Thanks, Andrews. I'll take it from here.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Dan.
Where to, Inspector?
The Larchmont Diamond Company. We're grabbing Blackie ourselves. And maybe for robbery.
What time is it, Tom? Plenty early yet, Mr. Murdock. We'll get to the Larchmont Diamond Company right on schedule. Yeah, we will. But it is very interesting to me to find out whether our other two boys will be there on time. Well, Lenny and his partner left 15 minutes ahead of us just to make sure. I hope they will remember what to do. And I hope you will remember what I tell you to do. This is a big job. We'll make it an easy one, too, Mr. Murdock. Easy for us, but hard for anyone who is in our way. Let us step on it, Tom. I'm in a great hurry to get rich.
Easy now, Dan. This is the Larchmont Diamond office, and there's a light in the next room. If Blackie's up to something, we'll grab him.
Right. Hey, there's nobody here.
Oh, I see.
Look, Inspector Wells, Blackie was here, all right. The safe's open and empty.
Yeah. Not pried or dynamited open, either. This is certainly Blackie's type of work.
Yes. Look over there.
What?
That body. Don't tell me it's Blackie gagged and tied up.
No, but it's probably Blackie's work. Something he had to do when he was caught opening this safe.
Oh, a dead body, huh?
Very dead. There's the guard here, judging by the uniform.
Well, I guess we send out another alarm for
yes,
Blackie.
Dan. Only this time we're going to grab him. Maybe for murder.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Blackie.
Oh. Hello, Blackie.
Well, I did it.
Yeah, I know. I heard it on the radio.
I did a good job of it, didn't I?
Too good, Blackie. You know that you wanted... You know what you're wanted for?
Robbery, I suppose. But I'll clear that up. I'm going to put the jewelry in a box and send it down to Inspector Wells right away.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Maybe Inspector Wells will put that corpse in a box and send it to you, darling.
What corpse?
The guard they found dead at the Larchmont Diamond Company, not 10 feet away from the safe.
What?
Blackie, darling, I know you didn't kill that man, but who did?
It's easy to figure out who did, Mary. I was right. The Larchmont Diamond Company is the place the Murdock Gang was going to rob. They got there after I did, found the safe empty, and the guard there. They killed him when he wouldn't say where the diamonds were.
Well, that's fine, darling. Only how can you prove it?
Oh, I'll be able to prove it by finding the Murdock Gang.
Oh.
I've been right so far, haven't I? I guess the meaning of Henry Carson
Carson's death.
Yeah, that was a good guess. But suppose you do the rest of your guessing up here in my apartment. You'll be all right up here, darling.
Say, that sounds like a good idea. I'll be right up. See you in a few minutes.
Now, bye, darling.
So long.
You do a good job of what I tell you to do, Miss Wesley.
All right then, Mr. Murdock. Now, will you stop pointing that gun at me?
I'm pretty smart figuring Blackie would call you, which is why we came here. Tom.
Yeah, Mr. Murdock.
We will stand here on either side of this girl and face the front door.
I get it, Mr. Murdock.
You mean it's Blackie who gets it when he comes in the door?
Yeah.
Not exactly. First, Blackie will tell us where he hides the jewelry. It's a good thing I figure he's the only one in town who could do that job on a Larchmont safe. Keep your eye on the front door, Tommy.
I was just thinking, Mr. Murdock, maybe I should face the other way and keep a gun on the back door.
Tommy, no guy comes to see his girl by the back door, especially if he does not suspect anything, and Blackie has no reason to. We will face the front door here, like this.
Okay, I guess you're right.
Mr. Murdock, what happens after Blackie tells you where he's hidden the jewelry?
We kill him, and then we kill you. But because we are gentlemen, it will be ladies first.
Hey, Mr. Murdock, ain't we waited for Blackie an awful long time?
It is only a half hour since he says he is coming up. Stay awake, Tom, and keep your eyes on the front door.
Sure, but maybe Blackie ain't coming.
He'll be here. He always keeps his word, unfortunately.
We hear Blackie admit he has the jewelry when he talks on the phone to you, Miss Wesley. But we already know he has it because at the Larchmont Company we meet a guard. And before we kill him, he says his safe is already robbed.
Yeah, Miss Wesley, and we looked at that safe, and it wasn't blasted open or nothing. And who can open a safe without the combination but Boss and Blackie? Boss is smart.
So he keeps assuring me.
Hey, Mr. Murdock, I think I heard a noise in the hall.
Good, maybe this is Blackie now.
Oh, Blackie, for once, go back on your word and don't show up.
You say come in when Blackie knocks on the door, Miss Wesley.
No, I won't do it.
Oh, yes, you will.
You.
Mr. Murdock, he's behind us. He came in the back way.
Shoot, Tom. Just be stupid enough to try that. Drop your guns, both of you. Hurry up. I've got a gun, and I don't have all day. Murdock?
Okay.
You, punk. What are you waiting for?
Nothing, Blackie. I ain't waiting for nothing.
Both of you look much prettier without those guns. Now, I think I'll just...
Open up in there. Open this door.
So your apartment is getting to be the most popular place in town, Mary. Better open the door.
Oh, but it might be some of Murdoch's men, Blackie.
It also might be Deputy Inspector Wells and some of his men. In fact, that's who I'm sure it is.
Oh, well, okay, if you say so. They must have made the noise that Murdoch's stooge heard. Here we are.
All right.
Oh, welcome, gentlemen.
What's going on here? Blackie, drop that gun.
I will now, Inspector Wells. You know this man here?
Hey, that's Murdock. Come on, Murdock. You're coming with me. So are you, Blackie. I want you.
What you should want him for is to thank him. He didn't kill that guard.
I know he didn't. I heard this Murdock admit killing the guard while I was outside the door with my men. I just wanted Blackie downtown as a material witness. You can get there when you like, Blackie.
Well, thank you.
Come on, you two characters. All right, boys, rush these guys out. Come on.
Well, Blackie, I'm glad you understood what I tried to tell you on the telephone.
Am I? If you hadn't kept calling me darling on the telephone, I wouldn't have suspected something was wrong, and I would have come barging in the front door right into our friends Murdock and Company. Yeah, I'm glad you warned me that word darling would lead me into trouble.
I'm glad, too. Hey, how did Inspector Wells get here, by the way?
Inspector Wells? Oh, I called him and told him if he'd meet me here, I'd give myself up. I figured Wells would come in handy in the event that Murdock got out of hand.
Sit down, Blackie.
No, thanks, Wells. You got the box of jewelry I took out of the Larchmont safe all right?
Yeah, Sergeant Matthews turned that in.
I turned it over to Matthews. It's a very good thing I got the idea of robbing the safe before Murdock got there. It's a very lucky thing that I had a half-hour start on it.
We know you could help us on the case, Blackie.
Sure, I'll bet. You need anything more from me?
No, I heard enough outside Miss Wesley's door, and besides, we got a confession out of Murdock.
Wells, you know why Murdock and his gang killed the guard when you thought I killed him.
I never really thought you killed him, Blackie. I was
Wells?
Sure. Well, it was hard for me to believe you killed him. I knew that...
Wells?
Okay. Yeah, I know what happened. I told you that in Miss Wesley's apartment.
That's right, you did. You'll see that the Murdock reward is split with his family.
Huh? Oh, I was going to do that.
Wells?
Well, I had an idea I might think it over.
Wells?
Never occurred to me, but now that you mention it, it isn't a bad idea.
That's different. You know, of course, why I called you to say that I was going to surrender to you if you'd come to Miss Wesley's apartment.
I know now. You wanted me there to grab the Murdock Gang. Tell me something, Blackie.
What?
You do things like this for Faraday, too? I mean, set up every case so he steps in and grabs all the glory?
Of course not. I only do things like that for people like you, Wells.
Why is that?
Faraday doesn't need my help.
Sure, I'm taking you to the right address.
Yeah, sure, Skeeter. Number 10, Barton Road. Turn left the next corner. That ought to be it.
Okay, but we want to make sure we're going to the right joint.
Yeah, sure.
Got the book with you, Billy?
Yeah.
Check it, huh?
Yeah, sure.
We don't want to make no mistake.
Yeah, it's okay, I tell you. Check the book 4 times.
Okay, as long as you're sure, Billy. Here it is. And here we are. Number 10, Barton Road.
Hey, that's some swanky joint, isn't it?
Now, all the joints along here look like $1 million.
Hey, keep the motor running, Skeeter. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. And make it good, huh?
Yeah, it'll be the best.
Yes?
Good morning. Nice day, huh?
Yes, it's a lovely day.
This where Henry Williams lives?
Yes, it is.
You, Henry Williams?
I am.
Well, here's a little present for you.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
All right, quiet. All right, man. Now let's get down to business. I've called you all together to explain the new setup. Hey, Jim, will you put down the newspaper?
Yeah, but, boss, I've heard all this before.
All right, just the same, it won't hurt you to hear it again.
Okay.
All right, that's better. Fellas, we've done pretty well during the last year for an outfit that's had to operate in the poor section of town. Yeah, we've done pretty well. Hey, Jim, will you put down that paper?
Yeah, but, boss, there's news in the paper, and what you're saying's whole stuff to me.
All right, just the same, it won't.
I know it won't hurt me to hear it again. Okay.
Now, to continue. We've done so well, we can afford to expand during the coming year. And I've got my eye on Joe Carter's territory. There's money in Joe Carter's side of town and 1,000 suckers to the square foot, so... Jim, for the last time, will you put down that paper?
Oh, I just happened to see something on the front page, boy. I just had to look at it.
Well, look at it later.
Oh, but it gave me a jolt, boss. Hey, it says here a guy named Henry Williams was shot and killed this morning. Hey, that's funny. Henry Williams, that's your name, too.
Well, let me see that paper,
Yeah,
Jim.
sure, here. Ooh, sort of gives you a jolt to see your name in a front-page obituary, don't it? Wonder why anybody would knock off that other Woody. Hey, he was a big philanthropist. Just like you, boss.
I don't think this is anything to laugh about, Jim.
No? Why not?
Because I got a funny feeling that I'm the Henry Williams who was supposed to be killed.
Blackie.
Yeah?
If you don't stop pacing the floor, you're going to have to buy yourself a new rug.
I'm going to keep walking back and forth, Mary, until I take a step in the direction of a solution to Henry Williams' murder.
Inspector Faraday thinks it's a simple case of murder without motive. Maybe a madman or something.
If it's murder without motive, it's not a simple case, Mary. Those are the toughest kind to get a lead on. You see, what's bothering me is Williams knew a lot of people, but they were all his friends.
Yeah, I know. There must be hundreds of people whom he's helped.
He said he was free with his money. Old Henry Williams was a fine man, Mary. I've worked with him on lots of charity drives. Well, that's one of the reasons I can't... Now what? Come in!
Telephone company. Here's your new telephone book.
No, thanks. Just leave it on the table there.
Good thing. I'll have to take the old one.
You're welcome to it. I think if I used it just once more, it'd fall apart.
We almost had a new book yesterday. I got within a few blocks of you at quitting time. So long.
So long. Now, where were we?
Oh, I was right here in this chair where I am now, and you were somewhere in your third mile of pacing up and down the floor.
Yeah, it's getting nowhere in the Henry Williams case. You read any good phone books lately?
Oh, somebody's at the door. Probably the neighbors to complain about that joke.
Come in.
Boston Blackie?
Yes?
Oh, good. Blackie, I've got to talk to you in private. It's very important.
Anything you have to say, you can say in front of Miss Wesley here. I think you forgot to tell me your name.
Well, it's Williams. Henry Williams.
Miss Wesley, Mr. What'd you say your name is?
William. Henry Williams.
That's what I thought you said.
Oh, I know why you're startled, Blackie. I have the same name as the man who was murdered this morning.
If I were you, I'd go into hiding.
And that's why I've come to see Blackie, Miss Wesley. I'm afraid that I'm the next Henry Williams to be killed.
I was only teasing.
What do you mean, the next Henry Williams to be killed? Is this open season on Henry Williamses?
Blackie, it's no joking matter. The Henry Williams who died this morning was killed by accident, I'm sure. I'm the Henry Williams that gunman was after.
What makes you think that?
Because I got a vicious enemy, a Joe Carter.
Uh-huh.
I happen to be in a business that competes with Carter's, and I've received threatening messages warning me not to try to get into Carter's territory.
Territory?
Yeah.
That sounds like you and Carter operate rival rackets.
Oh, no, Blackie, I'm a legitimate businessman, but Carter isn't. I was making plans to expand, that's all. Carter must have heard about it, sent some men to kill me, only they made a mistake. Blackie, I need your help. Carter has an office in the Morgan building.
Okay. And if you're on the level, Williams, you'll get my help. And your friend is going to get it, too. I'm going to help Joe Carter right into a prison cell.
Hey, you sent for me, Mr. Lane?
Yes, Gary, come in.
Hey, sure.
I see in the report there's a breakdown on number 2 press last night.
That's right.
What are we running, a newspaper or a repair shop?
Well, that was a bad drum when we put it in the presses 2 days ago, Mr. Lane.
That's so?
If you check the files, you see I put in a complaint at that time.
If you complained, why wasn't something done about it?
I don't know. It's one of those things, I guess.
Well, one of those things caused a breakdown. We hit the streets 10 minutes late with that edition. Next time, don't just file a complaint. Yell your head off.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, look. There's too much white space in page 6, column 8. Take out the leads and tighten up the column.
Okay.
Stop the presses after this edition and drop in a couple of 3-line boilerplate items to fill.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Lane. Any special boilerplate items you got in mind?
I'll send some down to you. Cattle exports, the Argentine, oil production in Syria, something like that. No must on any of it. Drop in any of the items you like this time.
Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Goodbye, Blackie.
I know. This is your office, and you're busy, and you don't need my help. Well, here's a switch. I need yours.
Yeah, well, the only help you'll get from me is out the door.
Look, I'll trade information with you on the Henry Williams case.
The Henry Williams case is a simple case of murder by a madman. Williams didn't have an enemy in the world.
No, but he had the same name as another man who does have an enemy.
So what?
Faraday, I have a reason to believe that Henry Williams, the philanthropist, was killed by accident.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes.
Well, he was shot at close range from the front. That means he probably knew the man who killed him. And he was shot right through the heart 3 times. Now, does that sound like an accident?
No. I believe that Henry Williams was purposely shot, but that the killer had the wrong Henry Williams.
Oh, sure.
I don't know how the mistake was made. Obviously, the killer didn't know the Henry Williams he was supposed to kill. But I've talked to the other Williams, and I know who wanted him killed.
You know a lot, don't you? Who wanted him killed?
Somebody named Joe Carter, an East Side racketeer.
Yeah?
You know anything about him?
Well, we've heard somebody by that name was operating here, but we've never picked him up. In fact, we've never even seen him.
Well, do you know where you can reach him?
No, and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Okay, I'll find out myself and let you know.
Thanks.
In fact, I already know.
Oh, see Carter if you like. It won't do you any good.
Maybe, but just let him get tough. I won't do him any good, believe me.
Hello.
Miss Wesley.
Speaking.
This is Faraday.
Well, Inspector, this is a great honor to have you call me.
I do things like that for people all the time.
Oh?
Where's Blackie?
I wouldn't know. That is, if you want to scream at him.
And if I didn't?
Then I just plain don't know. What's the trouble?
Well, after he left me a little while ago, I got to thinking.
Wait till Blackie hears that.
Miss Wesley, will you stop? This is serious business.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Inspector.
Blackie's playing with dynamite when he's fooling around with the Joe Carter mob. Now, the minute you see him or you hear from him, you tell him that. You understand?
Well, if I did, it would only make him more anxious to get Carter. You know that, Inspector.
I know it. Of course I know it. But something's got to be done. I can't have him knocked off just because he thinks he's a one-man addition of the United States Marines.
Well, if you know Blackie's gone to Carter's, why don't you go there, too?
Because I don't know where to find Carter, that's why. But Blackie does. He told me he's going up there.
Well?
Miss Wesley, what I'm afraid of is that he might walk into Carter, all right, but he might be carried out.
Any news yet, Mr. Williams? No, but we'll have some soon. Yeah. I've got Boston Blackie on the trail of Joe Carter. And you know what happens when Blackie gets on the trail of anybody. Yeah, better it shouldn't be us. That's all I know. Yeah, you're not kidding. Once Blackie gets it... Put down that paper. Oh, gosh, Mr. Williams, take it easy, will you? Reading the paper's no crime. It is when I'm trying to talk to you. Oh. You're quite a newspaper fiend, aren't you? Just like to read, that's all. Why? Oh, nothing. Well... Only I'm pretty sure that some friend of ours is going to wind up in the obituary column sometime very soon. What? It'll be either Boston Blackie or Joe Carter. And personally, I don't care which one it is.
Come in. Oh, hello.
Hi there. I'm Boston Blackie. I want to see Joe Carter.
Really? What about?
I'll tell him if you don't mind, miss.
Oh, but I do mind. You look angry enough at Carter to do something drastic about it.
Sister, I am. I'm ready to knock him halfway home, no matter where he lives.
I don't think you're going to.
He's tough, isn't it?
Not exactly.
You're not going to let me see him.
Oh, you can see Carter all right.
Well, what are we waiting for? Where's Carter?
I'm Carter.
Huh?
Still want to slug me, Blackie?
I'm not so sure. Now. Joe Carter, I get it.
Do you?
There's no E on Joe, huh?
Right.
Okay, that only alters one little detail of my visit.
Oh?
I want to know what you know about the murder of Henry Williams this morning.
What was that name again?
Williams. Henry Williams.
Oh.
I think some of your men killed him by mistake, thinking he was another man with the same name. You know another Henry Williams, don't you?
Just enough to say goodbye to him. Why?
I wish you were a man for just about 5 minutes, kid. You wouldn't talk so cute.
Look, Blackie, suppose I did order Henry Williams to be killed. Suppose the wrong man was killed. You'll never find any connection between him and me. Or between the killer and him. Or the killer and me. Put that in your case and solve it.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Philanthropist Henry Williams is shot and killed by a hired gunman. Gangster Henry Williams, suspecting that it is he who was marked for death and that the philanthropist was murdered by mistake, comes to Boston Blackie for help, saying that racketeer Joe Carter is the enemy he fears. Blackie goes to Joe Carter and learns two things. Joe Carter is a beautiful woman, and he cannot prove that she hired the murderers. As we return to our story, Blackie is talking to the Henry Williams who is still alive.
Williams, I've been to see Joe Carter.
Yeah?
Why didn't you tell me it's Miss Joe Carter?
Well, Blackie,
She's a beautiful woman, and apparently just as clever as she is beautiful. You're hiding a lot from me. But look, if she's gunning for you and the other Henry Williams was killed by mistake, I'm going to have a hard time proving it.
But, Blackie, you've got to. She's going to have me killed, I know it.
Why? Because you deserve it?
No, because I'm in the way.
Williams, I checked up on you. You're trying to cut in on Carter's racket and territory. No wonder Carter wants to straighten you out in a box.
Oh, Blackie.
But I'm going to find out why Joe Carter's gunman killed the wrong Henry Williams. And you know something, Williams?
What?
You better hope you live until I find out why.
Hey, Skeeter.
Anything interesting in the newspapers this afternoon?
Ah, a lot of stuff, Billy.
Yeah, plenty about that job I did on Henry Williams yesterday. Huh?
Yeah, the old duck made the front page. Too bad you didn't get no mention.
Yeah, isn't it?
You can learn a lot reading the newspaper.
Hey, what's in the paper this afternoon, for instance? Anything interesting?
Well, it says here that India exported 2,100 tons of hemp in 1942.
Yeah, so what?
So nothing. It's just interesting, ain't it? A guy can learn a lot reading this little stuff they pad papers with. Now, here's one that says the United States has 75% of all the automobiles in the world.
I ain't even got 75% of an automobile.
A couple of more jobs for the boss like that Williams job, and we'll both have cars.
Yeah.
Hey, here's something. We got another job.
Yeah? Big one?
The most important one yet.
Who do we kill this time?
Billy, this is more important than killing anybody. This one is about Australia. You know what it means when there's one about Australia, don't you?
Money, money, money.
Yeah.
What's it say?
It says Australian immigration has dropped 21% since 1945.
21% since 1945?
Yeah.
Carter sure pays off quick.
You bet.
Well, come on, let's go get it. I could use a dough.
I know you have an office full of headaches, Faraday, but I have a head full of problems.
Yeah.
Now,
And so do I. Just watching you two trying to solve a case that won't solve. Maybe I shouldn't have come with you, Blackie.
Maybe he shouldn't have come either, Miss Wesley. Get rid of him, will you, please?
not yet, Faraday. Now, look, I still say that the wrong Henry Williams was killed. Now, don't forget, the killers didn't know either Williams.
But they knew the address of the racketeer Williams, didn't they?
Obviously not, because they went to the wrong place and... Wait a minute. Look up Henry Williams, the racketeer, Mary. He's in the phone book.
Under racketeer.
Don't be funny. He lives around 30th Street somewhere.
Okay, if you say so.
I tell you, Henry Williams was killed by a madman. And I'm expecting any minute to get a flash that there's been another crazy murder. Now, Blackie, why don't you get up?
Address, Blackie.
Oh, thanks, Mary. What is it?
4629th Street.
4629th Street. And what's the dead Henry Williams address? Anything similar to that?
It's not even close. It's 10 Barton Road. Well, Blackie, what have you proved now?
Not a thing.
Well, it was a nice try, anyway. Inspector Faraday, I see the telephone company hasn't honored you with a new phone book this season. This is the old one.
I have the new one. It's right over there. Phone company let me keep the old one, too.
What are you trying to do, Faraday? Build up a library?
Very
Come on,
fine.
Mary. Uh-oh. I just had another flash.
And I'm getting another headache. Now, get out of here, Blackie.
Just a minute. When I went to see Joe Carter, she told me that there was no connection between the killers and her. I believe that. But I also believe they get orders from her. Now, how? They get them indirectly.
Sure. She advertises. Murder is wanted. Apply with references.
Might have something there, Faraday. She might contact them through newspapers. You know that old personal column gag. In code of some kind.
Yeah, stop reading those books.
Blackie, that might explain how the wrong Henry Williams was killed. The killer got his code mixed up.
And you two are getting me mixed up. Now, will you forget about Carter and codes and killing the wrong guy?
If I'm right about this, Faraday, I'll solve this case so fast that you'll never want to forget about me.
Now, that's your story.
Mary, we're going out and buy editions of every newspaper printed 24 hours before Henry Williams was killed.
Every one of them?
Every one of them, Mary. And then an old telephone book is going to make a new case out of the murder of Henry Williams.
Gary, before you run the 4-star edition, stop the presses and drop in this boilerplate, will you? Page 2, column 2. There's room for it. You kill the last paragraph in the story. It's too long.
Yeah, good enough.
Lucky we've got those boilerplate items. We need this one to fill the column.
Yeah, I wonder who ever thought of boilerplate.
Oh, I don't know. Some editor with a lot of knowledge about a lot of little unimportant things who thought his readers should have a lot of knowledge about a lot of little unimportant things.
I guess that's right. Now, what's this new one about? How cold it can get in Switzerland, as if anybody cares.
No, Gary, but it's information just as useless, except, of course, to somebody who understands it.
Crazy, Mary. Absolutely wacky, but I think it's right.
It's not only crazy, it's exhausting, Blackie. We've looked through 40-umpteen newspapers.
Just 40, Mary. But unless my imagination is more fantastic than I think, we've got the answer to this whole thing. I told you the phone book was our clue. I'm going to call Faraday and get him to go with me.
Where to?
To see the managing editor of the Herald. I think I've found something in the small print of his paper that's going to make headlines. Hi, Miss Lane.
Hello, Lane. How do you do?
The managing editor tells me you're responsible for inserting boilerplate items in the Herald.
That's right. I'm chief makeup man. Why? Who are you? He's Boston Blackie, and I'm Inspector Faraday of the police. Well, what about it?
Lane, is it entirely up to you what and when boilerplate is used?
Why, yes.
In that case, I want you to drop this boilerplate item into the next edition.
Okay, what's up?
Read it and maybe you'll see.
Year 506 in North America. Well, this is ridiculous. I don't have to print anything like this.
It goes in and in the next edition.
No, it doesn't.
That's all I want to know. Grab it, Faraday.
Nobody's grabbing me. I'm getting out of here.
That's what you think.
Good old solid slugging Blackie.
That's me. Yeah, this guy Lane is in on the deal, Faraday, and after I get my little item printed, you're going to take him in on a murder rap.
You get all the papers this evening, Skeeter?
Yeah, Billy, all it was out.
Anything interesting?
I don't know yet. Ah, here's something, Billy.
Yeah.
Get out the phone book and get this.
Yeah, sure. Hey, we got a new phone book. Did you know that?
We got it yesterday, Dope. This here in the paper says in the year 506 in North America, there were 2 major tribes of Indians, composed of at least 14 minor tribes.
506, 2, 14, I got it.
Who do we kill this time, Billy?
I'll let you know, Steve. As soon as I look in the phone book and see whose number is up.
Now, look, Mary, I've pleaded with you to go home. I've begged you to go home. The least you can do is get into the kitchen out of the way.
Out of the way of what?
If I knew, I'd tell you. Only this could be a little bit silly if I'm not right. Now, suppose... Mary, that's it.
What?
Turn off the lights and duck back of the sofa. Get out into the kitchen or something.
Blackie, what are you expecting?
An invasion. I'm going to hug the wall here, right beside the door. Switch off the lights and beat it, please.
All right. Oh, it's dark.
It's not bad for us. Goodbye, Mary. The kitchen, quick.
Okay, if you say so.
Hey, Skeeter, hey, we're in luck. The door's open.
Yeah. I guess the guy that lives here ain't home, huh, Billy?
I guess not. We'll wait for him, though, with the lights out.
Now, this job ain't going to be as quick and clean as killing Henry Williams.
No.
You sure we read that code in the newspapers right?
Yeah, we read it right.
You just stand right where you are, kids, unless you want to die awfully quick.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
The man you came to kill. The guy who broke your code in this case at the same time.
How much longer do we have to wait in this post office, Blackie?
Until Joe Carter comes to pick up the package she thinks is here for her. You got the confession from Lane, the newspaper man. You know that this is how she and her killers get their payoff, so there'd be no contact with one another.
I know. He drops an item and code in the newspaper and tells them to come here and ask for a package in their name. Very cute.
Well, sort of cute, too. We dropped an item into the newspaper in Lane's own code, so Joe Carter will come down here, I'm sure. She'll see that item and think that her boss Lane put it in.
I suppose you think you were pretty cute figuring all this out, don't you?
Not especially. When the wrong Henry Williams was killed, I figured the killers had their instructions wrong. They had them wrong because they used a new phone book while the boss Lane used an old one.
And the new book had an additional name somewhere above the names and addresses of both Henry Williamses, which sent the gunman to the wrong one.
Sure. This is how it worked.
I know how it worked. I saw the boilerplate item you had inserted in the newspaper, the one that sent those 2 killers to your place.
Mm-hmm.
Something about the year 506. 2 major tribes of Indians and 14 minor tribes. That meant, look on page 506 of the phone book, second column, 14th name.
That's right.
That's how Lane sent his killers out on assignments. Any boilerplate item with 3 numbers in it was their key. Simple.
It is now, pal. Mary and I had to look through 40 newspapers, though, before we found items corresponding to the position in the phone book of those Henry Williams names. That proved how the thing worked. Sometimes I think I'm... Faraday.
What is it?
That girl that just came in. That's Joe Carter.
The last of the gang. Come on, Blackie, let's get her. We've got our boss, we've got our killers. This is it.
She's pretty, isn't she?
Keep your mind on business. There she's stopping at the general delivery window.
Do you have a package here for Joe Carter?
I have a present here for Joe Carter. A present named Inspector Faraday.
Yeah.
Blackie.
That's right.
What?
I want you to meet the inspector, Miss Carter. You and he are going to become very attached to each other by handcuffs.
Faraday, just because we're going out to have Christmas dinner together, don't forget you're driving an automobile, not a sleigh.
Now, Blackie, don't tell me you object to Inspector Faraday's being full of Christmas spirit on Christmas Eve.
No, Mary, I just object to his voice.
Very amusing. Blackie, I know now what I should have given you for Christmas. A sense of humor.
If I didn't already have one, how can I tolerate you?
Well, somebody should give you both a book of instructions on how to get along.
Yeah, especially him.
You know we're only kidding, Mary.
We are.
Stop that man! Stop that man!
What?
Hey!
Did you hear that, Blackie?
Stop it! Oh, now,
Only here, I see it. Shopkeeper's chasing a man up the street. Step on it, Faraday. We can catch him.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pull up to the curb now, Inspector, and I can grab him.
Now, take it easy.
Okay, we just passed him. Wait, don't jump till I've slowed down a little.
Well, hurry up, or he'll pass us.
Now, Blackie, be careful.
You mean, Blackie, be quick.
Well, now look out.
Here goes. All right, you. You hold it right here now.
Let go, mate.
Sure, as soon as the shopkeeper you just robbed gets here, and here he comes.
Hold on to him. He took 4 diamond rings out of my store. Now, give me those rings. Give them to me.
I don't have no rings of yours, Mac.
Oh, yes, you do. Right in your pocket here. I've watched you since you ran out of the store. You couldn't have given them to anybody.
I'll hold them while you say.
Okay. They're not here.
No, because I didn't take nothing, see?
Well, where are my rings? I want those rings.
So go find them. Only I got news for you. You ain't gonna find them on me.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
He took the rings out of the tray on the counter here, Inspector Faraday.
You said that.
Yes, but he did. He took the rings and ran out that door.
Sorry, Mr. Stacy. Unless I find the stolen rings on this guy here, what can I do about it?
Nothing, Faraday. Absolutely nothing.
Quiet, you.
Look, Blackie, you and this copper pal of yours searched me twice. Out on the street and here in the store. The rings ain't on me.
But they are. You took them. I saw you.
If I took a Mac, where are they now?
I have a pretty good idea.
I hope it's better than pretty good, Blackie, because this guy's made 4 rings do a pretty good disappearing act.
And I know how, too.
Yeah.
He threw them away when he saw he was being chased.
That's a lie.
Yes, he could have done that. He could have.
I'd like to bet he didn't.
Oh, go ahead, bet. Only let me alone. It's Christmas Eve. I got someplace to go.
I'll say you have. To headquarters, where I'm going to hold you until I find out who you are. And if you want it for anything else.
The only thing I want it for is Christmas Eve dinner. Hey, Blackie.
Yeah?
You're supposed to be such a genius. What happened?
Friend, before I'm through with you, for your Christmas dinner, I'm going to make you eat those words.
All visitors back behind the ropes, please. The passengers are coming down the gangplank now. Hey, guard. Yes, what is it?
My name's Clark. I'm here to pick up a guy who don't speak English. Say not a word of it. Would you help me find him?
You know what he looks like?
Yeah, he's a big guy, about 6'6", maybe 250 pounds. His name's Abby.
Well, there's a big guy coming down the gangplank now with a sign on him. Maybe that's the guy.
Oh, yeah, he looks like the guy I want. Hey, Abby!
Yeah, he's coming over, so I guess he understands his name, even if he doesn't understand English.
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks.
No trouble at all. All visitors behind the ropes, please.
Tanya, Abby. Polo Grino. Redsim Clark.
Ratsim Clark. Braga.
Sit up, Abby, you big jerk.
Braga. Ratsim Clark.
All right. You don't know what I'm talking about, Abby, because you don't know a word of English. But you use a gun good. Pretty good, they tell me. And if you do, we'll be speaking the same language, all right? Where are those rings, Martin? Where are they?
Listen, Clark, I told you I don't have
You're lying. I know you took them out of the store because I saw you run out of the place and beat it up the street.
Well, if you'd hung around, you'd have seen me nabbed and hauled off to police headquarters.
If you were caught by the police, you'd still be in jail.
Not me. I ain't got no record, remember? Blackie and that cop Faraday took me down there, checked on me, and let me go.
All right, you ran into trouble, but you got out of it. Now, where are those rings?
I ain't got
You
them.
took them out of the store, so why haven't you got them?
Calm down and give me a chance to tell you.
I'll give you just 10 seconds to hand over those rings. I spotted a jewelry store and cased it for you. Now, don't try to cross me.
Hey, now, look, don't get tough, or maybe I'll just leave the rings lay right where they are.
Oh, you will.
Yeah, I will. Hey, let go of me.
Sure. After I've taught you a little lesson. Hey, Abby, Antonio.
Hey, who
Who's that monster? He's a character wanted for murder in Europe. A friend of mine sent him to me for Christmas.
Friend, huh?
He don't understand no English, but he's tough. I'm going to prove that to you.
Yeah?
Abby.
There's Bruno.
Abby, lead a lock.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey, call this guy off. Call him off. I'll tell you. Call him off. Almost broke my jaw cloth.
Abby, Stroof Gondalak.
Yes, Ragana.
You lay off now, Martin. That is, unless you still have the idea you're not telling me what you did with those rings.
Sure, I'll tell you. When the jeweler was chasing me, I see a Santa Claus up the street ringing his bell and collecting stuff.
So?
So when I passed him just before Blackie grabbed me, I threw the rings in a big iron pot the Santa Claus had. Nobody saw me, and I know how to get them back.
You better. No, I thought for a minute there that you was going to be the only guy in history who gave Santa Claus a present.
Blackie, what's the matter with you and Inspector Faraday? Everybody else in this restaurant is having fun, but look at you two.
I'm sorry, Mary. And I don't like what that guy Joe Martin did to us this evening.
And I don't like the fact that we had nothing on him in the file at headquarters.
No, eat your dinner, both of you.
All right.
This is Christmas Eve, and we're supposed to be having a party.
When we let Martin go, my appetite went with him.
Well,
Blackie, what did he do with those rings?
Who knows? He took them according to the jeweler, but he got rid of them somehow without being seen. Apparently he didn't throw them away because we searched the street.
When you two see Santa Claus, tell him that what you want for Christmas is an explanation of how Martin got rid of those rings.
Hey, wait a minute, Mary. That's not a bad thought. No. I know how those rings were hidden and why they haven't been found.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Blackie. What's Santa Claus got to do with that?
Martin gave the rings to Santa Claus.
What? Blackie, haven't you heard? There ain't no Santa Claus.
There was one ringing a little bell on the corner near the jewelry store.
Yes, and Martin passed him just a few seconds before I caught up with him.
Yeah, but how would Martin give those rings to Santa Claus without Santa Claus knowing it?
By tossing them in his collection bucket, Faraday. Come on, we're getting out of here.
Blackie, that Santa Claus won't still be there.
No, but all those street corner St. Nick's are working for the Welfare Society.
Yeah, so?
I'll call them, and they'll tell me where we can find the guy.
You think Santa Claus still has the rings, huh?
Yep. If Martin hasn't found him by now and taken them back, in which case we'll find Santa Claus has been clipped.
Joe Martin, Clark. Come in. It's me. Never mind the introduction. Where are the rings?
Well, keep Two-Ton Tony from Tibet away from me. I got the rings right here.
Well, where I want them is right here in my hand.
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Have any trouble with Santa Claus?
Yeah, no, the plan worked great.
Good.
You'll never even be able to tell anybody I was there.
Well, I'll be a good little boy. And I take you in to see Santa Claus, Faraday, and maybe he'll bring you a nice little promotion.
Yeah. Look, he's an off-duty Santa Claus right now.
I know.
According to the Welfare Society, his name is Henry James. How many more flights are there? Only this is a fine way to spend Christmas Eve.
Yeah, we may spend from now till New Year's working on a murder case, Faraday, if the welfare agency was right. And another guy phoned for information about the same Santa Claus just before we did.
I know.
Oh, finally, here's the door.
Yeah, if he's in the kind of trouble you claim he is, he won't be in any condition to answer the door.
Don't remind me.
You and your theories. You had no right to think he's dead.
I hope I'm wrong. But I'll guarantee you, if he's not dead, he's tied up or unconscious or both.
Well, if you're so smart, you have that all figured out. You ought to be smart enough to know the only way we'll get in is to open the door ourselves.
Brilliant deduction, Inspector.
Yeah, that's all mine.
I'll try the door to see if it's locked.
Blackie, how do you think up such wonderful ideas?
Uh-oh. Somebody's opened it for us.
Well, sorry to keep you gentlemen waiting so long. I was taking a nap.
Are you Henry James?
Yes?
The Santa Claus on the corner near that jewelry store that was robbed earlier this evening?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'm Boston Blackie, and this is Inspector Faraday of the police.
Oh, how do you do?
How are you?
I saw you catch the thief, Blackie.
You did?
Yeah. Won't you come in?
Thank you. James.
Yeah?
Did you have a visitor a little while ago?
A visitor?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no visitor.
No one came here and held you up to get back the 4 stolen rings he tossed in your collection?
Why, no, Inspector Faraday. No one's been here. And my collection bucket's right here on the table, untouched.
This collection bucket of yours hasn't been touched, James?
Certainly not.
Blackie, according to you, Joe Martin tossed the rings in the Santa Claus collection bucket. This is it.
I know.
According to you, Martin called the Welfare Society and found out where this particular Santa Claus lived.
Somebody asked about Mr. James before I called.
You don't say. But Mr. James says nobody's been here.
Well, he ought to know.
And you ought to know how ridiculous you are. I've looked through this collection bucket, and there are no rings here. Nothing but coins. Santa Claus wasn't held up here. No rings were ever dropped in his bucket out on the street. Blackie, how wrong can a guy get?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Joe Martin steals 4 rings from a jewelry store. Just before he is caught by Boston Blackie, he runs down the street and tosses the rings into the collection box of a street corner Santa Claus. Later, at Santa's room, he apparently recovers the jewelry. But when Blackie and Inspector Faraday come to see Santa, Santa, whose real name is Henry James, insists that his collection box has not been touched. As we return to our story, Blackie continues his questioning of Santa Claus.
Look, Mr. James.
Yeah, Blackie.
Faraday is going back to headquarters because he thinks I'm wrong.
Well, maybe he's right.
But I still say that Martin tossed those rings into your collection bucket.
Believe me, Blackie, the collection is right here. It's untouched. Yeah, I was about to take it to the Welfare Society, and as I said before, no one's been here to see me. No one. But you and the inspector.
You're sure you're not playing Santa Claus to Joe Martin?
Working with a thief? I should say not. I don't know why you should think so.
Because when I called the Welfare Society to get your name and address, I was told there'd been another call inquiring about you just a half an hour before.
Is that so?
I think that was Joe Martin calling to find out where he could find you.
Well, no Joe Martin came here, Blackie. In fact, nobody did.
And you've been right here in your room ever since you came back to get out of your Santa Claus suit?
Yeah, Blackie. Every minute, No, wait. I was out for just a minute on the telephone at the end of the hall.
Who was on the phone and when was this?
Oh, about 20 minutes ago. It was a man at the Welfare Society asked me if I'd collected a lot of money tonight.
Did the man say who he was?
No, just that he was an officer of the society. I wouldn't have known him if he had given his name. I worked for the society only at Christmas time.
That's it, then. While you were on the phone talking to Martin or some friend of his, either Martin or an accomplice slipped in here and got back those stolen rings. Isn't that possible?
Well, yes, it is. My back was to the hall while I was on the phone, and the door to this room was partially open.
And thanks to what you've just told me, Mr. James, this case is practically closed. Now, Mary, don't stuff me so full of pillows that I can't stand up.
Blackie, you want to look like a big, fat, jolly Santa Claus, don't you?
Yes, but not like an overstuffed chair.
There. You're well padded and your coat's buttoned up. Now, try on your beard and let's see how you look.
Say, if I get clipped with this thing on my face, you might say my assailant is beating around the bush.
Oh, Blackie.
Well, how do I look?
With your cap on, I'd never know you, and that would be all right with me.
Well, you think that Joe Martin will know me?
Oh, I don't think so. He doesn't know you as well as I do to begin with. I wish you wouldn't try this, though, Blackie.
It's the only thing I can do, since Faraday wouldn't give me any help but Martin's address.
Well, in a way, he can't be blamed for not offering you any help. This isn't a murder case.
That's
and
true.
besides, you've been wrong all along.
According to him, that is.
Well,
young lady, hand me that sack of phony presents, and I'll put this case in the bag.
Faraday, homicide.
Hello, Inspector. This is Mary Wesley.
All right, let's have it, Miss Wesley.
Have what?
Blackie's newest theory on how to make me waste my time.
Blackie's newest plan isn't going to waste any of your time, Inspector. In
That's
fact,
new.
you may not have enough time to get down there and help him.
Get down where?
Well, after you gave him that fellow Martin's address, he got dressed in a Santa Claus suit and went down there alone.
What's he bothering Martin for? We haven't got anything on him.
Well, Blackie is positive that Martin retrieved those stolen rings from Santa Claus's collection bucket.
And I'm positive Blackie's positively out of his mind.
Well, anyway, I think you ought to go over to Martin's right away. You know the way Blackie's little schemes sometimes get him into trouble.
This time I hope he gets himself into plenty of trouble.
Well, gee.
Maybe it'll get him out of my hair.
I gotta hand it to you, Clark. It was a slick trick calling that Santa Claus at his house and keeping him on the phone while I sneaked in and got the rings out of his collection.
It was just luck that it worked. What would we have done, Martin, if he'd taken his collection right down from his corner to the Welfare Society?
Yeah, that would have been just too bad, I guess.
Too bad for you.
Why?
Well, because my boy Abby knows how to use a gun as well as his fists.
Hey, look, you got the rings back, didn't you?
Yeah, sure, over there on the table. I came to your room to be sure I got him back. But Abby's going to be my chief assistant from now on, in charge of guys who make mistakes. Understand?
Okay, I understand. But it's sure going to be tough working with a guy who can't speak English or understand it.
I don't want him to be easy to work with. If you can't talk to him, you can't get friendly with him. Trigger men shouldn't have friends. They can...
Hey, wait a minute. Who's there?
It's Santa Claus.
Get rid of him, Martin.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, son. Merry Christmas.
Hey, fatso, beat it.
The same Santa, Martin?
No. Beat it, Mac. You got the wrong house.
Oh, Merry Christmas, my boy. Can you spare...
Beat it, I said.
Now, wait a minute, Martin. He's collecting for the poor. Let him come in a minute.
Okay. Come on, Santa. Come on in.
Thank you. And a Merry Christmas.
What do you want from us, Santa?
Oh, anything you care to give. Just anything to help make it a Merry Christmas for the poor. Like those 4 diamond rings on the table there.
How about letting me give that beard of yours a touch?
Hey, no.
Hey, it's Boston Blackie.
I thought it was some kind of gag. Watch out, he's going to swing that sack he's carrying.
You'll have to swing it faster than that.
Good work, Martin. You really flattened him. Now get him up on his feet. I've got a gun on him.
Sure. Oh, come on, Blackie, get up.
Thanks.
Hey, what are you going to do with him? You can't kill him here.
I'm going to turn him over to Abby and let Abby take him for a little walk. Hey, Abby.
This is pretty dangerous, Clark.
Be a whole lot more dangerous if Blackie stays alive. Don't forget he's seen the rings, and I'm wanted for murder out west, and Blackie can describe me.
I sure can.
Hey, Abby. What's the matter with that big hunk? Sanya, Abby. Yo le tag Jalaroff Yasada, Nugula. Okay, Martin, he knows.
Just what kind of language is that?
Quiet, Blackie. All you have to know is that Abby's taking you for a walk with a gun in your back.
Oh, that's pleasant.
Abby Uka.
Come on, Clark. Have Abby get this guy out of here. The cops may not be far behind him.
We better wait till those carol singers outside go away.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. They won't suspect anything. I'll have Abby take them out right now.
But what about those carol singers? They're just outside the house.
I'll tell Abby to keep a gun on Blackie and shoot him if he opens his mouth.
Hey, I got a better idea. Make Blackie sing and keep him singing. Then it'll seem like he's happy going down the street with Abby.
Yeah, good idea.
I'm really not in good voice this evening, gentlemen.
You won't be in good condition when Abby gets through with you.
Quiet, Martin. Hey, Abby. Suraretsum, Blackie Lingo. Finestuda. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
All right. Go on, get going. Start singing, Blackie. Go on, start singing.
A command performance, huh? Oh, I didn't know you had such an appreciation for my talent.
So long, Blackie. So long.
So long.
I said keep singing, Blackie. If you stop once more, Abby will shoot.
I won't stop then. So long.
So long, sucker.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Give me help, I can't yelp, but I'm on a spot. Where we'll go, I don't know, but I know I'll be shot.
Hey, hear what that guy said?
When I pass, jump him fast, oh, listen to my squawk.
Hey, listen to
I
those
have
words.
to sing this silly thing, 'cause he'll kill me if I talk.
Hey, I don't think that
What
guy
you
should...
speak to him is Greek. He doesn't know a thing.
Come on, let's jump the guy.
So
Watch out for
that's why
Gummy.
I just pass you by and let you hear me sing.
All right, now get him.
first we thought you were nuts. Hey, here comes a police car. Hey, Blackie, you all right?
Well, Faraday, you decided to give me some help after all.
Yeah. When Miss Wesley phoned me and said you were going through with your crazy plan, I thought I'd better get down here and keep you out of trouble. Who's the big guy on the sidewalk?
The guy working for Martin and his buddy who was going to give me a one-way ride into the country.
Oh, great.
He's safe here. Let's go into the house and get Martin and his friend who wanted to go out west.
Yeah, come on. Oh, look. There they go making a break first.
Yeah. Well, let's break up that break.
Stop, you! Stop in the name of the law!
Look out, Faraday. They're trying to shoot their way out.
This will stop him.
That made him stop. Come on, let's grab him.
Watch out, Blackie. That guy's got a gun.
You're not going to get a chance to use it, though, boy. I've got this one. Take care of the other one, Faraday.
Don't tell me what to do. Okay, lay off, copper.
No more, Blackie, no more.
Okay, Martin, no more. If you give me those rings.
Clark's got him.
Come on, you Clark. Let's have him.
Yeah. Okay, here they are. There.
1, 2, 3, 4. They're all there, Faraday.
Good.
And Martin, Clark, and their pal Abby are all yours.
Wow. You take these guys back to my squad car, will you, Blackie? After this chase, I'm tired.
Oh, great, old man.
Yeah.
I go all out to catch these guys, and you're the one who's all in.
More in turkey, Inspector Faraday?
Yeah, a little bit, Miss Wesley.
And Blackie? How about you?
Oh, I'll have more of everything, Mary.
You.
Yeah, if turkey were brain food, I'd say you had plenty of room for it, Blackie.
Now, Inspector, this is Christmas Day. You and Blackie promise not to fight.
Barry, he's still upset because the case we just worked on didn't involve a murder.
You talk as if I like murder, Blackie.
You must like it, Inspector. The way you've murdered that turkey.
Very droll.
You mean very drool, don't you?
Now she's telling me what I mean. This thing must be contagious.
You know, Inspector, I'm glad the stolen rings case wasn't more complicated than it turned out to be.
Yeah, I'm glad we got it solved before Christmas was over.
Me too. Well, Inspector, men generally put a ring on a finger. But because Clark and Martin stole some rings, we put the finger on them. Hello, everybody. This is Dick Calmer. Every week after we finish one of our Boston Blackie shows, I indicate what I hope we'll be doing the following week.
Look,
Now, just a second. This time, it's going to be a little different.
Blackie, what's with you? What is going on here?
Just a minute, Faraday, please.
Mm-hmm.
Friends, I said I'm not going to tell you what we will be doing next week.
That's good.
I'm going to tell you what we hope you will be doing.
Very confusing.
Isn't almost everything confusing to you, Inspector? Listen, everybody.
What for?
Now, patience, Faraday, patience. Next week, I hope you and everyone you know and love will be enjoying the best holiday season you ever had.
Yeah, now...
That the next year will be a great year for all of you.
Could I say something, Blackie?
You, Inspector, can say anything, and you probably will.
Well, all I say is Merry Christmas to our listeners, Blackie. Merry Christmas to them all. Well, genius, how about one of your usual taglines?
And not this time, Faraday. All I say to everybody from Mary Wesley and all our cast is, until our next meetings, season's greetings.
Hello, Harry. How's Dale Avenue's best-looking doorman this morning?
Oh, fine, thank you, sir. But how did you know my name?
I have a terrific memory, Harry. I've called you by that name almost every day for 3 years.
Every day for 3... Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I don't recall having seen you as long as I've been on this door.
Oh, kid.
Do I know you, sir?
I'm Boston Blackie, and you should know me. You've talked to me often enough. What goes on here?
I don't understand this at all, sir.
Oh,
you must
come
have
on.
the wrong doorman. Perhaps the nightman. Or perhaps the wrong building.
Oh, give it up, will you, Harry? It's not that good a joke. How are the children?
Sir, this is terribly confusing. I have no children.
Will you stop? I don't know what the idea is, but... Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, never mind. Is Miss Wesley waiting for me in the lobby, or is she still up in her apartment?
Miss Wesley, sir?
You're going to run this right into the ground, aren't you? Yes, Miss Wesley. Miss Mary Wesley.
I'm very sorry, sir, but I...
Look, this is 1919 Dale Avenue, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Your name is Harry, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
And in apartment 19G, you have a blonde tenant named Mary Wesley, don't you?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I've been on this door for 12 years, and no one named Mary Wesley has ever lived in this building.
Now back to Dick Colmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Harry, what's it say on this door?
19G, sir. But no Miss Wesley lives here.
Are you kidding?
A tenant named Wanda Bennett occupies 19G and has for several years.
We'll see about that in just...
Yes?
Well, who are you and where is Mary Wesley?
Mary Wesley?
That's right.
I'm afraid you have the wrong apartment.
Forgive me, sir, but I told you so.
All right, Harry. I'll take over from here alone.
Very well, sir.
Miss Bennett, I'd like to talk to you.
Well, of course. Come right in.
Thank you. Harry, I'll see you downstairs later.
Yes, sir.
Miss Bennett, my name is Boston Blackie. You probably never heard of me.
Well, of course I've heard of you, Blackie. Read about you and seen your pictures in the papers.
What's with this room?
You're much more handsome than your photographs.
This place looks different.
What's the matter, Blackie? You sound puzzled.
I'm beginning to get a little annoyed. This is Mary Wesley's apartment, but it's been completely refurnished since yesterday afternoon.
I don't know why you say that, Blackie. This is my apartment. And it's been my apartment for a long time, and I've never heard of anybody named Mary Wesley.
Isn't this apartment 19G?
It is. Now that you've found that out, how about getting out?
Something's screwy somewhere. According to this setup, I must be in the wrong building and the wrong apartment, but I can't be.
No.
No.
Even the great Boston Blackie can't be right all the time.
Listen,
I don't know Mary Wesley. I don't know why you think this is her apartment, and from now on, Blackie, let's just say I don't know you. Who is it?
The superintendent, Miss Bennett.
Oh, just a minute. Come in, Mr. Skylander.
Oh, thank you so much. Harry just phoned me and said that Boston Blackie was here.
Yes, he was.
Oh, looking for Miss Wesley, of course.
Who else?
Uh-huh. Well, what did he find out?
Not a thing. Not a thing. But he certainly must be doing some fancy guessing.
Yes. No question about that. Does he know that Miss Wesley saw Tyler?
He must be pretty sure of it. Or why all this? He'll probably question you next, Mr. Skylander.
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure of that. That's why I came right up the minute the doorman phoned me. I want to know if you told Blackie that Miss Wesley had seen Tyler or given him any hint as to what happened to her.
I let him do most of the talking.
Yes, I think that was a good idea.
It was the only thing I could do.
This Tyler thing is pretty dangerous.
Oh, don't I know it, don't I know it. But we've got to go through with this.
Yes, I know. And I know one other thing, too.
Oh? What's that?
Boston Blackie will never figure out what happened.
Sordid.
I'm sorry I didn't get here last night, Mr. Tyler, but I was over to Buddy's house and didn't get your message till this morning.
Now, that's all right, Bill. I was pretty busy last night myself, anyway.
Yeah? Blonde, brunette, or redhead?
Assorted.
You really kill 'em, don't you, Mr. Tyler?
Well, I'm not being fooled. It's my money they like. But I like them, so it doesn't matter. Now, Bill, our little partnership has satisfied me perfectly.
Yeah, things have gone like clockwork.
Yes, like clockwork. But results of your activities are going to be discovered any day now. Before that happens, I want you out of town.
Huh?
Change your name from Bill Willoughby to, Jim Lawrence. I suggest you leave town today.
Okay, but what about my share of the money? I know you paid the cost of everything, but you said we'd split the profits 50-50.
We will. But I have a lot of money outstanding.
Yeah?
Now, when you come back in a month or two, I'll have your money for you.
Okay, but look, don't spend all our profits on those dames of yours.
You don't mind if I spend my share, do you?
That's okay with me. Who gets it, huh? That blonde girl named Mary you were out with last night?
What?
The one you picked up at the Club 60?
How'd you know I was with a blonde named Mary at the Club 60 last night?
Your butler told me. He said you came home last night mumbling to yourself about her. Is she the one you're going to start seeing steady?
No, Bill. I doubt if I'll ever see that particular blonde again.
Faraday, I know this is one time that you won't tell me to get out of your office.
Well, I ought to, Blackie. Mary Wesley's not missing. This is a gag of some kind. The whole thing's crazy, Blackie. How can I believe your story?
I don't know. I can hardly believe it myself.
No wonder.
But it's true. Mary's doorman didn't know me. Mary's apartment is 19G, yet a girl named Wanda Bennett says that she's lived there for a long time and says she can prove it.
They were both kidding you.
Well, maybe. I'll tell you why I'm worried. The last time I saw Mary was yesterday afternoon, about 5, when I sent her out to see if she could contact Henry Tyler.
Henry Tyler? Why did you do that?
Because I heard he's back in town and about to begin operating. You know what that means. We're due for a new jewelry racket. Tyler always dealt in jewelry.
Well, maybe so. But look, why did you send Miss Wesley to find him for you?
Because no one knows what he looks like. But he's a sucker for a pretty girl. Always picking them up in night spots and restaurants.
So you sent Mary to see if she could accidentally get close enough to Tyler to get picked up, huh?
That's right. Tyler likes to play the big shot with women. I was pretty sure he might hint to her that, well, what he was up to.
Yeah, and you let her go. Genius!
Cut it out, Faraday. I'm really worried.
You think she saw Tyler and he got wise, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, I'll take you up to Miss Wesley's and show you how to get the truth out of that doorman, that Wanda Bennett, or somebody in that building. Now, look, Miss Bennett.
Yes?
I'm a police officer, and I don't want to listen to any more lies.
I've told you the truth a dozen times, Inspector Faraday, and I've called the building superintendent. Maybe he'll convince you I'm not lying.
Faraday, you're not having any more luck here than you did with the doorman.
This is Miss Wesley's apartment. I remember it. 19G, 1919 Dale Avenue, right?
Sure. But I don't understand any of this. The furniture here is different, and so are the rugs and drapes, everything in the place.
Sergeant Matthews is checking with moving companies now.
That's good.
What happened here is that Miss Wesley moved out and Miss Bennett moved in last night. I'm going to prove that. And I'm going to know what's in back of all this nonsense. Come in.
Oh, that's probably the building superintendent.
You sent for me, Miss Bennett?
Yes, Mr. Skylander. Come in. This is Inspector Faraday of the police, and this is Boston Blackie.
How are you?
I'm happy to meet both of you.
They want to ask you some questions.
Just a few, Mr. Skylander.
Very well.
How long has Miss Bennett lived in this apartment?
A long time.
A long time, huh?
That's
Can you
right.
prove that?
I think so, Blackie.
We'll find out. Suppose we say Miss Wesley doesn't live in this apartment. Where in this building does she live?
Miss Wesley?
Yes.
Oh, we have no Miss Wesley here. Are you sure you have the right name?
Yeah, that's the only thing he does have right so far, Mr. Skylander. And I'll... Come in.
It's nice of you to invite people into my apartment, Inspector Faraday.
Hello, Inspector. Come in, Matthews. You checked with the moving companies yet?
Just as you ordered, Inspector. Checked with every moving company in town.
I'll bet you found out who moved Miss Wesley out of here and where.
Sorry, Inspector, but no moving company moved any Miss Wesley out of this apartment or into any other.
What were you saying about Bet, Faraday?
Quiet. I still say this is a gag, and I'll prove it if it's the left.
Excuse me, Inspector, but we got a tip at headquarters a few minutes ago that Henry Tyler's back in business.
That does it. Tyler's back in business, and Faraday, Miss Bennett, the superintendent here, they're both lying. You know that, don't you?
Oh, you admit I know something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Blackie, that can't be you talking.
I'll answer that when I found Mary.
Found Mary?
I was going to question the other tenants, but that can wait. They'll probably all lie to me, too. I think the quickest way to find Mary is to find Tyler. He's responsible for her disappearance. And when I do find Tyler, he's the one who'll wish he was lost.
Mr. Tyler, I can't believe it. You'll sell me those Stanley watches for $20 each.
For $20 each, Mr. Johnson.
Well,
And please don't say that they're stolen goods. You'll hurt my feelings.
Well, I can't help but think
You
that
heard what I said.
Well, Stanley watches can't be bought for less than $30 in wholesale.
Now, Mr. Johnson, have you by any chance heard of the theft of any Stanley watches?
Oh, no, I haven't.
But then I assure you, you're being offered legitimately procured merchandise. And I'll tell you something else.
Right.
The watches I'm offering you are the last I have.
Oh, I see. In other words, if I don't take these, I can't come back and do business with you later.
No, you can't. And this is my last offer to what I trust will be my last customer. Will you buy?
I'll buy.
Fine, Mr. Johnson.
Okay.
The watches are yours.
Good.
Now, you're in business, and I'm out of it.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley goes searching for Henry Tyler at Boston Blackie's suggestion. When Blackie calls on Mary the next day, not only are she and her furniture and personal belongings missing, but someone else is living in her apartment and claims she has been for several years. Meanwhile, Henry Tyler, famed jewelry racketeer, completes his latest operations before either Blackie or the police can find out what he is doing. As we return to our story, a phone call comes to police headquarters.
Hello?
Officer, this is Miss Snyder. I'm secretary to John Stanley of the Stanley Watch Company, and I want to report the disappearance of the chief of our package and shipping department, Bill Willoughby.
Now, what makes you think he's disappeared?
Well, he didn't show up for work this morning, and he isn't home.
Your firm hasn't heard from him for 24 hours, and you think he's missing, Miss Snyder.
That's right.
I wouldn't call that a good...
Now, let me explain. Shipments of our watches are being returned to us. Shipments of watches that had to go through Willoughby's hands.
What's the connection?
Well, they weren't our watches. They had Stanley cases and dials, but the movements were cheap things that could be bought for about $2.
I get it. Somebody grabbed a lot of Stanley cases, put cheap movements in them, and sold them.
Yeah, that's right.
And you think that was Willoughby, huh?
Mr. Stanley thinks so. Willoughby had access to the cases, and now he's missing. Now, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure. But I have an idea that your missing man is more than missing.
I'm afraid
He
so.
fooled around with a racket. He probably had a connection with somebody else. And that somebody else might want to make sure he was missing permanently. Somebody might have used him to steal the watch casings and then stopped his clock.
Faraday, I know I've cluttered up your office with crazy notions, but I'm still convinced that if we can get to Henry Tyler, we'll find Mary.
Maybe.
Only I've tried to locate the guy, and I can't.
We haven't heard a word about Tyler since Matthews gave us that tip. Blackie, you had no right to send Miss Wesley out to look for him. You ought to know Tyler's too smart to spill anything to anyone, even a pretty girl.
Tyler likes to brag about himself to women. I know that much about him.
Well, you obviously had nothing to brag about.
Well, maybe he bragged plenty and then discovered who she was.
It's a fine time to think of that. You know... Anyway. Homicide, Faraday.
Oh, hello, Inspector. This is Matthews.
Yeah?
You haven't picked up a body today that we can't identify, have you?
Not that I know of. Why?
Well, the gal secretary to John Stanley at the Stanley Watch Company says the chief of their packing and shipping department's missing.
Missing, huh?
The name's Bill Willoughby.
No one by that name in our morgue?
Well, we may have to reserve a slab for him yet. Looks as if he was mixed up in a watch switching racket at the Stanley Company. Anyhow, he's missing.
Okay, I'll check on it. I'll have an alarm sent out for him to every city within 1,000 miles. Get me a good description of the guy.
Right, Inspector.
So long.
What was that all about, Faraday? Or shouldn't I ask?
No, nothing important. A guy at the Stanley Watch Company was in on a gimmick to switch watches. Now he's missing.
I'm more interested in Mary's being missing.
I still say she's pulling a gag of some kind.
But why? She has no reason to. Faraday, this is beyond the joke stage. It's very serious. Either Mary has dropped out of this world or we're out of our minds.
Hello?
A collect call for Henry Tyler from Jim Lawrence in Ashley.
Yes, I'll take it, operator.
Go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Tyler.
Oh, yes, Bill. How are you?
Broke, Mr. Tyler, or I wouldn't have reversed the charges on this call.
But you had money when you left?
Well, I got into a card game and lost it all, Mr. Tyler. Send me some.
I told you I wouldn't have money for you for a while.
Look, I can't wait. I'm broke.
No, I'm sorry, Bill, but I'm not ready to...
What is this, Tyler? The double cross?
Now, look, if it weren't for my brains and money, you'd still be nothing more than a glorified shipping clerk at a watch company. I bought the cheap movements. Sold the legitimate Stanley movements and the gimmick watches, didn't I?
Sure, but your idea wasn't worth a dime without my help. I filled every order and kept my inventory right so we wouldn't be found out till we were ready to quit. Now I want my dough.
All right. I'll send you something. Now, what's your address?
General Delivery, Ashley.
All right. The name is Lawrence, is it?
Yeah, Jim Lawrence.
I'll send you some money tonight. And don't gamble at this time.
Yeah.
You'll get all your money, Bill. Yes, you'll get everything you're entitled to.
Good evening, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Mr. Johnson, do you still have Miss Wesley's watch, the one I brought in last week to be cleaned?
Oh, yes, Blackie, I do.
Oh, and she hasn't been in to pick it up.
No, but it's ready. You want it?
No, I don't think so. I was hoping she'd been in to get it. You'd remember when. At least I'd know when she was left. What's the matter, Mr. Johnson? You seem upset.
Well, I have reason to be, Blackie. I sold a Stanley watch this morning. This afternoon, the customer brought it back to me with the casing and works of a $2 timepiece.
Uh-oh.
I looked at a shipment of Stanley watches that I bought last night, and all 400 of them were nothing but $2 movements in Stanley cases.
And those watches came to you directly from the Stanley Watch Company?
They came from the Stanley Watch Company with its official stamp and seal.
I see.
But I bought them from a man named Tyler. He said these were the last ones he had.
Tyler, huh? And he's got no more watches to sell. Why didn't I think of this before? I guess I just didn't find out about watches in time.
Hello?
Miss Bennett?
Yes?
This is Skylander.
Oh.
Are you alone?
It's all right to talk. What's up?
I just want to tip you off. If Blackie or Inspector Faraday call, it's all right to send them to the other tenants on your floor. I've talked to them all.
Oh, that's fine. Only, I'm getting worried.
Oh? Has Blackie been there since I was there?
No, it isn't that.
Well?
It's just that I don't think we can get away with this. Tyler or no Tyler, we can't keep this up much longer.
We won't have to. Only don't do any talking. Tyler wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it. And I'm quite sure Miss Wesley wouldn't like it. Understand?
That's the story, Faraday. It took money to buy a lot of those $2 watches, and Tyler had the money. He probably went to Bill Willoughby with his idea and sold the young guy. And I think Mary found out about that.
Well, maybe, but if...
Oh, Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Matthews?
Inspector, we just got a report that someone looking like that missing Bill Willoughby called for a letter at General Delivery down in Ashley, using the name of Jim Lawrence.
Okay. Contact the local police in Ashley. Have them pick the guy up for questioning.
Yes, sir.
You know, wait a minute, Matthews. Don't do that.
Who's in charge of this department, Blackie? You or me?
You're running it, Faraday, but I've just come up with an idea for running down Henry Tyler.
Hello there. Got anything for me today?
Let me see. What was that name again?
Jim.
I know you were in yesterday. I gave you a letter sent in care of General Delivery,
Yes.
but I don't remember the name.
The name is Lawrence. Jim Lawrence.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Glad you think so. Got anything for me?
Yep, a wire.
Uh-huh.
That's a telegram, only people call them wires.
Yes,
I don't know why. I never could figure it out.
Let me have it.
Okay, young fella, here you are. Now, you sign right here.
Yes, sure.
That's
There
it.
we are. Now, might as well open this, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll be...
What's the matter, son? Bad news?
Yes.
Yes, but it's going to be bad news for the guy who sent me this wire, too. Open up in there, Tyler. Open up.
Yes, who is it?
Bill Willoughby, open up.
Just a minute. Hey, what's the matter with you, Bill? You're out of that money I sent you yesterday.
No, I still have most of it.
And what are you doing in town, you fool? The police are looking for you.
You know what I'm doing here. You sent me a telegram to come back.
Are you out of your mind? I didn't send any wire.
No, well, it's addressed to Jim Lawrence, General Delivery Ashley. And who knew I was an Ashley and under that name but you?
You young idiot. That telegram's a trick. You probably led the police straight to me.
Oh, the police.
Very straight,
Hey,
Tyler.
what?
And let's see those arms of yours in the air very straight.
Get yours up to it.
Yeah,
Willoughby,
right,
I could
right.
kill you for that.
You're not killing anybody,
I'll
Tyler.
say you're not. Look, Tyler, you're Faraday's property now. But I want to know where Mary Wesley is.
Who?
Take that Willoughby out of here, Faraday. This guy wants to play.
Oh, let me stay and watch the fun, Blackie. Blackie? You're Boston Blackie?
Yes, and I sent Willoughby that wire and followed him when he got off the train. Never mind about that. Where's Mary Wesley?
Now, look, Blackie, I don't know where she is. I don't even know who she is.
She's a blonde girl. What's more important, she's my girl. And I know she set out to meet you.
Hey, wait a minute. She about 5'4", wearing a blue dinner dress?
That's her. You did see her, didn't you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. A couple of nights ago at a club. But that was the last I saw of her. The very last.
Stick close to me, Faraday. I'm going into Mary's apartment and get the truth out of that Bennett girl.
Well, you're a sucker to want witnesses. But go ahead, ring the bell.
You've got Tyler and Willoughby. Now it's my turn to get somebody. When that gal answers this door, I'm going to get... Mary!
Hello, Blackie.
Mary,
Hey, what's going on
Now,
here?
please, now, come on in, both of you, and don't scold me.
Don't scold you. I ought to put you...
Blackie, I had to do what I did.
I bet.
Well,
Where have you been?
I've...
And who was the girl in this place?
Look, I've been hiding. And that was a very good friend of mine, Wanda Bennett. Now, it's all very simple, but it took a lot of fast work and the cooperation of a lot of people. Now, sit down and I'll tell you all about it.
You are Mary Wesley, aren't you?
Yes, Blackie. And here's a very simple explanation of what happened. I saw Henry Tyler. He picked me up just as you said he would. But he knew who I was, which you said he wouldn't.
Uh-oh. And threatened you, I suppose.
No, he threatened you.
Well, then why didn't you come and tell me?
Because I know you. You'd have forced me to tell you what he looked like, and you'd have gone after him.
So what?
So I liked you too much to want you to go to a funeral, Blackie.
Thanks.
And Tyler said he'd kill you on sight, so I arranged this.
I said all along it was a gag.
I really got cooperation, didn't I?
You sure did.
The moving company promised not to say they'd move my stuff out and Wanda's in.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And Harry the doorman and the superintendent, Mr. Skylander, and the other tenants all
But
cooperated.
why, Mary, why did you do such a crazy thing? What did it accomplish?
Just what I wanted it to accomplish.
Oh.
You were so busy trying to figure out the mystery of what happened to me, you didn't try to find Henry Tyler. You see, Uh-oh. Good heavens. You did find him, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Even before I found you. Next time you want to play tricks on me, do me a favor, will you, Mary?
What, for instance?
Think of something to do that will baffle, upset, and bewilder me, and then...
And then?
And then don't do it.
I think you will enjoy playing this music very much, mademoiselle.
I hope so, monsieur. I've searched half of Paris for it.
Here at Pierre's shop on the Rue de la Seine, you will always find all the finest music ever written.
I remember that. Au revoir.
Au revoir, mademoiselle, and come again. And now, what can I do for you, monsieur?
I am looking for the sheet music.
It is all right, Henri. The girl is at the side. There. Have you agreed to do what I ask?
You're sure there isn't any risk?
Not if you are careful and do what I have told you to do.
Well, I told my sister I might be going out of town for a while, that's all.
Good. Then it's arranged.
Yes.
Come in the back. I have something for you.
Money, I hope?
Money, a ticket for passage to America on the liner leaving Le Havre tomorrow night. And something I want you to carry with you, which is very valuable.
What is that?
I will show you.
Yes?
First, here is what you must guard with your life.
Guard that with my life? That's nothing but a small buzzer and battery set. An ordinary door buzzer.
Ah, a door buzzer, Henri. Oui. But you will open a door with this that will make both of us rich. Comprenez-vous? think you will enjoy playing this music very much, mademoiselle.
I hope so, monsieur. I've searched half of Paris for it.
Here at Pierre's shop on the Rue de la Seine, you will always find all the finest music ever written.
I'll remember that. Au revoir.
Au revoir, mademoiselle, and come again. And now, what can I do for you, monsieur?
I am looking for the chief
It is
musical.
all right, Henri. The girl is out of sight. Good. There. Have you agreed to do what I ask?
You're sure there isn't any risk?
Not if you are careful and do what I have told you to do.
Well, I told my sister I might be going out of town for a while, that's all.
Good. Then it's arranged.
Yes.
Come in the back. I have something for you.
Money, I hope?
Money, a ticket for passage to America on the liner leaving Le Havre tomorrow night. And something I want you to carry with you, which is very valuable.
What is that?
I will show you.
Yes?
First, here is what you must guard with your life.
Guard that with my life? That's nothing but a small buzzer and battery set. An ordinary door buzzer.
Ah, a door buzzer, Henri. Oui. But you will open a door with this that will make both of us rich. Comprenez-vous?
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
All right, you're next. Anything to declare?
No, I have nothing to declare.
It's your luggage?
Yes, this is my...
Well, I didn't recognize you at first.
Oh, you did?
If it isn't my old friend Henry Taylor.
Yes?
I'll say you have nothing to declare, nothing you want to declare. Let's see what you have in your suitcase.
Nothing, I tell you. Absolutely nothing.
I'll find that out for myself if you don't mind.
I do mind. I have a passport. I'm here legally. You have no...
Taylor,
right to...
you're bothering me.
I'm bothering
now,
you.
Let's see. Shirts, socks, pajamas, ties.
Well?
You're traveling light this trip, Taylor.
I'm not staying long.
I'm glad to hear that. Say, what's this? What's a bell and battery set doing in your valise?
It's a buzzer.
So it is, isn't it?
There is no law against bringing a buzzer into this country, is there?
No, there isn't. But there might be a law against why you're bringing it in. What's the idea, Taylor?
Well, the idea is not mine, friend. But you'd be surprised at what a great idea it is.
Blackie, you're restless. What's the matter?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. It's just that things have been a little dull.
Well, we might go to an exciting movie. We don't get a chance to when things aren't dull.
All right, good idea. Let's go to a movie. There's a good film over...
Uh-oh. There's something about the way that phone's ringing that tells me we're not going to a movie.
Here's hoping.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie?
Yes?
Blackie, this is Harry Johnson, Customs Inspector.
Oh, yes.
Remember me?
Sure, Johnson. What's up?
Something a little silly. You remember Henry Taylor, don't you?
I should say I do. Slickest diamond smuggler in the business. Is he back in this country?
Yes, just arrived from France. And guess what I found in his luggage?
What?
A buzzer and battery set that works.
A door buzzer and battery set?
Yeah.
Huh?
I took it apart, but that's all it is. Only I'm sure he had a reason for bringing it in. What do you make of it?
Nothing at the moment. I'll call you if I do. If I find out anything about a buzzer, I'll give you a buzz.
You know who we're calling on, don't you, Joe?
Well, we ain't calling on my Aunt Effie. And I got my gun ready for our friend if there's trouble. That's what you mean, ain't it, Tom?
That's what I mean. We must remember to send that other friend of ours in Paris a few bucks for tipping us off to this guy.
The friend we got watching Lascal, you mean?
Who else?
This guy's home, all right.
Yes?
You Henry Taylor?
Yes, I am.
We'd like to talk to you a minute.
Of course. Come in.
Thanks. Close the door, Joe. We want this convention to be private.
Sure.
What do you men want? And how do you know my name?
We know your name and all about you. We followed you from the boat. And how's Pierre Lascal?
Pierre Lascal? I do not know anyone.
We know you do, Taylor. Maybe we should introduce ourselves. I'm Tom Downey, and my friend here is Joe Small.
John.
That mean anything to you?
No.
Well, it should. We were Pierre Lascal's associates in the old days. Pierre sent you to go to a certain safe, didn't he?
I do not know what you're talking about.
I know. Now, look.
We'll give you $5,000 if you go back to Pierre and tell him you couldn't find that safe.
No, I won't do it.
If you don't, you won't go back to Pierre at all.
Get out.
I'll give you 5 seconds to change your mind, Henry. And Joe, you know what to do.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Joe.
Sorry, Tom. I just couldn't wait till you got to 5. Impatient, ain't I?
All right, man. Keep searching this room till you find something. Matthew, see that bureau is dusted for fingerprints. It ought to have some.
It does, Inspector Faraday, but I think they're all the dead men.
Well, never mind what you think. Let's find out.
Yes, sir.
Blackie, what are you doing?
Still fussing around with this buzzer and battery set, Faraday.
Yeah, well, waste all the time you want, as long as it isn't mine. You've got that fool thing taken apart.
Almost. If I can just get this metal cap pulled back from the buzzer, I might find what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for? What makes it buzz?
No, what made Taylor bring it all the way from Paris with him. There, got it off.
Yeah, what did you find in it? Nothing.
I'm going to find something, Faraday, because I think Taylor was killed for this buzzer.
What?
And if he wasn't killed for it, then because of it.
Look, that's just a plain, everyday, ordinary door buzzer. Now, what else would it be?
There's nothing in the buzzer system. Maybe what I'm looking for is in the battery.
Blackie, put that thing down.
Okay, Faraday. There, that did it.
I'll say it did it, and all it did is make a mess. I ought to make you clean it up.
If I can find out why Taylor brought this thing into this country, I'm sure I can clean up this case.
I'll clean it up myself. Now, if you want to be some real help on this case, tell me who killed Taylor and stop worrying about that buzzer. Oh, now, what are you doing?
Taking the insulating cloth off the wires that ran from the buzzer to the battery. I have just a little idea.
I already have an idea. That you're out of your mind. Now, what did you find?
Nothing I can see with my naked eye.
Put clothes on it. You won't be able to see anything either.
Maybe not. But you've got a machine at the police laboratory that could play back a message, if there was one, recorded on this wire.
Yeah? Well, that makes you think there's a message on it.
There might be. There's got to be some reason for Taylor to have brought this gadget here.
Maybe.
Let's run this through the wire recording machine, and even if we find nothing, we've lost nothing.
I'm ready with the wire recorder, Inspector Faraday.
All right, turn it on. And if music comes out, I want the first dance with you, Blackie.
Delighted, Inspector.
You know there won't be anything recorded on that wire.
We'll see.
Here it is, Blackie.
780, 112. R13 and 8. R9 and 12. R4 and 10. 780, 112.
Well, Faraday, you satisfied?
Satisfied. What about? A bunch of numbers? And what are you doing? Writing them down?
Yeah. And you can turn that thing off, Matthews. I've got him.
Okay, but what you've got has got me.
780, 112. And then a series of numbers with R and L in front of them. You know what we have here, don't you, Faraday?
We might have the combination to a safe. But what about those first two numbers?
A safe has not only a combination, Faraday, it has an address. And the address is 780 112th Street. But before we go there, we're going to Mary's apartment.
Miss Wesley's? What for?
I don't want to be a genius for your benefit alone, Inspector. I want an audience, an appreciative audience.
Tommy, you sure we searched everything in Taylor's room? You sure there still ain't something the cops could find on him that'll link him to Pierre's safe?
Yeah, we searched him and his whole room. All we found was that buzzer and battery set. That couldn't have had anything to do with the safe. He had the combination in his head.
Oh.
Hey, put that gun away, will you?
I think I'll carry it around with me.
I said put it away.
Look, you've been jumpy ever since we killed Henry Taylor, and I don't feel safe around jumpy people.
We didn't kill Henry. You did.
Huh. You're as cute as my Aunt Effie's poodle. I was waiting for you to say that.
I'll say a lot more if you don't put down that gun. A lot more if you don't put down that gun. A lot more if you don't put down that gun. A lot more if you don't put down that gun. A lot more if you don't.
But the next one is going to get you. And that'll be on purpose, too.
You think there's money in this safe, Blackie, but I think it's probably full of jewelry.
I still think it's loaded with money. Yeah, we'll know in a minute.
Yeah, well, I hope so.
What was the last number, Mary?
10. As if you needed a combination to open a safe.
Well, saves time this way. Here goes. And here goes. And here goes. And here goes. And hold your breath, Faraday. You're going to see the wealth of a lifetime.
Blackie, please hurry and open it. I can't wait much longer.
It's unlocked, but the door's stuck a little. There, it's opening.
Blackie.
So you knew what you were talking about, did you, Blackie?
Well...
Yeah, well, now I know what you were talking through. Your empty head. This is an empty safe.
And now back to Boston Blackie. In a Paris music shop, a man named Pierre gives a buzzer and battery set to Henri Taylor and tells him to take it to America and guard it with his life. In this country, Henri is met by two of Pierre's former partners. Because Henri will not deal with them, he is killed. Later, Boston Blackie discovers a safe combination recorded on the wires of the set. But when Blackie opens the safe, it's empty. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Inspector Faraday's office at police headquarters.
Well, genius, you happy now?
Don't bother me, Faraday. I'm thinking.
Nobody thinks in my office.
You're not kidding.
You run me ragged on a chase up to an empty house. What do we find? An empty safe.
Well, that's what has me thinking. When we found that safe empty, we found out something.
Yeah.
Whoever sent that fellow Henri was under the impression that whatever had been in the safe still was in it.
Now you know what impression somebody was under. Tell me, Blackie, what do you eat to make you so smart?
I'll be eating my words if this doesn't turn out the way I think.
Yeah,
Don't you see, Faraday? Whoever sent Henri gave him the address and the safe combination on the piece of wire because he wanted to be sure there was no slip-up. That Henri would find whatever it was he was sent for.
Yeah, he wasn't sent for any bullet, and he found that.
It found him. I think I have this whole thing figured out now.
Congratulations. Write me a letter telling me all about it.
Listen, get this picture.
Paint it.
Do you remember the Pierre Lascal mob? So Lascal disappeared a couple of years ago. Nobody ever knew what became of him, or the money that we knew that he stole. But he was French, wasn't he?
Well, with a name like Pierre Lascal, what would he be? A Norseman?
Seriously. He was French, and Henri Taylor came to this country from Paris. Lascal could have sent him. He could have come over here for the money that Lascal stashed.
I know I'm slipping because I admit something you say is possible.
Well, let me finish.
Yeah, go on.
Lascal's gang knew about the money. Had stolen it before this Henri Taylor guy got here. And didn't want Taylor reporting back to Lascal that it was missing, so they killed him. All we've got to do is to find Lascal's former partners.
Well, he worked with a couple of clowns named Tom Downing and Joe Small. How do we find them?
I'll figure out a way. And when I start to figure, pal, things generally add up.
May I help you, mademoiselle?
I'm looking for Pierre.
I am Pierre.
Oh, good. I am Claire Taylor, Henri Taylor's sister. I came here because Henri is dead.
Dead?
The police in America informed me this morning. And Pierre, you sent Henri to America. I know all about it because he told me everything.
He did?
Everything. I know who you are, Pierre, and what you are. And I'm going to the Paris police.
Come into the other room with me a moment, mademoiselle, and I will show you something that will perhaps change your mind about going to the police.
What is it?
Come, I will show you. If the police have reported your brother's death, they have probably also discovered something which I did not want them to discover.
What?
A length of wire, such as this, but shorter than this. The wire from a recording machine. I used a wire like this to record the combination of a safe.
Yes.
Then I connected it to a battery and buzzer and gave it to your brother.
And this is all you want to show me?
No. I want to show you that a wire can be used for many things.
I've killed a guy. I have a lot of money. Now what do?
Blackie.
Sorry, Mary. I've got to think this thing out. I'm two people, Tom Downey and Joe Small.
Wait till Barnum and Bailey hear about you.
Mary, right now I'm trying to put myself in the place of Pierre Lascal's two partners who double-crossed him. I've spread word through the underworld that I'm after them, but so far they haven't shown their faces.
Well, remind me to thank them for that if I ever see them.
Wait a minute.
Well?
Wait here a minute. I've just thought of something. I'm going to telephone Faraday and ask him to check the Paris police for Lascal.
Oh, Faraday will love calling Paris for you.
He won't mind. He has a French phone.
Oh, Blackie.
Don't go away. I'm going to hop across the street to that cigar store and call. Be right back, Mary.
All right, Blackie. I'll look in the shop window right here.
Blackie! Look out! That car! Oh, Blackie! Let me through. Excuse me. Let me through. Let me through. Look out. Blackie!
Blackie, are you hurt badly?
I don't think so, Mary. The car knocked me down, but I think I'm all right. Yeah, I'm okay.
Oh, Blackie, that could have been such a terrible accident.
What accident? That little production was done on purpose.
Oh, no.
Mary, maybe I couldn't find Lascal's chums, Tom Downey and Joe Small, but I guarantee they just found me. And I still want to make the phone call to Faraday. You did what I wanted you to do, Inspector?
Yes, Blackie. Now, will you do what I want you to do? Clear out of here?
Sure, as soon as you get me a rogues gallery picture of Pierre Lascal.
All right.
If that story I asked you to plant in the French newspapers does what I want it to do, we're going to have a visit to this country.
You think Lascal will come here?
Why shouldn't he when he reads that the guy he sent here was killed? And what's more important, that when we opened the safe, there was nothing in it. Lascal will know that he was double-crossed by his old partners, and he'll know, and we'll know where to find them.
Well, what makes you think you'll know where to find Lascal?
He'll be in a big hurry to get to those characters, Faraday, and he'll fly here. There's only one airport where transatlantic planes land, and I'll be at that airport. And when he lands, I'll land him.
This is the way you wanted it, Joe. Split the dough and split up.
Well, it ain't my Aunt Effie who wants it that way. Things are getting too tight in this city. I'm blowing out of town. Thank you for my share.
Are you leaving right away?
You wouldn't be trying to stop me, would you, Tom?
No, this is okay with me.
Good.
It's too bad our last deal didn't work out so good.
You mean trying to knock off Boston Blackie by running him down? It wasn't a smart idea anyhow.
Maybe not. Something had to be done about him. You heard what everybody was saying, that Blackie was out to get us?
Yeah, sure, but how is he going to find us? Who knows about this joint except you and me?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Somebody else knows.
Well, it ain't my Aunt Effie.
No, it's our ex-partner, Pierre. That Frenchie knows. He should. This was his place, remember?
Yeah, sure, but he's in Paris. That's a long way from here.
I know.
Look, I'm going in the next room and lay down. Oh, the kid comes with my railroad tickets. Let him in, will you? I ordered the things on the phone. It's safer than going out. There's dough on the table to pay him.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Take your nap, Joe. Sleep like you ain't got a worry in the world.
Oh, I won't have no worries, Tom. I'm locking the door from the inside.
That's the last overseas plane that just landed over there, Blackie. If your friend isn't on it, we'll have to come back to this airport tomorrow.
Yes, I know. And incidentally, the man I've come down here to meet isn't my friend. But he's going to be.
I happened to overhear that remark, Blackie.
It sounds as if it doesn't make sense, doesn't it? But you see, Faraday heard that the French police are looking for Pierre Lascal. And I'm pretty sure that he's en route to this country, and when he gets here, he's going to lead us right to the killers of Horry Taylor.
Us?
Lead me, rather. And, Mary,
Uh-huh.
look over there, that man just getting off the plane.
Yeah? What about him?
Now take a look at this picture Faraday let me have. Isn't that the same man?
Well, he has a mustache and a goatee, but I think it's the same person, Blackie.
Okay, back up, sister. I want to officially welcome Pierre Lascal back to this country.
Now, Blackie, please, be careful.
I'll not only be careful, Mary, I'll be good. Watch, this ought to be fun. Welcome back to America, Pierre.
You are speaking to me?
Your name's Pierre, isn't it, Pierre Lascal?
Me?
Well, we know each other, whether you'll be willing to admit it or not. I'm Boston Blackie.
Oh, oui, I have heard of you.
And I've done more than hear of you. But I didn't hear you were wearing false whiskers.
Oh! You will see they are not false.
Unless the whole face is false. Well, come on, Pierre.
Come? Where?
We're going to see your old friends, Tom Downey and Joe Small. Or you're going to police headquarters and tell me where I can find them.
I have other plans, Blackie.
The French police will make your plans from now on, Pierre. You wanted for murder in Paris, and your former buddies are wanted for murder here.
I have no idea what you are talking about, monsieur.
No? Well, then you're coming with me, and I'll give you an idea. And I have an idea you'll do most of the talking.
Well, so long, Joe. If you see your Aunt Effie, don't forget, say hello for me.
Yeah, sure. Take care of yourself, Tom, but not too good. Well, I won't be seeing you.
That's okay with me.
Fine.
What are you going to do about your tickets? That boy never got here, you know.
I'll get him at the station. In case... Yeah, that must be the kid now. Who is it?
Kid must be hard of hearing.
What's the difference? What does he have to do? Pass a physical to deliver a couple of tickets? Wait a minute. Okay, I'll take... Hey, you're no kid.
And you're not kidding. Back up, you clowns.
Hey, what's going on?
Anybody here remember me? I didn't have this gun the last time we met, but you haven't got the car you tried to knock me off with, so we're even.
Oh, Blackie, huh?
That ain't your Aunt Effie.
How'd you find us, Blackie?
I persuaded Pierre Lascal to tell me where you might be found. Faraday's persuading him right now to go back to France, where he's wanted for murder.
What?
Let's go, fellas. I'm sure Lascal wants to say goodbye to you.
You know, Blackie, maybe we could make a deal. We've got a lot of dough, and it would still be a lot. Split 3 ways.
No fooling.
Yeah.
And stop moving around, you. I don't like guys who get nervous.
The light's still. You can turn them on.
I sure could.
Oh, in the dark, huh, you clowns? Okay, my back's to the door. You want out? Come past me.
I got his gun here, Joe. Get him in the back.
Only 2 down, but there's no question that the side is out.
Blackie, do you realize something? You know, this is the first time you've solved a French murder case.
Oh, it wasn't too difficult, Mary. But it would have been pretty difficult if I hadn't taken French in school, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, Blackie.
Well, actually, I didn't solve the French side of the case at all. The Paris police did that. They knew it was Lascal who murdered Claire Taylor from fingerprints they found in his music shop.
Uh-huh. You did all right, though, Blackie. Every theory of yours was correct, except for one.
What? Which one was that?
The theory you had that Pierre Lascal's whiskers were false.
Oh, that. Well, that little error hurt him a lot more than it did me, Mary.
I'll say.
It was when I threatened to test them again that he finally decided to tell me where his former partners were.
Oh, I think he was stupid to come to this country, Blackie. You'd never have found his former partners if he hadn't come over here to see them.
I know that, Mary. That's why I had Faraday put a story in the Paris papers that the safe was empty when the police opened it.
Oh, I see.
Pierre came to this country to get his share of the loot. And now he and his partners will share the same fate.
What was I up to, Kay?
The last thing you dictated was... Now, let me see. Oh, here we are. Jeffrey felt that there was something in the room. Something he couldn't see.
Mm-hmm.
He knew he was alone, but had the feeling he wasn't. Now what?
Had the feeling he wasn't. And, well, never mind. Let's take 5, Kathy. We've been at this story for hours now.
Suits me, Master.
Tell me, how are things between you and Jim, Kay? I haven't heard you talk about him lately.
That's all over, David.
Oh?
I told you we quarreled.
Yes, I know. About me.
Uh-huh.
Well, you listen to me, young lady. I never knew a couple of kids in love who didn't quarrel. And very often it's about the girl's employer.
Jim and I aren't in love.
So?
Oh, David, you're so smart in so many things. Yet when it comes...
This is a fine thing. Supposed to be staying late because you were working, Kay. You call that working?
Come in, Jim. Sit down. How are things at the Writing Academy?
Never mind being concerned with my business. I didn't come up here for any friendly discussion.
Oh.
Now, Dave, you listen to me. Stop spilling those...
Stop it.
Go my coat, will you, please?
Jim, leave him alone.
I'll leave him alone. Wait, you. Hey, the 2 of you alone. First, I'm going to convince this guy that he better stop telling you lies about me. They can leave us alone from now on.
Oh, now, really, Jim, I don't know...
Look out! All right, takes care of that.
Get out of here, Jim. Get out of here! Oh, just look what you've done to Dave.
Isn't half what he deserves. He's a mystery writer, isn't he? The greatest mystery about him is why I don't knock him off instead of just knocking him out.
What was I up to, Kay?
The last thing you dictated was... Now, let me see. Oh, here we are. Jeffrey felt that there was something in the room. Something he couldn't see.
Mm-hmm.
He knew he was alone, but had the feeling he wasn't. Now what?
Had the feeling he wasn't. And, never mind. Let's take 5, Kathy. We've been at this story for hours now.
Suits me, Master.
Tell me, how are things between you and Jim, Kay? I haven't heard you talk about him lately.
That's all over, David.
Oh?
I told you we quarreled.
Yes, I know. About me.
Uh-huh.
Well, you listen to me, young lady. I never knew a couple of kids in love who didn't quarrel. And very often it's about the girl's employer.
Jim and I aren't in love.
So?
David, you're so smart in so many things. Yet when it comes to...
This is a fine thing. Supposed to be staying late because you were working, Kay. You call that working?
Come in, Jim. Sit down. How are things at the Riding Academy?
Never mind being concerned with my business. I didn't come up here for any friendly discussion.
Oh.
Now, Dave, you listen to me. Stop spilling those...
Stop it.
Go over my coat, will you, please?
Jim, just leave him alone.
I'll leave him alone. Wait, you. Hey, the two of you alone. First, I've got to convince this guy that he better stop telling you lies about me. And they can leave us alone from now on.
Oh, now, really, Jim, I don't know why...
Takes care of that.
Get out of here, Jim. Get out of here. Oh, just look what you've done to Dave.
Isn't half what he deserves. He's a mystery writer, isn't he? The greatest mystery about him is why I don't knock him off instead of just knocking him out.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Want this piece of sugar, Beauty? I'll take it. No. Hold it a little bit further away from you. You'd like to get out of that stall and at me, wouldn't you, Beauty? Sorry, I wouldn't like that at all. Take it.
Hey, Jim, get away from that horse. I'll kill you.
He'd like to, I'll tell you that. Good thing that barrier's between him and me.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Hey, now, Beauty.
Hate to have a horse as sore at me as he is at you.
Yeah, you are.
I'll just stop teasing him.
Why don't you remember that you work for me and stop telling me what to do? Who else would give you a 40-year-old ex-jockey a job?
Why don't you stop that?
What's going on up front?
Oh, that's what I came here to tell you. Boston Blackie is here with his girlfriend, Mary Wesley.
Yeah.
They want a couple of horses.
So give him a couple. That's what we're in business for, isn't it?
Blackie wants to ride Beauty.
This horse here? No. Tell him Beauty is out. Let him ride Chick the way he always does. I'm not finished with this animal.
Take my advice.
Yeah, you
lay
are.
off teasing that horse.
Yeah, you are.
Horses can be awful mean if you annoy them. I know.
I can handle her. All right, go on. See that Blackie and his girl get saddled up. I'm not through giving Beauty her lesson for today.
Beautiful day for a ride, isn't it, Blackie?
Yeah. Maybe we ought to ask the horses how they feel.
Oh.
Horse, old pal? What do you think? Is it a beautiful day? I guess maybe it is.
Wonder why Jim wouldn't let you ride Beauty.
He either likes Beauty too much or me not enough. Chick here's a good horse, though. I'm happy.
Well, I'm overjoyed. Just think, it's been 3 days since you've worked on a murder case. 3 days since you've seen Inspector Faraday. Whoa, Dan, take it easy.
Whoa. Yeah, I sort of miss that old goat. If I ever kill anybody, I wouldn't want anyone to catch me except the inspector. Say, I'll race you to the bend in the path up ahead.
All right, you ready?
Sure. I'll give you a little heads. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Here comes Johnny, the stable boy, and from the way he's riding, he's either got something on his mind or the horse has.
Hey, Blackie, I'm glad I found you.
Hey, aren't you glad you found me, too?
What's the matter, Johnny?
I've been riding around looking for you for half an hour. Blackie, Jim's dead.
What?
Yeah, he's been killed.
Oh,
I found him lying outside Beauty's stall. I called the police, and I came looking for you.
I'm glad you did. Mary, how will you like riding alone?
no. I won't like it, but under the circumstances.
Well, it's still a beautiful day, and it's starting to get exciting. I've got a murder to work on. Come on, Johnny.
Okay.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Okay, Matthews, close up shop. This is no murder. Let's get back to headquarters.
Right, Inspector Faraday.
Wrong, Inspector Faraday.
Hello, Blackie. I'm glad to see you.
Forgive me if I rub my ears. Did I hear you correctly? You're glad to see me?
Certainly, why not? There's no murder here for you to stick your nose into, so I'm glad to see you.
Jim Leslie wasn't murdered?
Well, he was in a way, but you could never catch his murderer, and neither could I. He runs too fast. See that mark on Leslie's forehead?
Well, in a minute.
Yeah, I see it. The horseshoe made that. The perfect U shape.
I found out he teased this horse all the time. This time the horse teased back. One of the stable boys told me the horse used to rear up and try to smack Jim down with his front feet. Finally, he did it. Let's go, Matthew.
Right, Inspector Faraday.
Again, I say wrong, Inspector Faraday.
What? What are you talking about as if you knew?
Faraday, our friend Leslie was murdered.
Sure, I know, by a horse. So I'll arrest the horse, put him on trial, and if the jury finds him guilty, he'll go to the electric stall. Don't bother me, Blackie, will you?
Oh, it's no bother, I assure you. Faraday.
What?
Faraday, it wasn't the horse that killed Jim Leslie.
Are you nuts?
No.
We found him outside this stall. He always teased that horse in there, and there's a perfect mark of a horseshoe on Leslie's forehead.
So, there is. Well, what's it look like?
What would it look like? Looks like the letter U.
Looks exactly like the letter U, which proves that the horse didn't kick Jim Leslie at all.
Oh, it does it? How do you figure that?
You figure out why.
Well,
right now, take my word for it, will you? And also take my word for this.
Yeah?
I'm going to find out who the killer is that came into this riding academy and began horsing around.
Yeah, I can reserve a horse for you, Mrs. Wilson. Yeah, 1:30 it'll be. Okay, goodbye. Get on the floor. Oh, now what? Leslie Riding Academy, Johnny speaking.
Hiya, Johnny. This is Jumbo.
All right, I can't talk to you now, Jumbo. I gotta
You're
get back.
going to talk to me whether you like it or not.
Look, I'd like to talk to you, but I can't. Something
You
happened.
better find a way, and right now.
I was gonna call you today, just the way I promised. But
Only you didn't call me, and that isn't the way you promised.
Let me explain, will you?
You just talk. You know what about, too.
Look, I was gonna call you about it just the way I promised, only we had a little trouble down here.
You mean you had trouble?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell
You
you.
don't know what trouble is, but you're going to find out.
Jumbo, the boss got himself...
I don't care about no boss, Johnny. I'm only caring about that dough you borrowed from me.
I'll pay you the dough I borrowed.
That's what I've been hearing for a couple of weeks. You said you'd pay me last Saturday. What goes?
Money goes faster than it comes in.
I know.
Look, I'll have it for you, Jumbo. Honest, I will.
Now, where you going to get it? Ask somebody for it?
Well, I was going to ask Jim for it, but now I don't have to ask nobody.
Oh, yeah?
I'll have that money and $50 extra for you in a week.
How you going to do it? Print your own?
Take my word for it, Jumbo. You'll have your money. And I'll have a whole lot more for myself.
Yes?
Is this Jim Leslie's apartment?
Uh-huh. But I'm alone just now.
Well, I'm Boston Blackie just now and always. May I come in?
I haven't closed the door in your face, have I?
No. You're Leslie's maid, aren't you?
I don't wear this uniform because I think I look good in it. I should say I was Mr. Leslie's maid. And I might add I'll be looking for other employment soon.
I'll recommend a good employment agency.
All right.
One that finds work for models as well as maids.
Thank you.
No, let me thank you. For some information you're going to give me.
Oh, Blackie, you ought to know that Thursday is maid's night out.
Well, that wasn't going to be one of my questions.
Well, if it ever is, that's one of my answers.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
All right.
But I want you to remember something, too. Did Leslie have a quarrel with anyone lately?
You asked the dullest question.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
But don't give me an answer to match. Who was he having trouble with?
The same person he'd been having trouble with for a long time.
Who was that?
Miss Baker.
Baker.
Uh-huh.
Who's she?
Mr. Leslie's sweetheart. Of course, she would have been if Mr. Leslie had had his way. But she spent more time with David Hanley than she did with Mr. Leslie.
David Hanley, the mystery runner?
Yeah. She's a secretary. And 3 nights out of 4, she's in his office.
Uh-huh.
He works late almost every night. She's probably with him now.
She is, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's almost midnight now. If I want to catch them working late, I'd better work fast.
Oh, this was a terrible thing, Kay.
Yes.
Terrible accident.
Poor Jim. Dave, I really didn't like him anymore. I couldn't even look at him after he came in here the other night and knocked you down, but I didn't want to see him dead.
The newspaper says he used to tease the horse, but apparently he teased him one time too many.
Yes.
Well, we've got work to do. Tough break for Jim, but we've got a mystery story to finish. Now, where did we leave off last time?
I'll check my notes. Here we are. Jeffrey's cousin had just come in, and...
Well, at least we weren't interrupted while we were working, just before. Come in.
Hello? You're David Hanley?
Yes?
I'm Boston Blackie. All right to come in?
You didn't wait for me to answer.
I didn't want to. I wasn't sure what your answer would be. This way I take no chances.
What do you want with me, Blackie?
I don't want anything with you, Henry.
Well, what are you doing here, then?
I want to talk to this young lady.
Well,
You're Kay Baker, aren't you, miss?
what about it?
What happened to nice people, I wonder? Miss Baker, I've been talking to Jim Leslie's maid, and she told me that Jim and you were kind of a romantic team, that you worked here and often very late.
What are you investigating, Blackie? Working conditions of secretaries?
No, Miss Baker. I'm investigating Jim Leslie's murder.
Murder?
Jim Leslie wasn't murdered, Blackie. The papers say the horse killed him.
Well, that's one of the reasons I'm glad I never learned to read. The papers are wrong. And I think maybe one of you knows something about this murder.
Blackie, get out of here. Get out of this office or I'll throw you out.
That's the best offer I've had all week. Come on, friend. Just try it.
All right. You won't leave here. Maybe this will make you...
Hey, put that
All right,
gun away.
let
Give it to me. I don't want
I'll take care of
Let go of my hand.
That's a pretty voice you have, my dear. The shot went wild, I'm happy to say.
Shouldn't have grabbed my hand, Kay.
Then you shouldn't have had a gun in it.
So what?
However, this rod is a very logical argument you advanced. I've got to go and brush up on my social studies. I want to know what to say if I ever meet a gun again.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Jim Leslie and mystery writer David Hanley have a fight over Leslie's girlfriend, Kay Baker, who is Hanley's secretary. Leslie says he'd like to murder his mystery writing rival, but later it is Leslie himself who is found dead. It looks as if Leslie was killed by a horse, but Blackie believes that it was murder. As we return to our story, we're back at Leslie's stable, the scene of the crime, with Johnny, who worked for Leslie, and a friend.
No! Cut it out, Jumbo. Cut it out, will you?
Cut your heart out, Johnny. That's what I do. Now, where's the dough? Where's the money you promised me?
Give me enough time. I told you I'd have it for you.
Don't tell me nothing. Just let that money do the talking. I'd get it up before I leave this journey. You'll be spending more than you owe me for adhesive tape.
Look, Jumbo, I'll get this thing to you right on the nose. This is straight. Feedback stuff. Just stop knocking me around and listen.
I can listen and keep clipping you.
Don't, Jumbo. Please don't.
Okay.
All right, now get this. I'll have that money for you this week. I mean, I can prove I'll have it.
Go ahead, prove.
The guy who runs this riding academy, Jim Leslie, is dead, right?
Sure, and you're out of a job, and I want my dough.
He left a will.
What?
If you don't believe me, you can go to his lawyers. They'll tell you. He left me $5,000 in the will, Jumbo, on it. Now, look, all you got to do is wait till that will is read, and you'll get paid.
You knew he left you the money, huh?
What's that for?
Interest. The kid is getting to be a little talk around that your boss wasn't kicked by no horse. You're giving me reason to think that all that talk that's going around ain't wrong.
All right if I turn on the radio, Blackie?
Yeah, I wish you wouldn't, Mary, if you don't mind.
Well, how about playing some two-handed gin rummy?
You play.
By myself?
You've got two hands, haven't you?
Oh, no, Blackie, no.
I'm sorry, Mary. But I'm trying to think this case out, and I'm just not getting very far. I know that Jim Leslie was murdered. That horse never kicked him.
Why do you say that? If the horse had reared up, he could have lashed out with his leg and hit Leslie on the head with his hoof.
Of course he could have, but he didn't.
How come?
Somebody killed Leslie and tried to make it look like an accident. It could have been Dave Hanley.
Why?
Because Jim and Dave were rivals for Kay Baker. Hanley and the girl were practically holding hands when I saw them a little while ago. Then again, Kay Baker might have done it.
Why?
You've got a one-question mind, haven't you?
Oh, sorry.
Well, she could have done it if she wanted Jim to get lost and he didn't want to. And she was afraid of what he might tell Dave.
Oh.
Then again, somebody else could have done it.
Who? Now, at least I'm not being too repetitious. You've got to admit that.
Well, it could have been...
Inspector Faraday.
Oh, I doubt that very
Oh,
much.
now, Blackie. Inspector Faraday just came in.
He's just coming in, you mean? Blackie, I got news for you.
Yeah?
I know why you said Leslie was murdered. He couldn't have been kicked by that horse.
That's what I thought until this minute when you start to agree with me.
I don't need any help from you. I figured it out for myself.
Congratulations. Goodbye, Inspector.
Don't goodbye me.
Well, you heard the inspector, Blackie. Don't goodbye him.
I guarantee it's no pleasure to hello him. Look, Faraday, Mary and I were trying to figure out who killed Leslie, and you came in and interrupted us.
That's
Now,
my job, Blackie.
Interrupting him?
Yes. No. Figuring out who killed Leslie. First, tell me if this is how you knew the horse didn't knock off the guy.
Go ahead.
The mark of the horseshoe we found on Leslie's head was in the shape of a U.
That's right, Inspector.
All right.
And if the horse had poor Jim Leslie, with the front hoof, which because of the barrier was the only way it could have been done, the U would have been inverted.
That means to you upside down.
I know what it means. And that's what I figured, too. Finally.
You took that last word right out of my mouth.
Yeah, I'll give it back to you on Christmas.
Thanks.
Blackie, I'll make a deal with you.
Keep talking.
You tell me what you found out. I'll give you some information.
Sold. I found out nothing.
I should have known. Okay, see what you make of this. Leslie's lawyer told me that the ex-jockey Johnny, who hangs around the riding academy, knew he was left a lot of dough in Leslie's will.
That's public motive number one, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Come on, Mary, let's get out of here. There's something happening I can't figure out. Let's go down to the riding academy and see if we can get some horse sense.
Dave,
Yes, Kay?
is it all right if I don't type this last page of notes right now?
No hurry that I know of.
Thanks.
Well, Jim's death has you very upset, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't blame you. It was an awful thing that happened to him.
It's worse now that Boston Blackie thinks it's murder. It was bad enough when everybody thought it was an accident.
What are you driving at?
I was going to break up with Jim.
Well?
I don't know. I was just thinking. If the person who killed him knew that, maybe Jim would still be alive.
Now, look, Kay, that's pretty ridiculous reasoning. You don't think that I would...
I don't think anything. I just wanted you to know the way I felt about it. That's all. And I want you to know something else.
What's that?
That any ideas I have on the subject, I'll keep to myself.
I see.
It's just between you and me, Dave. Unless, of course, you ever do something to make me change my mind.
Well, Blackie?
Oh, I don't know. Looks like our trip was wasted. Johnny isn't around, and I did want to ask him some questions.
Ask me. I've got a lot of answers that aren't working at the moment.
Have they anything to do with this case?
No.
I have news for them. They're still unemployed. How about you and I having a little ride? We'll get some horses and go. I see my favorite horse, Chick, is all saddled and ready over there.
Okay, Blackie, count me in. But if we're going to do any racing, I want to ride him. You take another horse.
Oh, you want to ride my horse?
Yes, I do.
All right. Get aboard, lady.
Okay.
I'll take that animal in the corner. Here, I'll help you up. There we are.
Good. Oh, now take it easy with the Chick. Relax. You and I are going to beat Blackie and whatever horse he picks.
We'll see. I don't think you're so.
Hey! Help me, the horse is ready.
Stay with him, Mary. Stay with him. I can. Down. Down, Chick. Down. If I could reach up and grab his bridle there. Mary, slide out of the saddle. Easy, boy. Come on, boy. Easy.
I've never been so scared in all my life.
Take it easy. Had me a little scared, too. Say, I wonder what made Chick do that.
Oh, brother, I don't know. Seems all right
Easy.
now, though.
He is all right now.
Yeah.
And I think I know what made him act up.
What?
I'm going to look under his saddle.
Huh?
Good horse. Easy now. Take it easy. Uh-oh.
Huh? What is it?
Well, I thought it would be, Mary.
What's
a
that?
floor under Chick's saddle.
What?
Somebody put it there, hoping the horse would throw me.
Blackie, I couldn't have stayed on Chick's back a minute longer. That horse could have broken my neck.
And it's time I broke this case. Somebody wanted that horse to throw me, Mary. And I'm going to do something right quick before the killer thinks of a plan that will work on me.
What are you going to do?
Well, for one thing, call Faraday and get Kay Baker, Little Johnny, and Dave Hanley down here to the stables.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like the idea of having this horse throw me.
Mm-mm.
I never liked the idea of being a fall guy.
All right, Blackie, I'm here, and you've got 3 people out there in the stable waiting for me.
Mm-hmm.
Now tell me what I'm doing here.
You're about to find out who murdered Jim Leslie, didn't you know?
I didn't, and I still don't.
Stick with me and you'll find out.
Yeah, sure.
I got Dave Hanley out there, Little Johnny, and Kay Baker. One of those 3 did the job.
Well, sure, but which one?
We'll find out. Out there in the stable is a horse called Chick that I always ride myself.
Chick.
Johnny knows I ride him, and Dave and Kay could have found it out very easily.
So?
So, Chick is out there all saddled up as if he hadn't been ridden at all today. Come on out.
All right, but I still don't know why.
Same Faraday, same talk. No wonder you're dull. You've got to listen to yourself all the time.
Well, Blackie, what's it all about? That's what I'd like.
Okay, all of you. Hold it. All right. Now, listen, all three of you. That horse standing there is an animal that I like to ride. His name is Chick.
What am I supposed to say? Pleased to meet you?
Maybe you won't be so pleased in just a minute, Miss Bacon. Hanley, how'd you like to ride Chick?
Okay.
He's all saddled up. He hasn't been ridden today. I was going to ride him, but I've changed my mind.
What's that going to prove?
Will you ride him?
Sure.
How about you, Miss Bacon?
That's too silly a question to bother answering.
I suppose you answer it by getting on that horse.
I will not.
How about you, Johnny? Want to ride Chick?
Well, not particularly, but I'll do it.
Okay, Blackie. What have you proved?
I'll let you know in a minute. Get on that horse, Miss Bacon.
Why should I?
Because if you don't, I'll be pretty sure you murdered Jim Leslie.
What? Murdered? Oh, you're crazy.
Maybe, but why don't you get on that horse?
What? All right, I will. I'll prove to you. No, I won't do it. I can't get on him. I can't ride him. He'll kill me. He'll prove it. Let me alone. Let me out of here.
Grab her, Faraday.
I've got her. I'm holding her.
Good. And maybe you don't know it, Inspector, but you're holding her for murder.
Nice afternoon for a ride, isn't it, Blackie?
Yes, in a car.
Oh.
I guess it finally has replaced the horse at that.
It has for us. Blackie, how did you know that Kay Baker was the murderer?
Oh, you read that she confessed, did you?
Oh, yes, but that still doesn't tell me how you knew.
Well, Mary, I staged a scene in the stable that proved it. I was working under the assumption that whoever killed Leslie put the burr under the saddle of my horse, Chick, hoping it would kill me, too.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I knew that none of our suspects, either Miss Baker or Dave Hanley or little Johnny, was aware that we had found the burr under the saddle.
The hard way.
No question about that. Anyhow, I got the three of them together and asked them all if they'd ride Chick. Johnny and Hanley didn't mind. But Miss Baker objected violently.
Well, of course she'd object. She knew she'd be thrown if she got on that horse.
And the only way she would have known that is that if she had put the burr under the saddle herself, right?
As usual.
That's all there is to it.
Huh?
I realize now that she tried to kill me in Hanley's office when he pulled a gun on me, and she accidentally caused him to pull the trigger. But that's unimportant.
Well, if she hadn't been afraid that you'd found out she'd killed Leslie, so afraid that she tried to kill you, she might have gotten away with it. Why did she kill Jim Leslie?
Oh, she had a pretty good motive for that. It seems she wanted to marry her boss, Hanley, and Leslie knew a lot of ugly things about her that he would have told Hanley if Miss Baker had announced that she was going to marry the guy.
So she went to Leslie's stable and hit him with a horseshoe. Only she made the mistake of holding it the wrong way when she did it.
That's right. Faraday has the whole thing down in writing now. Her confession was pretty complete. You know, Mary, a horseshoe is supposed to bring good luck. But it certainly worked upside down for Kay Baker when she held it upside down. Here are the house phones, Mary.
Uh-huh.
This won't take but a minute.
Well, it'll take less time than that if Roger Harrison isn't registered here yet. Are you sure he is, Blackie?
Positive.
Yes?
Give me Roger Harrison's room number, will you, please?
I'm sorry, it's against the rules of the hotel to give out room numbers. I'll ring him for you, though.
Oh, that'll do.
1 moment, please.
Trouble, Blackie?
No, I forgot a hotel doesn't give out room numbers.
Oh, I see.
You know, a hotel is a good place for a guy to hide if he sticks to his room.
Yeah.
It'd be impossible to find a guy's room number if he didn't want you to know it.
I guess that's right.
Hello.
Mr. Harrison, Roger Harrison?
Yes?
This is Boston Blackie, Mr. Harrison. Charlie Kingston probably told you that I'd be...
You're going to look over the plans for my new invention?
That's what I'm supposed to do. When do you want to see me?
Could you come up, say, in 30 minutes?
Yes?
I have to make a long-distance phone call first.
All right. I'll be up in 30 minutes.
That's fine.
What's your room number?
909. But, Blackie...
Uh-huh.
Don't repeat my room number to anyone. I don't want anyone to know what room I'm in. Nobody knows except you. These plans I have are worth killing for, and I don't want to be the one who's killed for them.
Here are the house phones, Mary.
Uh-huh.
This won't take but a minute.
Well, it'll take less time than that if Roger Harrison isn't registered here yet. Are you sure he is, Blackie?
Positive.
Yes?
Give me Roger Harrison's room number, will you, please?
I'm sorry, it's against the rules of the hotel to give out room numbers. I'll ring him for you, though.
Oh, that'll do.
One moment, please.
Trouble, Blackie?
No, I forgot a hotel doesn't give out room numbers.
Oh, I see.
You know, a hotel is a good place for a guy to hide if he sticks to his room.
Yeah.
It'd be impossible to find a guy's room number if he didn't want you to know it.
That's right.
Hello.
Mr. Harrison, Roger Harrison?
Yes?
This is Boston Blackie, Mr. Harrison. Charlie Kingston probably told you that I'd be...
You're going to look over the plans for my new invention?
That's what I'm supposed to do. When do you want to see me?
Could you come up, say, in 30 minutes?
Yes?
I have to make a long-distance phone call first.
All right. I'll be up in 30 minutes.
That's fine.
What's your room number?
909. But, Blackie,
Uh-huh.
don't repeat my room number to anyone. I don't want anyone to know what room I'm in. Nobody knows except you. These plans I have are worth killing for, and I don't want to be the one who's killed for them.
Now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Here you are, sir. The
Thank
flowers are $2.20. You gave me 5. That's $2.20, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Call again.
Yeah.
Now, what can I do for you, madam?
Do you deliver flowers to the hotel on the next block, direct?
Oh, yes. Not to the rooms, of course, but to the hotel. The hotel's delivery men take care of it after
Oh,
that.
that's all right.
What kind of flower do you want?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I think I'd rather have a plant.
We have some very lovely plants. Something bright, perhaps? Any particular color?
No, the color doesn't matter.
A flowering plant or just a leafy plant?
Trying to decide.
This one here is rather nice.
Yeah, but it's not exactly what I want.
Well, if you aren't particular how much you pay...
No, the cost doesn't matter. As long as it isn't too high, of course.
Well, then, how about this rubber plant?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll do.
Very well, madam.
Kind of a funny-looking thing, isn't it?
Oh, most unusual, madam. Most unusual.
Well, I want it for a most unusual reason.
Operator, you still there?
Yes, Mr. Harrison.
You sure no one has tried to get my room number from you?
No, Mr. Harrison, no one's asked for your room number, and we wouldn't give it even if somebody did ask.
Oh, that's
It's
fine.
against the rules of the hotel.
Well, you see that you stick to those rules. Let me know if anyone asks for my room number.
Yes,
Nobody has up until now?
just a call I put through to.
Well, that was Boston Blackie. That was all right. Just a minute. I think there's someone at the door.
Yes, Mr. Harrison.
No. Oh, no. Help!
Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison.
What did you come over to my apartment for, Jack? To sit there and stare at me or talk?
You know why I'm here.
No.
You messed me up with old man Harrison.
I messed you up? You did it yourself.
Bill, I'm Harrison's chief assistant. And now you're trying to get me out, and I won't stand for it.
Well, can I help it if I'm smarter than you
You're
are?
not smarter. You're just a better conniver.
Now, look, you. One more crack like that.
You won't do anything, Bill.
No? Well, the one for Sarah.
Sarah, huh?
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to bring my wife into this. She's all you can think about, isn't she?
Somebody has to be nice to your wife. You certainly are.
How I treat Sarah is my own affairs, not yours.
Well, maybe I ought to make it mine.
Then maybe I ought to take you apart.
You're welcome to try.
Thanks. That's all I wanted to know. Yeah. Well, isn't this too bad? I think I broke up your table. Get up, Bill. I'm not finished with you.
Leave me alone.
With pleasure. But, Bill, you better keep out of my light. And Sarah's, or I'll be back.
Bill, badly hurt.
I don't know yet, Sarah. Can't even figure out where I hurt.
Here, let me help you up, darling.
Thanks. Yeah. Funny, is it?
I'm not laughing.
A guy knocks me down, and his wife picks me up.
We'll get even with him for doing this to you, Bill.
We'll get even, did you say?
That's what I said.
Don't you think we've already done just that?
There's room 909 right down there, Mary.
If I hadn't been with the brilliant Boston Blackie, I might never find it. Unless I looked at the number on the door.
Well, according to Harrison, he wouldn't have wanted you to find it.
Uh-oh.
You or anybody else.
What kind of a person is he, Blackie? One of those people who's afraid of his own shadow?
I don't know. I've never met him. But we're both about to meet him now.
I bet you the most expensive dinner in town you won't like his invention.
Now, why do you say that?
What's the difference? I'm hungry, and I don't care who pays for dinner as long as I eat.
Well, what do you want? Blackie.
Faraday. Well, I certainly don't want you.
Hello, Inspector. What are you inspecting today?
The usual thing, Miss Wesley. And Blackie, I don't want any help from you.
I haven't even offered you any help. Who's dead?
What did you come to see?
It's not who, it's whom.
Oh, whom? What's the difference? If Roger Harrison's the guy you came to see, the whom is dead.
Harrison's dead, huh? Well, maybe you'd better wait out here, Mary.
No. If I don't stick with you, I won't see you till this case is solved. I'm coming in, too.
Maybe I shouldn't let either one of you come in here.
Oh, Inspector.
Blackie, how did you find Harrison's room? The hotel said his room number wasn't given out. And even he didn't tell his room number to anyone.
He gave it to me, Faraday, because I had business with him.
To do what? Shoot him?
Oh, no.
What I came to see him about isn't important now. What is important is how anyone found his room number. How was it done? How?
Don't ask me. Tell me.
If I could tell you that, I could tell you who killed him.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I think I know why he was killed, though, Faraday.
Yeah, I do, too. For plans for his invention.
Quiet, Miss Wesley.
Well, what she says is probably true, Faraday. But the big question is, Harrison didn't give out his room number. The hotel didn't. So how did the killer find Harrison's room number?
While you two get into another chorus of that, I think I'll look around.
Stay where you are, Miss Wesley.
What for?
Nothing in this room is to be touched.
No, Mary, you better not. Hey, wait a minute. Do you know anything about that plant over there, Faraday?
I know it's a rubber plant.
But how did it get up here?
It bounced up. How do you think it got here? A bellboy from the hotel delivered it. I checked on him. He's 100% okay.
Yes, he probably is. But if I can find the florist who sold that rubber plant, I'll show you how the man who found Harrison with a bullet first found his victim's room.
Jack, where have you been all afternoon?
Is it any of your business?
Yes, it is.
What are you, a timekeeper or a wife?
You need some kind of a keeper.
You seem to think I do, Sarah.
Where were you this afternoon?
None of your business. My, what a temper you have, darling.
Oh, more than a vase at you the next time you give me that kind of an answer. And I won't miss either. Now, where were you?
Does it matter?
Yes, it matters.
I was minding my own business. Why don't you mind yours?
Jack, I warned
It
you.
won't do you any good to throw things. Now put that poker down.
I'll put it down across that thick skull of yours.
My skull isn't so thick a few things don't penetrate it, darling. A few things you think I don't know about.
Like what?
Would you like to hear what I know about you and Bill Williams, for instance?
I don't want to hear anything from you. And you stay where you are. If you take one more step
You
toward
won't
me...
do anything, Sarah, because I'm going to beat you to it.
You're not going to touch me. Now keep away
Put
from
that
me.
poker down.
I'll put it down across your head.
Give me that poker, Sarah. Give it to me.
All right, I'll give it to you.
You missed me, darling.
How lucky I did. Now leave me alone.
Oh, no. I'm going to hang around here. I'll decide what to do about you first thing in the morning.
If it's something I don't like, it'll be the last thing you ever do.
Here's the florist shop nearest the hotel, Faraday.
I see.
Let's try this one for you.
You've already tried something first. My patience. What do we do if the plant wasn't bought here, Blackie? Sing who'll buy my violets?
Maybe. You can leave any time, Faraday. Mary and I can handle this.
Sure. Goodbye, Inspector.
Who's leaving? I still don't see how the killer used a rubber plant to find Harrison's room number.
Very simple, Inspector. You like simple things, don't you?
I must. I like you.
Inspector, how you talk. But to get back to the killer in the plant.
Yeah, get back.
The killer knew what hotel Harrison was in. Sent him in an odd-shaped plant, then followed the bellboy to see what room it was delivered to. Simple?
Yeah, simple.
Well, let's go in the shop and find out who bought that plant. I think Blackie's right. But, the plant might not have been bought at this shop.
I think it was, Mary. If we're only a block from the hotel, and the killer would have wanted to make sure he got to Harrison's hotel before the plant did.
There's a clerk there at the counter.
So there is, Faraday. You amaze me.
Something I can do for you, gentlemen?
You can tell us something, but
Yes, sir?
please don't say it with flowers.
Oh, Blackie.
Why, I don't understand, sir.
I'm sorry. All I want is some information.
Oh, yes.
Was a rubber plant bought here this afternoon and sent to Roger Harrison at the hotel down the street?
Why, yes, it was. Mr. Harrison should have received it shortly after it was bought.
Good. Now, could you describe the man who bought it?
A man?
Yes.
Oh, it wasn't a man. It was a woman. Pretty blonde. What?
Oh, what's the matter?
Are you looking at me?
Well, certainly I am, young lady. It was you who bought the rubber plant.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie makes an appointment with Roger Harrison, who has a new invention. No one but Blackie knows Harrison's room number. When Blackie gets to Harrison's room, the man has been murdered. Blackie theorizes that the killer found his victim's room number by sending him an odd-shaped plant and following its delivery. He goes to the shop where the plant was bought, only to have the clerk identify Mary Wesley, Blackie's girlfriend, as the purchaser of the plant. As we return to our story, Faraday has done some excellent police work. And he and Blackie are in a police car.
So you think you're on your way to question a killer, do you, Faraday? Just because you found out one of Harrison's assistants has a wife who looks like Mary.
I know I'm on my way to question a killer. And you're on your way to see how I close a case. But fast.
Yeah.
Here's the address. Right here, Matthews. Right.
What's this assistant's name?
Jack Welch. He used to be Harrison's chief assistant till another guy named Williams beat him out of the job. I'm having Williams checked right now, just for insurance. Wait here, Matthews.
Okay.
We'll be right out.
Right out, and without a killer.
I don't know which is worse, your jokes or your company.
Well, the company I keep is worse, especially when I'm with you.
Any time you'd like to leave, thank you.
Not right now, old pal. I want to see what happens here.
You'll see. Apparently the florist sold that rubber plant to somebody who looked like Mary.
Sure.
Jack Welch has a wife who looks a little like Mary. We grab Welch and his wife, this case is over.
Uh-huh.
You just keep quiet, let me do the talking. Not a word out, you understand? Keep your mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah?
She does look like Mary. She does look like her. A little.
Yeah, she does.
What are you two talking about? What do you want?
I'm Faraday, Homicide Department. This is Boston Blackie. We want to talk to you and your husband.
What about?
You'll find out. Come in, Blackie.
My husband's taking a shower right now.
We'll wait.
Oh, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have baked a cake.
Mrs. Welch, you bought a plant and sent it to Roger Harrison this afternoon, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
That's all I wanted to know. When your husband gets out of the shower, you're coming with us.
Why?
You know why, all right.
No, I don't.
Why don't you tell me why you bought the plant?
My husband insisted I buy it.
It was your husband's idea to buy the plant and send it to Harrison?
I said he told me to buy it. He even told me what kind of a plant to buy. Jack, aren't you through with your shower yet?
How long has he been in there, Mrs. Welch?
Well, he turned the water off just before you rang the bell, but then it went on again just after I opened the door.
Faraday, I don't like this.
I know what you mean. Where's the shower, Mrs. Welch?
Through the bedroom there, that door on the right. That's the bathroom door.
Come on, Blackie. Don't you leave this place, Mrs. Welch.
Are you kidding? I got no place to go.
The guy heard us at the door, got scared and scrambled. That's what you're thinking, Blackie?
That's right.
We'll see. There's the bathroom door. Let's go in. Empty. Just what I thought.
Just what who thought?
All right, you. So Jack Welch took a shower and then scrambled.
So it seems. Well, anyhow, if you ever do pick him up, Faraday, it's a cinch he'll come clean. Oh, Mary, we're in trouble.
Oh, that's always nice to know because it shows you're enjoying yourself.
No, let's be serious for a minute. I know how the killer found Harrison's room, all right.
Through the rubber plant?
That's right. I know Mrs. Welch bought it. She admits it. But says her husband made her do it, so Faraday didn't arrest her.
Oh.
Especially after Jack Welch beat it when we came to pick him up. Faraday has an alarm out for him.
Oh, sounds like he was the one in trouble.
We are. Because even after Faraday picks him up, we still can't prove he killed Harrison. Just because his wife bought a rubber plant is no reason to...
Uh-oh.
You guessed it, I've got an idea. Let's suppose Jack Welch isn't guilty. We know the wife is in on it somehow. She did buy the plant.
And Welch did run away.
Stop being so logical.
Oh, sorry.
Well, let's suppose Welch isn't guilty. His wife was in on the murder. There's no question about that. Now, maybe I know a way to prove who did do it.
You're going to prove who did the killing, and you don't know whom you're going to prove murder against?
Maybe if I'm lucky. And if I can find this Williams individual Faraday told me about.
Williams?
He worked with Welch.
Oh.
If I can locate him, which shouldn't be difficult, and if I can imitate an old man...
Which shouldn't be difficult.
Mary.
I mean, you can imitate almost anybody, Blackie.
I hope that's what you meant. Anyhow, if I can do those two things, maybe I can do the one thing that I want. Prove who killed Roger Harrison.
Who is it?
Jack Welch. Open the door, Bill.
Sure, just a minute.
Come in, kid. Thanks, Bill. Thanks a lot. You and I have had our battles, but you're proving yourself a real friend.
No one followed you here, huh?
No, I was careful about that. No one will think of looking for me here. Thanks a lot for offering to let me hide here, Bill.
Oh, I'm glad to do it. I nearly fell over when you phoned a while ago. Said the police were after you. What for?
Killing Harrison.
Killing Harrison? Oh, you can talk you out of that, Jack.
No, I doubt it. That's why I beat it out of the house when Boston Blackie and Inspector Faraday came to question me. What my wife told them could hang me. Bill, I don't have an alibi.
No? Well, where were you when Harrison was killed?
Walking in the park, alone.
Oh, great. I guess that's where you've been since you left home, huh?
No, I was in a movie on the other side of town. That's why it took me over half an hour to get here.
I was wondering why it took you so long. I was afraid the police had picked you up.
Bill, where can I hide?
Oh, you won't have to hide. Just stay where you are. Who is it?
Faraday, homicide.
What?
You sent for me, William?
The police. You sent for them. Bill, you double trust. I'm getting out of here.
You're not. Let go of me. Let go. Come in, Inspector. I can't hold this guy forever. Come in. All right, Welch. Get him up high. Goodbye.
Now, look, Inspector. This is a mistake. I didn't kill Harrison. I don't know why my wife told you I made her buy that plant, but I didn't. I'm innocent.
I know. You're going downtown with me, Welch.
No, let me...
According to what you say, everything in this case is a plant.
Blackie, sometimes I wonder what it would be like to go around with a normal person.
I hope you never find out.
Well, even that clerk in his costume shop wondered what you want with a messenger's uniform and a set of whiskers.
Well, he went into the stockroom to get them, so let him wonder. I have a plan, Mary.
Yeah?
I'm going to deliver something that may deliver Harrison's killer.
Well, why do you have to deliver it in messenger's uniform and false whiskers?
Because it'd take me too long to grow a set of whiskers naturally.
Oh.
My idea is this, Mary. Jack Welch is being framed, and I think his wife is framing him.
Some wife.
And she thinks Jack is some husband.
Oh?
She wants to get rid of him, I'm sure. And I think the reason is Williams, the fellow who works with her husband, so she framed her husband.
Are you going to prove that?
I'm going to try. She's not at home. She's moved out, Faraday says.
Oh.
But I think I know how I can find her.
You think you know how to do a lot of things this evening.
This I know I can do, Mary. Faraday has a man watching Bill Williams. Faraday's not too sure Welch is guilty, you know.
Oh, so you're going to put on your messenger suit and phony whiskers and follow Bill Williams, too?
Yes, I think the sooner or later that he'll go to see Mrs. Welch wherever she is. And another thing, Mary.
Another thing?
Mm-hmm. If my plan works when I'm behind these whiskers, I'll soon be meeting Harrison's killer face to face.
Bill, Sarah, open the door.
Just a minute. Hello, Bill, darling.
Sarah, you crazy? What's the idea of leaving your house and hiding out in this dingy hall room?
I wanted to get away from the police. I was sick and tired of questions. And those newspaper reporters, they're worse than the police. Questions.
And questions require answers, don't they?
Well, that's another reason I wanted to hide. I was afraid I'd slip up on an answer sometime.
Not you.
Well, I called you to tell you where I was, didn't I?
Yes, and I'm here.
Yeah.
Sarah, you didn't say the wrong thing to the police.
No. Never arrested Jack. You got nothing to be afraid of.
Well, neither of you in that case.
I'm not so sure. You'd feel a lot safer if I didn't know so much about you, wouldn't you?
I'll take my chances with you.
Well, I'm not taking any chances with you, Bill. You might decide to kill me.
Me, honey?
Yeah, you, honey.
Just because you know I killed Harrison? Why, baby, you're in that as much... You expecting anyone?
Nobody knows I'm in this place except you. Probably the landlady. Come in.
Howdy, I got a plant for Mrs. Sarah Welch. You, Mrs. Welch?
Plant for me?
That's right.
Nobody knows I'm here. Who? Bill.
What is it, Sarah?
Nobody knows I took this room except you. Bill, you're trying to have me killed.
Sarah, you fool, shut up.
I won't shut up. You had somebody follow this messenger, and then when you leave and get yourself an alibi, somebody will come up and kill me.
Sarah, don't be a dope. I wouldn't kill
Not
you.
much you wouldn't. You killed Harrison and framed Jack so Jack wouldn't be in the way of your
Stop
job.
it.
Not because you wanted me.
Stop it, will you?
You're not going to kill me.
You ought to have your head examined.
Is that
Now,
so?
Sarah, listen to me.
No.
I didn't have to send a plant if I wanted you killed. I could have told somebody.
Hands off of me. I'm getting out of here.
Sarah.
That plant idea was a good
Sarah.
one. It worked when you killed Harrison, but it isn't going to work with me.
Oh, shut up.
It's going.
Seems to me you ought to let
Sarah.
it go, young fella.
Sarah,
You realize what you've done? You've spilled everything in front of this messenger.
Oh, I care who knows you tried to kill me. Get out of my way, you. I gotta get out of here.
Nobody gets out of here.
What?
Sorry, Mrs. Welch. Nobody's leaving. Not just yet.
What is this?
Not until my friend Inspector Faraday gets here. And you, just in case you were going to get any ideas, I'm not an old man. I'm Boston Blackie.
I liked you better with the beard.
This thing was a trick. You followed me here, didn't you?
How'd you guess?
Okay, Blackie. What you know will never do you any good. You're not leaving here. I'm going to see to it. 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 I'm going to see to it.
Kill him, Bill! Kill him! Get that door key! We gotta get out of here! Kill him, Bill! Kill him! Bill!
Yeah. That's your bill, all right, Mrs. Welch. And after I repeat the conversation I heard in this room, Inspector Faraday will see to it that your bill is paid in full. Faraday, Matthews tells me you just gave your story on the Harrison case to the newspaper.
That's right. The reporters left just before you got here. And I mentioned your name, Blackie. Don't worry. I told them how you solved the case by posing as a messenger with a rubber plant. Even I could have done it. What genius does it take to stand there and listen?
Oh, it didn't take genius, but it took patience.
Patience?
I knew the minute Mrs. Welch saw that plant that my hunch was right. She and Williams had killed Harrison and tried to frame her husband. But I had to wait until I'd heard everything before I grabbed her.
All right, it took patience. Do you want a medal because you have patience?
No, but I think we ought to give Mrs. Welch a medal for the most horrific case of hysterics of the year. When she thought she was being marked for murder by her own idea, well, you know what happened?
Yes, I know what happened. I suppose you'll never stop telling me.
No. I'll tell you just one more thing, though.
Yeah, what?
Mrs. Welch used her head to spot Harrison for murder and lost her head when she thought she was marked for death. That little bit of irony put her behind iron bars.
You back now? You get at those shoulders of yours, right?
Work on my right shoulder a little bit extra, will you, Joe?
Why? You hurt?
No, it's a little tight.
Uh-huh.
It'll be okay when I get into the ring tonight.
How you gonna be?
Me? How do you think? I've been training for a month for this scrap with Tony Frisco.
Mm-hmm.
Only he's no push. I gotta be good if I'm gonna take him.
Well, see this kid, you got everything you need. Just get in there and punch.
Boys. Can company come in?
Kid don't want to have nothing to do with you, Grant. Now get out.
Let the kid tell me that if he wants to. Can I talk to you a minute, kid?
About what?
I'll tell you as soon as our friend here gets out. This is kind of private.
He stays.
Okay.
What's with you?
Kid, you're young, you're smart, you got a good manager. You're even money to cop the Duke tonight against Tony Frisco.
So?
So I think maybe you ought to listen to me just a little.
What's on your mind?
There's a lot of money going on this fight. Personally, I got a barrel of it bet. And I want to know if you're doing business.
What did you say?
Hey, Grant, get out of here.
I'll knock his...
Take it easy, kid.
I'll take it easy. I'll knock his ears off.
Silly boy.
Silly boy. Silly boy. I'll knock you from here to China.
That hurt, kid. That smack you just gave me hurt.
Beat it, Grant. I was only kidding with that first one. And don't ever come nowhere near me and try to get me to lay down the fight. Don't do it, understand? I don't like it.
The kid don't like it, Grant.
I know, I hurt him. But I didn't want the kid to toss the scrap tonight. I wanted him to win. Only now I'm not so sure I want that. And I'm very sure I'm going to do something about it.
Now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello?
Hello, kid. How are you? This is Dorothy.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Well, you don't seem very pleased about it.
Sorry, I got a lot on my mind.
So have I. Dad's furious because I've been seeing you so much.
Maybe that old man of yours should stick to writing about fighters instead of writing them off for his daughter.
You do still love me, don't you?
Look, I got a fight tonight to worry about, and love and fighting don't mix.
Kid, what's the matter? You seem awfully annoyed with me.
I tell you, I got other things to think about besides you.
What are you doing, trying to get rid of me?
I'm only telling you I don't have time to think about anything but that fight tonight.
Something's the matter, kid. I know it is. If you're trying to get rid of me...
Oh, you dames are all alike. A guy has business to attend to, and you think he's giving you a slough.
Well, you certainly sound as if you're giving it to me.
I'm just worrying about what I'm going to give Tony Fresco in the ring tonight. If you want me to talk about other things, let's make it after the fight.
If you don't talk to me right now, you won't have to talk to me after the fight.
If I don't do what I'm supposed to do tonight, maybe I won't be able to talk to anyone.
Punk, I'll take care of him.
Oh, relax, will you, boy?
I'll relax.
You've been blowing off steam ever since you got back from the kids' dressing room.
I got plenty to let loose.
Yeah?
Take a punch at me, Willie. He's going to be sorry about that, Smitty. Believe me, he's going to be sorry.
Okay, I believe you. Now slow down, will you? I still don't know what you found out.
The kid's going to be in there to win tonight. That's all I know. And I don't even know that. It's what I think.
Well, you think maybe we ought to hedge those bets we get?
Well...
The kid takes it on the chin, we take it on the nose.
I'll think it over.
Okay.
Maybe we ought to bet a few on Tony Fresco, just in case.
Just in case of what?
Just in case I'm still sore at the kid by tonight, and I decide to do something about it.
The fight ought to be going on about now, Blackie. The announcer said there'd be a 20-minute delay, and the 20 minutes are about up.
We'll turn on the television set if you like, Mary.
Oh, thank you. The time is now exactly 5 minutes after 10 p.m. As soon as the picture gets in focus, we ought to see what's going on.
Fight's on, Mary.
Yeah, most certainly is. Which one is the kid?
He's wearing the black trunks. Tony Fresco's wearing the white ones.
Come on, black trunks.
Not much to choose between the two at this moment. As you can see from the screen, neither has shown very much in the first 30 seconds of this fight.
Oh, come on, let's have some action.
The action ought to pick up very soon. They're both good boys. They're both trying.
Oh, there goes the kid throwing a right. Wow! Oh, wow, it was a beauty, Blackie.
Mary, please. If you keep liking this, I'll have to charge you admission the next time you come up here to watch a fight.
Oh, and I left the kid through a beautiful left. What'd you say, Blackie?
And not a word. I'm watching a fight.
Oh, Blackie, I'm going to knock out that Tony Fresco right in the very first round. I got him in a corner now. I'm going to throw a right and a left and a right.
The ashtray's down, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry. Oh, there goes Tony fighting back. Woo! Brother.
That one hurt, did it?
Oh, sure, but I shake off punches like that. Easy. Now, here I go, moving in for the kill. Right and a left and another left. Blackie! Blackie, the kid's down. I must have knocked myself out.
The kid's down all right, Mary, but he wasn't hit.
Huh?
Look at the blood on his chest. He wasn't hit. He was shot.
Dad, please listen to me, please.
Not now. Got the story to knock out. Got work to do, Dorothy.
I know, and the story is more important than I am.
Oh, don't be silly.
But it's nowhere near your deadline, Dad. You've got all day to write what you're doing.
No, I haven't. Want to get out on the street. I'm going to pick up something on the murder of the kid last night.
But that's what I want to talk to you about, Dad. I think I might have know something.
Come in. The door's open. Okay.
Won't you talk to me?
Hello, Mr. Corley. Mr. Corley. Hi, Duffy. What's with you? I came down here to talk about the kid, Mr. Corley. Nobody knew the kid like I knew the kid. You should have known him. You trained him, practically managed him. Sure, it was always the kid and me, everything he did. Now I want you to do something about the guy who knocked him off. Yeah? And I think I know who done it.
Who? Who was it, Duffy?
Come on, Duffy. Who was it? Well, Mr. Corley, you being the top sport writer in town, you know all the angles of why and maybe even how.
Dad,
when I tell you that the kid gave a going over to Johnny Grant yesterday in the dressing room. I seen it. The kid clipped that gambler, did he? I don't know nothing else, and I'll be running along. I just thought you might want to know this. I didn't tell nobody else. Good. And I'm telling you because of a couple of reasons. Only one of which is that you're a newspaper man. Thanks, Duffy, thanks. Okay. Seen you, Corley. Well.
Dad,
I don't know what his angle was in coming to see you with that story.
Well, Dorothy, you had an idea about the murder of the kid. What was it?
The kid used to tell me that Duffy, his trainer, the man who was just in here, was stealing from him.
Yeah?
And that he was going to lay it on the line with Duffy. And when he did, the kid said he expected trouble.
He got trouble, all right, baby. He got the worst kind of trouble. He got killed.
Homicide, Faraday.
Inspector, this is Blackie. How do you feel?
I was fine until just now. What do you want, Blackie?
I want to know what you're going to do about the killing of the kid.
What am I doing? What do you think I'm doing?
I'd prefer to ignore what I think you're doing.
Yeah?
Make up something interesting.
The kid was shot in front of 18,000 people at the arena last night, but nobody will say they saw the shooting. Probably nobody did. So what am I supposed to do in a case like that?
Call on Boston Blackie.
It isn't you I'm going to call on. You're lucky I was just leaving the office when the phone rang.
You mean I might have missed you? Oh, Inspector, imagine why, that would have ruined my whole day.
Yeah, imagine what I could be doing if you weren't bothering me. I'm going to see the one guy in this town who knows the inside of the boxing racket. He knows boxing backwards.
In that case, you will understand him very easily.
What?
Nothing. No, I'll just meet you there, Faraday.
You'll meet me where?
At Red Coley's office in the Daily Beacon.
Yeah?
He's the top sports writer in town. That's where you're going, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll meet you outside his office, and we'll find out the inside of this killing.
Hey, you must have been very sore at the kid, boss.
Yeah.
Very sore, I mean.
Shut up, Smitty.
Okay?
Read the paper if you want, but don't bother me.
And every time I talk to you, you tell me not to bother you. I never seen you in such a temper, boss. Yesterday, today, the same thing all the time. You look like you could chew my ears off.
I'll knock your head off if you don't stop.
And now look, boss. I'm with you in everything, ain't I? You got sore at the kid because he clipped you. You took care of him last night at the fight. Boss, you
told you to shut up, Smitty, and I meant shut up.
All I said was you got even for the... Hey, boss. Don't clip me. Don't clip me for something you done.
Okay, now, Blackie, my story's done. What's on your mind?
Well,
never mind what's on his mind, Corley. You listen to what's on my mind.
Do that. It won't take any time at all.
Oh.
What is it, Inspector Faraday?
Look. You know the boxing racket.
You
You've
bet.
been around for 20 years or so. Now, what's the lowdown on the kid's murder? Who had it in for him?
Well, now, Inspector, I'm a newspaper man. If I knew anything, I'd have gone right to the police.
You're a very good newspaper man, Corley.
Thank you.
Sometimes very good newspaper men think they are the police, and they get hurt.
At times, they don't get hurt to get a story, don't they?
Yes?
Look, I don't know what you guys are talking about, and I don't care. A man's been killed. Were you at the arena last night, Corley?
That's right. I was doing human interest stuff. Crowd, celebrities, my story's in the paper today.
Yes, I read it. By the way, we aren't interrupting your deadline, are we?
No, my deadline's 10 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Faraday, you'll want to know if I saw anybody at the arena fire a gun. Well, I didn't.
Well, I don't want to know that at all. I don't expect miracles. I want to know who had it in for the kid. There had to be a reason he was killed.
I have a couple of ideas.
That's two more than the inspector has.
Oh.
Keep talking, Corley.
Well, my daughter knew the kid. She told me that he was having trouble with his trainer, Duffy. Something about Duffy stealing from him.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Then there's another angle.
Yeah?
I talked to Duffy. He told me that the kid had a little clam bake with a gambler named Grant. Knocked Grant down.
Johnny Grant?
That's right, Blackie.
Well, that sounds like a good lead. But I'm taking over from here. I'm going to pick Grant up right now.
What about Duffy?
I'll pick him up, too. And, Blackie, you stay away from me and from Grant and Duffy.
Is it all right if I telephone Mary?
Phone her, who cares, but leave me alone on this case.
Okay.
I've got the thing where I want it. Motives for Grant and Duffy. Both of them were probably at the arena last night. I'll have this case closed by midnight.
I hope so, Inspector.
So do I, only I don't think you will, Inspector.
What?
There's something screwy in this setup, even though I don't know what it is. Something tells me...
Something tells you, huh? Well, you
Yes.
go tell that something and ought to get its head examined. What are you talking about, Blackie?
The strangest thing, Faraday. From what I know of this case, I ought to be able to tell you who killed the kid. And I'm not kidding.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. A boxer known as the Kid is killed in the ring as he is fighting Tony Fresco, another pugilist. Blackie and Mary witnessed the killing on television, and in an effort to find out the Kid's enemies, Blackie talks to Red Corley, veteran sports writer. Blackie and Inspector Faraday learn of the Kid's run-in with Johnny Grant, gambler, and also find out that the Kid's trainer, Joe Duffy, was stealing from him. As we return to our story, Blackie is at home, and the doorbell announces a visitor.
Coming. Well.
Boston Blackie?
Yes, come in.
Thank you. Blackie, I'm Dorothy Corley. My father is the sports writer.
You're something else to his credit.
Thank you.
Please sit down, Miss Corley.
No, there's no need for me to sit down. Blackie, my father told me you were in to see him.
Yes, that's right. And he told me what you had told him about Joe Duffy.
Did he tell you I was engaged to the Kid?
No.
Well, I was. And I'm not going to do anything for the rest of my life except find out who killed him.
I understand how you feel, Miss Corley, but what brings you to me?
You and I are in the same spot in this case, Blackie. Neither of us belong in it, officially. But you're in it because you love excitement, and I'm in it because I love the Kid.
Go on.
Well, there's nothing else. I want you to help the police find the Kid's killer. And I want your promise to let me know anything you find out. In return, I'll tell you what I've uncovered. We'll work on this together. Is that fair, Blackie?
You are, and it is. I'll keep in touch with you.
All right.
My first stop is a gym where I understand Joe Duffy is training a new fighter.
Uh-huh.
I'm going down there and give Duffy a workout. Right over here, Mary. That's Joe Duffy next to the punching bag.
Oh, yeah. I've never been in the gymnasium before, Blackie. Maybe we better stop outside. I'm allergic to punching bags.
They won't bother you unless you punch first, Mary.
Oh?
Hold everything a second.
Yeah.
Oh, Duffy.
Hold it, Mike. Okay, Duffy. Yeah.
Duffy, I'm Boston Blackie. I want to talk to you. Come over here for a minute, will you?
Sure. What's on your mind, Blackie?
Be right back, Mary.
Yeah, okay.
Duffy, I understand there was a little rhubarb cooking between you and the Kid.
Start working at the heavy bag, Mike. I'll be right back. Yeah, don't worry, I will. Just get her all set up. That's what you gotta do here. There we go.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Gosh, you hit hard.
Yep.
Are you, Mr. Duffy's new fighter?
Yep.
You're good and angry at that bag you're punching, aren't you?
Nope.
Nope. Well, that's as good as I'm going to do. I'll quit.
Well, who's the doll, Mike?
I don't know, Mr. Grant. I don't know. All I know is I got to keep working.
Who are you, baby?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm nobody. Just nobody.
Oh, I could make a somebody out of you. The name is Grant, Johnny Grant. I do big things around this town, and I could do them for you.
No, thank you. I'm really not worth the trouble.
Baby, listen, you're too nice to...
Take your arm off my shoulder. What do you think you're doing?
Think? Baby, I know what I'm doing. Now, look.
Oh, Blackie!
Okay,
Now,
Mary,
sweetheart, what's the use of raising your voice?
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, brother, knock off.
Well, who are you, the copyright owner?
Blackie, he tried...
I know. Friend, I said get your arm off the lady's shoulder.
And I said get lost.
Move to one side, Mary. The blood may spatter.
Maybe, but it'll be your blood. Oh.
Look out, Blackie.
Say good night, everybody, pal. You're going to sleep.
Well, get a load of that. Hey, Blackie, that's a pretty good right hand you got there. You took care of him good.
Who is he? You know, Duffy?
Yeah, he's a gambler. Name's Johnny Grant.
Well, what do you know? Inspector Faraday's looking for him.
Oh?
Call the inspector, will you, Duffy?
Okay.
And tell him to come up and pick Grant up. And tell him he won't have to hurry. Grant is out, but he'll be in until Faraday gets here.
Blackie?
It's all right, Mary. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking, and I'm not getting anywhere particularly.
Well, what are you thinking about? Maybe I can help you.
Mary, something's been wrong with this case ever since I started working on it. I should know who the murderer is. It's completely obvious. I'm sure of it. But I don't know.
Well, now I'll help you. Let's see. It was 10:05 when we tuned in on the fight on television, right?
Yeah.
And a minute later, the kid was dead. Now, your suspects are Johnny Grant, whom you just knocked out in the gym, and Joe Duffy, the kid's trainer. And from what you've told me, Red Corley's daughter might have done the shooting if the kid didn't like her as much as she...
Mary.
Well, thank goodness. Now, I did help, didn't I?
Definitely. I know now what happened in that ring, and I've stopped running around in circles.
Corley speaking.
Corley, this is Duffy.
Yeah.
Joe Duffy.
What is it? I'm busy.
You're going to be busier after you listen to me.
Some other time.
Well, I think you'd be interested in this.
I tell you, I'm not in...
Corley, give me a chance, will you? I'm trying to be a nice guy.
Well...
And this is about your daughter.
I don't... What? What about Dorothy?
Yeah, about Dorothy. You interested in listening to me now, or aren't you?
What do you want to tell me about Dorothy?
Something you'll like to know.
Really?
Yeah. She was just down here at the gym making a date with Mike, my new fighter.
Oh?
And I don't want him messing around with no gals.
Oh, you don't want him around any girl?
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks, Duffy. Thanks for calling. And I mean, thanks a lot.
All right, Grant, sit down.
Okay.
Now tell me what you know about the killing of the kid. Come on, talk. I'm in a listening mood.
I don't know anything about the kid you don't know, Faraday. You can't hold me for anything. I haven't done anything.
Nothing but get yourself a black eye, huh? That's a good one. A black eye from Blackie.
It's not funny.
No, it's a black eye. It's a beaut, too. I'm sorry I wasn't there to see it.
You don't know I got this black eye from Blackie?
No? Well, when Duffy phoned me and told me where to pick you up, he said you'd be the one eating the beefsteak. And you don't look hungry.
So what? Look, I came along peacefully when your men came to get me. Does that sound as if I've done anything or know anything?
You know I was looking for you. That doesn't matter. I got news for you, Grant. Maybe good, maybe not. Blackie called again just before you were brought in. He said to hold everything until I heard from him.
Okay, that's great. That means I can go, doesn't it?
Blackie said hold everything. And that means hold everything. And everything includes you.
For how long?
For as long as it takes Blackie to contact me again. And if he tells me what I think he's going to tell me, that's forever.
Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. You don't see anyone else in the gym, do you?
Only you, and you don't belong.
No, well, we'll see about that. Are you Joe Duffy's new fighter?
Yeah, what's it to you?
I'm Red Corley, and everything about fighters is something to me.
Oh, you don't say.
Your name Mike?
Sure.
Okay, stop pushing that bag and listen to me.
Oh, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. Careful who you shove.
I'll do more than shove you in a minute.
Yeah?
What was my daughter doing down here a while ago?
You got a daughter?
You know I have.
Okay, so what?
She was down here making a date with you, wasn't she?
Hey, you talk like you're crazy. Beat it, will you?
Look, you stay away from my daughter, or I'll...
Or you'll what?
Or I'll kill you. I don't want my daughter to have anything to do with fighters.
Well, I'm one fighter who doesn't want to have anything to do with you. Now, beat it, you, or I'll use you for a punching bag.
Listen to me. I'm not fooling Mike. I'll keep Dorothy away from you, even if I have to...
Wait a minute, mister.
You
put that gun
stay
away.
away from my daughter, see, or you'll get the same thing the kid got.
Give me that gun!
No! All right, take your hand.
I'll take that gun. Okay, Mike, you got it up on him now.
Okay.
I'll take care of him from here on.
Well, take care of him good, will you, Blackie?
I don't want this pug near my daughter. I don't want any broken-down fighter near my daughter.
I know. You kill him just the way you kill the kid.
Why, this guy must be nuts, Blackie. I don't even know his daughter.
I know that, Mike. This was all a gag to make Corley break down. I knew he killed the kid, but I wanted to make sure. Just as he made sure the kid was going to die.
All right, Blackie, so you're a genius. Corley blew his top and you listened. That took a lot of genius.
I didn't have to let Corley spill to know he killed the kid. I knew that before, Faraday.
How long before?
The minute I realized Corley had made a 10 o'clock deadline with a murder story when the kid wasn't killed until 6 minutes after 10.
What? Corley filed a murder story 6 minutes before it happened?
6 minutes before it happened. And here's why. The fight was scheduled for 9:45, right?
Right.
But the lighting system went haywire, so the kids' fight didn't get going till 5 minutes after 10.
Yeah, I know that.
And we know that Corley himself admitted his deadline was 10 o'clock, didn't we?
That's right.
We even read a story of the murder, and it was filed just before 10.
But Blackie, how could he do such a stupid thing?
Well, deadlines are sacred to newspaperman Faraday. When Corley saw his deadline approaching, he just couldn't resist filing the story, even though he hadn't yet killed the kid.
He planned the murder for 9:45, huh?
Mm-hmm. And he wouldn't have filed the story at all and gone through with the murder, except that he was afraid his daughter and the kid were going to be married right after the fight.
Yeah, I know. I read all that in his confession. But, look, Blackie.
Yeah?
If you knew that Corley was guilty, why did you go to all the trouble of making him spill in front of Joe Duffy's new fighter?
I arranged with Duffy to make that phone call about Mike and Corley's daughter because I wanted to make sure about Corley. I wanted to be certain of his motive.
And when Corley spilled, it corroborated what you knew.
Yeah. And, you know, it's a funny thing, Faraday.
What?
If Corley hadn't been trained to make a dead line, we might never have found out why the kid became a dead man.
Lasses and lads of the Lasculi Late Hour Lodge was friend Frankie Carl's cutting of Moonlight Serenade. For late tuner-inners, this is Jack Lasculi, the only disc jockey in captivity who was born with a platter in his mouth. Run, do not walk to the nearest telephone and register your requests with the Lord of Lasculi's Lodge. If we've got it, you'll get it, because here nothing matters except what's on the platters. And another call, another customer. Lasculi Lodge, Lasculi speaking.
Hello, Jack.
Well, it isn't Hector, it isn't Rector, but my very good friend, the record collector.
That's right.
I recognize your voice. What's collecting, kid?
I'm still looking for that old OK recording of Malibu Malaby.
You've been chasing that for over 6 months, Jim.
Yeah, I've been trying to get it for years. And I'll catch up with it one of these days, too.
I've got my ears open for it.
Good.
What do you want me to play that's more in the current crop?
Well, how about my Made in America Maiden?
That it'll be.
Swell.
Okay.
I'd like to have it played at 10 o'clock.
Will do. You know, something funny's been happening lately.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But I'm going to make sure.
Well, Jack, what you do is your business. Only maybe it wouldn't be healthy if it interfered with mine.
Now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
No, I tell you. I'll call you if I do. Now, let me see. Where was I?
I didn't think you knew, Inspector. That's why I came down to see you.
Blackie, you're all I need.
That's what I thought. That's another reason I'm here at headquarters.
Blackie, let's understand something. Only one of us belongs down here.
I know, but I have so many other things to do.
Oh, well, in that case, go do them. What do you want, anyway?
Just came down to offer my help in case there's a murder case lying around that needs a solution.
Well, there isn't any lying around, so suppose you turn around and get lost.
Oh, I can't turn around, Inspector. It makes me dizzy.
What's your excuse when you're standing still? Now, beat it, will you, Blackie? I got work to do.
I never heard a better reason for my staying.
How would you like me to throw you out?
You mean I have a choice? Let me see now. I think possibly...
You think? Are you kidding? You never had a thought in your life. Now, get out of here. Call up your friend Mary Wesley. Waste her time.
Do something. Do anything. But don't do it here.
Well, at least my intentions were good. I thought maybe there was something puzzling you.
There is.
Oh, I'll tell you the time. It's
exactly time for my patience to be exhausted. There's nothing for you to work on, Blackie. Nobody's been shot. Nobody's been killed. Nobody's even been hurt. But so help me, if you don't get out of here now, there's going to be somebody hurt. Somebody named you.
All right. Now, both of you, listen.
Okay.
Now, the spot for tonight is a warehouse at number 18 Maiden Lane.
Yeah.
You break into the place on the dot of 10. You got it?
Got it, Mr. Barnes.
Larry, are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening. But look, boss, I think we ought to lay low for a while. We're having too much luck. It's going to run out on us.
We're doing all right. We're going to keep on doing all right.
Yeah.
Now, maybe we will be interrupted one of these nights, but company won't bother you. If you're ready to shoot and shoot to kill.
I tell you, boss, I don't want to do it. We have enough
Be
now.
quiet, Larry.
Okay.
Now, get everything ready and be set for that 10 o'clock date you have. I'll see you back here at midnight.
You don't want to come with us for a change, Mr. Barnes?
No, Henry, I don't. I have some recordings I want to play.
That's what I like. While we work, he plays.
Blackie,
Yeah?
what do you think of that robbery on Maiden Lane a little while ago?
Well, Mary, according to the radio, 2 people were killed, so I guess Faraday's thinking about it plenty. He knows his stuff, though.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Hello, Blackie.
Hello?
This is Jack Lascule.
Hello, Jack. How's my favorite disc jockey?
A little confused right now.
Really?
Listen, Blackie, did you hear about the robbery tonight?
Yes, down on Maiden Lane at 10 o'clock. I heard it on the radio. Why?
Well, I played a request for a guy at that time. It was a song called My Made in America Maiden.
Maiden, huh?
Yeah.
And the robbery was Maiden Lane. Who made the request, Jack?
Some guy who keeps calling me. He's a record collector.
When was the last time he phoned before tonight?
Well, a couple of nights ago.
Uh-huh.
He wanted a song called You Can't Thread a Needle from a Pine.
And I bet he wanted it played at midnight, didn't he?
That's right. How did you know?
A couple of nights ago, there was a robbery at midnight on Pine Street. Jack, somebody's using you to cue a hold-up gang. Well, I'm glad you called me. I'm glad I was in. When it comes to getting a lead on a hold-up gang, apparently there's no place like home.
Henry, I told you there'd be trouble on that Maiden Lane job tonight. I told you.
Oh, will you dry up? Just be lucky you aren't Tony.
Tony would still be alive.
Will you shut up, Larry? Say that once more, I'll take you apart.
You're too yellow to even try. Tony wouldn't have been killed if you hadn't turned yellow and run.
That's all, Larry. I heard enough from you. No. Here's one to shut you up. Good.
Come on, get up, Larry. I'm not through with you. Get up.
No, get up. You'll hear about this, Henry. You'll hear about it. One way or another.
Any more identification on this mug's body, Matthews?
No, we emptied his pockets. His name's Tony Bromwell, just a cheap hoodlum.
Yeah, well, we're going to round up the rest
Hello,
of it.
Faraday.
Well, goodbye, Blackie.
You mean good boy, Blackie. I bring not only good cheer, but good news.
Mm-hmm.
I have a line on the outfit that pulled this job tonight, and I know how we can be there waiting for them when they go to work again.
Oh, Mr. Know-It-All, huh? Well, I don't want to know any of it.
Oh, yes, you do. Come on, we're going down to a radio station and listen to Jack Lascule, the disc jockey.
I'm right in the middle of a murder case, and you want me to listen to records?
Yes, Faraday, I do. Lascule's show is an all-request program. And Jack gets certain requests from a certain character, and that signals his gang where to go next.
Blackie, sometimes I think you're out of your mind.
Out of my mind, am I? Well, you and I are going to watch Jack Lascule's program and get some information out of the air.
Come on in, Blackie. Now, you got me up here to this broadcasting
Hurry.
studio. Now, let's go in. Come on.
We've got a few minutes yet before Lascule goes on the air. Relax, Inspector.
Now, with you around, who could relax?
I can. Now, look, once Jack Lascule goes on the air, be quiet, will you? Tell you what you do. Say whatever you're thinking. That'll guarantee you won't open your mouth.
All I care about is that there's a call from that record collector you seem to think is the clue to this whole case.
I hope there will be. Oh, say, I just remembered something.
That's a change.
The schoolie is supposed to interview Guy Lombardo tonight.
Guy?
Lombardo's probably in the studio right now.
Guy Lombardo?
Uh-huh.
He's my favorite band leader. Hey, if he's in there. I want to meet him.
Well, he's inside in person. What are we waiting for?
I don't know.
There's still a couple of minutes to air time, so we can go in and meet him. Hi there, Jack.
Blackie, come on in. Glad you could make it.
Thanks, Jack. This is Inspector Faraday.
Hi, Inspector.
Jack Schoolie. You two have something in common, I think. The schoolie spins record. The inspector just spins.
Blackie and Inspector Faraday, I'd like you to know my guest for this evening. You've heard his band a lot. This is Guy Lombardo.
Hello, Inspector. Hello, Blackie. Nice to know you.
Nice to know you, Guy. Said it's a great band you have.
Thanks, Blackie. Say, that was a great case you broke last week. The one where the sports writer shot that boxer.
Nice to know that you read about it, Guy.
Yeah, anytime anybody can read, it comes as a big surprise to Blackie.
The inspector makes jokes when he isn't making arrests, Guy. The arrests sometime are good.
I wish you fellas would wait a minute or so. I'd put this dialogue on the air. It sounds fine.
Maybe we will. Say, Guy.
Yes, Blackie.
Naturally, I've heard that sweetest music this side of heaven of yours, listened to your records and heard your radio programs. What's the big secret of staying on top so long?
Oh, I guess leading a band is something like catching a crook, Blackie.
Hey, this I got to hear.
Well, first of all, the public must be pleased.
Yeah?
They're pleased when a killer is caught, aren't they?
That's right.
Well, in order to catch a clever thief, you've got to have a plan.
Sure do.
In order to make good music, you've got to have good arrangement. Same thing.
Sounds like you've got something there.
Furthermore, success only comes when you get somebody to face the music.
I'll see.
Both in your business and mine. Right, Blackie?
It certainly is. You know, Guy,
Hold everything, fellas. This may be the call Blackie and Faraday came up here for. Lasculi Lodge, the boss speaking.
Hello, Jack.
Wait a second. Inspector Faraday, Blackie.
Yes?
Pick up that extension phone over there. This is the call.
Okay, Lasculi. Now take your hand away from the mouthpiece as soon as I pick up this phone, huh? Okay, I got it. Go ahead.
All right, now, my friend, can I serve you a measure of musical pleasure?
You sure can.
Okay.
You can find that old OK record I've been asking for.
I'm looking, but nothing's cooking. But I'll find it one of these days. What'll you have tonight?
Do you have a record of You Can't Two-Time Me Two Times?
Sure do. Is that for you?
That's for me, all right. How about playing it at 4 a.m.?
You'll have it. It's You Can't Two-Time Me Two Times at 4. 2 times 2 makes 4, so the whole thing makes sense. Call again.
I will.
Was that the call you were waiting for, Inspector?
It sure was, Guy.
Look, fellas, I go on the air in 30 seconds. Are you going to wait?
I'm not sure, Jack. Faraday, did you get the request the guy made?
Sure, I got it. Only I don't get it.
He said something about times, Inspector. Time. That's got to mean Times Square. And he wants the record played at 4 a.m. You get it now, don't you?
Hey, I'm beginning to get it, too.
What you're getting is right, Guy. And at 4 a.m., Inspector Faraday and I are going to get that gang.
Turn left at the end of the block, and we'll be on the north side of Times Square, Leary.
I know where we'll be.
Still sore from that kicking around I gave you, huh?
If anybody gets killed tonight, Henry, I hope it's you. And it may be my fault.
You just better hope you don't get shot in the back yourself. Turn here.
I know where to turn.
Awful quiet up here.
What do you expect it for in the morning? A parade?
Get lost.
Now, which is the place we knock off?
It's the store just across from the hotel. There it is, the other end of the square. Slow down.
Okay. What do we have to drive the whole length of Times Square for? That's asking for trouble.
Mr. Barnes said to drive across Times Square. Look things over for... Hey, something moved behind us.
So what? We aren't the only people out tonight.
Larry, it's cops putting a roadblock across 46th Street.
Huh?
Yeah, look up ahead. Another block. They got all the streets blocked off.
Henry, I told you.
Never mind what you told me. Step on
All right.
Step on it and bust through that barricade.
All right.
Let's do it fast.
Hold on, will you?
Faster, Larry. Then let's get away from here quick.
This is one roadblock that won't stop us. Here we go!
And now, let's get back to Boston Blackie.
Jack Lasculi, disc jockey, receives phoned-in song requests. And shortly afterwards, there are robberies on streets whose names correspond with a word in the title of the songs. Blackie is sure that the requests are being used to broadcast instructions to a gang of thieves. His theory is borne out when he and Faraday follow one of the leads, and the gang appears at the designated spot. The thieves escape, however. As we return to our story, it is several days later, and Blackie is in Mary Wesley's apartment.
I knew that gang would quit operating after the run-in they almost had with us in Times Square the other night.
Oh?
They've gone underground, Mary.
Well, you think they'll stay there for good, Blackie?
I don't know, but I think I ought to go see Faraday and get him to listen to Lasculi in case another tip-off comes in.
Oh, I don't know what else you can do.
Well, Mary, I guess it's so long for now, then.
Huh?
I'll be back when there's something on the air that'll stop me from being up in the air.
Hello?
Good afternoon, Jack. What's the matter? You asleep?
No, I was, though, until the phone rang.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I forgot you sleep in the afternoons. You know who this is, don't you?
Yes, my old friend the collector. Collect some other time, will you?
Oh, sure, Jack, but I just...
No, wait a minute. I guess I wasn't as awake as I thought. You have another message for me? Another one of those weird ones?
No, not now.
Uh-huh.
I might have one tonight, though.
Oh, swell. I'll be waiting for your call.
You might get one. But
Yeah.
look, what I really want to know is, have you had any luck finding that okay recording of Malibu Malaby?
No, Joe, I'm working on it. Leave it to me. Leave everything to me.
All right, boys.
Quiet,
Now, we're
fellas.
going ahead with our plans for the night.
It's crazy, Mr. Barnes. The police are on. It was that roadblock.
They didn't catch you, did they? No. Now, you and the boys are going out tonight as planned. The address is 10 Helen Street.
All right.
Henry, you know all the plans?
Sure, boy.
You know what to do, Larry?
Yes, but...
I don't want any yes buts. I want the job done and done right.
Ah.
Now, remember, have your guns ready and shoot if you have to. Shoot to kill. Now, get out of here, all of you. Come on, boys.
You coming, Larry? Yeah, but I don't want to.
Good evening. Radio station.
I know what radio station it is. Just connect me with Jack Lasculi.
Blackie, I wish you'd stop talking about Jack Lasculi. Now, if you like his program so much, go listen to it. But don't make me listen to you.
I still say someone is tipping the gang through Lasculi's program. The next time a tip is given, we're going to...
Inspector Faraday.
What is it, Memphis?
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Hello, Sergeant.
Inspector, you asked me to listen to Lasculi's program and tell you when that record collector phones you again.
Uh-huh. You didn't agree with my theory, Inspector?
Lasculi called me. He expects a call tonight. Is that fellow on the phone with Lasculi now, Memphis?
Yeah, I'll turn on your radio and you can listen in here. I just this minute call.
Faraday, I think your face is red.
Well, it's warm in here.
I hadn't noticed it.
That okay record? Sorry, but I'm still looking. Sure, you know I'll play anything you want, anytime you want. What'll it be? Hello, Helen? Why, sure. With a twist of the table, it's on. Oh, you don't want to hear it till 10. Okay, at 10. Then it's Hello, Helen.
Turn it off,
The
Matthews.
old
I've heard
record
enough.
collector. So long.
Well, Faraday, I guess at 10 o'clock we go to Helen Street,
That's
huh?
right. Only it's a long street.
As far as this gang is concerned, pal, it won't be long now.
That's it, Inspector Faraday.
Right.
Boys have this street barricaded at both ends. I'll go back and see that the riot squad's ready.
Good enough. Do that, Memphis.
Right. I'll be seeing you, Inspector.
All I can tell you, Faraday, is I hope I'm right.
You hope you're right. Blackie, I've got 24 men down here on Helen Street. We know there's a load of diamonds in this jewelry store down the block, and that's where the gang is probably heading. And you hope you're right.
If that disturbs you so much, Faraday, I'll change it. I hope I'm wrong. Like that better?
I certainly don't like you better, I'll tell you that. It's almost time for some action.
Less than a minute, isn't it?
That's right. And if you were right, we'll have the whole gang exactly where we want them.
Maybe.
Now, he says maybe. Didn't you tell me we could round up the gang when we heard that tip-off from the schoolies program? Didn't you?
Yes, but I have another idea.
What?
I don't think that we're going to catch the boss.
Oh, it's a fine time to think that. There they are, Blackie. 4 guys in a car.
Well, let's go. What are we waiting for?
I got 24 men out there. They'll handle that gang.
Looks like they've started to handle them right now. 2 of those guys are down already.
Pick up the third one. Matches is the last one. Good work, boys. Good work. Hold everything.
All right, Inspector. We got them all. Every one of them. They're all dead. Start cleaning this gang up.
Well, thanks for your help, Blackie.
Oh, that's all right, Inspector. Glad to be of assistance. Only I have to be a little repetitious.
Again?
I don't agree with Matthews. I don't think the gang is cleaned up.
You mean there are others?
At least one other. You see, there's something a little wrong with the information that Lasculi was getting.
And what's that?
I think whoever it was that was calling him wanted the police tipped off and not the gang. He wanted his own gang wiped out.
That's great. Now he'll disappear and we'll never find out who he is. He'll never call Lasculi again.
Maybe I can make him. That is, if I can sound like an old man.
Well, you certainly think like one. What are you talking about?
Listen in to Jack Lasculi's program tonight. I'm going to be an old man. Old man.
Blackie,
Yeah?
are you sure you can play the part of an old man without whiskers?
This is radio, Mary, not television.
Oh, that makes a big difference.
Oh, Jack's just given me the signal to come on into the studio. Well, Mary, wish me luck.
Good luck, old man.
Huh? Here goes.
Okay.
And now we have a surprise for all you lads and lasses, and especially for one listener in particular who wants a certain record like I want $1 million. Here in the studio tonight, I have a guest, a young guest, about 80 years young, I'd say.
Yep.
And he's a record collector. His name is Ezra Lawrence.
That's right.
How long have you been collecting records, Mr. Lawrence?
Oh, about as long as they've been making things, son.
I suppose you have some really rare discs then, haven't you?
Got some as far back as the first interphones.
Oh, those things an inch thick, hmm?
Some of them ain't discs at all, just cylinders.
Say, I'd certainly like to hear some of your old records sometime.
Be glad to play them for you, son.
I'll accept that invitation. By the way, you don't have any old OK records, do you?
It's got a few.
You don't by any chance have Malibu Malaby, do you?
Sure have.
Great.
They're the only copy in existence, I reckon.
I suppose you wouldn't part with it, though.
Well, never mind. This fella's got to eat, and I can't eat my records.
You could eat plenty for what you could get for that old OK record, Mr. Lawrence. I wouldn't be surprised if... Excuse me. Lasculi Lodge. Lasculi speaking.
Jack, hold that old man up there. Don't let him get away.
Oh, hello. You heard about your OK record, did you?
Yeah, and I have to have it, Jack. I have to have it. Will that old man sell it to me?
I don't know. I'll ask him.
Okay.
Mr. Lawrence?
What's that?
Mr. Lawrence, you have a buyer for that OK record of yours? Will you sell?
It depends on the price.
I hear him. I heard him. Tell him I'll pay whatever he asks. I'll be right up, Jack. I've got to have that record.
Stay back at the curtains, Faraday.
All right.
I don't want this guy to see anyone in this office but the schoolie.
The things I have to do when I listen to your ideas.
The thing you do is catch the guys you're looking for, though. Uh-oh. Maybe this is the guy we want.
Maybe.
Come in.
Jack Lasculi?
Yes, come in. Are you the one who phoned about that OK record?
Yes, do you have it? Where's the old man? He really has that OK record, doesn't he?
This is
Oh,
okay.
he said he did. He went home to get it. He'll be back in a little while. Sit down.
Thanks.
Why is he anxious?
You know, it's nice meeting you after all these months, and those requests of yours, the one that seemed to jive with a series of robberies in town.
Get that?
They've had me really interested in you.
Well, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about this old man and his OK record.
No, let's talk about you instead.
Stay where you are, you.
What is this?
I'll show you what it is.
Cops. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you gotta go. Get him. Never mind, Blackie. I've got him.
That old man with the OK record.
I was the old man. You want an OK record, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what's going to happen to you because of it is okay with me.
Well, Blackie, I hope you're happy. You were right about the tips Lasculi was getting.
Well, you should be happy, too.
Sure, I am, too.
So why don't you smile, Inspector?
What's there to smile about?
Oh, I think you have a lot to smile about, Inspector Faraday. You have that Mr. What's his name?
Barnes, Mary. William Barnes.
Yeah, you have Mr. Barnes in jail, and all the men who worked for him are dead.
I'll tell you why Faraday isn't smiling, Mary.
Why?
I was right about everything. Too right.
I agree that Barnes was tipping off his gang with those requests he made to Lasculi.
But that's where you were wrong, Faraday. He wasn't tipping his gang. He was tipping off Lasculi. Even I didn't realize that, though, until just before we knocked off his gang.
What made you realize it then?
Mary, he asked for his request to be played at the exact time scheduled for the robberies.
Yeah.
The tips were too late for his gang, but not too late for Lasculi to inform the police.
Blackie, I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to ask why Barnes went to all that trouble.
Barnes was rich, Mary. He wanted to quit, but he wanted to get rid of the men who knew too much about him.
Well, then why didn't he just phone the police or write them a letter?
Oh, phone calls and letters to the police can be traced, Mary. And besides, Barnes got a kick out of doing it through Jack Lasculi. He had the same result, you see, and Barnes was record happy. What's more, he planned on stopping his calls to Lasculi as soon as his gang was killed and therefore be in the clear himself.
Oh, but wait a minute, Blackie. Why didn't he stop calling Mr. Lasculi?
His mania for collecting records got him, just as I hoped it would, when I went on the air.
Yeah, that story about that okay record.
Yes, Faraday, but from now on, believe me, Barnes will have another kind of a record. A police record.
Blackie, darling.
Helen, you're beautiful.
Oh, I'm so happy with you here, Blackie. It just doesn't seem possible that this happened to me. I've lived 25 whole years without falling in love until now.
You only thought you were living, honey.
Blackie, what about Mary Wesley?
Well,
You've been going with her for a long time.
I'll explain to Mary. It won't be easy, but she's entitled to know. And Helen.
Yes, dear.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Oh, but I've got so much to say.
This will stop you, won't it?
Oh, Blackie.
You see what I meant about talking?
You better do that again. I feel some more worse coming. Oh,
well.
Mary. Mary, come in.
Oh, you're quite sure you want me to come in?
Well, yes, Mary. Mary, this is Helen Carver. Miss Wesley, Miss Carver.
Miss Wesley, I'm sure you have every reason
to be embarrassed finding you and Blackie making love. I'm sorry, but I know Blackie. Were you two rehearsing a play?
Oh, you don't understand.
Mary, you've got to know something, and it might just as well be now. Miss Carver and I...
Blackie, stop. Oh, I wish you... I don't know what the gag is, but I know this isn't on the level. You're either helping Miss Carver rehearse a scene, or she'll turn out to be a relative of yours. It's the only thing it can be.
I don't know how to say this, Mary, but it isn't anything like that.
Oh, now, come on.
There's only one other thing it could be, and that's exactly what it is.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friends.
I tell you, Inspector Faraday.
Yeah.
I don't know what Blackie's idea is, but it was the silliest thing I ever walked in on. He and that girl was standing...
Okay, so it was silly.
What?
Did you have to come down here all the way to police headquarters to tell me you caught Blackie necking with a girl?
Well, I thought you'd get a kick out of it, too. You should have seen how seriously he was selling this Miss Carver.
Yeah, well, if Blackie was selling anything, I guarantee this Carver dame bought it.
Oh, Inspector, you're priceless.
I'm going to be jobless if you don't get out of here, now.
Your phone is ringing, Inspector.
I know, I can hear it. I can hear you, too, only I'd much rather not. Homicide, Faraday.
Hello, Inspector.
What am I running here, an office for Boston Blackie Incorporated?
Hey, is that Blackie?
Yeah, this is Blackie. What do you want?
Whom are you talking to?
Mary Wesley. She's here annoying me. You're calling up to annoy me. It's a good thing you haven't got a brother. He'd be giving me a hot foot.
What's Mary doing there?
I'll let you talk.
No, don't. I don't have anything to say to her.
Well, I've got something to say to you.
Go ahead.
What kind of a routine are you doing? What's with you and this Helen Carver gal?
That, Inspector, is one of the most important things I've ever done in my life.
Hey, Helen.
What do you mean, hey, Helen?
Well,
Whom do you think you're talking to?
Now, don't give me that. Whom do you think? You and I are in the same business. Remember, kid? Making a sucker out of Boston Blackie.
Well, that still doesn't give you any license to hey, Helen me.
Oh, forget it.
Huh.
Hey, look, you know something? You make love pretty good.
What?
Well, didn't you hear me? I said you make love pretty good.
What?
You did a swell job on Blackie before his girlfriend got there last night.
You weren't spying on us.
I wasn't. Who said so?
Why, you?
Well, look, that's what I'm supposed to do, ain't it? Wasn't very comfortable on the fire escape, but the entertainment was very good.
Listen, you. Don't let me catch you.
Why, you won't catch me. Blackie hasn't, and I've been tailing him for 2 days.
You've been
I've been tailing, yeah. I'm supposed to see that he really goes for you and doesn't try to get in touch with that Mary Wesley girl. That's my job.
Well, don't overdo it, Joe.
Oh,
Remember what I tell you.
come on, kid. Now, relax. You and I could be friends.
Well, let's let it stop right there.
You know, Helen, you kiss pretty good. I'd like a little of that for myself.
Oh, you liked it, did you?
Yeah, sure thing.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Joey.
What?
I didn't mind it a bit.
Look, Mr. King. Yeah? I followed Blackie all over town for 2 days. He ain't been near that Mary Wesley dame.
That's good, Joe. Good work.
Oh, thanks, boss.
So Helen's really got him, has she?
Oh, she sure has. You can take my word for that.
Okay.
All right, but...
Now go on back and stay on Blackie's trail and make sure he doesn't see Miss Wesley.
Okay.
If he even talks to her, I want to know it.
Well, boss, I don't think... Okay, I'm going. I do what you tell me and you clip me. What's going to happen sometime when I don't do like you say?
Beat it, Joe. Out the other door. I'm expecting a friend.
Okay, Mr. Kane. Okay, I'll go back to Taylor Blackie. So long.
All right, wait a minute. I'm coming. Come on in, Johnson. I've been waiting for you. Sit down. Glad you accepted my invitation to come over here, Johnson. Very glad.
What's your story?
Now, look. You've got me like I've never been gotten in my life.
That's my story. What's yours?
I haven't got the $50,000 you want for those papers.
So long, King.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah?
I can raise $10,000, 15 at the outside. Take that, will you?
$50,000's the price.
Now, look, you can't do that. Sending me to jail won't do you any good.
It won't be exactly a vacation for you either. $50,000 and them papers stay right in my safe.
All right, look, give me a little more time. A week.
You got till tomorrow.
Well, I won't be able to raise the money that soon.
That's your problem.
Look, Johnson, wait just 1 week. Just a week. That's all I ask you to do.
So long, King.
Hold it a minute, you.
You mean me?
Yes, you. You know who I am?
Well, look, brother, as long as you know who you are, ain't that enough? Huh?
My name is Blackie, Boston Blackie. You've been following me around for 3 days. I want to know why.
Well, didn't you hear about it? I'm your bodyguard.
Oh?
I'm going to send you a bill at the end of the month.
Don't bother. I'll pay you right now. Oh! Get up. Get up before you attract a crowd or flies.
Why should I get up so you can knock me down again?
No, so you can walk along with me. As
Walk
long as you're going to tail me, you might just as well do it the easy way. Only believe me, someday I'm going to make a monkey out of the guy who put a tail on me. Hello.
Blackie, dear, I've missed you.
Oh, hello, Helen, darling. I've missed you, too.
Oh, dear.
Very much. I wish you were here.
You sound like a picture postcard.
Except that I'm not having a wonderful time.
Blackie, I called to ask you something.
What, darling?
Are you really serious about me?
Why do you ask that?
Oh, I know you. You're completely on the level, but I've been thinking, Blackie. You've gone with Mary for a long time. Is she really out of your mind?
Yes, Helen, of course. She's out of my mind, and I'm out of my mind about you, honey.
Oh.
That's kind of a funny question for you to ask, though.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Blackie, I'm going to give you a chance to prove what you say.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
I want you to open a safe for me. There's something in that safe that doesn't belong to me, but I want it destroyed. Will you do it?
Well,
Blackie, please. Maybe you were honest in what you said to me, but let's face facts. It's just too possible that you're playing a game.
How can I convince you that I'm not?
By opening the safe for me. It's completely illegal. It'll get you in a terrible jam if you're caught. And I'm going to destroy something that's very valuable. But you'll be in this as much as I will.
You want it done, don't you?
More than I've wanted anything in the world. Except you.
Skip it, baby.
Oh, darling.
Just tell me where the safe is and forget the whole thing.
Evening, Mr. Johnson.
Hello, Marty. I see you're a sidewalk superintendent, too.
Well, when I can get away from my newsstand, I am, Mr. Johnson. You know, I love to watch that machine dig into the dirt, scoop it up, dump it into trucks, twist around, go back for more fat.
That machine is never satisfied, I guess, Marty. A lot of people are like that. Never satisfied.
Yes, I guess that's right.
I'm one of them. You know, I can get $50,000 for something if I wait a week.
$50,000?
Uh-huh. But I want the money fast. I want it by tomorrow. You know something?
What's that?
I'm going to get it.
You're going to get the money, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Marty. Something in my safe is going to guarantee that. And it's awful safe in my safe.
Blackie.
Yes?
You've never even asked why I wanted you to open this safe.
I don't have to ask, Helen. If you want to tell me, you'll tell me.
Oh, darling.
Look, this business of being in love with you is as unbelievable to me as it is to you, honey. It happened so fast, I've got to do something to prove it's true to both of us.
Thank you, darling. How are you coming with the safe?
It'll be open in a minute. It's kind of a tough one. I've been on it for half an hour now.
You'll give me the envelope I want when you open it?
Of course. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I think maybe I've got this.
Blackie, you did it.
It's open.
Oh.
Take out what you want.
I know what it looks like. It's a large envelope. It's got to be here. Blackie, I've got it.
Okay, let's close up shop.
Oh, wait a minute. Give me a match.
Take my lighter. Here.
Thanks.
Oh, let me take it. You're liable to burn your fingers.
Oh, no. I want to destroy this myself. I'll never know what you've done for me, Blackie.
You'll keep reminding me, won't you, dear?
Always, darling.
I'd like to keep hearing it.
Oh, sweet.
Well, that's the end of whatever it was in that envelope.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Blackie, what's in that box in the safe?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Pearl. Oh, Blackie, they're beautiful.
Let's take them with us. They're yours, Helen. A present from me to you.
Oh, Blackie, if the police find out the stuff is missing, they'll know it was you. You can't talk your way out of this.
That's probably right, if they catch me.
Oh, but...
All I can tell you is, I don't mind. As long as you stay on my side of the fence, I'll stay on the other side of the law.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Although his girlfriend, Mary Wesley, refuses to accept the fact, Boston Blackie is ostensibly in love with Helen Carver, a girl who is promoting Blackie while working for Henry Kane. In the safe of an individual named Frank Johnson are papers that will result in a jail sentence for Kane. But Helen Carver prevails upon Blackie to open the safe, and he watches her burn an envelope he takes out of it. As we return to our story, it is some time later in the Johnson home.
Operator. Get me to the police department, quickly.
One moment, please. I'll connect you.
Police Department, 18th Precinct.
Officer, this is Frank Johnson at 20 Ridge Road.
Yup.
Someone's broken into my house. I just this minute came home. Somebody's robbing my safe.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello?
Blackie, darling?
Hello, Helen.
Oh, dearest.
I'm glad you called. I was just thinking about you.
Something nice?
It was about you, wasn't it? Has to be nice.
The pearls look beautiful, Blackie. I want to wear them when you take me out.
Say, you better have an asbestos neck. Those pearls are a little hot, you know.
Oh, I don't care. They look beautiful.
Please remember, they are slightly stolen.
I know.
I wouldn't want them to be recognized.
Oh, don't be silly. All pearls look alike, except most of them aren't as pretty as these. I know what I'll do. I'll change the clasp, and nobody'll know.
Helen, with those papers burned, you really are more at ease, aren't you?
Oh, yes, Blackie, very much so. I'm sorry I made you turn criminal for me.
Fellows have turned crooked for less.
I'll never ask you to do anything like this again.
You won't have to. Once was enough. Anytime the police pick me up now, I'm good for at least 20 years.
You've known me less than a week, and you'd trade 20 years for that?
Sure, baby.
Oh, you really must love me, Blackie.
That was the general idea, darling. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes, very much. Blackie, it's possible that I may go away for a few days. You won't mind, will you?
Of course I'll mind.
I mean, you won't mind too much. I'll be back, and we'll make plans for the future.
Good.
And thanks again for the pearl necklace you gave me. It was a wonderful present.
Oh, forget it.
Uh-uh.
Let's hurry and make those plans for the future. And forget about that present.
Now, look, Blackie, don't just sit there and look stupid.
Stupid, he says.
Frank Johnson was shot. His safe had been opened. By somebody who knew how to open safes.
Is that why you dragged me down here, Inspector?
You mean, do I think you were in Johnson's house? No, I don't think so, Dope. But that safe looked like your work. Now, who do you know that works like you?
I had an idea that my work was pretty exclusively mine.
You're no killer, Blackie, and whoever opened that safe killed Johnson. From what I hear, you're quite a lover, but you're no killer.
Look, Faraday, that romance of mine with Helen Carver is none of your business.
I wish it was. I'd show you what a jerk you were making out of yourself.
Is that so?
Yeah. It's a good thing Mary Wesley doesn't believe you.
I'm sorry about Mary. I tried to tell her.
You tried to tell her. Don't make me laugh.
All right, I'll take away all the mirrors in your house.
Blackie, you're going to help me on this Johnson murder, or aren't you?
What am I supposed to do?
Find whoever opened that safe. Let me know who it is, and I'll grab him.
What would you say if I told you that I did the job on the Johnson safe?
I told you not to make me laugh.
All right. In that case, I won't tell you. But, Inspector, don't ever say I didn't try.
Helen, you did a wonderful job. You sure burned that envelope. There's no doubt about it.
Anything that was in it is ashes, Mr. Kane.
That's good.
And thanks for the money you gave me. It'll come in handy. I need some clothes to match these pearls I got from Blackie.
Yeah, boss, I gotta thank you, too. The dough you gave me for shadowing Blackie is my ticket to a good time for 2 years.
Well, you're both welcome. You did a fine job. And the money I gave you was a whole lot less than I would have had to pay John.
Oh, sure.
Boss, nobody has to worry about old Johnson no more.
Well, I certainly don't, Joe.
Nobody has to. He's dead.
Wouldn't that be just... He's what, Joe? Dead?
What?
Sure, I killed him.
You killed him?
Sure, I plugged him 3 times just to make sure he was good and dead, Yeah, I was covering up at the house for Helen like you told me to, and Johnson came in. He was calling the cops.
You
jerk. Boss, what's the matter? Hey, boss, don't do nothing to me.
Mr. Kane, please don't hit him.
Hit him? I think I'll kill him. No, boss. I said the most idiotic thing he could possibly do. No, boss, don't. I'm just beginning.
Mr. Kane, stop.
You.
Kill him. Just kill him. Hit his head against the piano.
Toss some water on him. Bring him to. I'm not finished with him yet.
Yes, Mr. Kane. Joe, wake up. Joe,
What's the matter?
Nothing much, Mr. Kane. It's just that he's dead.
Dead, huh? You wouldn't find it easy to forget what I just did to Joe, would you, Helen?
No. I don't think I'll ever forget it.
Well, maybe you better try to. Try real hard.
Coming.
Mary.
Hello, Blackie. I hope I'm interrupting something.
Well,
Alone?
yes.
Well, that's a novelty for you.
Well,
What's new with your big romance? And isn't it about time you let me in on the joke?
It's no joke, Mary. Not now.
Blackie, you are serious, aren't you?
Dead serious. Look at this newspaper I've been reading.
Rather look at you. Blackie, how could you do anything like this? I don't understand it.
Mary, please, not now. Look at this picture on the front page. It's a man named Joe Archer the police picked up this morning dead. His skull had been fractured.
Who is he? I never saw him before.
I did. He's been tailing me for days.
Why don't you ask your friend Helen Carver about him? Maybe she knows something.
I called her apartment. She doesn't answer. I've got to find her.
No, Blackie, don't.
Yes. She's very important to me, to you, and to Faraday if he wants to solve Johnson's murder.
You don't think I'm going to help you find her, do you, Blackie? If you do, you're crazy.
Somebody better help me. I have one plan. And if that doesn't work, Faraday's a dead duck, and my goose is cooked. I have to hang around your office, Faraday.
Do you?
I left my private phone number at my apartment switchboard. In case anybody calls, they'll give them this number. I want you around when I get this call.
You've been here expecting a call for 3 hours. Now, you stay here any longer, I'll charge you rent.
Cut it out, will you, Inspector? I'm in the middle of a mess. Only this phone call can get me out of it. I've got to talk to Helen Carver.
Yeah, and I've got to find out who killed Frank Johnson. All right, he was a blackmailer, an ex-hoodlum. He was everything bad, but he was murdered. You're interfering with me.
You've got no idea how I'm going to help you. You up? Sit still. That's your private phone. Let me get it.
All right.
Hello?
Blackie?
Yes?
This is Helen.
Oh, Helen, darling.
Oh, look, never mind that darling stuff. I need help badly.
What's the gag?
Blackie, this isn't a joke.
I know.
There was an ad in the personal column of the paper today. It said, Helen, leave town or you're next. That ad is meant for me, and it means I'm going to be killed.
Oh, now, look, you're a nice girl, and I love you,
Blackie,
but...
listen, I know this ad is meant for me. I know he's going to kill me, and I know why.
Look, it's late, sweetheart. You've probably had a much too busy day. Get a good night's sleep.
You have to believe me. You have to. He killed Joe Archer. I saw him do it. His name is Henry Kane. He lives at 100 Barton Street. Find him, Blackie. Find him before he finds me.
You understand, Helen. I don't want to kill you.
Please, Mr. Kane, please don't. All I did was call Blackie and ask him to protect me when I saw the ad you put in the paper, that's all.
I didn't put any ad in the paper, Helen.
What?
Blackie did that to find out where to reach me. Find out what name I was living under. He did it so you'd get scared and tell him.
Well, how did you know?
Blackie called me. Pretended to be somebody else and asked me to be sure and be home for the next half hour. I left immediately for your apartment. I knew what happened. I knew you talked out of turn.
And Blackie is on his way to your place right now. He'll never come here.
Yeah, that's right. There isn't a chance that he'll come here. Not until long after you're dead.
Oh, no.
I can't let you convict me of killing Joe Archer. With you dead, nobody has a thing on me.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Mr. Kane. Please don't do it. I promise never to talk. I'll go away. I'll go anywhere. I'll stay as long as you say.
You're not going to stay. You're going away for a long, long time.
You're going out for a short time, Kane.
What?
Blackie, huh?
That's right. I knew you'd come over here to shut Miss Carver up. And I beat you to it. I had to let Faraday hear you say you killed Archer, and this was the way to do it. Right, Inspector?
That's right. Let's go, Kane.
I'm not going anywhere.
Well, look out, he's got a gun.
Yeah, and I'm going to use it.
Should have practiced using it.
Oh, yeah, Blackie.
Don't bother, Inspector.
Oh.
There he is, Inspector. The guy you want. Say, I really straightened him out, didn't I?
You sure did. Now, if I were you, I think I'd go see Miss Wesley. You've got some real straightening out to do with her.
Mary.
Yes? Go on.
You're not making it very easy.
You didn't make it very easy for me.
Well,
Go on, Blackie. You were saying Mary. That much I know.
you see, it was this way.
What way?
Here we go again. Let me try another way.
Supposing you were in love with somebody else.
What?
No, that was wrong.
How about this? Helen and I were just good friends.
Blackie,
You don't believe that, and I don't blame you.
you might tell me the truth. That might make the whole thing much simpler.
Suits me.
Here with the truth, on my word of honor.
I'm listening.
I simply had to make love to Helen.
Oh, really?
You don't sound very convinced.
I'm trying hard to understand, Blackie.
Don't you see? I didn't know what Helen's game was. But I had to play along with her until I found out. And I couldn't let you in on it.
Oh? Why not?
Kane had this Joey follow me every minute. I ducked him in time to get up to Johnson's house before I went there with Helen, but that's as good as I could do.
Why did you go there, then?
I wanted to get the envelope Helen described to me before she and I went there. I got it, took out the papers she was after, and inserted cut-up newspapers in it. It was the newspapers she burned.
Oh, I understand. Where are the real papers now?
Faraday has them. They'll really cement the case against Kane.
Don't you see, Mary, everything I did was to make Helen have confidence in me. Making love to her, giving a set of phony pearls I put in the safe that afternoon. I had to get her to lead me to the man that she was working for.
Well, she did, thanks to that ad you put in the paper, which really scared her so that she called you.
That's right.
Tell me something. How was making love to Helen Carver?
Kind of like this, like that.
Blackie.
Well, maybe a little more like this than like that.
Blackie.
Well, she is pretty. You've got to admit that.
Blackie, you're not starting this all over again, are you?
No, Mary, it's all over.
Well, hooray!
What I meant was that it's all over, but the shouting.
I'm looking for a book.
Well, you certainly came to the right place. This is the largest bookshop in the city. What's the name of the one you want?
The book by John Gaylord. I understand it's the bestseller. It's called The Wind Blows West.
Oh, yes, sir. We've got that one right here on the counter. Yes, sir. There's such a big demand for it. Shall I wrap it?
Yeah, please.
You know, you're taking quite a chance with this book, see?
Well, a lot of people are taking chances, as I understand it. It's only been out a week, and it's sold thousands of copies.
Yes, but 2 people have been murdered while they were reading it.
Yeah, I saw that in the papers.
Oh, you did?
Frankly, it's one of the reasons I'm buying it.
Oh,
Wonder
so?
why 2 men were murdered while they were reading it.
Well, I certainly don't know, sir. And neither do the police.
I guess they don't.
There you are.
Thank you.
That'll be $2.50.
Here you are.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the book, sir, and that nothing happens to you.
Don't worry about me.
Good day. Call again.
Thank you, I will. If you should be...
Help! Help! Police! Help! Help! This man's been murdered! Help! Help!
On to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello?
Hello, Copeland?
Yes?
This is John Gaylord.
Oh, hello, John. How's my favorite author?
Fine. How's my favorite publisher?
Enjoying the sales on The Wind Blows West. You've written a bestseller, my boy. I'll have to read it sometime.
Oh, don't. Oh, you'll wonder why you published it.
I know why I published it. The editor read it, said it would make $1 million.
And I thought you published it because it was a work of art.
Anything that makes $1 million is a work of art. But seriously, John, it is a fine book. Everybody's talking about it.
Good, but how about the people asking about it? Have there been many people up to see you?
Only those few I told you about. Hey, John, tell me something. Why do you want to know who asks for your real name?
I have a reason.
I'm sure you do. You've made such a point of wanting to know their names and addresses. Why, John?
Why?
Yes.
Because I'm interested in the people who are interested in me.
Oh, I don't know.
Blackie, please.
I can't help it, Mary. Don't you realize 3 men have been murdered?
Well, you can't help them either, Blackie.
No, but I can do something to stop a fourth, can't I?
I guess
That
maybe
is, I should be able to. Only I don't know where to begin.
3 men were killed. 2 of them reading that new book, The Wind Blows West. And the other one just after he bought it.
Yes, the first 2 men were from out of town, and the other one was a very respectable local citizen.
Oh, no connection among the 3 of them.
None that Inspector Faraday knew when I talked to him.
Oh, dear.
Did you ever hear of anything as fantastic as this, Mary?
Everything you work on takes on a touch of fantasy,
You're
Blackie.
so right.
But about this case. Now, apparently, the book is involved in the killings. Why don't they the author?
John Gaylord?
Yeah.
It's probably his pen name.
Hmm.
I think I'll see the publisher, Alfred Copeland.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Maybe he can tell me how 3 purchasers of that book suddenly became well read with their own blood.
Don't be alarmed, Mr. Copeland.
Well, are you...
Coco is harmless.
Yes.
He's completely harmless.
Yes.
Aren't you, Coco?
Will you take that monstrosity out of here and go with him?
Oh, now, Mr. Copeland.
What do you want here in my office, anyhow?
You're a book publisher, Mr. Copeland. A very successful one at the moment. Now that The Wind Blows West has proven such a favorite with the public.
Well, what about it?
The author of your book is called John Gaylord. Now, of course, that's a nom de plume. Now, who is he?
That's none of your business. Now get out of here.
Oh, now, Mr. Copeland, you make it so difficult for yourself. Well, Coco. Yes. His neck, Coco.
No.
Just
No.
a little.
I'll get you.
Now, not too hard, Coco. Just enough so that Mr. Copeland will be reasonable. Now, the real name and address of the author, Mr. Copeland, if you please.
I won't. Anybody in there?
Here, quick, Coco, let him alone. Come out the side door with me. I think we've got what we want anyway. We'll be back to see you, Mr. Copeland, if we have to, which I doubt. You'll remember us, won't you?
Hey, open up in there. What's going on? Just a minute. I'm coming.
Well, it's about...
It's going to black out.
Here, wait a minute now, friend. Here, let me help you on this chair. There. Now, relax just a second while I get you a glass of water.
Yes, water, please. Water.
It's on the way. There we are.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, take that glass. There. And I'll also take a little information. I'm Boston Blackie. Now, tell me what was going on in here.
Nothing.
It certainly looked like nothing happened. But that's your business, I suppose. My business is to find out who John Gaylord is.
Sorry, I can't tell you that either. You're the 4th person who wanted to know that, but I've told nobody.
Did you tell Gaylord about the other 3 calls?
About 2 of them. The other call was the one you interrupted. All 3 callers wanted to know the real name and address of John Gaylord. But I didn't tell them, and I won't tell you. Why do you want to know about Gaylord? Because of his book?
Yes, Mr. Copeland. Take my word for it. You've published what is undoubtedly the most novel of all time.
better. Not bad. Not bad.
Joe?
Yeah?
Joe, is that you out in the yard?
Yeah, sure, Jeannie. Come on out and watch the fun.
Why are you shooting that rifle? What are you shooting at?
Come on out here.
Yeah, you bet I will.
Why am I shooting this rifle? Who's got a better reason? I think it's...
Joe, what are you doing? You've never fired a gun in your life. What are you doing with that rifle?
Jeannie, you wouldn't want to be a widow, would you?
Oh, of course not. What are you talking about?
You wouldn't want to be a widow, and I don't want to be known as the late Joe Parker.
Joe, don't talk like that.
That's the reason I'm practicing with this gun.
Joe, you sound as if you knew somebody's going to kill you.
Somebody is.
What?
Somebody's going to try, that is.
Joe.
I just finished reading The Wind Blows West.
You mean the book that the 3 men who were killed had with them?
Mm-hmm.
But, Joe, thousands of people are reading that book. Why should anyone pick you out?
For a very good reason, Jeannie.
Yes?
You see, I know why those other men were killed. And the killer must come after me. But if he does, I'll be waiting for him like this.
Joe, be impatient, Coco. And don't bang the silverware on the table. I said no more banging. The dinner will be ready in a minute. I have to tell you again. Don't force me to slap you again, Coco. I don't like violence, and you know it. Now, you sit there quietly. Your roast will be ready in a few minutes. You can eat all you want, Coco. And there are mashed potatoes. The kind you like. And peas, yes. And bread, all you want. With butter, too.
Yes.
I want you to eat a lot, Coco. All you can, because tonight I want you strong.
Yes.
Stronger than you've ever been.
Yes.
I have a job for you, you see, an important job. And I want you to be strong enough to do it quickly, adroitly, and convincingly.
Yes.
To tell you the truth, Blackie, I knew you wouldn't stay out of this case.
Aren't you glad I didn't, Faraday?
No.
You wouldn't have known the real name of the author of The Wind Blows West if it weren't for me. And we wouldn't be on our way to see him.
I'd have found out the same way you did from the publisher, Copeland.
Copeland didn't tell me.
What?
He didn't have to. I just happened to notice a check on his desk made out to John Gaylord, and the envelope was addressed to the house that we're going to right now.
So you look on other people's desks, do you? Well, remind me never to let you in my office.
The only thing you ever have on your desk is your big feet. Hey, Faraday.
Now what?
Copeland said he had a caller before I got to see him.
So?
Maybe he looked at the check, too. Well, come on, Inspector.
What do you think I'm going to do? Wait here in the car for you to see Gaylord alone?
I've got a hunch we're in a hurry. Can't you go any faster?
Not with you in my way. But there's nothing new about that. You're always in my way. Someday,
Hold
Blackie,
it, Faraday. Hold it when I ring this bell.
Why don't you break the door down, Hero? Isn't that the way they always do the rescuing in books?
Don't talk about books to me. Now, when that door opens, be ready for anything. We might be just in time, possibly.
Yes?
What?
Be ready for anything, you say.
Well, you, John Gaylord? How did you find me?
Never mind that. We want to come in and talk to you. I'm Faraday of Homicide.
Oh, I see. Well, I'd like to ask you in, gentlemen, but couldn't you make it in a couple of hours? You see, I'm entertaining. You understand?
All right, Blackie. He says he's entertaining.
Which is more than I can say for you.
You're very kind.
You sure you're not in trouble, Gaylord?
Trouble? Of course not. I don't anticipate any.
Come on, Blackie.
Okay.
Look, Gaylord, we're coming back. You've got a lot of talking to do.
Any time, Inspector.
Very wise, Mr. Gaylord. Very wise.
Yeah.
If you said one thing wrong to those two men, you know, Coco would have thrown his knife into you. Wouldn't you, Coco?
Yeah.
You see? Well, then, Mr. Gaylord, shall we continue where we left off?
Where was that?
It was where you were going to protect your health by signing over to me half your income from your current best-selling literary effort.
I never intended to do that.
No?
No.
Oh, then why didn't you inform those two gentlemen of my presence here?
You would have killed me if I had.
Uh-huh.
You won't kill me if I refuse to sign over the money.
Ah, that's quite right. We won't kill you while there's a chance of your changing your mind. Now, let's get down to business.
I don't know what's making you so unhappy, Blackie.
You don't?
Oh, you tracked down John Gaylord, the author of The Wind Blows West. You can find him any time you like. When you see him next, you'll get the information you want out of him. Only I am worried about one thing.
What's that?
If the book has something to do with the 3 killings, everybody concerned knows you're working on the murders. Publisher knows it. The author probably recognized you. You're not safe.
I'm not smart either, all right? Listen to you.
Blackie,
What is it?
you hear that?
Hear what?
Footsteps, those footsteps.
There are a lot of apartments on my floor, Mary. Take it easy.
Well, Blackie, those footsteps have stopped.
Yes, right outside the store.
Yeah.
Well, if this is exactly what I'd hoped for.
No, Blackie, no.
Yes, Mary, definitely yes. I can't get a lead on this case, but it looks like somebody's coming after me. That'll help a little.
Blackie, the doorknob's turning.
I know. I'm going to take care of whoever it is. I'm giving a little informal reception in his honor. And he's going to be the surprised party.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Three men are killed with a copy of John Gaylord's bestseller, The Wind Blows West, in their hands. Unknown to Boston Blackie and Inspector Faraday, a man named Joe Parker tells his wife he knows who killed the 3 men and why, and that he expects to be the murderer's next victim. A moment ago, Blackie was in his apartment with Mary Wesley when the knob on the door turned slowly. As we return to our story, it is just a few seconds later, and Blackie waits for the door to open.
Stay back, Mary.
Yeah.
The door's opening. I'm going to jump this guy, and I make it bounced around a little.
Now, please, be careful, Blackie.
They can hear it.
Blackie, it's Inspector Faraday. Look out. Look out.
Oh, sorry, Inspector.
But
they should teach you not to walk in here unannounced.
What do you want me to do? Come in over a public address system?
Here, Inspector Faraday. Have a chair.
No, thanks, Miss Wesley. Give it to Blackie. Let him hit me over the head with it and have a real good time.
All right. I'm sorry, Inspector.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. Now, look, Blackie, I'll tell you why I came up here. You took me to Gaylord, so I'll give you a tip.
All right.
There is a link between Williams and Lawrence, the first 2 men to be killed while reading that book we're mixed up with.
What's the missing link,
I prefer to believe you're stuttering and not insulting me again.
Never mind. What about Williams and Lawrence?
They were on an expedition in Alaska together 20 years ago with 2 other men.
Uh-huh.
Henry Evans and a guy now known as Joe Parker.
How do you know?
I just got a phone call from Parker's wife. She told me 2 other very interesting things.
Yeah?
Parker's name used to be Willowbrand.
No kidding.
He knows why Williams and Lawrence were killed, and he expects to be next.
Well, you really know a lot, don't you? I'll tell you something I know, too. You're not going to see Parker alone. I'm going with you.
I'm sorry, Inspector Faraday.
Sorry.
Blackie.
Well?
I don't know why my wife told you what she did. She must have been out of her mind.
Am I out of my mind, Parker, or I've seen you somewhere before?
I've been around town for about 15 years, Blackie. I guess
never mind about that.
All right.
Parker, your wife said you knew 2 of the dead men, Williams and Lawrence. Is that true?
Yes, it is, Inspector.
How come?
Before I changed my name, the 3 of us were on an expedition in Alaska with Henry Evans. Evans was lost. He was drowned. He was washed over a waterfall one night when he went for water. At least, that's what we thought.
What do you mean, that's what you thought?
We didn't see him go over the falls.
What about his body?
We never found his body.
I see. And what about the expedition? Did you find what you were looking for?
No, we didn't. We had a map showing the location of a huge gold vein. But Evans had the map with him when he died, so we lost the map, too. I came back here, got in a jam, serve my sentence and change my name.
Fine tip you had, Faraday. All I can say...
Blackie, down.
Down, nothing. Let's go get that guy at the window.
Come on. Blackie, come back here.
Looks like I'll have to. Too dark out here to see who fired that shot. I think that bullet was meant for you, though, Plucker.
Yes, Blackie, I think it was.
Well, you seem to be awfully calm about it. Who wants to kill you and why?
I'd rather not say why, Inspector. I prefer to handle this myself.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday.
Yes?
This is Alfred Copeland, the publisher.
Yeah?
Your friend Boston Blackie was up to see me yesterday. I know you two work together. I think I have some information for you that may have a bearing on the 3 murders.
Well?
John Gaylord, the author of The Wind Blows West, just called me. He's being shaken down by a fellow named Small, Kenneth Small. His address is 499 Baylord Street.
499 Baylord Street.
That's right. Gaylord wanted me to send a check to that address. That's how I know.
Kenneth Small, huh?
Yes, very little man. But there's a thick-skulled giant with him all the time. A man named Coco.
Mm-hmm. A man named Small and a giant named Coco.
That's right.
Thanks, Copeland. I'll look into this and see what I can get out of it.
Come in.
Your name Small?
So? Why, yes.
I'm Inspector Faraday of Homicide.
Hmm?
Close the door, Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Small, you've been trying to shake down John Gaylord. What do you know about the deaths of the 3 men reading Gaylord's book?
Not a thing. Which I imagine is just what you know, or you wouldn't be asking me.
Cute, huh?
Why, no, Inspector.
I'm going to take you in on an extortion rap. Come on, Small, you're going with us. Take his arms, Matthews.
Sure, Inspector.
Yes,
Come on. You
Coco, come here. Get him, Coco, get him.
Matthews, look at that guy. He's a giant. He's coming for you, Matthews.
Don't I know it? When he gets
I'll get him off. Big baboon.
Oh, Inspector, that guy sure had powerful head.
Powerful head, too. I had to sock him with that blackjack before he went down.
I'm glad you got him off.
Hey,
Inspector, the little guy's gone.
Uh-oh. Well, the big guy was trying to take us apart. Small got away.
Now,
We didn't get far, Faraday.
Blackie, and you grabbed Small.
Yes, Faraday. Small ran from the arms of the law right into mine. Here he is. I followed you here. Hey.
Huh?
Who's the guy on the floor, your brother?
What?
He looks unconscious enough to be.
You're very humorous. Thanks for grabbing Small. Now, don't go telling me you solved the case for me.
No, I haven't yet. Small's just an extortionist.
Oh, no, I see.
But while you're taking Coco and Small downtown, I'm going to pick up the phone and then pick up your killer for you.
Hello?
Hello, Parker. This is Boston Blackie.
What do you want?
Nothing. But I know you want something.
Do I?
Mm-hmm. How would you like to find John Gaylord?
What makes you think I would?
I know you would before he finds you.
What are you getting at?
I have this whole thing figured out, and so do you. You know who killed Williams and Lawrence, and you know why that other man was killed. And why a shot was fired at you through your window.
Do I?
Mm-hmm. The third man was killed because he looked an awful lot like you. Now, about finding John Gaylord. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Maybe I would. To, get his autograph.
All right, Parker. I'll give you his address. And then here's what I want you to do.
Coming.
Mr. Gaylord?
Oh, yes, sir.
You look a little surprised to see me.
I'm more surprised to see that gun in your hand. But for a minute, I thought you were someone I used to know. I didn't get the name.
Parker. Joe Parker. You, know me, don't you?
The face is familiar.
You know it is. But the name is new, just the same as yours is. I knew you was Evans. Henry Evans.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. I know. I knew it when I heard that Williams and Lawrence were dead.
Get out of here.
Oh, no. I'm staying a while. I'd be dead, too, if some poor guy hadn't looked so much like me. You shot him instead of me.
Yes. I had a tough time finding you after I killed that man by mistake. But I did find you.
Yeah, I know. You took a shot at me through the window of my house a little while ago. Now you're going to get what's coming to you.
Well, maybe what's coming to me is that gun of yours.
Get back, you, or I'll
You
let you...
what?
I'll pick up that gun.
Oh,
you won't, you.
Now, that's too late. I already have it.
Why,
You didn't expect me to kick the gun out of your hand,
I
did you?
expect most anything from you. You killed 3 men. The 4th doesn't matter, does it?
Not a bit. I'll never be able to rest as long as you're alive.
Oh, you have money, don't you? You found that gold.
Yes, I found that gold. I had
thought-
millions. I couldn't spend it. I was afraid something I did would get in the newspapers, and you and Williams and Lawrence would find me. I was rich. I couldn't use my money because of my 3 partners. I had to get rid of all 3. But I didn't know where you were.
So you wrote that book?
That's right. By telling our own story in that book, I knew you and Williams and Lawrence would come looking for me to get your share of the gold.
I didn't come looking for you.
No, but Williams and Lawrence did. They asked my publisher who I was and where I was. I had him tell me about everyone who asked for me. He got their addresses, and I killed them.
You thought you'd found me when you killed someone who looked like me. Well,
He doesn't matter. What matters is you're here. And I'm going to kill you. And right now.
Put the gun on the floor, Gaylord, or you'll be down there with it. Right, Faraday?
I'll pick the gun up, Blackie. And Gaylord, too. Blackie, look out. Gaylord's heading for the door.
You mean he's heading for the floor? Okay. Okay, Faraday, there he is. With Parker's cooperation, my plan worked. Shall I pick Gaylord up or wait till he wakes up?
Let him wake up. Well, this just about finishes it, Blackie. You know, we picked up Coco on that fellow Small, who was strictly an extortionist. So we've got them all.
Okay with me, Faraday. Only when I think of the incidents that happened over that novel, The Wind Blows West, could I write a book?
Blackie, I just finished reading John Gaylord's book, and I don't think it's so good.
Oh, it's a fair book, Mary. But his story after he wrote the book would make a more exciting novel.
Maybe he'll write that book.
Sure. He'll call it The Last Days of Gaylord, or Gaylord Goes West. He's on his way to death row, you know.
Well, he should be, with 3 murders to his credit.
To his discredit.
Oh.
The credit is all on Faraday's side for catching him before he killed Joe Parker, too.
Oh, I think you deserve that credit, Blackie.
Well, I was only giving you Faraday's sentiments.
Oh.
It was lucky that I remembered where I'd seen Parker before.
You mean where you thought you saw him, don't you?
Yeah. To pin the 3 killings on one person, I had to have something that connected all 3 victims. The dead man who looked like Parker had no connection with the other 2 until I remembered that he looked like Parker.
Well, I guess that's that.
Yeah. Our author, John Gaylord, played a pretty serious game. And he wanted Parker as a 4th for murder.
There's the house, all right, Sergeant. Thanks for the lift. Now tumble it all, Inspector Wells. You want me to wait?
I don't think so. It's one of those phony calls we get at headquarters. But I've got to investigate it just the same.
Well, what's the score on this one?
A fellow named Anderson, that's his house here, called up with the idea that somebody's going to kill him.
Now, what are you going to do?
I don't know. Talk to him, I guess. Find out who. Oh, well. I'm through for the night after this, so I'll just phone in a report. Take it easy, Collins. Thanks for the lift.
No trouble. I'll wheel this prowl car around for a couple of hours, then I go off duty, too. Have you seen you, Inspector Wills?
Right. Hey, you. Stay where you are. What went on in that house? Hold of you.
Don't bother me. I'm busy.
I'll bother you. You're Boston Blackie. I'm going to hold you here.
Which way did he go?
What do you care?
This is why. So long, friend. I'm in a hurry. I've got to see a man about a murder.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I don't care if you did see Blackie leaving the scene of the crime with a gun in his hand.
No.
Now, you know as well as I do, Wills, that Blackie didn't kill Anderson.
Whose side are you on, Faraday? I saw Blackie myself, had hold of his arm for a few seconds. He clipped me to get away.
It was dark outside of Anderson's house, wasn't it?
Yes, very dark.
Well, maybe it wasn't Blackie. Maybe it was just somebody who looked like Blackie.
Inspector, I know you like Blackie, but I know he killed Anderson.
All you know is you saw him leave the scene of the crime with a gun in his hand.
I know more than that. After Blackie ran away, I got to Anderson just before he died.
Yeah? What did Anderson say?
He told me he threatened Blackie, and Blackie isn't the kind of guy who takes threats, is he, Inspector?
Blackie, for goodness sakes, tell me what happened last night.
I don't have time, Mary. I just dropped by your apartment to tell you that I'll be too busy to see you for the next couple of days.
And I know why, too. Inspector Faraday phoned me just a little while ago. You were at Don Anderson's house last night when he was killed.
Well,
and you were seen running from the place with a gun in your hand. Deputy Inspector Wills saw you.
That's right. I clipped him.
Oh.
How did I know it was a cop?
Well,
I was in a hurry and it was dark.
Blackie, what were you doing at Anderson's house?
Well, Mary, it's a long story.
Well, come on, tell me.
Anderson was trying to make a deal with my friend Charlie Kingston.
Yeah.
I killed the deal the other day, and Anderson got tough with me on the telephone. I went over to his house to straighten him out.
You certainly did a good job. He straightened out permanently.
Well, I didn't do it. Just as I got to the door, I heard 5 shots, and a man ran out the side door.
Yeah.
I pulled out my gun and ran after him.
And that's when Deputy Inspector Wills saw you.
Yes. I was chasing the real killer,
Oh.
but, well, he must have run the other way or something, after he dropped this.
What's that?
Look at it.
Oh, looks like a flattened out nail.
You know why? Because
Why?
that's just exactly what it is.
Oh, Blackie.
And what's more, it's a clue to Anderson's killer.
A flattened out nail is a clue?
Mm-hmm. Fell out of the murderer's pocket. And Mary,
What?
3 things are going to lead me to Anderson's killer.
Oh.
And also get me out of a jam of my own.
A flattened out nail and then...
I got a quick look at the killer, and he was wearing a Hamburg hat. Then there's the fact that Anderson was hit by 5 bullets. 5 shots, Mary.
Yeah?
Those 5 shots, a Hamburg hat, and a flattened out nail are going to help me nail down Anderson's killer.
It's nice out in the country today, Mr. Wilson.
It's nicer in the city. And it's going to be lovely in the city if your pal Archie is as good with a gun as you say he is. Jim.
Archie, tell him how good you are.
The best? I'd prefer it if you showed us, Archie.
He'll show you, Mr. Wilson.
I'm interested in action.
Sorry he didn't get in town yesterday like you wanted, but he got delayed. Stop the car a minute.
All right.
Archie, see those tin cans stuck on the fence post over there?
Yeah?
They don't look too appetizing. You know what I mean?
Sure do.
Watch this, Mr. Wilson. At 25 yards.
I'm watching. How's that?
3 for 3, Archie. That's par for the course, ain't it, Mr. Wilson?
Very interesting, but Jim, the target I picked out for Archie may be a moving target.
Yeah? Well, Archie's good at moving targets, too. Let's get moving, and I'll show you.
All right.
Roll down the window, Archie.
Sure, Jim.
There's more cans on the fence down the road away here. Get 'em as we go by, Archie.
That'll be some shooting if he can.
You wait and see.
I'm going to be going pretty fast.
You'll get 'em. Won't you, Archie?
Sure thing.
Watch, Mr. Wilson. Here they go. 3 for 3 again.
You'll do, Archie. That's great. You certainly do.
But first you got to tell us what to do, or who to do.
His name is Sims, George Sims.
George Sims. You got his address?
I've got everything you need. But I certainly wish your friend Archie had arrived here yesterday as he was supposed to. I got delayed. Jim told you that. Yes, I know.
Archie not being here yesterday wouldn't have nothing to do with the shooting of a guy named Anderson, would it?
Shut up, you.
I was just thinking out loud.
Well, don't.
Okay.
I hear Boston Blackie is supposed to be responsible for Anderson's death. It's perfectly all right with me if the police continue to believe just that.
You will stand still, please, Mr. Wilson, or I cannot balance the shoulders of this suit.
All right, I'll stand still, but hurry it up, will you, Oscar? I've got to get out of here.
A fine suit made of fine material cannot be hurried, Mr. Wilson. You are my best customer, so I want to give you the best.
Well, I haven't much time to give you. And you might get some new material in. That's what I really want, is new material.
Yes, Mr. Wilson. There. We lift the left shoulder a little.
Mm-hmm.
So. And mark it. So.
That's better.
And it is perfect.
Well, it better be.
For you, it is always perfect, because only when it is perfect are you satisfied.
That's right.
Now, the vest.
Hurry it up, will you?
As fast as I can. I will take the coat now.
Are you sure the sleeves are wide enough? Loose enough?
Oh, yes. Always ample room in the sleeves for you, Mr. Wilson. Always loose and wide.
Good.
The vest is already a perfect fit. So, we go to the trousers.
Look, Oscar, what about new fabrics? You said you'd have some soon.
Soon, but not now.
Well, make it good and soon, or I'll begin looking around for another tailor. I'm getting sick of this same old stuff. Oh, and incidentally...
Yes?
I won't have any need for a special pocket in the coat of this suit. I have people, working for me now. No, never mind. Just leave word that George Sims called, please. Goodbye. Oh, I wonder... Come in. Hi. Well, who are you? Just a fella. You George Sims? Yes, what do you want with me? Move around a little. Go ahead. I said move around a little.
Oh, what for?
This.
What do you mean?
This gun. I don't like jobs too easy. Move around.
Now, look, you're not going to kill me. You don't know me. What do you want to kill me for?
Usual reason. Dull. Now move like I told you.
Well, you must be crazy. You must be. Now, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Guys should always move around while they can. It's going to be still for such a long time. First Anderson, now Sims.
Well...
Look, Wills, you got any idea that Boston Blackie killed Sims, too?
I don't have any ideas, Inspector Faraday. I'm only a deputy inspector.
But you saw Blackie running from Anderson's house.
Yes, I did. I still say I did.
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, get out of here.
Not right now.
Then you get out of here, Wills. Somebody get out of here.
Nice poke you gave me outside Anderson's house the other night, Blackie. I'll return it sometime.
You like that one?
Crazy
I'm
about
surprised. I've had better ones than that. Next time you grab me, for the love of Pete, tell me who you are, Wills. It was pretty black out there.
The eye you slugged ain't exactly white. So long, Inspector.
All right, Blackie, what is it?
Faraday, it was nice of you not to pick me up for that Anderson job.
Yeah, I must have lost my mind. I'm going to lose my badge if you had anything to do with it.
If you lost your mind, you might lose your badge. Well, I agree that you do have a badge to lose.
You're darn right I haven't. What?
Never mind. Let's talk about this case.
Okay.
Did you know that Don Anderson and George Sims were partners?
They are now in the morgue.
Faraday, Anderson was shot 5 times, and the same fellow killed Sims. That means Sims was killed with 5 shots, too. I know the kind of a man that keeps only 5 bullets in a gun.
How do you know he kept only 5 bullets in it?
Let's agree that the killer would empty his gun into Anderson, inasmuch as he must have known Anderson was still alive after the first few shots.
All right.
But only 5 shots were fired. That means he only had 5 bullets in his gun. There's one type of person who always leaves 1 bullet missing from his gun.
A careful person.
Okay, suppose there is. You think the same guy killed Anderson and Sims?
That's right.
What?
That's how I know Sims was killed with 5 bullets.
There were 6 bullets in him. What do you think of that, genius?
I don't know. Kind of stops me. But one of the things I have left to go on, then, is something I picked up when Anderson's killer dropped it.
What is it?
This nail. This flat nail.
And that's a clue? Get out of here, Blackie, before I hit that nail right on your head.
Drape the coat a little more.
Yes, Mr. Wilson, I will drape it a little more.
Don't fuss, man.
You're impatient again, no?
I'm impatient again, yes.
It's all because I have no new fabrics, but I promise you soon I will have plenty of new...
Yes, I know. In a few months, maybe.
Not that long.
Well, that's not good enough. I want something new. I've got to have something new, and if I...
please get through with that tailor and talk to me, boss?
Certainly, Archie. You may stop for a moment, Oscar. Leave me alone with my friend, will you, please?
Yes, sir, Mr. Wilson. Yes, sir. I'll leave you alone. Just call me when you're finished. I'll be in a jiffy.
You did a good job on Sims, Archie. Like this soup?
I like to get paid.
Oh, that.
You ain't stupid enough to fool around with me, are you, boss? Don't do it. It ain't healthy.
Get your hands off me, Archie. Get them off. You'll crease this suit.
I'll crease your skull. Where's my dough for knocking off Sims?
I'll get it for you. Don't worry, Archie. You'll have it. All I need to get is a hammer and a nail I can flatten out.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Don Anderson is shot and killed by a murderer who pumps 5 bullets into him. Blackie is spotted running away from the scene of the murder, but Inspector Faraday knows that Blackie did not kill Anderson and gives him a chance to clear himself. While Blackie is free, a business partner of Anderson's is also shot and killed. As we return to our story, Blackie's friend, Mary Wesley, is in her apartment when the telephone rings.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Yes?
This is Inspector Faraday.
Oh, yes, Inspector. How are you?
You know who I am. I'm up to my neck in murder. Where's Blackie?
Why, Inspector Faraday...
Never mind. You wouldn't tell me anyhow. But tell him this.
But I...
Tell him I'm getting pressure put on me. Tell him he better do something about that Anderson killing in the next 8 hours, or I'll pick him up.
But
That's all. Goodbye.
Faraday sounds serious, Mary.
Mm-hmm. So do you.
I am.
What is it?
Mary, I know the kind of a man who'd carry a gun with only 5 bullets in it when it holds 6. I know the kind of a man who wears a Homburg hat.
Well?
Wait a minute. Sims had money but no brains. Anderson didn't have too much brains either. Sims gave Anderson $200,000 to swing the deal with Kingston.
Mm-hmm.
There was no money found in Anderson's place.
Well, the killer took it then, is that right?
He took Sims' money from Anderson. And Sims was killed because he knew who might have done that.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, the killer was a fellow who supplied the brains for the Sims-Anderson-Kingston deal.
Well, that's great. You know the motive. Where do you go from here? What about the flat nails?
Well, that won't have any real importance, Mary, but it may help me prove my case after I get my man.
Yeah?
Now, about that Homburg hat, Mary.
Yeah.
Mary, a man who wears a Homburg hat, as the killer did, is generally a careful dresser.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to visit every big tailor in this town. I've got an idea. I've got just an idea. It'll be a tailor that helps me get the goods on our murderer.
$10,050. Not bad, huh, Jim?
I told you Wilson would pay off good, Archie. If you'd gotten into town a day sooner like you were supposed to, we'd be loaded with dough.
What do you mean, we? Who did the job on Sims? We?
You did it, Archie.
That's right.
But who put you in on a job? Me. I got to get a cut. You ain't dishonest, are you?
Stand up, Jim.
What?
Stand up and start walking around.
Archie.
Do like I told you. Nobody cuts in on me. Start walking.
You ain't going to do nothing like that to me, Archie. Not when I got 2 hands we can fight. Get that gun of yours. Over in the corner it goes. Now, let's see how tough you are.
My gun, I want my gun.
This is what you'll get.
My gun, where's my gun? I need.
Get moving, he tells me. I'll get moving. Right out of town with this dough.
Okay, Mary.
Oh, golly, Blackie, take it easy.
I'm sorry I scared you. I didn't mean to.
Oh, well, it's all right now. Wow. What happened, Blackie? Did you go to all the tailors?
Oh, Mary, there are thousands of tailors in town. I can't possibly see them all.
I could have told you that.
To as many as I could. But I've got a better idea.
Oh? What are you going to do?
Mary, a man who wears a Homburg hat has $200,000 that doesn't belong to him.
Yeah?
He got it, and I've just thought of a way to find a way to get him.
Hey, why don't you watch where you're going? I was too busy watching where you were going. In a hurry, pal?
What's it to you?
A job?
Get out of my way. A job?
Yep, it's a nice job, too, when it's as easy as this.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now get
You
out of
don't
my way.
mind if I show my badge to identify myself to you, Atherton? I don't carry cards.
A cop, huh?
I prefer to be called an inspector. Wills is the name. Inspector Wills.
I don't like guys like you, no matter what you call. You don't want me for anything, so I'm
I
getting...
might want you for a lot of things, Jim. For murder, maybe. For robbery, maybe. Or maybe for just plain vagrancy.
You can't get me for vagrancy, copper. I've got $15,000.
You have a lot of dough, have you? Where'd you get it?
I've got a train to catch.
You're not going anywhere, Jim. Not in that direction, anyway.
Let go of me.
I'll let go of you, Jim, after you let Faraday know where you got that $15,000.
Yes, sir? How do you do? I saw your ad in this morning's paper. My name is Wilson.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
I'd like to see some of the fabrics you advertised.
Of course. We're the only shop in America that carries them. Genuine imported flannels, Mr. Wilson, made for us exclusively.
Well, let me see them, man. Let me see them.
Yes, sir. This bolt on the shelf. Here we are. What do you think?
Not bad.
Thank you.
Would you make up a suit for me?
Why, certainly, sir. Would you take off your coat, please?
All right. There we are.
All right, sir. I'll hang it up in the dressing room, right back there.
That's quite all right, but hurry back, please. I don't have all day.
Be right with you, Mr. Wilson. Just hang it up. There we are.
I hope you find something in that coat, Blackie.
I'd better. This is the sixth customer that came in answer to the ad I put in the paper.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
I'm just hoping that my friend, the killer, is as clothes conscious as I think he is.
Uh-huh. Well, any luck so far?
I'm looking. Not in the inside pockets, just a wallet and cards. The usual stuff, not the outside pockets. And Mary.
Blackie, that's a nail. A flat note nail.
And it came from this guy's coat pocket. I'm sure I've got my killer. Now I'm going to get Faraday and prove it.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector, old pal.
I know who it is. Blackie, where are you?
Not where you want me, in jail.
That's right.
Or have you equipped your prison cells with telephones?
I'm going to equip a cell. Will you?
No, not yet. Look, Faraday, I know enough to break this case if I can just prove it.
You leave this case to me. I'm making plenty of headway without you.
That's a novelty.
I just picked up a guy named Jim Atherton, trying to leave town with $15,000.
A killer, Faraday?
No, he never killed a guy in his life. Not the type.
Well, there's a hired killer in this case, a case I'm about to break wide open, if you'll help me.
I'll help you into a cell.
No, you won't. You're going to meet me in 30 minutes. Keep your eyes open and watch me close this case.
Hey, Mr. Wilson. Okay. What are you doing in my home? I got double-crossed, Mr. Wilson. That Jim guy, he crossed me, clipped me, and ran out. He took all the dough you gave me. What do you expect from me? I paid you for the Sims job. Mr. Wilson, how would you like to start moving around?
No, now, wait a minute. Just 1 minute, R.K. How much money would you want?
Not too much. I ain't unreasonable. You paid me once $15,000.
A tidy sum.
Give me another 5. That'll get me out of this town. Too many crooks around here to sue me.
All right, R.K. I think the job you did was worth another 5,000. Come in here with me.
That flattened nail in your hand. What's that for?
Don't get nervous. I keep a lot of cash lying around the house. The way I operate, there's no telling what hour of the night or day I'll need it. And the banks and safety deposit vaults keep rather regular hours.
I still say, what's with the flat nail?
I shouldn't let you see this. There's really nothing I can do about it, I guess. You wouldn't trust me to go into this room alone.
What do you think?
That's what I thought. Come on. Right here at the end of this room is a floorboard which is removable. When a flattened nail is inserted between the board and the wall, like this.
Want me to help you?
No, I can manage, I think. There we are.
How much dough you got in that box, Mr. Wilson?
Don't get any ideas, Archie. You wanted 5,000. That's what you'll get.
This dough belonged to Sims, the guy I knocked off, didn't it?
That isn't where I got it.
No. I figured you got it from Anderson, the character you killed.
Really?
It's a lousy job. He was sitting down when you let him have it.
Is that so?
You ain't much of a sport, Wilson.
5,000 you wanted. Here you are.
All right.
Oh, by the way, you can do me a favor, Archie, for the 5,000.
What?
I've kept the gun that killed Anderson in this box. Get rid of it for me, will you?
For $5,000? Why not?
Well, that ends out of the transaction, I think.
Right.
By the way, that revolver of mine's loaded.
So I see.
I hope you also see the
Police!
I have.
Shoot, Blackie! Shoot!
Sorry, I can't wait. Shoot now. Come on, Blackie. Come on.
Hurry, I'm coming.
Come
on. You'd better get this guy. Just hit Faraday. This other character has an idea about the window. Oh, no, you don't, Wilson.
Let me go. I said let go of me.
Sure, friend, and I'll let go with it. Do that, Faraday. And both of them killers.
Yeah, I heard enough to know that. What do you think I am, stupid?
What difference does it make what I think? I know this case is over.
How did you ever find this, Wilson?
I let him find a tailor friend of mine after I put a phony ad in the newspaper this morning.
Phony ad?
Sure. I figured that Anderson's killer was a particularly careful man because of the 5 bullets in his gun. He left one chamber empty in case the hammer was hit accidentally. He was a particularly well-dressed man, too, because of the Homburg hat he was wearing when I spotted him at Anderson's house.
So?
So what appeals to a well-dressed man? Clothes. I got a tailor friend who advertised some exceptional imported cloth, and Wilson fell for it.
So that's how you tracked him down, huh?
That's right, pal. I tracked him down, and now you send him up.
Blackie, a person has just so much luck and no more. When are you going to realize that?
I've always known that, Mary. I guess I was pretty lucky on this case, wasn't I?
Well, you ought to stop testing your luck. It's going to run out on you one of these days, and then you'll be sorry.
Well, as long as you don't run out on me before my luck does, I won't be sorry about it.
Well, now I'm serious, Blackie. One of these days,
I know. I'm going to be on the losing end of a proposition sometime, and everyone who's been saying nasty things about me is going to be saying nice things about me.
You still want to make a joke of it. All right, do it your way.
And what would I do if I did it your way?
You'd stay out of trouble. You'd stay home at night. You'd live a safe and sane existence. And your life would be quiet and peaceful, and so would mine.
You'd like it like that, would you?
Like it? Why, Blackie,
You'd what?
I'd be bored to death.
That's what I thought. Now, aren't you sorry you started this whole thing?
What you doing, Bill?
Yeah, what's it look like?
Oh,
A gun needs cleaning every now and then, Sarah. It doesn't work when you want it to.
some husband you are, always carrying a gun.
Any complaints you got, write 'em out and forget 'em.
Mm-hmm.
This baby's all loaded and ready to use.
What do you use a gun for, Bill?
Persuasion.
What?
Where's that gimmick I had here?
I don't know.
Oh, here it is. See, fits right on.
Hey, that's a silencer, isn't it?
Yeah.
You gonna use that gun tonight?
Uh-huh.
On who?
You?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Bill, you're crazy. You're not
I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to get away with it, too. Because the police will say at the same time I kill you, the same gun kills somebody else 20 miles away. The same gun, Sarah. At the same time it kills you. You get it?
No. Bill, you're crazy. You're crazy.
Oh, you don't get it, huh?
No,
Okay.
don't.
Well, you got that, didn't you?
Now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello, Mr. Johnson.
Bill King, what are you doing here at this hour?
You'll find out. Get back
Why,
here.
it's almost midnight, Bill. Can't just wait till morning, whatever it is?
You can wait about 30 seconds, Mr. Johnson, and that's all.
What do you want? I told you I paid you all the money I'm going to pay you.
I know that, and you said you're going to the police.
Wait a minute, Bill. Wait a minute. I was only joking about going to the police.
It's too late for that, Mr. Johnson. This gun's already killed one person, my wife.
No.
And it's got to kill you to cover up.
No.
Well, it's exactly midnight, Mr. Johnson.
Please.
So... Exactly midnight, Mr. Johnson. Too late for anyone to be up. So, pleasant dreams. I'm sorry I spilled that coffee all over your arm, Jim. Did it burn?
No, just made a mess of my sleeve and trousers. Okay, though, Bill. It's just an accident.
Look, here's a towel.
Yeah.
Oh, here's your watch.
Thanks. Now, let's get back to the game, huh?
Yes. Hey, what time is it anyway?
It's almost 4.
Almost 4?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, you don't realize the time, do you, when you're in a good card game?
And what's good about tonight's game?
Well, okay, so you're having tough luck for a change.
For a change? Nothing. I had to borrow $50 from my friend Boston Blackie last week, and $35 the week before.
Well, that's what friends are for.
Yeah.
Well, come on, the other guys are waiting.
Right.
Personally, I've got everything I've been waiting for.
According to the newspapers, it's incredible, Faraday. Incredible and fantastic. We've got to do something about it.
You're incredible and fantastic, too, Blackie, and I'm going to do something about you.
For instance?
What do you take to get out of my office?
You couldn't afford to pay it.
Yeah, name it.
Listen, Inspector. Is this case as impossible as the newspapers say?
You figure it out. 2 people were shot at exactly midnight, 20 miles apart. But ballistics says both bullets came from the same gun. Now, is that impossible, or do you have one of your genius explanations for it?
I wish I did. Any connection between the 2 people?
No, one was a man, one a woman.
Did they know each other?
Not that we know yet.
And both were killed at the same time?
Yeah. The time was midnight. I didn't give that information to the papers, but it was exactly 12 o'clock. Neighbors of the man who was killed, Carl Johnson, heard the shot at midnight.
And neighbors of the woman heard a shot 20 miles away at the same time.
That's right. And those are strange words for me to be saying to you, Blackie, so remember them. You'll never hear them again from me.
I can't wait to get home to write them into my diary.
Yeah, why not start home?
Any suspects, Faraday?
Any suspects, Faraday? Yeah, there's suspects. One, a guy named Bill King. We know Johnson was scared to death of him, and a guy answering King's description was seen leaving Johnson's place just after the shot.
Apparently you haven't picked up King.
We've got men out for him. What are you going to do about him?
Find him, of course, the hard way. By finding out something about the woman who was killed. What was her name?
Sarah Adams is the only name we've got for her. Once was a burlesque queen, from what I hear. What about my suspect?
Well, Faraday, maybe a way to find King is to check back on the Queen.
What do you have, Mac?
A little information, and the name's not Mac, it's Boston Blackie.
Okay, Mac, what's with you?
How's business?
Not good.
Well, this place looks as if it should do all right. You must have a theatrical following, haven't you?
Those pictures of celebrities up on the wall there. Know any of them personally?
What celebrities? They're just people who used to put on a good show here in my better days.
Oh.
I didn't give that information to the papers, but it was exactly 12 o'clock. Neighbors of the man who was killed, Carl Johnson, heard the shot at midnight.
And neighbors of the woman heard a shot 20 miles away at the same time.
That's right. And those are strange words for me to be saying to you, Blackie, so remember them. You'll never hear them again from me.
I can't wait to get home to write them into my diary.
Yeah, why not start home?
Any suspects, Faraday?
Any suspects, Faraday? Yeah, there's suspects. One, a guy named Bill King. We know Johnson was scared to death of him, and a guy answering King's description was seen leaving Johnson's place just after the shot.
Apparently you haven't picked up King.
We've got men out for him. What are you going to do about him?
Find him, of course, the hard way. By finding out something about the woman who was killed. What was her name?
Sarah Adams is the only name we've got for her. She once was a burlesque queen, from what I hear. What about my suspect?
Well, Faraday, maybe a way to find King is to check back on the Queen.
What do you have, Mac?
A little information, and the name's not Mac, it's Boston Blackie.
Okay, Mac. What's with you?
How's business?
Not good.
Well, this place looks as if it should do all right. You must have a theatrical following, haven't you? Those pictures of celebrities up on the wall there. Know any of them personally?
What celebrities? They're just people who used to put on a good show here in my better days.
Oh. Well, here's hoping you have them again.
Thanks.
They say there was a murder in that tenement house across the street, wasn't there?
According to the papers.
The woman who was killed, Sarah Adams.
So?
She came in here, didn't she?
No. Never saw her. Never heard of her. Look, I got work to do.
You have some talking to do.
Let go of me.
I'll pull you across the counter on your chin if you don't start telling the truth.
Look, tough guy, I'll bounce a sugar ball off your head if you don't take your hands off me.
Oh, yeah?
When I say I don't know somebody, I don't know him.
I'd like to give you a memory course, pal. Someday I will.
Hey, what's eating this guy, John?
That's not the me. Now go on back to your table. I'll bring you some java.
I thought I heard him say something about Sarah Adams.
No. Now go on, will you?
You know, she and me used to troop together, Hanson. Yeah, Hanson, she and me used to troop together. Till she got married.
Whom did she marry?
Keep your mouth shut, May.
Brother, you're begging for a clip on the chin. Go ahead, May. Whom did she marry?
Fellow named King. Yeah, Bill King.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the guy.
You wouldn't happen to know if she knew a fellow named Carl Johnson, would you?
Johnson? Sure, Sarah knew him, and how? Made me laugh when I seen in the papers that Sarah and Johnson got killed. The cops couldn't find no connection.
Is that so?
What are you doing later, Hanson? Want to take a go to the movies?
No, thank you. Say, you wouldn't know where I could find Bill King, would you?
Hey, mister, I don't say I know everything. I just say everything I know.
Easy now, Matthews, easy. Check, Inspector. You did good work in tracking him down. But if King's in that room at the end of the hall, maybe he's not alone.
I know Inspector Faraday. He has a gun with him.
All right.
Well, I'm ready for him with mine.
Quiet. Here's the door.
Do we knock or just bust in?
We'll just bust in. Okay. Wait, let's listen first. If King's just inside the door waiting for us, we'll be able to hear him breathing.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything, did you?
Not a sound.
Okay, let's go. We'll
Right.
try the door. If it's not locked, swell. If it is, we'll crash it. It's thin. You ready?
Ready.
It's open.
Well, hello.
All right, King. You're going to get a lot of things you don't expect. Coming to headquarters with us, King.
Yeah, what kind of headquarters? Boy Scouts?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. Well, you're policemen, aren't you?
Walk toward us with your hands up, King.
All right. You kind enough to tell me what this is all about?
About 2 people we think you killed.
Well, I think you'll have to prove that, won't you?
I'll prove it, all right. We're going downtown. I've got a cell all picked out for you. It's no palace, King. But for a while, you're going to call it home.
Hello.
Mary, this is Blackie. Anybody call?
Yes, Blackie. And don't you think it's time you either let me regain my status as your girlfriend or paid me for being a telephone operator?
Take 20 years' notice on both jobs.
Oh, that sounds more like it.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Well.
But I have been busy, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Who called?
Faraday. He wants you down to headquarters. He's picked up Bill King.
Good for the inspector.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Mary. I'm on my way down to help send King up.
Hey, Bill!
Yeah?
Come on, clean off the counter. It's a mess.
It ain't anything like the mess you got Bill King in with that big mouth of yours. Now, you didn't have no...
Didn't get Bill in any mess.
No.
Oh.
Bill's landlady just called. The cops picked him up.
What for?
What do you think? His wife was killed, wasn't she?
So what?
So maybe Bill killed her.
Maybe he never sent nobody to the chair.
Look. Somebody killed her. Bill and his wife didn't get along so good.
So what? I don't get along with a lot of people. The cops ain't after me for murder.
Well, they're after Bill for murder. And because you had to open your big yammer. You know what Blackie did after you talked? He went right down to where the cops were holding Bill.
So he went to the cops.
So they'll
what?
get Bill for murdering his wife. And then maybe killing that guy Johnson. He had a reason to kill Johnson, too, maybe.
Maybe. Sure, he had a reason. He had a reason to kill his wife, too, but the cops won't get him for it. You're too smart for him, Joe. Too smart.
All right, Inspector, I like it here in your office.
Yeah, that's temporary.
If you like me here, I'll move in. What rent do you pay?
Very humorous, isn't he, Blackie?
King, why don't you get smart? You were
Okay.
positively identified as the man seen leaving Carl Johnson's house just after he was shot, and I found out at a little cafe that Sarah Adams was your wife.
Aren't you the one? Oh, by the way, if I killed Johnson, how could I have killed my wife 20 miles away at the same time? How's that possible?
We'll figure that out later.
King, on the night of the murders, where were you at 11 o'clock? And from then on?
Let me see. Oh, yeah, I was playing cards. One of the fellows I played with, Blackie's a friend of yours, I think.
Who's that?
I know who it
A
is.
fellow named Jim Carter.
Oh. You were with him all that time?
I've sent for Carter, Blackie. He's this character's alibi.
I see.
Is Carter on the level?
I'd bet on him. If Carter says King was with him, he was with him, all right.
Well, never mind, Carter. King, look, we're not stupid.
No?
You're a cute kid. I think I'll... Come in.
Inspector Jim Carter's there.
Send him in.
Yes, sir. This way, Carter. Thanks a lot. Well, Blackie, hello.
Hi, Jim.
Hi.
I've got a question to ask you.
I'll save you some trouble, Blackie. Jim, the police think that I killed 2 people last night.
Last night? Why, you killed 3 people last night, Bill.
3? What?
In a card game, Blackie.
You played cards with King here?
Yeah.
From when to when?
Well, let's see. Bill came to my house and woke me up at exactly 11:30.
11:30, huh?
From there, we went to Harry's house, picked him up, and drove to Rogers. I'd say it was about 12:15 when we started playing cards.
Jim, look, I know you and I trust you.
Thanks, Blackie.
I think everyone does. You were with King here from 11:30 on, and he didn't leave you for 1 minute?
I was with him from 11:30 until after 4 a.m., and he didn't leave me for 1 minute.
Well, gentlemen, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is where I leave. Here.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Bill King shoots and kills Carl Johnson at exactly midnight. Apparently, at exactly midnight, 20 miles across town, King's wife is killed. King is seen leaving the scene of Johnson's murder, but when he is picked up, Jim Carter, known and trusted by Blackie, definitely establishes that he was with King at the time of the twin murders. So King is set free. As we return to our story, Blackie is in the apartment of his friend, Mary Wesley, puzzling over the case.
Blackie, this whole thing is impossible. The same gun couldn't kill 2 people 20 miles apart at exactly the same time.
But it did, Mary. The
Oh.
same gun at exactly the same time, midnight.
Oh, no.
Ballistics prove it was the same gun.
Well, maybe Jim Carter was wrong about the time that King called for
He
him.
says he wasn't. And he's honest, Mary.
Well, an honest man can make an honest mistake.
I'm considering that, too. Look, will you do me a favor?
Well, sure, if I can.
Get a pad and pencil and write down these questions I gave you.
Yeah.
Then go over to Jim's house and have them answered.
Yeah, okay.
I'll phone you there as soon as I get through.
Get through with what?
Faraday had to let Bill King go.
Oh?
Nothing on him. But I'm going to prove that he put something over on us.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, Bill. Come in, come
Oh,
in.
thanks. Saw your light on as I was driving by, so I thought I'd drop in and thank you.
Thank me for what?
For helping me out.
Helping you out? I don't see where I
You
helped
told
you
the
out.
police where I was last night when my wife and that guy Johnson were killed. You could have double-crossed me.
I don't see how. I just told the truth. You were with me.
Yeah, but you know a friend who isn't a friend.
Now, look, Bill, I don't know why you give it a thought. You were with me last night, and that's all there is to it.
But there may be more to it, Jim.
More to it? What do you mean?
I mean, somebody might try to make you change your mind about last night. Might try to prove I wasn't with you.
But you were with me, Bill, from 11:30 till after 4. And nothing and no one can ever tell me that you weren't.
Hiya, Joe. How's everything?
Slaughter night, Bill. I heard you was at headquarters a while.
Yeah, I just came from there, but they had to let me go.
That's good. Tough about Sarah.
Yeah, sure was. I'm going to miss her. Look, who talked?
Not me.
Boston Blackie admitted he was down here asking questions. Who gave him answers?
Well, don't look at me. I didn't.
But then who did?
She did.
Who?
Over there in the booth. Hey, you know how women shoot their mouths off, Bill.
Boy, that...
She didn't mean no harm, no, Bill.
Never mind. I don't care what she didn't mean.
Now, look, Bill, take it easy.
Shut up, Joe. I'll handle this.
Oh, Bill. Hey, there was a guy in here asking.
Yeah, I know, May. There was a dame in here talking. I don't like people popping off about me.
What you gonna do about it?
But I'll do this about it. Here's another one. Maybe one more to set you up for good.
Hey, come down. Boston Blackie just come in.
Blackie, come in.
Yes, you're just going out, Bill. Down and out.
Come on, hit him, Blackie. Come on.
Very brave for the girls.
Thanks, mister.
Thank you. That was my pleasure.
Jim, Blackie gave me this list of questions to ask you.
What is this, a sort of written third degree?
Oh, now, Jim.
Mary, I told Blackie all I know.
Well, apparently he hasn't asked you everything he wants to ask you.
All right, let's have the questions.
Okay. Question 1. Why are you sure of the time when you got up last night?
Because my wristwatch and the hall clock here had the same time. I didn't have to reset either later on. And my watch has been right ever since.
Mm-hmm, okay. And question 2. Did you at any time take your wristwatch off?
No, I didn't. Yeah, wait a minute. I did.
Oh?
Bill accidentally spilled coffee on my arm during the card game and held my watch for me while I washed.
Oh, wait till I make a note of that, Bill.
But, Mary, if Bill gimmicked my wristwatch, it wouldn't have been right according to the hall clock. He didn't touch that.
Oh, well, the third question's about the hall clock, Jim. While you were getting dressed, where was Bill King? Could he...
Oh, I don't know. He was standing
well, I'm
right
not
around...
finished. The rest of the question is, could Bill have had time to reset the hall clock before you two left to play cards?
Yeah, he could have. He came out here and waited while I dressed, and I didn't look at the hall clock again before we left. That help you any?
Oh, I don't know, but I'll let you know as soon as Blackie lets me know.
Come on, Faraday. Wake up. Wake up.
What for? Who's bothering me? Oh, it's you, Blackie.
You sleep enough on your job. You don't mind my waking you up at home.
I don't. What time is it?
Look at your watch and see.
It's exactly midnight. So what?
So I just figured the way Bill King could kill two people at the same time. It isn't midnight at all, Faraday. It's 1 a.m. I set your watch back before I woke you up.
Wait a minute.
That's right, Faraday. You would have sworn in the morning that I was here at midnight.
Sure. That's how King could have framed Jim Carter into giving him a perfect alibi.
That's exactly how he did it. He woke Carter up at 12:30, not 11:30, and then later reset Jim's watch and clock to the correct time without Jim knowing. They played cards, and, you know, who thinks about time when they're playing cards?
That's right.
Congratulate me, Inspector. King could have been at Johnson's at the time Johnson was killed.
You want me to congratulate you, do you? But if King killed Johnson at midnight last night, how did he kill his wife at the same time, 20 miles away, and with the same gun?
Do you have to mention that?
Yeah, I have to mention that.
Faraday, your phone.
I can hear. Hello.
Inspector, this is Matthews.
What do you want?
I'm sorry to bother you this time of night, Inspector.
I'll bet.
There's been another murder you'll be interested in. The dead man was Lenny Mitchell,
Yeah?
a pal of Bill King's. Used to work for him when King was in the rackets.
A pal of King's, huh?
That's right.
Okay, I'll be down at headquarters in half an hour. Well, Blackie, we just...
I know. I heard it. So Lenny Mitchell is number 3 on King's list.
What do you mean, King's list? Okay, so King could have been at Johnson's when Johnson was killed. We think King killed his wife. But when we try to pin those murders on him, we draw nothing but blanks.
Wait a minute. Faraday, blanks, that's it. Pick up Bill King again, Inspector. A couple of blanks will fill in all the blanks in this case. King, you're not leaving Faraday's office this time except to go to jail, because I know you killed both your wife and Johnson.
I was with a pal of yours when Johnson was killed. Jim Carter, he told you so.
That's right.
And if I killed Johnson, how could I have killed my wife 20 miles away at the same time Johnson was killed?
Tell it to him slowly, Blackie.
I will, Inspector.
Go ahead.
King, first of all, you weren't with Carter when Carter thought you were.
Huh?
You set back his watch and hall clock before you woke him.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, if I did that, wouldn't his watch be wrong from then on? And the clock, too?
No, because you reset the hall clock while he was dressing, then spilled coffee on his arm during the card game. When he took off his watch to wash, you reset it.
King, a witness identified you as the man seen leaving Johnson's house just after Johnson was killed.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Thanks.
But just to show you I'm a good sport, I'll say maybe I was at Johnson's when he was shot.
Well, that's something.
Let's even say I shot Johnson. But how could I have been 20 miles away and at the exact stroke of midnight killed my wife with the same gun that killed Johnson?
Oh, we know that, too. Don't we, Blackie?
We sure do,
Yeah,
but I think King can do all the talking from now on. King, you said Johnson and your wife were both killed at the stroke of midnight, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
How'd you know that?
I read it, same as you did in the paper.
The papers didn't mention midnight, King.
What?
All the papers said was at exactly the same hour. But they didn't mention the hour. The killer is the only one who would know that. That's it, King. You've made your mistake.
Well, King, what do you have to say for yourself? Your little plan didn't work, did it?
I don't have anything to say.
Why did you kill your wife, Ann Johnson, and your friend Mitchell?
I can tell you why he killed Lenny Mitchell. King killed his wife, let's say at 11 o'clock, with a silencer on his gun. Then he went to Johnson's without the silencer.
Got there at midnight and killed him. And at the same time, in his wife's apartment, 20 miles away, Mitchell fired a blank cartridge, just to confuse us.
Now, do you want to go on from there, King?
I don't know how you figured it out, Blackie. I thought when I killed Mitchell to keep him quiet that nobody'd ever know how I did it.
And we found out how. Now we want to know why.
Well, I'm not positive why, Faraday, but I can guess. Johnson was in love with King's wife before King married her. But Johnson already had a wife. Right, King?
Yeah, that's right. And after I married Sarah, I saw a chance to make some easy dough to shake Johnson down.
Go on.
Well, after a while, he got tired of paying, said he'd go to the cops. So then I decided to get rid of him and my wife.
You tried to get away with murder by fixing a clock, King. But take my word for it. Time's run out on you.
I'm waiting, Mary.
Be right there, Blackie. I'm just getting my hat on. There we are. Well, worth waiting for?
It sure was. Oh, by the way, did I tell you what a good telephone operator you were?
Well, I helped get Bill King's number, didn't I?
That kind of talk is my exclusive property, Mary. But you did help. That information from Jim Carter was just what I needed.
And all the time I thought it was I you needed. See how wrong I can be?
I needed you to help me get the information.
Well, you could have sent a telegram and you wouldn't have had to take the messenger boy out to dinner the way you're doing for me. Oh, Blackie, this was a very complicated case, wasn't it?
I wouldn't say it was complicated, just impossible.
Oh.
But there was a fallacy somewhere, and all I had to do was find it.
Mm-hmm.
A gun can't be in two places at the same time, neither can a person.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Every time you work on a case, even though I'm in my own apartment, I'm with you every minute.
Well, that's very sweet. But talking about minutes, how about a minute steak?
Oh, I'm hungry enough to eat an hour steak. All right with you?
Definitely. You know something?
I know a lot of things. What do you have in mind?
I just happened to think. If Bill King hadn't said the murders were committed at the crack of midnight, we might not have been able to prove our case. That wasn't a crack of midnight, Mary. For him, that was a crack of doom.
3 pounds. Mr. Cobbs! Hey, Mr. Cobbs! Yeah? Phone call in the office for us. Your partner, Mr. Vale. Okay, I'll take it. Breakfast number 12. Get ready to move out of here. All set. Take the phone on your desk, Mr. Cobb. Okay, Joe. Stick here in the office. I want to talk to you after a while. Good enough. I'll be right here. Hello, John.
That's right. It's John. Now, look. Down at Baker and Company.
Yeah?
They're not going to give us their hauling business anymore.
No? Why not?
You're why not? They say you're mixed up with a crooked gang, and they don't want their stuff hauled by no crooks. That's what they just told me.
Well, now, John, you're not going to listen to talk like that, are you?
Look, you've had a habit for years of marking $10 bills with your initials. You said it was because you wanted to see if one of them came back to you.
Well, what about it? A lot of people do that.
Well, maybe you had some crooked reason for that, too, even though I don't know what it is right now.
Well, what
There's
do you...
an awful lot of straightening out to be done. And you're going to straighten them out, or I'm going to straighten you out. Permanently.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Some special job we're on, huh, Harry?
Well, this motorcycle of ours is itching to get after a killer.
Well, we got his license number. City police reported he's heading this way. All we got to do is nab him if he comes by.
Our boy's driving a coupe. Name's Vale, John Vale. Some guy in his trucking company told the cops he had a fight over the phone with his partner. The partner's missing. So is Vale's car. So
we park here and see if the tip that Vale's heading this way was McCoy. Hey, here comes a character who's practically insulting us. He's going 60 easy.
Bob, it's a coupe. One guy in it.
Yeah.
License is 13. Bob, that's our man. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hold on tight on that side car.
Okay.
All right. I'll give the siren all the way.
You ought to be able to hear that.
Yep. We've got it, Bob. I'll cut the problem.
Maybe I can flag him down. Hey, you in that car. Pull up there. Pull up.
He's on it, Bob.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, let's take him.
All right. All right, you in the car, don't move. Take a look at the back of his car, Harry. I'll handle him up front.
Okay, Bob.
Well, Johnny, you were going pretty fast. Your name Vale, John Vale?
Yes, officer. It's here, Bob. I found it. The trunk compartment, back of the car.
Okay, Harry. All right, Vale, get out.
Get out? What for?
Come on, get out.
All right, I'm getting out. But why the gun?
Tell him what you found, Harry.
Sure, I'll tell him. If he didn't know. I found the murdered body of your partner.
What?
Man named Irwin Cobb. All packed in your trunk compartment.
Well, I didn't kill him. Why should I kill my partner?
Buddy, we don't go prying into your private life. Only from now on, believe me, you aren't going to have any.
Oh, just feel this mink coat, Danny. Just feel it.
What good's that gonna do, Normie? Feeling a coat. That's all I got to do.
Oh, that's
feeling
what you
a coat.
promised me, though. A mink
I know.
coat, you promised.
Sure, I promise.
Well, then buy it.
That's all. Just like that, buy it. Any idea what this thing costs?
Oh, what's the difference if I want
The
it?
difference is I ain't got no $5,000 to throw away.
Danny.
In fact, honey, getting down to plain facts, I ain't got no $5,000.
But you
I
promised.
know I promised. Now, look, as soon as I see Mr. Roberts again, maybe we'll be able to handle the coat, Norma.
Lover boo.
No,
Pardon me, but is there something I can do for you, too?
Lady, right now we're doing pretty good for us. We'll leave you know when we want you, huh?
Very well. I'll be here.
Yeah. Fine time for that Dane to be interrupting us, huh?
Yeah. Danny, when do I get the coat?
Oh, Norma, you've got a one-coat mind. Soon, like I told you. Now, listen, when I see Mr. Roberts, I'll get the money, and you'll get the coat.
Gee, a mink. I always wanted a mink. But what's so funny?
You always wanted a mink, but it takes a skunk like me to get it for you.
Excuse me, Inspector Faraday, but Blackie's outside. Well, let him stay there, Matthews. I don't know a better place for him.
What's he doing here, anyhow?
Well, you know that John Vale, those upstate cops picked up
Yeah.
that guy who keeps insisting he didn't kill his partner?
Yeah?
But he didn't call any lawyer. He called Blackie.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, and Blackie says he wants to see you.
Well, go out and tell him we don't want any. Tell him.
Tell him, Faraday. You've had so much more practice.
Blackie, don't I have enough trouble without you?
Don't you know? Besides, I'm no trouble anymore, Faraday. I can feed myself, dress myself. I can
Blackie,
even...
are you going to get out of here?
Yeah, I want to see Vale, Inspector, if you don't mind. He's a friend of mine. He called me to come down here.
Yeah, well, what do I have to do to get you out? Blast? I'm tired of your nonsense.
You tired? Well, so go to sleep. Nobody around here will notice any difference.
Shut up, Matthews.
I didn't say a word, Inspector.
Well, you're liable to.
Oh, no, Inspector.
Now, Blackie, you're not seeing Vale. That's definite. And you're not going to work on this case. That's definite, too.
That means you're going to find the real murderer, Faraday?
Who else?
No, I'm sorry. That's so indefinite.
Hello?
Lover boy?
No, me baby. Sure, this is Lover Boy. Who else?
I got your message to call you, lover boy. That means everything went good, doesn't it? I get the mink coat?
Well, now, wait a minute, Normie.
Oh, lover boy, another story?
No. You're going to get it. The biggest one in town.
Oh, you sure are taking your time getting it for me. What are you doing, raising the minks yourself?
I would, Normie, only I don't know any minks to start with.
Ha, ha.
Oh, now, listen, you know I did a job tonight with Mr. Roberts, and it's going to be, it won't be long now. Plenty of dough in this one.
Oh, you didn't kill anybody.
Me? Oh, I never use no gun, baby. I'm scared of guns.
Oh.
I just went with Mr. Roberts on a job, helped him set up a frame on some guy named Vale. Your fur coat's as good as on you right now.
Funny, I don't feel any warmer.
Oh, now, look, the minute I get that dough... Uh-oh. The boss wants me, Norm. I'll see you later.
All right.
So long.
Tyler, what's the idea?
Hiya, Mr. Roberts. I didn't hear you come in.
I heard what you were saying on that telephone.
Oh, that was to my girl. Anything I said to her don't count.
No?
Nah. All she cares about is a mink coat I promised her. That's all, honest.
Tyler, I took you on the job where I shot that truck owner for one reason.
Yeah?
You're ugly looking and you're tough. I thought you could scare him.
Well, look, could I help it if I wasn't ugly enough and you had to kill him?
No. But you're not to talk about it to anybody.
Oh, I'm not.
I had a good reason for killing Cobb. I called the police. They picked up his partner. Now he's framed like a guy was never framed in his life. And you've got to shut up. You're not to talk to anybody. Do you understand?
Not even to my girl.
Not even to yourself. Just to show you I mean what I say.
Hey, cut that out.
You're getting a break. You're lucky I don't kill you. Now, get up on your feet.
Yeah,
You're supposed to know what to do with a safe.
I know all
I want
about
you to go down to that trucking office. There's money in that safe, money that belongs to me.
Yeah, everything
I want
belongs
that
to you.
dough. I couldn't take the time to get it when I killed Cobb.
First he clips me, then he sends me out somewhere. If Norma didn't want that mink coat...
What?
Nothing, Mr. Roberts. I'll get down to the trucking office. You'll get what you want, and nobody will even know I was there.
Thinking, Blackie?
If you can call it that, Mary. Faraday wouldn't let me see Vale, and I've got to find out who killed his partner Cobb the hard way by checking back at the trucking company offices.
Which means, of course, that you don't think Vale is guilty, despite the body in his car.
That's right. I know Vale pretty well, Mary. He wouldn't kill anybody.
Oh.
And he was awfully sincere when he called me from headquarters before they locked him up.
You say you know Vale. Did you know Cobb, too?
No. Mary, Vale told me on the telephone that he'd left his car outside the office last night and then picked it up and was driving it upstate when he was picked up.
A likely story.
Mary, please don't be on Faraday's
Well,
side.
it's so...
I know Johnny Vale. I know him. I've known him ever since he was a truckman. He didn't kill Cobb. Maybe something in the company's safe will help me find out who did. Place is closed for the day, and here we are, so let's go on in, Mary.
All right. There we are.
There you are. Now, there we are. Well, let's have a little look
Hey,
around.
Blackie, look. Look in the office window. I think I just saw flames.
You think you did? I know you did. Come on.
Hey, where's the nearest firebox? On the corner somewhere?
Never mind that. It doesn't look like much of a fire
Oh, I
anyway.
don't know.
Maybe we can put it out.
How? How can we ever get in the office?
Through a window if we
Oh.
have to, but first I'll try the door here.
Hurry up,
We
maybe.
got one break anyway. It's not locked. Come on.
Okay, I'm coming. Hey, Blackie, yeah, you're right. The fire's not big at all.
No, but it would have been a first-class blaze in a few minutes.
Oh, I can believe it.
Fire extinguisher on the wall here. There. And I pull the lever.
Hurry up, just in case.
There it is. This little blaze is already as good as out.
Yeah, well, I'll open the window and let some of the smoke out, too.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
The fire's really going out fast, Blackie. Maybe you should have been a fireman, huh?
Yeah, maybe I ought to be wondering about who set this fire. It was done recently, I know that. Within the past 10 minutes, or this place would have been destroyed by now.
What about the safe, Blackie? That's what we came up here to look at, isn't it?
Well, take a look at it, Mary.
Yeah, will you?
There it is, over in the corner. It's been opened. Chances are this fire was started to cover that up.
You mean there was something in the safe that would have led to the real murder of Mr. Cobbs?
Probably. But with that fire, all the ideas I had just went up in smoke.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Irwin Cobbs, in the trucking business with John Vale, is found murdered in the back of Vale's car. Boston Blackie gets into the case when Vale calls him. But so far, all he's been able to uncover is a fire in the trucking office. After putting out the fire, Blackie sends his girlfriend, Mary Wesley, home, while he goes out in the neighborhood of the garage to try to find a lead to the man who set the fire. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday visits the trucking company's garage.
Number 1 truck, come on, let's get this thing moving. We haven't got all day. Take it away, one.
Okay. You're Joe Myers, aren't you?
That's right. Hey, move it, number 3. Number 8, get ready to go. And what can I do for you?
I'm Faraday of Homicide. There was a fire in your office last night, huh?
Yeah, I know. Somebody started it, somebody put it out. Everything that was in the safe is gone.
Now, what's your job here?
Oh, it's kind of like the assistant, both to Cobb and Vale.
Yeah.
Trying to keep things moving while Mr. Vale's in the clink.
Oh, you're the one that told the police that Cobb and Vale had a battle on the telephone, aren't you?
Sure.
Anything else you can tell me that would help?
Help send Mr. Vale to the chair?
Maybe.
Not a chance, Faraday. I told you about the fight, but that was my duty. I don't know anything else, except that Mr. Vale is a pretty swell guy.
Hello?
This is Blackie, Mary.
Oh, what is it, Blackie? What have you found out?
You remember when I left you last night after we were at the trucking office?
Yeah. You said you wanted to ask some questions around the neighborhood.
Well, I asked them,
Uh-huh.
and I got some answers.
Oh?
There's an all-night coffee shop across the street from the garage,
Yeah.
and the counterman noticed a car parked in front of the office just about the time of the fire.
Your car?
No, another one. And he had the license number.
He did?
Mm-hmm. I waited until the license bureau opened this morning, and I found out who owned the car.
The man who set the fire, Blackie?
It wasn't a man at all, Mary. It was a girl.
Oh, no.
A girl named Norma Taylor.
A girl?
Uh-huh. I just called Faraday, but he's out.
Oh.
So I'll be able to get in to see Vale.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I'm going to find that girl and the answer to this case.
Think, Vale. Think.
I can't.
Who could have killed your partner and why?
I don't know, Blackie. I can't think. I can't do anything here in jail. It's just one possible reason.
What's that?
The cop had charge of all the shipments. Now, maybe that means something.
Now, wait a minute. Suppose he used your trucks to transport stolen merchandise out of the state. Then he held out on the men who stole it. They'd bump him, sure, and try to frame you.
Hey.
My boy, I think I've got something.
Yeah, what is it?
What characters did he run around with?
Oh, he didn't run around with nobody. He didn't do nothing unusual, except mark $10 bills.
What do you mean, mark them?
Oh, you know, with his initials. He always put his initials on 2-pound bills, and then he'd look to see if he ever got any back.
Oh, he did, huh? Well, I've got a little hunch.
Oh, there you are, Blackie. Now, didn't I tell you couldn't see Vale, didn't I?
I don't recall. My memory's bad. Almost as bad as your judgment.
You talked Matthews into letting you in here, didn't you? Well, I'm walking you right out of here.
Don't bother. So long, Inspector. Sorry that our conversation was so short. Hello, I'm...
Okay, well. What's with you?
Well, I came up here to talk to you about a car. Thank you.
I got a car, pretty boy. And a boyfriend who won't like you pushing your way in here.
He's tough, is he?
The toughest. Ever hear of Danny Kyler?
Not till now, which surprisingly enough has been all right with me. He drive your car last night?
Maybe. Who are you? The law?
You're not even close. Where's Danny?
If you must know. He's out looking for a mink coat for me. How do you think I'll look in mink?
It couldn't improve you a bit.
Well, there are two ways to take that. Who are you, anyhow?
Just a fella. Where's Danny getting the dough to buy that coat?
Where do you think my brains would be if I answered that?
Honey, you've lived all these years without finding out where your brains are. How do you expect a total stranger to discover them for you? Keep happy, Blondie. I'm not staying any longer.
Well, that suits me fine. Oh, you never did tell me how you think I'd look in mink.
If I were you, I'd start worrying about how your boyfriend will look in stripes. She's mink-minded, but good, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her the coat you have is hot. Or when she goes to her boyfriend for the money, he'll be suspicious of the price.
What's all this for, Blackie?
For a hunch. Now, there's the phone. You have Norma Taylor's number. Get on that phone and make it good.
No. I've got to sell my mink coat for a third of what it's worth, and I've got to sound like I'm happy about it. Just so you can see if the money I get is Mr. Cobb's initials on it. Honestly, the things you asked me to do, Blackie.
Well, if it's the money I think it is, it proves Kyla took it from Cobb's safe. It ties him in with the murder.
Mm.
Well, you know you love helping me on cases.
Well, sure, but I also love that mink of mine, and if anything... Shh, wait a minute.
Hello?
Hello, is Danny Kyler there?
Not so you could notice. Who's this?
A gal who's supposed to contact him about a mink coat.
Oh?
I got one, a good one. I'll let it go for $1,500 in small bills before it burns the box it's in.
Oh, it's hot, huh?
Yep. Suppose you bring Danny over to look at it tonight.
Oh, I'll do that. And, say,
What?
take the coat out of the box and hang it up. I don't want my mink to be all creased.
You want the money in 10s and 20s, Kyla?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Roberts, I got to buy something.
No?
Something special. You see, I got a girl.
Yes, I know. You talk too much to that girl sometimes.
Ah, not no more. You see, I want my girl to like me, and she wants a mink coat, so I got to get her a mink coat.
Well, why the small bills, then?
Well, the coat isn't exactly legit, Mr. Roberts. It's a trifle hot. You know, kind of lukewarm.
Yeah.
So I've been around asking about coats for Norma, and some dame calls her and says she's got one, so...
So she wants small bills.
Yeah, you can't blame the dame, can you?
I guess we can take care of that all right, Tyler.
Well.
Just move to one side while I open this safe.
You know, I don't like to seem like I'm...
It's all right. Move on.
Dropped a lot of it out of the garage safe just before I set that fire.
Indeed you did. Well, fortunately, the money is in small bills, so you won't have to go to any banks. $1,500 you wanted, wasn't it?
Yeah, $1,500. Boy, is Norma, baby...
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Thanks from Norma, from me.
Okay, sweetie, those 10s, 20s like you asked for. Oh, how about this, Danny? Pretty coat, ain't it?
Yeah, sure. Look, I give you the money, you give it to this doll. Now, come on, let's take a pop.
Just a minute, please. Huh?
Queer, it's all good dough.
Oh, it's very good, though. Just what a friend of mine was looking for. Blackie.
Huh? Hey, what is it?
Hey, that's the guy who...
Who is in your apartment today?
Yeah, and Blackie. Every one of the $10 bills in this stack is marked with the initials E.C.
Erwin Cobb.
Uh-huh.
That's what I wanted to know, Kyla. Where'd you get this money?
Come on, Norma, let's get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
Handle that down, Mary. Don't let her get out. I'll take care of this monstrosity.
Oh, no, you won't.
How you doing, Mary?
Very well for an amateur at this sort of thing. Look out, Dixon. Be careful with that.
All right. Come on, break it up.
Come
Come on, get away, Miss Taylor.
Oh, my
You can stop struggling.
Oh,
All right.
nerve.
Break it up.
Well,
Your boyfriend is out cold. When he wakes up, we'll find out who was working with him. And all because when Erwin Cobb marked his money, he also marked his murderer. Take it easy, Faraday. I'll have this lock open in a minute, and you can grab your friend Roberts.
I'd rather grab you, right around the throat. Hurry up with that door.
Take it easy. Roberts doesn't know I grabbed Kyla for you and that Kyla talked and told us where to find his boss.
Work more and talk less. Come on, Blackie.
That's it, Inspector.
Okay, Roberts. You're under arrest.
What? What's the meaning?
Stay where you are, Roberts. I'm a police officer, Faraday of homicide. You're coming with me.
Coming with you? Why? What for? What have I done?
You know a fellow named Danny Kyla?
Why, no.
No. He told us where to find you. Told us he worked for you. Told us he saw you kill Owen Cobb because Cobb held out money on you. And you ordered him to crack Cobb's safe.
He knew a lot for a total stranger, didn't he?
So Kyla talked, huh? Well, you...
Don't forget to let drop.
You'll never get it out.
Oh, my hand! Too bad.
Your hand's caught, isn't it, Roberts? And by the way, so are you.
Well, Blackie, I've still got my fur coat.
And you also have Faraday's congratulations, Mary. You really did a lot to break this case.
I seen me duty and I done it.
Nicely. You see, it was my theory that Owen Cobb would mark the money he held out on Roberts and Kyla, just as he marked every $10 bill that came to him.
Well, your friend John Vale gets an assist on that, Blackie.
Yes, he does. It was he who told me about Cobb's funny habit. I knew Kyla would have to be paid for setting that fire in the garage, and I was hoping it was small bills he'd be paid with.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're pretty slick, don't you think, Mary?
We're the slickest. Well, Mr. Cobb got was coming to him for handling illegal merchandise, didn't he?
I suppose so. We know that Roberts and Kyla picked up stolen goods, and Cobb sent it out of the state on his trucks. But he collected for it and held out on Roberts and Kyla.
And so he was killed.
That's right. He was called a corpse, his partner was called a killer, and we can call it a night.
Yes, Miss Wilkins.
Your Buffalo call was on 1, Mr. Harvey. I'm getting Denver and Los Angeles.
Thank you. Hello, Jones. How are you? Good. Get my wire? Fine. What about that shipment? Can you accept it? You can. Great. It'll be there on schedule, I expect. Just a minute. Yes, Miss Wilkins.
Denver on 3, Mr. Harvey.
I'll take it in just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Jones, the price on that shipment is all right? I'll send it on tomorrow. Give it your best treatment, will you? Goodbye. Hello, Lawrence. How's everything in Denver? Glad to hear it. About the shipment, Oh, you will. Fine. That's all I wanted to know. It'll be on its way. Cleveland is clear, and I just got an okay from Buffalo, so all we need is one more stop, and we're in. Goodbye. Yes, Miss Wilkins?
Los Angeles on 2, Mr. Harvey.
Thanks. Hello, Sheridan. Everything's cleared as far as Denver. What about you? Can you take it from there? Ready and waiting, are you? Fine. I'll send it on. Goodbye. Oh, Miss Wilkins.
Yes, Mr. Harvey?
Call the Morton Hotel.
Yes, sir.
Ask for room 404. And tell that killer we'll get him out of the country, all right.
Now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello.
Boston Blackie, please.
Speaking.
Blackie, this is Saunders. Joe Saunders?
Oh, yes, Saunders. Charlie Kingston wired that I might hear from you. How is Charlie?
Oh, fine. Making millions as usual.
He got into that habit a long time ago.
Well, I don't know any better one.
Yes, all right.
Look, Blackie, Charlie said I could call on you if I needed help.
Do anything I can. What's the trouble?
Oh, no trouble, really. I made a sale this afternoon, a cash deal. I have $50,000 that I can't get to the bank until tomorrow.
Well, that's not exactly pin money, is it?
No, it's not. Charlie says you have a safe in your apartment.
That's right.
Now, if I dropped an envelope off at your building, would you keep it for me till tomorrow?
Be glad to.
Fine.
Bring it right up.
Thanks, but I can't right now. I have to keep an appointment first. Could I bring it up, say, in an hour?
Well, I was going out, but for $50,000, I guess I can wait. Do you know my address?
No, I don't. Wait, I'll get a pencil.
Okay.
All right.
It's 51 Sunset Parkway.
51 Sunset Parkway.
Apartment 9A.
Apartment 9A. Okay.
Better be careful, though. Somebody might try to get a hold of that 50,000 and you.
Keep your eye on the drugstore, Feeney.
Okay.
You ought to be coming out in a minute or two.
How do you know he ain't going to go out the back way or something? And, Sam, how do you know for sure he's got the dough on him?
Why would he go out the back way? He don't know he's being followed. And I know he's got the dough on him.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Okay.
Our pal over at the place where Saunders made the deal said it was in cash. And I've followed him ever since.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Look, you're going to keep your promise about no rough stuff now, huh?
There won't be no rough stuff. Just what there has to be.
Yeah, but no guns, Sam, or I'm not in on this. No killing. You promised?
No, no guns.
Then why'd you bring one? We ain't going to need it.
We might. To scare the guy. Now, hey.
Yeah?
Just came out of the drugstore.
Yeah, I see him. He's coming this way, too. What do we do?
Leave it to me. Make like you're looking for a match.
But my cigarette.
Shut up and let me handle this alone. Hey, Bud.
Yeah?
You got a match?
Oh, get out of my
Just
way.
stay where you are, Bud.
What do you mean, stay where I am?
Don't know what that is in your ribs? Don't make me prove it's a gun.
What do you want?
Just 50,000 clams.
What?
Feeney, open the door of the car.
Say, what's the idea?
Now, get in, you.
Here, wait
Get
a minute.
in.
Get out of here.
Get this crate moving, Feeney.
Surely, what's the idea of pushing you around like that? Where to?
This guy's got the dough on him. Head
what?
for the country.
All right. I have the money on me. Here, you can have it. Now let me go.
Let you go?
Yeah.
No, it ain't too crowded. Three on a seat. And corpse don't take up too much room.
Hey, Sam, no. You promised. No. Hey, Sam, you killed him.
If I didn't, he's a living sieve.
But Sam, you promised you wouldn't.
I got such a bad memory.
Well, what do we do now? We got a dead guy on our hands.
And 50 grand in our pockets.
I know, but...
Don't worry now, Feeney. For just 10 grand, we can get out of town. And out of the country if we have to.
Here's the latest on the hunt for that guy we want. It's coming in on the teletype now, Inspector Faraday.
No trace of him yet, I suppose. Where are these guys going, Matthews? 6 guys we know were in the city have disappeared just like that.
I don't know, Inspector. Murderers and thieves, hoodlums and big shots. We get almost near enough to grab them and they vanish into air.
Well, that's the end of the message. Just what I thought. No trace of them.
Well, guys just don't disappear, Inspector.
No, what'll you bet?
What?
Somebody's got a swell racket going. On account of it, I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Hey, Feeney, where you going?
Out.
Stay here.
I said I'm going out, Sam.
Where?
Just out.
Oh, no, you ain't.
You ain't stopping me.
And you ain't crossing me.
Look, I'd go in on the Saunders robbery with you, but there weren't to be no guns. Now I'm through.
You're sticking with me, see?
Not no more.
I said you're sticking. You're staying here and you're leaving
No.
town with me. I want you where I can keep an eye on you. And a gun on you, too, if I have to.
That's what I thought. So long, Sam. It wasn't nice knowing you.
Back here, you. I know where you're heading. Straight for the cops.
Yeah? Maybe that's just where I ought to head.
I thought so. Okay, Feeney, here goes.
You mean here goes, don't you?
It's too bad, Feeney. I didn't want to knock you out. But I've got to get out of the country.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting here, Mary, but Saunders was going to come in an hour.
Well,
I don't know
I didn't want to see that movie anyway, Blackie.
Not much.
It's all right. I'll get to see a movie someday. They tell me these newfangled talking pictures are much better than silent films.
Propaganda, those things won't last.
Oh, you always do me one
No, but seriously, I'm getting worried about Saunders. He was awfully anxious to get that envelope to me.
Why? What's in it?
Oh, nothing. Just $50,000.
Oh, is that all? I thought you were waiting for something important.
Now, all kidding aside, Mary, I'm really getting worried.
Oh, now.
Saunders seemed to me to...
Oh, I'll bet that's Mr. Saunders, who's a little late in calling to say he'll be a little late.
Oh, I hope so. Hello.
Hello, Blackie, old pal.
Oh, Faraday, hello. Say, I'm glad you called.
Yeah, that's the first time for everything, isn't it?
Yes, it sure is. You see, I have a hunch a friend of mine is in trouble. And I was just thinking of asking you for help.
Well, I'll help you someday, Blackie. Right out of town.
Now, listen, Inspector, I'm serious. A fellow named Joe Saunders was carrying $50,000.
Well, he's not carrying it now.
How do you know? If I couldn't guess.
He's been shot, murdered. Now I know there are 50,000 reasons why. All right, you guessed he was dead. Now can you guess why I'm calling you?
You want help, of course.
I got all the help I need. A police department. You ever hear of it?
Yeah.
I'm calling you because I found your name and address in Saunders' pocket.
Oh.
What was it doing on him, Blackie? Was his body supposed to be shipped to you?
No, he was so I gave him the address. Now I'm going to find out who gave him the works.
Hey, clerk! Clerk!
Take it easy. This hotel ain't on fire.
Come on. I want service.
You want service, huh? Okay, Hey, you look like you need a doctor.
Yeah, I had a little accident.
With a fist. What's the other guy look like?
It's the Morton Hotel, ain't it?
It ain't the Ritz.
Looks good enough to me. A fellow named Harvey sent me here. My name's Sam. I'm hot.
So what do you want me to do about it? Fan you?
Yeah, I want a room. I was told this was the place to get it until Harvey gets me out of town.
We got rooms, plenty of them, but most of them got people in them.
How much for one without anybody?
I said this wasn't the Ritz.
How much? I'll need it only a couple of days. And I'll be leaving town and the country.
$75 a day.
With bath?
No, with protection.
Yes, Miss Wilkins.
Mr. Harvey, Arnold James of our Cleveland office is out here to see you.
Oh, thank you. Send him right in.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Hello, Harvey.
James, come in. How's everything in Cleveland?
Just fair. That's why I took a run down to see you.
Oh, really?
I think things in Cleveland can be better.
Oh? I don't follow you.
Well, I know you're a busy man. I'm in a hurry, so I'll get right to the point.
Go on.
I took that last fellow through Cleveland, all right. Kept the cops away from him and everything. Sent him on to Chicago in style. But I didn't make the profit I ought to have made.
Things cost money, don't they?
Yes. And it's going to cost you more money to send your men through Cleveland from now on.
I'm afraid I can't do that just now.
They just about have to go through Cleveland, Harvey. And I want double what I'm getting. Double or else.
Or else? What?
Or the next fellow you send through Cleveland on the way to the coast gets free room and board at city jail.
Oh, I see.
Now, what do I get?
This, Mr. James. This. Yes, Miss Wilkins.
Mr. Harvey, I heard shots. Is anything wrong?
Not really, Miss Wilkins. Mr. James and I just had a slight misunderstanding. We'll need a new Cleveland manager.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Joe Saunders phones Boston Blackie to say he's going to leave $50,000 with Blackie until morning. But on his way to Blackie's, he is robbed and murdered. Meanwhile, Roland Harvey, head of an organization which guarantees to get hunted criminals safely out of the country, has a run-in with his Cleveland manager and kills him. As we return to our story, Sergeant Matthews of the Homicide Department is in Inspector Faraday's office, waiting orders from his chief.
Homicide, Sergeant Matthews.
Hey, Sergeant, you want a little hot tip, huh?
Who is this?
It don't matter, does it, long as I tell you what you want to know? I know who killed this guy Saunders.
What?
I was there. But I didn't kill him. I just ducked out on the guy who did. I didn't want no shooting, just the dough.
You sound as if you know what you're talking about.
I do?
Yeah.
Well, I do. I know the name of the guy who did the shooting and where he is now.
Yeah?
At a place where, for a lot of dough, a guy will get him out of the country.
Well, quit talking and say something.
You go easy on me if I do?
We don't make any promises like that.
Okay, cop, I'll take a chance. Get this and then see that I get off easy. It was like this, see? The guy...
Here's the place, Inspector Faraday. According to that telephone tip I got.
Thanks. You wait out here in the car, Matthews. I'll handle this alone.
Yes, sir. Hey, Inspector, a car just pulled into the curb in back of us.
Well, we'll see about that right now.
He's getting out of his car, too. Inspector, it's Blackie. Wait for me.
Blackie, he's all I need right now. He must have followed us from headquarters.
Hello, Inspector. Hi, Matthews.
What's the idea of following me, Blackie?
Inspector, do no, I know what I'm doing.
Well,
what's going on here?
You're going on. All about your business.
Not me. I work too hard in my business. I'm going along with you so I can take it easy.
Ha. Wait here, Matthews.
Right, Inspector.
And, Blackie, you better save your jokes for the guy I'm looking for. His name is Harvey. If I find him, he'll need jokes.
Where's his office, on the ground floor?
According to the tip Matthews got, it's the private door to the right of the main entrance. Here it is.
Yeah. There's a telegram stuck in the door. I'll play messenger boy.
Yeah, well, while you play, I'm going to work. On Harvey. Now, let me do the talking.
All right, go ahead and talk. I'll listen.
Well, I won't be talking to you. I'll be...
Well, I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the only one listening because I'm the only one here.
In other words, the place is empty.
Faraday, it looks as if Harvey cleared out of here.
You must have got a tip. We got a tip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even the waste baskets are empty. Hey, what's this?
What'd you take out of that basket?
Nothing at all. No, Faraday, but... Uh-oh. I found the body in back of this desk over here.
I see it. I wonder what it means.
What a body usually means, Faraday. Murder.
I know that. Harvey must have known I was wise to him, huh?
And this must be what's left of the guy who set you wise.
Could be. What are you doing with that telegram?
Opening it for the rather odd purpose of seeing what's inside.
Well, there won't be anything in it.
I guarantee there's a telegram in it. And what do you know? There is. From Los Angeles, and it says, shipment arrived and on its way.
Yeah.
Advised date of next shipment.
So what?
So nothing. But I think I have an idea,
Yeah,
pal, and
I'll
believe me, that is something. You see, Mary, when we got to Harvey's place, there was nobody there. Nobody who could talk to us, that is.
Well, Blackie, what's this to do with Joe Saunders?
Well, that remains to be seen.
Uh-huh.
From the telegram I picked up, a telegram that was apparently delivered after Harvey had vacated the premises,
Yeah.
I know he's been spurting criminals out of the city and probably out of the country. Faraday knows, I'm sure, but he wouldn't tell me.
Well?
Well, I found a little piece of paper in the wastebasket at Harvey's.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, probably was overlooked.
Call Morton Hotel. Well, what's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, but I do know. And what I know is that the hotel is a joint down on the waterfront, and it seems to me that Harvey has to have someplace to hide his clients before shipping them out.
So, putting two and two together.
That's right. So I go down to the Morton Hotel after I talk to Sergeant Matthews in Faraday's office. Somebody's using the Morton Hotel and putting two and two together. I'm going to find out what for.
Yes, Miss Wilkins.
Chicago on 1, Mr. Harvey.
Thank you. Hello, Jones. How's everything along Michigan Boulevard? Good. I'm sending you a customer soon. Fellow named Sam. What did you say? Oh, that's just a rumor. No, our Cleveland man just resigned, that's all. Oh, by the way, I'm in new quarters now. Yes, better ones. From now on, business will be better, too.
There he goes. He's in that old hotel there. After him, boys. Oh, no, we got him cornered. All right, now. Round us back to the hotel.
Hey, somebody, quick. Hey, quick. What kind of hotel is this? Hey, room click.
Take it easy.
I don't have time to take it easy. The cops are after me.
Well, then get out of here. This is a respectable dump.
They told me I could hide out here.
They told you wrong. Beat it.
Look, I need a room, and quick.
I don't need trouble. I got enough. Beat it.
But I can't. The police told me come in here. They're just down the street, and... Here's $100, and it's not for the room, man. It's for you. Now,
Run
do
up
me...
those stairs over there. Room 101. It's empty.
Thanks.
Hurry up now. Get out of sight and keep out of sight.
All right, stand by the door here, Callahan. He's probably in here somewhere. Hey, you. You behind the desk. I want to talk to you.
Yeah? What do you want?
We think we saw him come in here. Where'd he go? Where is he?
Didn't nobody come in here, mister?
Now, look, we're the police.
You don't
We were
say.
chasing him down the street, and he got away from us and ran in here.
Not in here, he didn't, copper. And if you ask me, I think you'd better start looking around outside. Seems to me you've lost something.
Hello?
Is this room 101?
Yeah?
I understand you're in a little trouble.
Well, not at the moment. Who's this?
Someone who could be your friend if you need one. You can't stay in that hotel room forever. Do you have any plans?
Well, I plan to stay away from the cops.
Do you have money?
Look, who are you? What's this all about?
You'll find out.
I don't have time to find out right now. So long.
Wait a minute.
Well, that does it. Who is it?
Open up and see.
Okay, just a minute. What do you want?
Just to have a little talk with you. What's your name?
Jones. John Jones.
Unusual name. Did you make it up all by yourself or get someone to help you?
Does my right name matter?
No, not as long as you have the right kind of money.
What for?
A little trip.
Say, you weren't by any chance outside the door while I was talking on the phone, were you?
I was and heard everything you said. That was my secretary who phoned you as a sort of test.
And did I sort of, pass the test?
You did. Now, can you spare $10,000?
For services received, maybe.
Good. I can get you out of the country. I'll phone you later and tell you where to meet me and when. Then
Can't you tell me that now?
Oh, no, Mr. Jones. I trust you, but not that much.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Blackie, where are you?
I'm still John Jones, and I'm still in this crummy room in the hotel.
Still in the hotel, Blackie? How dumb can you get? You put your call through the switchboard there.
I know. They might know the number of police headquarters, but I asked for your private number. Nobody knows that.
Well, maybe not, but you can bet your life somebody's listening in on this wire. I thought you were smart.
But I had to take this chance, Faraday. Wait a minute. Someone's at the door.
Oh,
I'll call you back. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Jones.
Oh, hello there. Are we ready to go so soon?
Yes, we're ready to go. Come in, Sam.
Sure.
Allow me to introduce this fellow to you, Mr. Jones. He's one of my clients and what's supposed to be your traveling companion.
Supposed to be?
Yes, and for your information, he and his partner, Feeney, are big time. They did that $50,000 job on Joe Saunders. Sam, meet Boston Blackie.
Glad to know you, Blackie.
What makes you think I'm Blackie?
What makes you think we wouldn't listen in on every call you made out of here?
Oh, I guess I thought you trusted me.
Not very much. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Roland Harvey.
What? No card?
Yes, Blackie. Here's my card.
That looks to me like a gun.
I can't imagine why.
I can't imagine why you'd pull it out with Inspector Faraday in back of you.
How silly can you get?
How rude can you get? You and Sam have your backs to the inspector, and I'm sure his feelings are hurt.
You're just as dumb as the inspector said you were, over the phone. It's 15 miles from here to police headquarters. Faraday's nowhere near here yet. You don't expect either of us are going to turn around and fall for that old look-behind-you routine, do you?
No, but you might fall for...
Hey, he was there.
Nice going, Faraday. I'll handle this other boy.
That's for me.
Well, he'll be quiet, I'm sure. Now...
Good.
Well, Faraday, it's really too bad Harvey didn't turn around before you slugged him. You might have enjoyed the look of surprise on his face.
Huh?
I know you're unhappy about all this.
Unhappy? I am not.
No? Don't tell me you're pleased because my trick worked.
Look, it wouldn't have worked if I hadn't agreed with you.
It could be.
How did Matthews do on the phone?
Oh, great. Harvey here was convinced I was talking to you at headquarters.
I thought you'd never make the call, and Matthews never radioed me. I sat in my car on the corner for over 2 hours.
Well, it was worth it, wasn't it, Faraday?
I guess so.
Because Harvey here is going to sit in jail for the rest of his life.
Blackie, I see in the papers where the district attorney got an indictment against Eve Wilkins as Mr. Harvey's secretary, too.
Yes, Mary, we've rounded them all up. Harvey and all his managers in other cities, his secretary, and the 2 men who killed Joe Saunders.
And the men Mr. Harvey had already shipped out of the country?
They'll be brought back. Faraday has a complete list.
Good. Seems to me a lot of people are going to jail because those 2 men killed Joe Saunders.
You might say that.
Well, thank you. In that case, I will. A lot of people are going to jail because those 2 men killed Joe Saunders.
I'll tell you another thing you might say.
What's that?
That I was very clever about phoning headquarters, pretending to be talking to Faraday so that Harvey would make his move.
You're so smart, Blackie.
Oh, now, it's all right for me to say that, Mary. But after all, I thought that you had better judgment.
Something happens to my judgment when you're around. It just fades out of the picture. Which reminds me.
Oh, I know the picture. I promised to take you to the movies, didn't I?
At least you remembered. How about tomorrow night? Do we go then?
Absolutely. What's playing, by the way?
Oh, a murder mystery.
Uh-oh. That's out then. You know, Mary, I just can't ever figure out who's guilty in those movie murders.
Dear niece and nephew, we make a very happy family, don't we?
Personally, I'm overjoyed. How about you, Jane?
Me? I've got all I can do to keep from laughing out loud.
I don't understand it. Neither you nor Roger has a thing to worry about financially as long as I'm alive.
So you keep reminding us?
True, isn't it? I'm very happy to take care of my late brother's children.
Yes, and to remind us that you're doing it.
Someday, Uncle Bill, there's going to be a
I'm
case...
afraid I'm going to have to wait to find out what there's going to be someday. Come in. Yes, what is it, Carrie?
I'll need some money for the grocers, Mr. Larson. Food's terrible high these days.
Money?
Yes, sir.
I gave you the household allowance 3 days ago. What are you doing with the money? Carrie, you're working here for me only because I'm sentimental and you work for my father. You realize there isn't a good day's work left in you, and I won't stand for stealing.
Uncle William. I do not steal, Mr. Larson.
We'll discuss that in a little while. Come back in 10 minutes.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll come back in 10 minutes.
How can you talk to Carrie that way, Uncle Bill? How can you?
I won't be imposed upon. I won't. And I'll talk to anybody, anytime, any way I like. And if you and your brother don't like it, you can get out.
Wouldn't it be a little ironic if you were the one who was going to leave your own house? No, I take that back. Who wasn't going to leave, who was going to be carried out.
Now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hey, Harry, there's somebody at the door.
Well, go answer it. It ought to be Larson coming to see us like we told him to.
Yeah.
If it is, I'll do the talking, Jim.
Okay.
Hello. Is your partner in?
Yeah. Come in, Mr. Larson.
Thank you.
Hey, Harry, it's him.
So I see. I hope you don't mind coming way out into the country to see us, Mr. Larson. Have a seat.
No, thank you. I don't intend to stay that long. I made this trip out here to tell you one thing. I'm not paying you another cent.
You'll accept favors from us and not pay us, Mr. Larson?
I don't call extortion a favor, Mr. Wills, and neither do the police. I paid you for the last time. If you ask for money once more, I'm going to the police.
Oh, you are? Mr. Larson, we're salesmen. Aren't we, salesmen, Jim?
Sure.
And like all salesmen, we carry samples.
I don't understand.
Jim.
Yeah?
Show Mr. Larson our best sample. The one that makes a sale every time we show it.
I'd be glad to.
What's the meaning of that rifle?
Show him, Jim.
Of course.
Did you see that, Mr. Larson? There was a jug on that table over there that isn't there anymore. Now, you might have been Jim's target.
I won't pay you another dime, and that's final.
You mean that's too bad? You pay us, and you keep on paying
I told you I'm not paying another dime.
All right, Jim, let him. Hold it a minute. Cops.
Yeah.
They heard the shot, Harry. Yeah, they must have. All right, Larson, get out of here, but don't talk to any cops. We'll see you at your house at 11 tonight. We're going to have a little business meeting, and we've just proved to you that we mean business.
Hello.
Hello, is this Boston Blackie?
Wait a minute. There's a mirror right here. I'll look. Yes, I'm Blackie. Who's this?
Oh, Blackie, this is William Larson.
Yes?
I don't think you know me.
I'm going to know you, though. Is that
I
the
need
idea?
your help, Blackie. Could you come to my house this evening? I'll pay you well for your trouble.
You mean you'll pay me well to get you out of yours, don't you? What kind of help do you need, Larson? From what I hear about you, you're the nicest guy in town.
I take care of my brother's family, which is doing only what I think is right.
Mm-hmm.
But I have troubles and enemies just the same, and I need help.
You know, we have a police force here, Larson. If you're in serious trouble, you should
I'd
call...
rather not go to the police just yet, Blackie.
First, I want to talk to you. It's urgent. Come to my house this evening. Promise me you'll come.
All right. I'll be there.
That's definite. You're sure?
Mr. Larson, I'll be there as sure as you're alive.
Good. I want you to come to see that I stay that way.
This is Larson's house, Jim.
Yeah.
100 Cedar Lane. Some pile of rocks, huh?
Yeah. And a nice, quiet neighborhood, too. Don't bet you people ever make any noise, Harry?
No. Noise isn't refined. Let's go around to the side of the house first. We'll see if he's in.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Quiet now. Nobody's seen us yet. If nobody sees us at all, maybe we'll get the job done right now.
Yeah. That's for me. Hey. There's an open window over here.
Yeah, I see it. Let's have a look through it and see if Larson's got company or not.
Yeah.
Slow now. Quiet. We'll sneak a look.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah?
In that chair there, it's him.
And looking right at us. Lucky we're in the dark.
We get the job done right now, huh?
Uh-huh. That's about a 30-foot shot.
Yeah.
Think you can get him with a couple of fast slugs?
How could I miss? Just watch. I got him.
Good shooting, Jim. Now, come on. Let's beat it before somebody wakes up.
Okay. But I know one guy who's never going to wake up.
Yeah?
Yeah. Mr. William Larson.
All right, whoever you are, stay right there.
Do my ears deceive me, or is that Inspector Faraday's voice I hear?
Oh, no, not you, Blackie. Not you again.
No, I thought it was. Okay, Inspector, have it your way. Who am I?
You're a guy who's getting right out of here. Who'd you come to see?
William Larson. He phoned me and asked me to come out here at 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. I'm here. Where's Larson?
He's dead.
Oh?
Shot. Somebody made a hole in one, the hard way.
Any idea who?
I will have, and very soon, providing you don't bother me. I have Larson's niece and nephew inside, and an old gal named Carrie Lane, his housekeeper.
Suspect?
Everybody's a suspect in a murder case. Come on in. I heard your car drive up. I came out to see who was calling.
Not the killer, I can tell you that.
All right, the three of them are down the hall in the living room.
Which one do you think did it? As if you could tell me.
For your information, I don't think any one of the three is guilty. Larson fed them, clothed them, took care of all of them. Why would they kill them?
I'll find a reason for you if you want. That's one of the little... Hey, what's going on?
That's Larson's niece. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, Larson. All right, that's the best. Break it up.
I think I'll make the next crack at your jaw. Well, you fell awfully easily, Larson. But you're not hurt. Get up.
I'll get lost.
I wish you'd kill him. I wish you'd kill him. You mustn't talk like that,
There's
Jane.
been enough killing around here for one night. Now, what was this all about, Miss Larson?
I'll tell you what it was. She accused me of killing Uncle Bill.
Well, you did. You wanted him dead. You hated him.
No worse than you did. Or Carrie, for that matter.
Everybody disliked Bill Larson. Apparently, he wound up behind the hate ball.
Read me some more of what it says in the paper about Roger Larson, huh, Harry?
Sure, it's better than the funnies, huh?
Yeah.
Well, let's see, where was that, Jim?
The dead man's nephew, Roger Larson.
Oh, yeah. Roger Larson, 32, is the chief suspect, police say. Larson is unable to say where he was at the time of the shooting, thought to be between 8:30 and 9:30 last night.
Yeah, they got the time right anyhow. Read me some more.
Okay. Continued, page 2, column, let's see. 2, column 2, yeah. Larson was found dead in a chair of his library, 2 bullet wounds in his head. Police say the shot was probably fired through the open window, which Larson was facing. On the table beside him was a half-finished cup of coffee.
He got finished before the coffee did, huh?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah?
What are we going to do for dough now that we've knocked off Larson?
Find out something about another rich guy, start shaking him down.
Yeah.
Now, don't bother me, I'm reading.
So he wants to go to the cops, too, huh?
Hey, listen to this.
What?
Paragraph I didn't see. Listen.
Yeah?
Roger Larson, under arrest for the murder, told police that he might know the identity of his uncle's killer, but will keep the knowledge to himself to handle the situation his own way.
Hey.
So the guy knows, huh?
You're just talking through his hat, Harry. Nobody saw us last night.
I'm not so sure. That gun made noise, remember? Look, those cops got ways of making guys talk.
We got ways of seeing they don't, huh? But we can't get him in jail.
No. We can get him if we get him out of jail.
Guess who's going to help us do it? Who? A guy named Boston Blackie.
All right, Larson, you can go. But don't leave town without my permission.
Thanks, Inspector.
All right, Blackie, get him out of my office.
Come on, Larson. I'll drive you home.
I don't understand this, Blackie. Why am I being let go?
Because I got a phone call from an anonymous friend of yours telling me where you were when your uncle was killed.
That isn't the reason. You think I'd let you go just because Blackie got an anonymous phone tip?
Why did you let him go, Inspector?
What have I got to hold him on, dope? Hey, Larson.
Yeah?
You don't really know who knocked off your uncle, do you?
I might as well admit it, Inspector Faraday. I said that just to make you let me go.
Okay, so go. And you too, Blackie. Now get out of here, both of you.
We were just leaving. This door here, Larson.
Yeah, thanks.
Takes us right out onto the street.
Bye, Inspector.
Goodbye.
My car's parked in the middle of the block. You don't mind walking that far, do you?
Well, we could have a cab.
Tell me something, Larson.
Sure.
When were you telling the truth? When you said you knew who killed your uncle, or when you said you didn't?
I don't know who killed him. I guess I was stupid to say I did. I thought it might take the heat off me. I could get in trouble for that, couldn't I?
Roger, in this town, you never know what can get you into trouble. Tell me, did your sister and the old housekeeper know that...
What's the matter?
Oh, that black car coming this way. I don't like the looks of it. Look out, Larson. Duck!
Yeah.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Wealthy William Larson is murdered. The police do not know that Harry Wills and Jim Lawrence, extortionists, shot him as he sat in his study. Larson's niece, Jane, her brother, Roger, and his housekeeper, Carrie, are suspects. Faraday arrests Roger Larson on suspicion of murder, but Roger is released. As he leaves police headquarters with Blackie, occupants of a car speed by and shower the sidewalk with machine gun bullets. As we return to our story, it's just a few seconds later.
Are you hurt, Larson?
Yeah, a little.
Get back. Give him some air, will you, please? Get back. Larson, where are you hit?
In the arm.
Which one?
Yeah, right there.
Oh.
I don't think it's too bad. How about you, Blackie?
Oh, I'm all right. A parked car saved me. Somebody get a doctor.
All right, let me through. Let me through.
Come on in, Faraday. But you're going to be awfully disappointed. I'm fine.
Too bad. Well, what goes now, Blackie?
Nothing now. But tomorrow the papers will say that Roger Larson told Boston Blackie who killed his uncle.
Yeah?
That'll bring the killers out into the open so we can close this case.
More tea, Aunt Carrie?
No, thank you, Jane. I've had enough, I think.
I don't think I really want any either. But at least it gives me something to do.
Upset about your poor brother, aren't you?
What do you think?
I'm an old woman, Miss Larson, but I'm still very sharp. Very sharp. I've always known how you and your brother hated Mr. Larson.
But we couldn't help it, Aunt Carrie. He gave us everything, money, clothes, this lovely home, but it was...
But he never let you forget that he gave you everything.
No.
And without him, you'd have nothing.
Never. He was cruel to you, too, Carrie. It's a wonder you didn't hate him.
I did.
What?
And it wasn't just for myself, but for you and Mr. Roger. I could see what he was doing to you, poisoning you both. You were almost hating each other. I knew that someday one of you'd kill him.
But, Aunt Carrie, I didn't kill him. And I don't really think Roger did. I just said that the other day because he accused me.
I'm quite sure you didn't kill him, either one of you. Because, you see, I know who did.
Faraday, just because I want to play target for tonight, I don't see why you have to become a walking bullseye, too.
Because I can be just as crazy as you. And anyhow, Blackie, I don't think those killers will try the same thing again.
I think they will. Though they may not try it tonight, even though I had the radio and newspapers announce that Roger had told me who killed his uncle.
So we walk the streets till morning, do we?
I'm going to if I have to. Why don't you run up ahead and get into your car with Sergeant Matthews for a while?
Nothing doing. The minute I do, something will happen and I'll miss it.
If something happens, let's hope that something misses us.
Maybe we ought to call the whole thing off, Blackie.
They won't try anything if they spot that police car of mine up ahead of us.
They'll be watching us, not the car. And besides, we need that car. The minute we get shot at, Matthews will either head off the killer's car or catch it.
Yeah, we hope. Personally, I'm getting tired of getting nowhere on this case. And on this walk.
Patience, Faraday, patience. This is very interesting.
What is?
Just think. We don't even know where our next bullet is coming from.
Sure that was Blackie we passed, huh?
We're going around the block to get him this time.
Good.
Machine gun ready, Jim?
Yeah. You sure it was Blackie, huh?
Positive.
What about the guy with him?
I don't know who he is. He's on the inside, so maybe he won't get hurt.
You'll get hurt, all right. Ain't gonna miss this time. Then we can take care of Roger at his house.
Sure. We're turning back to the block where we saw Blackie. Now get ready.
Okay.
Come up behind him this time.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, roll down the window.
I'm doing that now. Step on it anytime you want.
I'm stepping on it now. Make good this time, Jim. Good and good.
Here goes.
They see us. Let them have it.
I think I got him.
Sure fell fast. Maybe too fast.
Harry, a car up ahead of us. It's a police car. It's cutting us off.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Well, I'll turn the other way and pass it.
Harry, look out. It's turning back. Run up on the sidewalk.
That's him. We're heading with that wall.
You may go in now, Inspector Faraday. But don't talk to him too long. When that car of his ran into the wall, he was really hurt.
Well, he's a killer, so what's the difference? Come on, Blackie.
For once, I'm not anxious to go with you. I'd rather ask my questions out here.
I'm married, thank you.
Oh, no more questions. Wait for me, Faraday.
Come on.
I know. Let you do all the talking.
Yeah, well, this guy in here better do a little of it himself. Hello, Lawrence. Really banged up, aren't you?
Yeah, copper. But you ain't sorry about it, are you?
You got what you deserved. So did your pal, Harry.
Yeah, I know he got killed, so what? I ain't got much chance to pull through either.
You'd like to tell us a few things, then, wouldn't you, Jim? Just in case?
Sure, why not? It won't be nothing you don't know. That guy, Larson's nephew, must have seen us kill the old guy.
You killed William Larson?
Yeah. Yeah, me and Harry.
Why?
We were shaking him down. He got tired of it, said he was going to the cops.
That must be what he wanted to talk to me about when he sent for me.
So, me and Harry drove over to his place. Went up to an open window. Saw him sitting in a chair. I leaned on the windowsill and let him have it. I don't think anybody's seen us. Until his nephew said he did. That's why Harry called. Gave Blackie that phony stuff about being with the dead guy's nephew and everything.
Yeah, well, I'll let you in on a little secret. Nobody did see you. Roger Larson didn't know who killed his uncle, and neither did Blackie.
But
That's right, Jim. Nobody saw you.
Old man Larson saw me. He was staring out the window when we shot.
He sat there, looked at you, saw you raise your gun, and didn't move?
Yeah, that's right.
And you were leaning on the sill of an open window of a lighted room?
Yeah.
Faraday, I got news for you. We still don't know who killed William Larson.
Blackie, I don't know why we're hanging around Larson's house.
You don't?
That hoodlum confessed. Those three people in the other room had nothing to do with it.
We're waiting for that phone of yours to ring. To get that phone call from the laboratory, Faraday. Then we'll go in and talk to those three. And I want you to listen.
Oh, this is nothing but a waste of...
Here's the call I want.
You mean the call you want?
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Cavanaugh in the police lab.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Well, what'd you find out about Larson?
You're right about Larson's death, Blackie. It came just the way you said it did.
Thanks a lot, Lieutenant. Well, Faraday?
Yeah, I heard, but what does it mean?
It means it's time for us to go into the other room. Our murderer is in there.
You think his niece or nephew or Aunt Carrie killed Larson?
That's right.
Hey, why are you taking a cup of coffee in with you?
You'll see. And incidentally, Faraday, this is the coffee Larson was drinking just before he was shot.
It is not.
I'm going to say that it is. Come on. Aunt Carrie?
Yes, sir.
Miss Larson?
How do you do?
Hello, Miss Larson. I have some interesting news for you.
Well, have you found out who killed Uncle William?
Yes, just about.
Well, who did?
But before I go into that, I want you and your brother and Aunt Carrie here to take a sip of this coffee.
What? What's this all about, Blackie?
This is the coffee that your uncle was drinking just before he was shot. You'll take it first, Miss Larson.
Yes, all right.
No. Don't you touch that coffee, Miss Larson.
Carrie, what's the matter?
Nothing, only let me taste it first.
If you don't mind, Aunt Carrie, we'll do this my way.
No, I insist on taking it first.
Very well. Here you are.
There.
Aunt Carrie, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Mr. Larson. I'm quite all right now.
Blackie, just what have you and your genius proved?
I'll tell you what he's proved, officer. That I killed Mr. Larson.
You can't.
I poisoned his coffee. Now I'm going to die from the same poison.
You killed
Let her finish, Faraday.
And, Carrie, you didn't kill him.
Yes, Miss Larson, I killed him. To keep him from torturing you and your brother, and from torturing me. Always holding his money and his success over it.
Aunt Carrie, you're not telling the truth.
But I am, Mr. Larson.
But do you realize what this means?
It doesn't mean a thing. I'll be dead within a few minutes.
Sorry to disappoint you, Aunt Carrie, but you're not dying. You see,
Huh?
that isn't the coffee Mr. Larson was drinking when he died.
It isn't.
Sorry, Aunt Carrie. I'll have to take you down to police headquarters. Now come along quietly.
Oh, I'll come quietly, officer. I was going to confess long before this.
Why didn't you?
I can guess why she didn't, Faraday. When she found out Larson had been shot, she saw no reason why that she should admit she poisoned him.
You're a very smart young man. And your little trick proved to me that I'm not a very smart old woman.
I was just guessing, Aunt Carrie. I figured William Larson was already dead when those gunmen fired at him as soon as I learned Larson didn't move, although he could have seen them outside his window.
Yeah, so you had the police laboratory check Larson's body for poison, and they found it. That was the call you just got, right?
Yes, that's entirely right. And, Aunt Carrie, you thought you could get away with murder. That's entirely wrong.
All right, Blackie, go ahead. Gloat.
Gloat? You mean like this?
You look like a canary that swallowed a cat. You admit you got a break on the Bill Larson murder, don't you?
How do you mean?
You baited those gunmen into trying to knock you off. Then something one of them said in the hospital tipped you off that he didn't kill the old guy.
That's true. Of course, you know the coffee cup idea wasn't a bad little gimmick. How did I get a break with that?
You got a break because I listened to your idea. And believe me, it isn't easy to listen to you, Blackie.
It's much easier than having to hear what you have to say.
Oh, it is. Well, suppose I tell you that from now on I'm having you barred from police headquarters.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
Well, suppose I give orders you're not allowed there when I'm working on a case.
Faraday, my friend, my best, most unselfish, dependable crony, you couldn't.
Okay, but suppose I only let you come down for social reasons. If I'm such a crony, that shouldn't be too tough for you to take.
Faraday, that's all I want. Just let us be friends. Who cares about murder cases and solving them?
I care. It's my job, isn't it?
Well, then, as long as we're such good friends, I can't let my palsy-walsy do all the work, can I? So I've got to help you, don't you see?
Yeah, Blackie, that can't be right. There's got to be something wrong with it. Only what?
There's nothing wrong, Faraday. Anytime there's a murder, pal, count me in.
Okay. Only believe me, you interfere on a case and I'll clip you. Then they won't count you in. They'll count you out.
Look, I'm happy. Let me see you pound the mat and scream. Now go ahead and do it.
Okay, Mr. Chase. How is this? How is that, Mr. Chase?
You sound like Tarzan with a toothache. Now practice that, Mike.
Yeah, sure.
All right, both you wrestlers. Now get at it again.
Okay.
Hold it, you mugs. Hold it. Yeah, Joe. Your partner's here. You got that new wrestler with him in your office. Oh, thanks.
Take a rest, you apes, and then we'll work out a little more.
All right.
Stick around, Joe. I'll need you later.
Okay.
Hello, Henry.
Hiya, Bill. Well, here he is. What do
Howdy.
you think of him, huh?
That's not a man, that's a mountain.
He's never wrestled with anything but hay, but I think we can make a champion out of him. His name is Tiny, of course.
That's right. Huh? We'll bill him as Tiny Mountain.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's all right.
How are you, son? How old are you?
Oh, about 22. I ain't sure.
I'm sure that in a little while you'll beat every mat monkey in captivity, even Stretcher Lewis.
Yeah. Oh, he's a cinch to beat Lewis. But Stretcher's manager isn't going to like it. Now, you know John Farber, Bill. He'd do anything to stop someone spoiling his meal ticket.
I guess that's right. Maybe we ought to stop him before he starts to stop us.
Now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Say, Bill, where do they hide the house phones in this stupid hotel?
They're around the corner from the desk. I saw them when I got Tiny his room. Come on, Henry.
Well, that kid better be in his room.
If he isn't, we'll go up there and lock him in. I think one of us better stick with him all the time. We want this boy to stay clean.
Ah, he's clean as country air, Bill.
But he won't be if he mixes with too many people. We're going to keep him away from everybody. Guys like John Farber, good and bad alike.
You sound like he needs a police guard.
Look, we're keeping him away from police, too. We don't want anybody telling him what kind of a racket he's in.
Well, then somebody better tell him how strong he is, or he'll kill somebody and find himself mixed up with that Inspector Faraday, a homicide. And that'll be bad.
Bad? It'll be worse than that. With Faraday around, we'll find ourselves having trouble with his pal, Boston Blackie. Oh, here are the phones.
Yeah.
Yes?
Let me speak to Tiny Mountain.
He's not in his room, sir.
He's not? Where is he?
He left the phone number where he'd be.
And where's that?
At the apartment of a man named Boston Blackie.
Wow.
I'm looking for Boston Blackie.
Congratulations, you found him. I'm Blackie.
Well, howdy. Hey, you sure look just like you do in your pictures. I'm Tiny Culpepper, the wrestler they call Tiny Mountain.
So you're a wrestler, huh?
Yep.
I'd never have guessed it. Well, what can I do for you?
Oh, nothing, Blackie. I just wanted to meet you, that's all. You've been my idol for a long time.
Thanks.
Oh, I sure have wanted to meet you. You've been my idol.
You said that. Oh, wait a minute while I scrape some of the clay off my feet. Come in.
Oh, I don't see no clay. Yes, and always I said to myself, if I ever get to the city, I'm going to go up and see that fella Blackie. Oh, he's sure a fella I'd like to meet.
Well, that's very flattering, Tiny. I hope I can return the compliment someday.
Well, you sure can. You can come and see me wrestle at the Stretcher Lewis at the arena tonight.
You're wrestling Stretcher Lewis?
Yep.
Are you any good?
Good? Oh, kind, I guess. Shake hands with me, Blackie.
Okay, here's my hand. Hey, wait a minute. Not too bad.
Oh, hey, Blackie, I didn't hurt you, did I?
I'll let you know after I take inventory.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Say, you ought to go for... Oh, excuse me a minute.
Why, sure.
Hello.
Hello, is Tiny Mountain there? He's left a message at his hotel that he might be there.
Yes, he's here. Just a minute.
But never mind, I don't want to speak to him. Is this Boston Blackie?
Yes.
Well, this is Bill Chase, Tiny's manager.
And you don't want to speak to him?
No, and I don't want to speak to you either.
Well, what...
All I want you to do is keep away from Tiny. You're no good for him. And Blackie,
Yes?
if you don't, it won't be any good for you.
You wait out here, Tess.
Okay.
I'd better see Chase alone.
Sure, Stretcher, but please don't be long.
No, I won't.
Even if you're only away from me a minute, I miss you.
I know.
Oh, gee, but you're big and strong.
Here, feel my muscle. Go ahead, reach up and feel my muscle.
Oh, I don't have to. I know how strong my man is.
You can say that again.
I know how strong my man is.
Well, I got to wrestle Tiny Mountain tonight, and I got to see his manager right now.
Okay.
See you in a minute, baby.
Gee.
You can say that again.
Come in.
Hiya, Mr. Chase.
Oh, Stretcher, come in.
Sure.
You got my message, I say.
Yep.
I suppose you know what it's about.
I can sort of guess.
Good. How's Farber?
As no good a guy as ever.
But he's still the best manager in the business. I'm sticking with him.
Then how can you work for me?
Look, Farber won't squawk no matter what I do. I got enough on him to send him to jail for the rest of his good-for-nothing life.
Oh, that's what it is it?
Yep.
Well, then we can do business, can't we?
Sure. Is this new boy of yours good? Will he look good?
Tiny Mountain will look like a champion the minute he steps across the ropes. And he's big enough to step across them, too.
Okay, it's a deal, Mr. Chase. I'll lay down for that boy of yours for the dough you promised me. I'll lay down so good for him that they'll have to carry me out.
That, Stretch, is the general idea.
Tiny Mountain is wonderful.
He puts on a good act. But he is strong, Mary, as my aching back reminds me.
I wish I'd seen him throw you across your apartment.
I wish I'd seen him. It happened so fast I made a landing before I knew I'd even taken off.
Oh, Blackie, look! Tiny spins Stretch's shoulders to the mat. The referee's patting Tiny on the back.
That's it, then. Tiny wins.
Oh, look. Look at the other wrestler. He's still out.
Just part of the act, Mary.
Part of the act? They're putting him on a stretcher.
That could be one of the reasons they call him Stretcher.
Huh?
He either stretches the other guy or goes out on a stretcher.
But Blackie's lying so still.
He'll come to the minute he's alone in his dressing room. Come on, let's go down there and I'll show you. I want to see him anyhow and find out if Tiny is really as good as he looks. Well, that must be the Stretcher's dressing room door down there. Where the crowd is, Mary.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of excitement there.
There's always excitement around the dressing rooms after a big match.
Blackie, there seems to be something wrong.
Oh, Mary.
Oh, I can just tell.
Has somebody gone for the doctor?
Blackie, did you hear that?
Still just part of the act.
Get that doctor here in a hurry. The Stretcher's been hurt.
Blackie, what did I tell you?
Wait, I'll show you. Let us through, please.
Right.
Let us through.
Right.
Hey, you can't come in here.
You sent for a doctor, didn't you?
Oh, that's different. Come on in, Doc. I'm John Farber, Stretcher's manager.
Wait here, Mary.
Yeah, okay.
He's over on the table, Doc. Only he's lying pretty still.
Farber, you're carrying this act a little far, aren't you?
I don't know.
Okay, Stretcher, wake up.
I don't think he can hear you, Doc. Unless he's found a way of breathing without a heartbeat. Stretcher's dead.
All right, clear the dressing room. Everybody out. Come on, get moving, you guys. Out of here. Hey, you, Farber.
Yes, Inspector Faraday.
Find Tiny Mountain. Tell him I want to see him in here and stretch his dressing room.
I'm going for him right now, Inspector.
Well, Faraday, what do you think?
I think I always have trouble when I find you, Blackie. What do you know about this?
Nothing, which makes us even. I saw Tiny Mountain wrestle the late Stretcher Lewis tonight. I saw him win, and I came down here to find Lewis dead with a broken neck.
So you sent for me. All I can say is the wrong guy has the broken neck.
Inspector, please. You know I'm sensitive.
Well, look, sensitive. Leave everything where it is. Leave that towel on the floor.
No, I forgot to tell you, I'm not only sensitive, I'm sanitary.
Yeah.
I want to clean up this place a little bit. It looks bad for the medical examiner the way it is.
Yeah, I'd like to clean you up, not just a little bit. Leave those Indian clubs alone.
I'm straightening them out, Inspector. One of them was upside down.
First you're sensitive, then you're sanitary. Now you're symmetrical. Don't try to make anything of this, Blackie. I'm going to hold Tiny Mountain on a technical manslaughter charge. He accidentally killed Stretcher while they were wrestling.
Maybe.
What?
That's what I said, maybe.
Meaning?
Maybe Stretcher was murdered after he was thrown in the ring. And if he was, I'm going to throw his killer for a loss.
Come in.
Hello, Chase.
Oh, Farber, come in.
Thanks.
Say, isn't that my wrestler Mike you have with you?
That's right. Going to take the Stretcher's place.
On a stretcher, of course.
Very funny.
Sorry about what happened to Stretcher. He was the best wrestler you ever managed, Farber.
This guy's going to work for me better.
Meaning what?
Meaning he won't come to you and promise to lay down for your boy Tiny.
No? Maybe he will when he knows what Stretcher knew about you.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, and so do I. I got a surprise for you, Farber.
Oh, that's nice.
Stretcher told me what he knew about you. Now, anything I can do for you?
You're lying, Chase. You don't know anything about me. And there is something you can do for me.
Huh?
Your boy Tiny is going to take a dive for my new boy here.
Tiny doesn't dive for anyone.
No? All right. Mike.
Yeah, Mr. Farber.
Mike, show Chase here how you want his boy to take a fall.
All
Hey,
right.
no,
Here's
don't.
the way to do it.
Okay. I think that's enough for now, Mike.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Farber.
Chase,
remember this. If the stretcher's neck can break, so can yours. And Mike here's waiting only for me to tell him that it's Jake with me.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Stretcher Lewis, wrestler, makes a deal to lose to manager Bill Chase's new grappler, Tiny Mountain. Lewis, however, loses not only the fight, but his life as well, when he dies in his dressing room of a broken neck. Tiny is being held temporarily on a charge of manslaughter. Meanwhile, the dead wrestler's manager has threatened Bill Chase with death if Tiny wins his next match. As we return to our story, Chase has just been given a beating by his rival's new wrestler, Mike.
You'll be sorry you turned Mike loose on me, Farber.
I am?
I wasn't kidding when I said Stretcher had told me what he had on you.
What about Tiny? Does he lay down to Mike or not?
Tiny won't lay down for anybody.
He better.
When he gets out of that technical charge the police have on him, he'll wrestle clean.
Mm-hmm. Mike, I guess this guy hasn't had enough.
I'll give him plenty this time, Mr.
Now,
Bob.
wait a minute. Remember, Stretcher told me what he knows about you. Now I know it. You want me to go to the police about it?
That does it. Go to work, Mike.
With pleasure. Come here, you. Get back.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Hold it, Mike, hold it.
And I was having so much fun.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
I don't know who you are, but thanks for coming.
I'm Boston Blackie.
You're the guy who said he was a doctor in Stretcher's dressing room.
What do you want? A medal for remembering?
That'd be nice.
You.
Huh?
You must be Bill Chase.
Yeah. You know Farber. This is Mike, Farber's new wrestler. He was giving me a workout when you came in.
Hey, Mr. Farber, I could do the same thing for Blackie. No extra charge.
Anytime you want, Mike, including right now.
Why,
Hold it, Mike, hold it.
Smart manager, Farber. Look, I came down here to talk to Chase so I could get Tiny Mountain out of jail, but it looks like I got Chase out of a jam.
What about it?
Nothing right now, Farber. But after I get Tiny out of jail, maybe I know who's going to take his place.
Oh, yeah?
A precious little guy named you.
Tiny, the coroner's report states that Stretcher Lewis died of a broken neck.
Yeah.
But in the wrestling business, that could be an accident. There you can go.
Well, thanks, Sheriff Faraday. That sure is mighty nice of you. But how did the fella get his neck broke? I don't think I did it.
Well, it could have been when his head hit the mat before you pinned him. And look, take my advice, Tony. Go back to the farm.
Huh?
Back where you came from. Get out of wrestling.
Oh, no.
Away from men like Chase and Farber.
Oh, no, I like wrestling, Sheriff. Anyhow, I'm broke.
Well, it's your life. Go ahead, wrestle. I can't stop you. Only don't kill anybody else. As a favor to me.
Huh?
Unless, of course, it should happen to be Boston Blackie.
Hello, Tiny. May I come in?
Oh,
I'm
sure.
John Farber, the wrestling manager. Maybe you've heard of him.
Can't say as I have, Mr. Farber.
Well, I want to talk to you, Tiny. You all right if I come in?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. Nice room you have here.
Thank you.
Better than the jail you just got out of.
Yeah, it sure is, but I sure do miss the smell of my hay back home.
Like it out on the farm, do you?
Yep, sure do.
Now, tell me something, Tiny.
Yep.
Why'd you come to the city to wrestle?
Well, I can't wrestle with nothing but horses out on the farm. Besides, they told me I'd make myself some money wrestling in the city for Mr. Chase.
That's right, Tiny. You'll make money wrestling. And you can keep right on working for Chase, but do what I tell you, and you'll be rich inside a year.
Well, I didn't get much book lining, Mr. Farber, but that don't sound right to me.
Now, look, I'll explain, Tiny. You wrestle for Chase, but I'll tell you when you should win or lose.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was what you was getting at. Now I think you'd better be getting out.
Now, wait, Tiny. It's being done
It ain't being done by me. Now, if you don't walk out that door right now, mister, you're going to be sorry. Because I got a hankering to throw you right through it. And I ain't one to fight off my hankering.
Blackie, you want me to answer the door for you?
Yes, if you don't mind, Mary. It's probably Tiny Mountain. Faraday phoned and said he released him a little while ago.
Is this Boston Blackie's place?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Let me see him, huh?
Well, you just come in.
Oh, thanks.
Only I want to be with him when he sees you. Blackie!
Yes?
There's a lady here to see you.
Oh? Well, I don't know who it... Well, hello.
Blackie, my name's Tess. Stretcher Lewis was my sweetheart. We were going to get married next week. And I want you to find out who killed him.
The police think it was an accident.
Oh, it wasn't an accident.
Really?
The stretcher was too strong, Blackie. No fall would have broken his neck. Oh, he was awfully strong, Blackie. Well, just like you.
Something in your eye, Mary?
Heartburn.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Who do you think killed Stretcher, Tess?
Well, Faber hated Stretcher. Stretch knew something about him. Oh, but I don't know that Faber killed him.
Neither do I, but you've given me an extra reason for thinking he did. The towel on the dressing room floor, the Indian club upside down. Let's suppose that Stretcher was alive when he was carried into the dressing room after the match.
Mm-hmm. Go on, Blackie.
Well, it's simple. Faber was alone with him. Could have hit him on the back of the neck with the Indian club using the towel so there wouldn't be an obvious bruise. Say, Mary, that's it.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Gee, Blackie, can I do anything to help prove it was Faber?
See what information you can get to help me. Although proving Faber killed your grappler is one problem, I think I'm going to have to wrestle with myself.
Get a hammerlock on him, Mike.
Yeah, like this?
A good tight one. A wagon could squeeze through the grip you got on him now. That's better. All right, now, Mike, pound the mat like you're in agony.
Like
And pound it harder.
How's that?
That's it. Now yell, cry, do something. Good.
Mr. Faber!
Oh, hello, Tess. Okay, Mike, lay off for a while. Rest up your voice. Well, Tess, what goes?
You better do something about Blackie, Mr. Faber. I just went to see him like you told me to. And if you don't do something about him, what goes is you. To jail.
Oh, Blackie, I've never seen one person eat as much as Tiny Mountain did at dinner tonight.
Well, he's a big boy, Mary.
Oh.
And besides, you're a good cook.
I wonder what I put in that roast. He's been sleeping in your bedroom ever since.
He just tired himself out eating. That might be Tess with some information on Father. I'll get the door.
Uh-huh. Well, I hope you get the information.
Same here.
Hello, Blackie.
Father's gorilla wrestler Mike. Huh?
Yep, Mike. And I'm coming in.
Oh, no, you're not.
Who says I ain't?
All right. You're in.
Now, wait till you see how all in you're going to be.
Blackie, I think I'll leave and...
Yes, Mary, good idea.
No, you don't, lady. You stay right here. You ain't going for the police, and nobody's calling the police, because I'm pulling the phone right out of the wall.
Hey.
Yeah.
You, seem to be pretty strong, Mike.
Well, Mr. Faber said for me to show you just how strong.
Oh, I get it.
You don't yet, but you will. You sent Tess to find out stuff from Mr. Faber, but she's working for us.
I didn't tell Tess anything.
You told her enough. You know who killed Stretcher Lewis. You know how. You know why. You probably know Faber's real name ain't Faber. It's Hitchcock. He's wanted in Frisco for grand larceny.
Look, Mike, if you wouldn't talk so much...
Mr. Faber says for me to see that you don't live to tell what you know to anybody else. And that I take care of right now. Huh?
This will stop you.
Oh, are you kidding? That clip wouldn't hurt a flea.
I think I'm going to have a little trouble.
Blackie,
Huh?
look who woke up. Look who's standing in the bedroom door.
Howdy, Blackie. I see you got company.
Tiny, the Marines have landed.
You got the kid on your side.
Get out of the way, Blackie.
Yeah,
I'll
move
drop
back.
this fella right on his
You
face.
drop no...
Come on, Tiny.
Get it, Tiny. Get it.
Use the screws off, Tiny.
Tiny, do something, anything.
I can't. He rest up.
Oh, Blackie, Tiny's been knocked out.
I know it, Mary. I guess this is up to me.
Well, I'll do worse to you than I did to him.
Well, we'll see about that.
Watch back. You're getting him. Don't let him get hold of you.
What's the idea, Mary? Maybe this is the part.
Oh, you're awful funny, Blackie.
Why aren't you laughing then?
Oh, Blackie, you knocked him out.
Yeah, I did. I did?
Uh-huh.
Well, what do you know?
Well, that isn't important. What do you know?
Well, I know why Faber killed the Stretcher,
You do?
thanks to Mike here and his big mouth. And I think it's time I picked him up off the floor and picked Farber up for murder.
I think this calls for a celebration, Tess. Mike's probably murdered Blackie by now.
Oh, gee, if he has, then you'll need another wrestler.
Hmm?
Mike will go to jail, Mr. Farber. Oh, and he was so strong.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've seen enough of this dressing room for a while. Come in.
Hello, Farmer.
Blackie.
I thought...
You thought I'd be in the hospital by now, or in a morgue, didn't you, Tess? Thanks for the double cross. I'll do the same for you sometime.
What do you want, Blackie?
You, Farber, for murder. You killed Stretcher Lewis. As soon as you had him alone in there, you got him to turn over for his rub down, put a towel on the back of his neck, and hit him with one of those Indian clubs on the wall there.
Oh, I did I? Well, since you know so much, Blackie, can you tell me which club I used?
Sure. The one that was hanging upside down. You put it back in too much of a hurry.
Well, I had time to get it again and put it down on your skull, though.
Mr. Farber, don't!
He won't.
Oh.
Farber, old friend, that Indian club in your hand is what put the Indian sign on you.
Blackie, it says in the paper here that Tiny Mountain won his match last night.
Yes, I read it. He's going to win all his matches and become champion, Mary. That boy can wrestle.
He couldn't when he tried to throw Mike in your apartment.
I handled him pretty well, didn't I?
Well, he went down. You had to hit him 6 or 7 times, but he went down finally.
He sure did. A couple of right-hand punches can take care of the wrong guy every time.
Mm-hmm, if they're backed up by a poker.
What does that mean?
Where was I when you were trying to make an impression with your fist on Mike's jaw?
Oh, I don't know. Circling around, doing something.
Doing something? I was doing everything. You were too busy clipping Mike to notice that I hit him on the head with a poker, just as you threw your last punch.
Well, Mother's little helper, I didn't know that. There I was thinking I'd knocked him out with my pokes when all the time you'd done it with your little poker.
Nice country this train goes through, eh, Walton?
Maybe you think so, but the train ain't taking you where it's taking me, copper.
I expect to go all the way with you.
All the way?
Yep.
Don't I wish it? And you first.
Well, almost all the way. Yes, it's a beautiful country.
Yeah, with a beautiful electric chair waiting for me at the end of the line.
Well, Walton, that's something you should have done. What's the matter with this train?
It's like we hit something.
It's stopping. You're not getting out of this drawing room to see why.
Grab him, Walton. I'll finish the job.
I got him.
What is...
Nice work, Pete. Slug him, quick. Nice going. Get the keys off him and get me out of this slave bracelet.
Where'll I find it?
I hope you picked a good place to stop this train.
Sure it is. There's a thick woods alongside the track.
Yeah?
Bill's waiting on the highway with a car.
Good.
Here's the copper's keys.
Okay, get me out of these cuffs so I can get going.
Where to?
To the guy who wanted to send me to the chair. That rover boy named Boston Blackie.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Come here, baby.
No.
Why not? Who buys your furs? Who buys your jewels? Who got you that nice new car?
Oh, you did, Henry, darling.
Come on, Sal. Give us a kiss, huh?
No,
I paid for it, didn't I? In advance?
Just the first couple of installments, darling.
Who is it?
Me, Joe.
Okay, come in.
Hey, Mr. Lewis, did you hear the news?
What news?
Tom Walton. Oh, hi, Sal.
Hello, Joe. What's all the excitement about?
Tom Walton, he got away from the cop taking him up the river.
Got away?
Yeah, and he's heading back to town, too, from what I hear.
So what's there to get excited about, Joe? Walton doesn't have anything against us.
No. He's got plenty against Boston Blackie.
And so have you, honey.
Yeah, that's just the trouble. I shut my mouth off in public about killing Blackie.
That's just what Walton's coming back to town to do.
Yeah?
What do we do, Mr. Lewis?
We can't let Walton get him. It looked like I did it.
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah?
You and I are going over to Blackie's.
Okay. Why?
Because I gotta protect the guy I hate more than anybody else in the world.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Blackie, did you hear the news?
About Tom Walton? Yeah.
Well, Blackie, the police can't find him. They know he's on his way back to the city, but they haven't found a trace of him.
So what?
Well, so don't you think you better do something?
No.
He threatened to get even with you for your part in convicting him.
I know. I just hope he'll try.
Oh, Blackie.
But things have been so dull lately.
Blackie, Walton knows his way around. He said he'd escape, and he did it.
So what? I'm not worried about him. If I'm going to start getting gray hairs, it'll be over Henry Lewis. He's the guy I've got to keep away from. You see, he would...
Blackie, what's happened there? What's the matter?
Hang up that receiver, Joe.
Blackie.
Sure, Mr. Lewis.
Blackie!
Well, Joe, if you didn't bust Blackie's skull with that gun butt, we're okay.
Are we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what happens now?
Now we hide Blackie until the cops grab Walton. Then it'll be okay for me to get sore at Blackie again.
Police Department, homicide, Sergeant Matthews.
What?
You've seen Walton, have you? Okay, where? 110 Wellington Street, huh? This is the fifth tip we've had that somebody's seen him. I hope that 5's his number. Thanks. Yeah.
Faraday speaking.
Matthews, Inspector. Walton's been seen again, this time at 110 Wellington Street.
Okay. Only as Blackie would say, let's hope Wellington Street is Walton's Waterloo.
Looks like another false alarm, Sergeant Matthews. The cops are all standing around doing nothing.
Well, at least they got here after the alarm I had broadcast. Hey, officer, any luck? No. Anybody see Walton?
That's what I thought. Another phony tip. Come on, Matthews. Let's get back to headquarters. Come in.
Inspector Faraday,
Get out of my office, Miss Wesley. I'm busy.
But, Inspector, this is important. I've tried to reach you ever
I've
since...
been out looking for Tom Walton. You try to reach me ever since what?
Ever since I was talking on the phone to Blackie. When all of a sudden something happened to him.
Yeah?
I heard other voices, and then somebody hung up on the phone.
Uh-oh.
Inspector Tom Walton threatened to get Blackie, and he did.
So it seems. So Walton grabbed Blackie, huh?
Yeah.
That Walton didn't know how well off he was with just a whole police force looking for him. He'll find out if he tries to handle Blackie.
Oh, brother.
Feeling better, Blackie?
Oh. I'll let you know as soon as I get my head back.
Okay.
Right now, it's floating on the ceiling. Who are you?
Just a fella. Fellow works for Henry Lewis.
Lewis sent you to crack my skull and bring me here.
Yep.
Wherever here is.
Sure, he wanted to grab you and keep you away somewhere so Walton couldn't get you. Hitting you on the head, though, was my own idea.
It was?
Yep.
What'd you use, a steam shovel?
Nope. My gun. The back of my gun.
I think I like it better than the front of it. Must you point it at me?
Sure. Because you're slippery. You're liable to get away. Mr. Lewis told me that.
Why didn't you tie me up when you knocked me out?
You can get out of any kind of ropes. Mr. Lewis told me that.
Did Mr. Lewis tell you I don't like guys who bang me on the head?
You should like me. I was doing you a favor.
Mr. Lewis told you that?
How did you know?
I don't know. Just a passing thought. What's your name?
Joe.
You know, of course, I'm getting out of here, Joe. Right now.
I don't think so, Blackie. I ain't supposed to let you. That's why I'm holding this gun.
It's because you're holding that gun that I'm now holding my head. Give me some water, will you?
Oh, no, Blackie. You get it. I gotta watch you every second.
Well, come on, then.
You bet I will. Mr. Lewis said for me to stay right in back of you, no matter what you did.
You'd be awfully uncomfortable if I decided to lean against the wall.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Want a drink of this morning?
Later. Right now, I got to keep my eye on you.
Oh, here, have a drink. Have the whole glass full.
Hey! I'm all wet.
You're not kidding. I'll take that. Hey, come on, give it to me.
That gun.
Sorry, I've got it. And here's your receipt. When you come to, Joe, call Mr. Lewis. Tell him what happened. See what Mr. Lewis says about that.
Hello? I want to speak to Mary Wesley.
Speaking.
Miss Wesley, Boston Blackie's girlfriend?
Yeah, do you know anything?
Look, I'll do the talking.
You know something about Blackie?
I said I do the talking.
Who is this?
Nobody important. Just call me Sal. But Blackie's important, isn't he? At least to you?
What do you want?
Oh, you're the one who wants something. Blackie, maybe?
Yes, where is he?
Oh, that'd be telling. Not that I mind telling, but I don't want to do it for nothing.
You know where he is?
I sure do.
Where? Tell me, what's happened to him? Is he all right?
So far, so good. But I'm going just so far without being paid.
Oh? How much do you want?
$10,000 will do.
$10,000?
Now, don't give me that old gag about not having it.
But I don't, and I don't know where I can get it.
Well, you better get it. Next time I call, I want to see you with $10,000 in your hand, or you'll see your friend Blackie with a hole in his head.
This is the back of Blackie's building, Walton, but this is as far as I'm taking you.
That's okay, Bill. I'll go the rest of the way myself.
How are you going to get in Blackie's apartment?
I don't know yet. I'll figure at it. Hey, look.
Yeah?
They're washing the windows in this building today. And it gives me an idea.
It is one of the window cleaners standing by the basement door there right now with his pail and stuff.
Yeah, I'm in luck, Bill. I'll knock that guy out, tie him up, gag him, and dump him somewhere, then go to Blackie's apartment and wait for him. See you later, Bill.
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks. Now beat it. Hey, buddy, you got a match?
Oh, sure, mister. Got a whole box over in the pocket somewhere. I'll find him for you.
Yeah, there's no hurry about it. Hey, look.
Huh? So what?
At this! Pleasant dreams, buddy. Now I'll take those overalls and that pail of yours up to Blackie's apartment and see to it that he kicks the bucket.
Hello.
Hello, Mary. This is Blackie.
Blackie, where are you? What happened?
I'll tell you all about it when I see you. I just phoned to say I'm all right.
Well, thank goodness. I thought Tom Walton had found you and you were dead.
Walton hasn't been anywhere near me.
Oh.
It was Lewis and one of his men who grabbed me.
Louis?
But I got away from him.
Oh, Blackie, you better go to the police.
And have Faraday laugh at me?
Oh.
Nothing doing. I'll handle this my own way.
Mm-hmm. And what way is that?
Well, Lewis and one of his boys grabbed me in my apartment, so they won't try it there again. I'm out in the country, so it'll take a while, but that's where I'm going, to my apartment, where I'll be nice and safe.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Killer Tom Walton escapes from the police officer taking him to prison and returns to the city to kill Boston Blackie. Gangster Henry Lewis, who has publicly threatened Blackie with death, knows that he has to protect Blackie from Walton or be accused of murder himself. But Blackie escapes from Lewis's protective custody and is on his way back to his own apartment, unaware that Walton, disguised as a window cleaner, has gone there. As we return to our story, Lewis and his girlfriend are in Lewis's apartment.
Come here, baby.
Oh, I'm happy where I am, Henry darling.
Oh, baby, that's no way to treat the guy who makes you look so good.
I was born looking good. You just gave me the accessories to match.
Yeah. Well, come here and let's see. How could that be?
I don't know, but remind me to thank whoever it is.
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
Joe, what are you doing here?
I'll tell you, Mr. Lewis, I had tough luck.
You didn't kill Blackie, did you?
He almost killed me.
What?
He got away, Mr. Lewis. He grabbed my gun and got away.
Oh, you don't.
You dumb ape. I told you what would happen if you didn't hold Blackie.
Well, I did my best, Mr. Lewis, but he... What's the idea of clipping me?
I've only just started.
Why don't you both stop?
Stop. I'll show him what happened when he doesn't do as he told.
Louis, I'm telling you, don't clip me no more.
No, okay, call this anything you like. Boy, you...
Oh, thanks, Sal. Thanks for breaking that vase over this mug's head.
Wasn't anything, sweetie. You were losing the fight. You shouldn't hire men you can't lick, Henry.
Oh, no?
Besides, a new dress would thank me much better than anything you can say.
Don't bother me about a new dress. I've got to locate Blackie.
If the dress were nice enough, maybe I could do it for you.
You?
Uh-huh.
All right. That's an idea. Only remember, baby, you're going after him for me.
Are you Boston Blackie?
Huh?
You're Boston Blackie, aren't you?
Uh-huh. And you're beautiful.
We'll talk about that later. I'm Sally Brumwell, and right now I need your help.
Well, help must be the only thing you need because you certainly have everything else.
Thanks. Will you help me?
Sure. But first I have to go up to my apartment here and change. Come along with me, will you? After I get washed up, I'll try to clean up whatever trouble you're in. Here we are. Now, when we get inside, you just sit down, Miss Bromwell, and read a magazine.
Uh-huh.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, you won't slip out the back way, will you, Blackie?
With you here? Mm-hmm. I got hit on the head, Miss Bromwell, but not that hard. After you?
Thank you. Are we alone?
Yes.
That's what you think.
What?
Faraday, what are you doing here?
Miss Wesley phoned me, says you're on your way up here and might need help.
You still haven't answered my question. Oh, excuse me, Miss Bromwell, Inspector Faraday.
Oh, nice to know you.
How are you?
What happened to you, Blackie?
It's a long and stupid story, Faraday, but...
Good what?
What's that window cleaner's pail doing over there?
It's probably waiting for the window cleaner to come back and use it.
The windows in this apartment were washed just yesterday, Inspector.
So maybe somebody gave him a dirty look.
Perhaps I ought to come back some other time.
No, please, Miss Bromwell. Stay right where you are. The inspector won't make any more bad jokes, will you, Inspector?
You make enough for both of us. Suppose there is a pail in your apartment. What do you want, a shovel and a pile of sand so you can play?
Faraday, listen, if Tom Walton got into this apartment, he'd come in disguised. Maybe as a cleaning man.
You think he's here now?
No, you probably scared him off when you came in.
Your phone's ringing, stupid.
How can a phone ring smart?
Your telephone, Cobb.
I know it's my telephone. I've seen it before. Wait a minute. Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Oh, Mary, I'll call you back. I'm busy.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, Faraday, goodbye.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
Perhaps in your profession you're not.
What?
But I have a date with Miss Bromwell here, and to be subtle about it, you are in the way.
What's Miss Wesley's phone number?
Who?
Okay, Blackie, have it your way. Only when Miss Wesley hears about this, I think you'd be better off if Tom Walton got you.
Any after effects of that smack you got on your head, Joe?
No, Mr. Lewis. I'm sorry we had that battle. I like working for you.
That's all right, Joe. We have a job to do now that'll make everything all right. If Sal takes care of her part of the deal.
She'll be able to get Blackie out here, you think?
Well, I don't know why not. We're safer out here than at my place. But look, turning off the highway. It's our car. Look out the window.
And Blackie's with her.
Good. Get ready. When he opens the door, slug him as hard as you want this time. Get back at the door, quick.
Okay.
He'll be coming through this door in a minute.
They're
just outside the door.
Here. You see, what I want to show you is in the living room, Blackie, to the left of the door.
All right.
Now, Joe.
Good.
That got him.
Yeah. Close the door, huh, Sal?
Sure. Well, Henry, aren't you going to thank me?
I'll thank you, baby, the usual way.
That'll be a fur cape in addition to the new dress.
Good enough. Thanks to you and Joe, Blackie isn't going to get away from me now.
Yeah.
Joe, you know what to do now, don't you?
Sure.
Mind if I know what he does now, Louis? Stay right on, all of you. Matthews, take over.
Yes, Inspector Faraday. Keep your hands up, all of you, and don't take them down till you're told.
And when they come down, you're going down to headquarters. Then we'll get Tom Walton.
Hiya, Bill.
Never mind the higher bill stuff. Did you get the job done, Walton?
Nah, his pal Faraday came up to the apartment. I had to beat it.
Oh, great. This'll go on forever.
No, it won't. I'll get Blackie yet.
Not the way you're going. Look, I'm not going to put you up forever. You're too hot.
I've been expecting this.
You can't blame me, Walton. The cops are looking everywhere for you. I don't want you around when you get grabbed.
You thinking of kicking me out of here?
Well, no, Walton.
Just be sure you don't think about it. Look, I'll get Blackie this time and then beat it out of town.
That's what you said before.
I know, but this time I got a plan. You see, I just remembered something.
Yeah? What?
Blackie's got a girl.
Well, Blackie, next time you leave this apartment of yours with a stranger, let me know where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing I was smart enough to follow you.
Smart enough? I knew you were in back of us. That's why I had the gal drive slowly. I suspected a trick, but I didn't know it was Lewis. I thought it was Walton.
All right, you wanted me to follow you. But we didn't catch Walton.
That makes everything even. He didn't catch me either. That's my phone, the one you pointed out to me, remember?
Well, answer it before I really answer you.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie, this is Mary.
Oh, yes, Mary.
Blackie, I want you to come up to my apartment right away.
All right. Alone?
Yes?
I get it. Put Walton on.
Huh?
I said put Walton on the phone.
Oh, yeah, just a minute.
Hello, Blackie. Think you're smart, don't you?
Smart enough to guess you were up there.
Well, let me tell you what that guess did. It killed your girlfriend. If I can't get you, I'll get her.
No, wait a minute. She's not the one you want. I am. I'll make a deal with you.
I'd like it a lot more if you'd make a target for me.
That's just what I will do. But you've got to let Mary alone. Listen, Walton.
Keep talking to him. I'll send him.
Quiet, Faraday.
So Faraday says.
Well...
Okay, Blackie, that does it. I'm getting you by remote control. Your girlfriend goes.
Now, wait, Walton. It's really me you want, and I'll set it up so you will get me. If you leave Miss Wesley alone.
How do you do that?
She knows the location of a shack that I have in the country. Nobody else knows it, not even Faraday. And I guarantee to lose him. Come on up there with her. And if I set myself up so you can get me, will you let her go?
What about cops?
That shack of mine is out in the open. There's no place for any cop to hide. There won't be any policeman, I promise.
So long, Blackie. I'll think it over.
Where's that shack of yours, Blackie? Where is it? I'll have the whole place loaded with cops.
No, you won't, Faraday, because I'm going up there alone, and you won't follow me up there.
Why not?
I made a bargain, and I'm going to keep it if it's the last thing I do, which it might very possibly be.
Well, I drove around his shack for 15 minutes, Walton. Nobody in sight.
Oh, Blackie's keeping his word, huh?
Yeah.
Good. You got an honest boyfriend, kid.
I wish you were here in the car. He'd take care of both of you, believe me.
That's enough out of you.
Leave me alone.
Bill, stop the car by this tree.
Yeah.
There isn't a thing between me and that shack of Blackie's except open space.
Yeah.
Even if the joint in there was loaded with cops, it wouldn't help them any. Maybe they'd get me, but they'd never take a chance with your gun in this gal's back.
Yeah.
Watch me. Don't take your gun off the gal, and don't let me out of your sight.
Don't worry. Be careful, Walton.
Nothing to worry about. Not a thing.
What happens to me after Walton gets back from the shack?
You get killed, too, dearie. What's the matter? Too young to die? There's Walton at the door with his gun in his hand. Go ahead, look. Maybe you'll get a kick out of seeing your boyfriend get it.
Okay, Bill.
You're right. When Walton grabbed that door, it set off an explosion. I'm going to take care of you and then beat it out of here.
That's what you think.
Okay, Blackie, you trick Walton, but you're going to trick me.
Oh, attaboy, Blackie.
I'll take care of him. He'll be asleep for a while. Come on, Mary, get out of the car.
Okay, getting out. But, Blackie, what happened?
I got here before you did. Wired the door to an explosive and waited to see what happened behind this tree. The explosion distracted Walton's friend, who had the gun on you. You know the rest.
Blackie, you're wonderful.
Yes, I know. But I'll tell you something. Walton had a pretty good plan for rolling me out.
Oh.
Coming to this shack knowing I wouldn't do anything about it because of what might happen to you.
Well, if it was such a wonderful plan, Blackie, then what happened to it?
You saw it, didn't you?
Well,
It just blew up in his face.
Blackie, I hope the police are going to make sure that Mr. Walton doesn't get away from them again.
He's on his way to prison with a 4-man guard this time. They'll get him there, Mary.
Well, I hope so, because he almost got us out at your shack.
Almost isn't quite good enough.
Well, it's good enough for me. I'm surprised, though, that he agreed to come out there in the first place. He might have known it would be a trap.
He was sure it wouldn't be Mary as long as he had you with him. And he looked around plenty before he drove up to the shack, didn't he?
Oh, yes, for quite a while.
I was sure he'd look around for a long time. I knew I'd have time to rig up something to trap him, but I think Walton would have come after me, trap or no trap.
Anything to get revenge, huh?
Mm-hmm. Walton knew he was going to the chair, and it didn't matter to him whether it was for one murder or two.
Or three. He was going to kill me, too. Do me a favor, will you, Blackie? Next time an escaped murderer comes after you, leave town.
I've got a better idea than that, Mary. Next time somebody threatens to kill me, you leave town.
Good evening, Miss Anderson.
Good evening, Joe. Table for two?
The best in Joe King's fraternity house, Miss Anderson, for the prettiest model in the city.
That's what you tell every model who comes in here, Joe, and don't deny it.
I won't. Every model in the city comes in here, and each one of them is the prettiest. You're meeting the usual, unusual young man tonight?
No, I'm having dinner with Clyde Winston, the photographer.
Oh.
We'd like a rather quiet table to talk business.
Well, I'll give you the quietest table in the place. Right this way, Miss Anderson.
Thanks. I was at Mr. Winston's studio this afternoon. He wants to talk about giving me a contract. I've been trying for a contract with him for a long time.
So is every other model.
Don't I know?
Well, how about this table?
Oh, this one will be perfect, Joe, thanks. I'll wait for Mr. Winston before I order.
Oh, of course. Uh-oh. Maybe you'd like to switch to a table for three.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, here comes your regular young man. And he looks as if he's looking for you. But one isn't he? Shall I...
Never mind. He's already seen me. Hello, Bill.
Good evening, Joe. Hi. Well, I'll be seeing you, too.
Thank you, Joe. Bill, what are you doing here? I told you this morning I was meeting Clyde Winston this afternoon and made a date with him to have dinner.
You met him this afternoon?
Yes, at about 4. Why?
Why?
Yes.
Because this afternoon at about 4 o'clock, Clyde Winston was murdered.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Mary.
Hi, Mary. What's going on?
Have you been listening to the radio?
No, should I have been?
Well, that all depends.
On what?
On whether you want to see me or Inspector Faraday this evening.
Oh, you're much prettier than he is.
Oh.
What makes you think I'd want to see him?
You remember Clyde Winston?
The photographer? Sure, I remember him. Why?
He was shot at 4 o'clock this afternoon, according to a news broadcast I just heard.
What are you going to do later, Mary?
That's what I thought. Someday I'm going to remember not to call you up when there's been a murder.
I'll make it up to you.
Uh-huh.
Tell you what I'll do.
What?
I'll let you pick any place you want to go, and I'll take you there. Just as soon as I find out who murdered Winston.
How do you know you're going to find out who killed him?
He was a photographer, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Well, you know the little birdie the photographers ask you to watch?
of course. What about the little birdie?
Maybe I can get the little birdie to tell me who killed its boss.
I'll tell you just once more, Blackie.
Good.
Get out of this studio. There'll be another murder here. Yours.
Now, Faraday, you know you want me here. After all, 2 heads are better than 1.
I don't need you to help me.
That's right, you don't. You already have 2 heads, don't you? I forgot.
Aha.
Inspector, I knew Winston. When I heard he was dead, I came right over. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Now that you found I'm here, you can beat it. 4, 5, 6.
Faraday, what kind of gun killed him?
A shotgun. Winston never had a chance.
Did you find the gun?
No, we didn't find a gun.
Did you find anyone who saw somebody come in here carrying a case of some kind?
No, we didn't find anybody who saw him.
Well, then you've got 2 mysteries. 3, really. 1, who killed Winston? 2, how did a man carrying a shotgun get in here without being seen?
What's the third, genius?
The third is, how do you keep your job without me helping you? You know something, Inspector?
According to you, I don't know anything.
Oh, you're just being self-conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I don't like the fact that Winston was killed by a sawed-off shotgun. We don't know how it got in here. Oh, say, wait, I've got it. The fire escape.
You got a surprise coming to you. There's only that one window in this studio and no fire escape.
All right, so I was wrong.
Oh, no, Blackie, not you.
No, I thought I was. Faraday, how did anyone bring that shotgun in here without being seen?
I don't know, but I... Come in.
Excuse me, Inspector Faraday.
Oh, come in, Carl.
Who's this, Faraday?
This is Carl, the elevator man. The only way up to this studio is in his elevator. What do you want, Carl?
Well, Inspector, you asked before who came to see Mr. Winston carrying some kind of package, and all I thought of was the men.
Yeah?
I forgot all about the model, and she left looking all excited.
How do you know she was a model?
Oh, that's easy. She was carrying one of those round hat boxes all models carry.
That does it. That's how that shotgun was brought in here, in that model's dressing case.
Not so fast, Faraday. You say Winston was shot about 4 o'clock. When did that model leave here, Carl?
Well, that's just it. She left about 4.
Looks like she's the one we want, Blackie.
Maybe. There are a lot of model agencies in this town. Well, I'm going to all of them. You know, finding the beautiful model, Faraday, may pose a pretty problem. Hello.
Hello, can I help you?
Is this Harry Conover's office, home of the famous Conover cover girls?
Yes, it is.
I'm Boston Blackie.
How do you do?
And what are you doing in back of a desk when you should be in front of a camera?
I'm Mr. Conover's secretary. What can I do for you?
Right now, you can tell Mr. Conover I want to see him.
In just a minute, I'll buzz him.
Yes, Sylvia?
Boston Blackie's here, Mr. Conover.
Oh, well, tell him to come right in.
Yes, sir. You may go right in.
Thanks, beautiful.
It's that door to the left.
Never mind telling me. I know the way. I've been here before. But why haven't you? Hello, Harry.
Blackie, good to see you.
Thanks, Harry. Nice to see you. Say, I'm looking for a model who might have killed Clyde Winston this afternoon.
Oh, that was too bad about Winston, wasn't it?
Yes.
But our models don't kill people, Blackie. As a matter of fact, one look at a Conover model and you want to go on living.
I agree with you, Harry. But was one of your models at Winston's this afternoon?
I don't know, and I'll check with Sylvia and see.
Yes, Mr. Conover?
Sylvia, while I hold the phone, look in the file and see if one of the girls was booked at Winston's studio this afternoon.
Right away, sir.
You don't think one of my girls killed Winston, do you, Blackie?
Winston was killed by a shotgun, Harry. No one was seen carrying a gun in or out of Winston's studio. But a shotgun broken down could be carried in a model's hat box.
Well, I assure you nothing more than makeup and a change of clothes are in those boxes, Blackie.
Don't think that makeup and an evening gown can't be deadly.
Mr. Conover?
Yes, Sylvia?
Evelyn Anderson had an appointment at Winston's studio from 3 till 4 this afternoon.
Evelyn Anderson?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Sylvia. Evelyn Anderson, Blackie. She was there from 3 till 4.
And Winston was shot at 4, close to 4. Harry, I'd like to talk to that... Hey, what's that? Sounds like the beginning of a fight out in your reception room. Well, let's put a quick finish to this. Come on, Harry.
Right.
Tear your hair out for that. Let me just say that. That's all I want to do.
Hey, break it up, you two. Break it up.
After all, I'm supposed to...
This is a model agency, not Madison Square Garden.
What's the trouble out there, Evelyn?
Oh, hello, Mr. Conover. There's nothing really wrong.
No? Looked to me like nylons were on sale at $10 a pair.
What happened, Sylvia?
Evelyn got angry because I told you she was at Winston's this afternoon.
Oh, this is Evelyn Anderson, huh?
Yes.
That's right, Blackie. This is the model you asked about. Evelyn, this is Boston Blackie, and he wants to talk to you.
Okay. What about?
You're not here, Miss Anderson.
All right.
Let's go down to police headquarters and let Inspector Faraday in on the conversation.
You say you heard a shot just after you left Winston's studio, Miss Anderson? Then why didn't you report it?
Faraday, she said she heard what might have been a shot.
Be quiet, Blackie. Answer my question, Miss Anderson.
I didn't know it was a shot. After Mr. Winston told me he couldn't photograph me because his plates hadn't arrived, I left. And I didn't know Mr. Winston was dead until a little after 6.
How'd you find out?
I was waiting for Mr. Winston in Joe King's Rathskeller when my boyfriend Bill Jackson came in and told me.
Bill Jackson, huh?
Yes.
How'd he know about it?
He said he heard it on the radio.
Just a minute. Yeah?
Inspector, this is Matthews.
Yes, Sergeant.
We found a sawed-off shotgun that's been fired recently.
Good work, Sergeant. Where?
In the back seat of a car owned by a guy named Bill Jackson.
Listen to me, Bill. Don't talk, just listen.
All right, Evelyn, go ahead.
I'm at my apartment, but there's a policeman in the next room. They let me come here to change my clothes.
I'll be right over.
No, keep away from me and keep away from the police.
The police?
Bill, they found the shotgun that killed Winston. They found it in your car.
But they couldn't
have. But they did. Now, you keep out of this, and I'll be all right. I didn't kill Winston, and I'll be able to prove I didn't.
But you think I did.
What I think doesn't matter.
Hurry up and down, Miss Anderson.
I'll only be a minute more, officer.
Okay, but step on it.
I will. Bill, I don't have much time.
But you've got time to listen to me. I don't know how that shotgun got in my car. It must have been planted there.
I love you, and I believe you, Bill, but the police won't.
Evelyn, you were in Winston's studio at about the time he was killed.
Yes, that's why the police are going to hold me. But Bill, you don't think I killed him?
Remember what you said. Doesn't matter what either of us think. It's what the police think that matters. What the police think and what we're going to do.
Gus, what are you laughing about, Gus?
The news in the paper about the murder of Clyde Winston.
Oh. Well, what about it, Gus?
They've arrested Bill Jackson for it, Mabel. Arrested him for something they'll never be able to prove against him.
Uh-huh. But how can you be sure, Gus?
Because, Mabel, they'll never be able to find out how young Jackson carried a shotgun in and out of Winston's studio without being seen.
But you know how, don't you, Gus?
Yes, I know how, Mabel. Didn't I tell you I'd kill Winston for stealing my patent?
Yeah.
My life's work.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I tell you I'd kill him?
Yes, Gus, you told me.
Well, I did what I told you I'd do.
I know. And I helped you.
Oh, Mabel, you only helped me get the gun out of the studio.
Oh.
You don't know how I got it into a studio without being seen by anyone.
No, I don't. Gus, how'd you do it?
How? That's something neither you, the police, or anyone else will ever figure out.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Photographer Clyde Winston is killed by a sawed-off shotgun. The last person to see him alive is Conover model Evelyn Anderson. Since no one was seen carrying a shotgun in or out of Winston's studio, Boston Blackie and Inspector Faraday both agree that the gun could have been carried in the model's dressing case. Later, the murder weapon is found in the back seat of Evelyn's boyfriend's car, and the boyfriend, Bill Jackson, is arrested. As we return to our story, the photographer's real killer is with a friend.
Gus, what are you working on?
It's no developer, can't you see?
Oh.
I'll get something yet that's an improvement. Yes. And Winston won't steal it from me this time.
Poor man. He's being buried today.
Yes, I know, Mabel. Do you want to go to the funeral?
You're not going, are you, Gus?
No, but you can. After all, you knew him.
Yeah.
You scrubbed the floors in his studio for years.
But I wanted to leave them all dirty for what he did to you, Gus.
I did worse to him than leave his floors unscrubbed.
I know.
And I'm proud of the way I did it.
I helped you, Gus. You won't forget that, will you?
No, Mabel, I won't forget. I'll take care of you.
Oh, Gus, I don't want anything. I just want you to remember that I helped you.
Mm-hmm.
Gus.
Yes?
Gus, there's a shotgun in the closet over there.
I know, Mabel.
It's loaded, too. I looked.
Yes, I know, Mabel. That's the gun I experimented with.
But you're not going to use it, are you, Gus?
No, Mabel, I'm not going to use it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll keep it around and load it in case of emergency.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, we don't know when. Oh, I just remembered something.
What?
We're in trouble, Mabel. In Winston's studio.
You left something there?
No, Mabel. It's something I didn't leave there.
What?
Never mind what. We still have time to do something about it right away. No one is smart enough to know there's a clue in Winston's studio because of something that isn't there.
Jackson, I'm warning you.
Inspector,
I told you... Sanderson not leaving my office. Did you tell me how you got into Winston's studio without being seen?
I tell you, I wasn't there, Inspector. How can I convince him, Blackie?
I wouldn't know.
If you weren't there, Jackson, what was that shotgun doing in the back of your car?
I don't know.
You might as well give up, Faraday. Neither of these two is going to tell you anything more.
What do you mean, anything more, Blackie? They haven't told me anything yet.
Oh, we've told you all we know, Inspector Faraday.
Yes, so you say. Jackson, I think you killed Winston. You got into his studio in disguise, and that Miss Anderson here carried the shotgun in her dressing case.
They make a good team, Faraday, but not a good one for murder. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, Blackie, you'd think anything, as long as it didn't agree with me.
Well, I'm going to do something right now that agrees with you.
Yeah, what'll you bet?
I'm going to leave here.
You win.
I'm going over to Winston's studio. There must be something at that photographer's that will develop into a clue to a killer.
I'll keep those things I gave you in your trash bag, Mabel.
Yeah, I will.
If anyone sees us, it'll look as if you're just carrying a sack full of papers and things.
All right. I don't see how you forgot to do this in the first place. You thought of everything.
Of almost everything, Mabel, but almost isn't good enough. Oh, here's Winston's studio. Oh, you have a key, don't you?
Yeah. This is heavy. Wait, I'll open the door.
Oh, hurry up.
Just a minute now.
If anyone sees us now, you're just cleaning up, and I've just dropped in looking for some equipment that Winston borrowed from me.
Yes, Gus.
All right. Now, let's put on the act we planned, just in case someone's in here.
All right, Gus. Of course you can come in, sir, but I don't know whether you should touch anything.
Well, I've only come for what belongs to me. It's equipment that Winston borrowed from me. It has my company name on it.
Is your company name on a shotgun, too?
No.
Who's there?
Oh, you can't see me in the dark, can you? Then I'll turn on the light.
Oh.
I turned it out when I heard you outside the door. I suppose you don't know who I am.
Oh, I do. I've seen your picture in the papers. You're Boston Blackie. I'm Mabel. I'm just the cleaning woman here.
Uh-huh. And who's this, the cleaning man?
Oh, no.
I'm Gus Thomas. Mr. Winston has some of my equipment out on lease. I own the Gem Photographic Supply Company.
Well, I'm looking for someone who supplies Winston's killer with an invisible shotgun.
Yes. Yes, I heard he'd been killed with a gun that no one brought in here.
I don't like the laugh on your face. What's the matter? Didn't you like Winston?
Me? Of course I did.
Mm-hmm.
Blackie.
Yes?
How is it the police couldn't find anyone who saw anybody carrying a shotgun into this studio before Winston was killed? As I understand it, the only way up here is by the elevator. And the elevator man didn't see anyone carrying any kind of package.
Gus, is it all right if I go now?
Well...
wait a minute, Mabel.
Yes?
Gus, you wanted to know why nobody was seen carrying a shotgun into this place. I'll tell you one way it could have been done, now that I come to think of it.
Really?
Yeah. Mabel could have brought it in with her cleaning tools.
Oh.
That is, if you and Mabel are friends.
Oh, no, I didn't know this gentleman, Blackie, and there's one other reason I couldn't have brought a shotgun in.
What's the other reason?
I didn't come to work till after the shot was heard. You can check that with the elevator man, and he'll tell you that's right.
Oh, Blackie. What a lovely restaurant.
Lovely ratskeller,
Huh?
Joe King wouldn't like it if you call this place just a restaurant.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, here comes Joe now.
Well, Boston Blackie. It's good to see you again, my friend.
Good to see you, too, Joe. Oh, Joe, this is Mary Wesley.
How do you do?
How do you do, Joe?
A nice, quiet table, Blackie?
Yes, where I can get some information, Joe.
Oh, you're here on business, huh?
On a murder case, Joe.
Uh-huh.
You lost one of your customers. And I thought you might be able to help me find out who killed him.
Well, according to last reports, I'm going to lose another, too. Evelyn Anderson. I understand
She's not being charged with murder yet, Joe.
No, Joe. She's being held as a material witness. And so's her boyfriend, Bill Jackson.
Which brings me to my first question, Joe.
Yeah?
Was Evelyn Anderson ever in here holding hands with Clyde Winston?
No, she was... Oh, but Winston used to come in here with a fellow named Gus Thomas about a year ago. That is, until they had a fight.
About what?
Well, over some sort of photographic equipment Thomas had developed and Winston appropriated.
That mean anything to you, Blackie?
It sure does.
Mr. King, that package has arrived.
Oh, excuse me, please. Some silverware I've been expecting. I'll be back.
Okay, Joe.
Yes, sure, Joe. Blackie, why that puzzled look on your face?
Take another look, Mary. Isn't there any more?
No, it isn't. What are you smiling about?
I know how a shotgun could get into Winston's studio without anyone seeing it.
Oh?
It could have been sent to Winston by express. I'm going to make a call.
To whom?
To Carl, the elevator man at Winston's building. If an express company delivered any packages to Winston's studio the day he was killed, they were delivered for the express purpose of murder.
Now I can go into my studio and get to work again, Mabel.
All right.
We put new plates and wrapping paper with my labels in Winston's studio.
Gus, you don't think that Blackie noticed the plates weren't there, do you? You know, he looked all around the place.
He was trying to find something that was there, Mabel, not something that wasn't.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I'm going to work in peace now.
Maybe I'll come in for a little while,
Oh, all right, if you want to.
I feel sort of safe around you.
Oh, we needn't expect any trouble, Mabel. If we ever have any, though, there's that other shotgun in the closet, loaded and ready.
Oh, I hope you never have to use it.
There'll never be any need to, Mabel. Oh, come on in.
Thank you, Gus. Oh, it's dark without the lights on.
Well, I'll take care of that. There. Is that better?
A lot better,
Oh, it's Blackie.
Now, every time I open a door, I find you, Blackie.
That's right.
You don't have any respect for locked doors, do you?
Not when they keep me out of a killer's studio. I have quite a way with locks, you know.
And quite a way with words, too. Or is there something wrong with my hearing?
No, you heard right. You killed Clyde Winston, and this cleaning woman here helped you.
Oh, no.
Oh, we killed him together, did we?
Yes, and I'll tell you how.
All right.
You got the gun into Winston's studio in 2 express packages. The shotgun you used was the type that comes apart. Carl, the elevator man, told me 2 packages with your label on them were delivered to Winston the day he died.
I sent 2 packages to Winston. Photographic plates.
No, you didn't.
Yes, he did.
Because there were no new plates in Winston's studio.
Oh? Have you looked recently?
I looked the place over before you got there just a little while ago, and there were no plates. Now I know what you and this woman came to Winston's studio for. The sack she was carrying didn't contain trash, but photographic plates.
No.
You knew someone might think to look for them.
You can't prove anything you're saying.
No,
Blackie.
you can't.
I think I can. I know how the gun was taken out, too. In the trash by this woman, along with the packages it came in.
You seem to forget that the gun was found in the back of Bill Jackson's car.
Yes.
You could have put it there, Thomas. You knew Evelyn Anderson. You might have seen her with Jackson. You found Jackson's car and knew he'd be a good murder suspect, so you planted the gun in his car.
You know, you talk a great deal, but you're not saying anything that proves I murdered Winston.
Really?
Mabel, where are you going?
I won't let him take you to jail, Gus. I won't let him do it.
Now, Mabel, stay out of that closet.
No, I'll stop him with his shotgun, Gus. He knows too much about you.
Mabel, put down the gun.
Oh, I don't think she ought to put it down now, Thomas. She's told me everything I want to know.
I'm going to kill you, Blackie.
Wait, Mabel, wait.
But why, Gus? Why? He's going to take you to jail.
No, he's not, Mabel. I will take him somewhere else and kill him.
But he knows the whole story. He knows what we did to Winston because he stole your invention, Gus.
Well, thank you, Mabel. And now I'll take that gun.
Don't move, Blackie, or you'll take what's in it.
I said I'd take that gun.
Shoot him, Mabel. Shoot him.
Yes, I will. Oh, it won't fire, Gus. Oh,
that's too bad, Mabel. I'll take that.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Well, Mabel, that's that. There's your friend. Go ahead and wake him up.
You know, you're lucky. You're lucky you're not dead. If that gun had gone off, you'd be dead.
But it couldn't have gone off, Mabel. You see, I found this gun before you and your boyfriend got here. I took out the shell and left it in the closet. And now I have you and Gus in the bag.
You know, Blackie, we ought to come over here to Joe King's fraternity house more often. Everything is so wonderful.
The top models in town come here, Mary. Look at that girl over there. Isn't she gorgeous?
Maybe we shouldn't come here so often. Blackie.
Yes?
Blackie, when did you decide that Bill Jackson wasn't guilty of the Clyde Winston murder?
As soon as I figured out how the shotgun must have gotten into Winston's apartment, I knew Jackson wasn't involved. I'm surprised he didn't confess, though, just to protect his girlfriend when she was a suspect.
Men do things like that for their girls, don't they, Blackie?
Sure. Get yourself arrested for murder sometime, Mary, and I'll do the same for you. Glad to.
Thank you. Very little. You know, that Gus individual had a pretty good frame-up going for him for a while.
That he did. He was hiding in Winston's studio when Evelyn got there and knew the police would discover she was the last to see him alive and decided to really involve not only her, but Bill Jackson, too.
Now, anyhow, it's all over, and I'm still hungry. Waiter! Oh, waiter!
It's all over, Mary, except the shouting.
Blackie?
Threats will get you nowhere with me, Mary. You know that.
Oh, You won't take me to the circus?
Not tonight. Some other time, maybe, but not tonight. Tell you what I'll do, though. I'll get tickets for,
The telephone, Blackie.
Tickets for the telephone. Now, what would a telephone do at a circus?
Please.
Just a second. Hello.
Blackie, this is Faraday.
Inspector, this is a pleasant surprise. What can I do for you?
As if you'd do it. Blackie, you know where I am?
Do you know?
Of course I do. I'm at the circus.
Gosh, how much does it cost to see you?
You can see me for nothing, but I don't want to see you. Do you understand? I don't want you near this place.
Murder at the circus, Faraday?
Yeah, murder at the circus, Faraday. A guy named Rondo, a magician, got himself killed.
Didn't have to be a magician for that.
All I wanted to tell you was to keep away from here. Now, so long, Blackie.
Huh? What was that all about?
I think I know, but I'm not sure. Mary, what did you want me to do tonight?
Why, take me to the circus, of course.
Mary, my girl, you've talked me into it.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Walton will be here in just a minute, Louise. He knows we're waiting for him.
Don't worry about the ringmaster. He knows better than to be late.
The police are all over the circus.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things they mustn't find out, Louise. You know that.
Poor Rondo.
Cut that out.
Come in.
Hello, Louise, Charlie. What's going on?
Look, Bolton, we want to talk to you.
Go ahead.
It's about Rondo's murder.
His murder?
The police say it was murder. It was made to look like an accident. But Inspector Faraday thinks somebody cut the rope that held Rondo's trunk in the air.
That must be what the inspector wants to see me about. Now, why he wants to see me, I don't know.
Now, look, Mr. Bolton, you don't know what I want to see about either, so I'll tell you. This killing was done in the circus. And I guess it was done by one of us circus people.
Well?
No matter what we know or think we know, let's keep it in the circus. It might be a very good idea for everybody concerned.
Step right up, please. Popcorn, chewing gum, cracker jack, cherry bar.
There's Faraday over there, Mary.
Where? I don't see him, Blackie.
Over next to the monkey cage. The one who needs a shave is the inspector. Come on.
No, I'd rather stay here and look at the animals. I can come to the circus to see the inspector.
All right, I'll pick you up in a little while. Don't get too close to the lion's cages, Mary.
Why not? I like lions.
Sure, but maybe they're like you. See you later.
Bye.
Hello, Faraday.
Oh, hello, Blackie. About time you got here.
What are you talking about? You told me on the phone to stay away.
Sure I did. That's the quickest way to get you here, isn't it?
You want me on a case, Inspector? Well, that's a switch.
I don't want you. So happens I need you.
Inspector, how will I ever explain this to Mary?
Now, shut up, Blackie, and listen.
All right.
The magician that was killed was named Rondo.
Yeah.
They used to handcuff him, put him in a trunk, lock it, put ropes around it, then hoist it over a big tank full of water.
And they put a screen around the water. They lowered the trunk into the water, and a second later, Rondo came swimming up to the top.
That's right.
Thank you.
Only last night, while the trunk was being pulled up in the air, the rope that was pulling it was cut. It fell into the water. By the time the workmen got into the tank and raised the trunk, Rondo was drowned.
I understand what happened. The arena was in darkness, of course.
Yeah. There was a spotlight on Rondo until he got into the trunk. Then the spot stayed on the trunk. Now, why I wanted you here was to tell me how that trunk gimmick worked.
How Rondo got out?
How he should have gotten out. I understand he's the only guy around who does the trick, and you know all about things like that. So tell me, how is it done?
You think that might be a clue to the killer? To whoever cut the rope?
Well, I don't overlook anything. Although I'd be glad to make an exception in your case. All right?
That screen came from my dressing room right over there. Come on, Faraday.
Let's go. All you have to do is show up. Things start to happen. Here's the dressing room it came from. All right, what's going on in here? What happened?
Apparently the young lady on the floor is in no condition to answer you, old pal. Just a second. Miss. Miss.
She's alive, isn't she?
She's just fainted. Hand me that water. Come on, Inspector, move.
Okay. Now I'm taking orders from the guy.
Miss. Never mind, Faraday. She's coming to.
Oh.
What happened to you? Tell me what made you scream.
What made you scream, miss?
Huh. There's an echo in the place.
Somebody opened the back door. Threw a knife. Just missed me. Screamed and fainted.
Well, here's the knife, Blackie, in this closet door. Did you see who did it, miss?
No. I just saw a figure at the door. It's all just a figure.
That's a big help. Well, Blackie?
You know what? Want to know what the answer is?
Yeah?
No. Faraday, as soon as I help this young lady up, I'll help you out.
I'm getting pretty good.
Oh, must you practice throwing knives, Charlie?
Sure, if I expect to be a knife thrower with the circus, I do. What's the matter? Make you nervous?
Oh, you know somebody threw a knife at me a couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know that I screamed and it brought that detective and Boston Blackie into my dressing room?
Which one did you make a play for, Louise?
Oh, stop it, Charlie. I quit all that when you and I got married.
Shut up, shut up.
It's all right, Charlie. There's nobody here but us two. Oh, suppose I do have to be single to keep my job on the trapeze. I don't have to keep my marriage a secret from my husband.
You never told Rondo you were married to me.
I didn't tell anybody.
I got an idea why you didn't tell that magician. Because he was making passes at you ever since we went into training in Florida.
Oh, he didn't mean a thing to me.
Well, he doesn't mean anything to anybody, no.
Charlie.
Yeah?
Was it you that threw the knife at me a little while ago?
Yes, it was.
Charlie.
Oh, don't Charlie me. I threw it and I missed you on purpose. Just to show you who's boss around here. Next time you give me reason to throw a knife, I won't miss. And that'll be on purpose, too.
Well, Faraday, I've looked the circus over. I've sent Mary home, and I have a couple of ideas for you.
It's about time. All right, how did that guy get out of the handcuffs from the trunk?
I'll explain that later. It's got nothing to do with his death. I'll guarantee that.
Who's going to guarantee you?
Me.
If that has nothing to do with his death, what has?
I don't know yet.
What's the matter, genius? Slowing down? Look, I think... Hey, Bolton! Come over here, Bolton.
Right, Inspector.
Who's that guy, Bolton?
You mean there is something you don't know? That's the ringmaster. His name is Bolton.
Oh, Bolton. I'd never have known.
Bolton.
Yeah.
This is Boston Blackie.
Hello.
Glad to know you, Blackie.
You won't be.
I'm glad to hear, Bolton. I want you to tell me the details of Rondo's routine.
Yeah, me too.
How he made his entrance and everything.
Okay. The arena was in darkness with a spotlight following Rondo as he walked to the center of the ring where his assistants handcuffed him and bound his ankles and then placed him in the trunk and locked it.
Then what?
Well, then Rondo, handcuffed and bound, was placed in the trunk. It was locked. Then it was raised and swung over the water tank over there.
Yeah. Then it was supposed to be lowered into the water. But the rope running from the pulley to where the fellow was pulling it up was cut. About halfway up. I saw the rope.
The rope was cut halfway up?
Yes, according to the inspector, but nobody could have climbed up to cut it.
Well, then it must have been partially cut beforehand.
Or a knife thrown at it, which reminds me of the knife that was thrown at that trapeze performer, Louise.
Hey, that's right. You know...
Inspector, look out, Doc!
Hey, what was that?
Hey, there's a knife in that pole over there.
It came from the entrance over there.
Thanks, Bolton. Come on, Faraday.
Right.
Let's see who's throwing knives at us.
Careful, Blackie. There might be more where that came from. There's a guy over there, and with a knife in his hand. What looks like a blindfold in the other hand.
Hey, you, stay where you are.
What happened? Where'd that knife go? I threw it blindfolded. I didn't hear it hit anything.
It hit something, all right. A pole out in the arena. It almost hit Inspector Faraday on the way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, who are you?
Charlie Peterson. I work here.
Yeah, I remember. I talked to you. You didn't tell me you're a knife thrower.
Well, I'm not. I'm just practicing to be one. I'm just a circus hand right now.
Oh, no, you're not, Peterson. You're not just a circus hand.
Huh?
You're my number one suspect in the murder of Rondo.
Boston Blackie, may I come in?
All right.
You're Louise Brainerd, aren't you, the trapeze artist?
Yes, I am. I haven't had a chance to thank you for helping me when I fainted.
No trouble, Louise. I have a message for you from Charlie Peterson.
A message?
Yes, he said you were his girlfriend, and he wants you to know.
I know I'm his girlfriend.
That isn't the message. Charlie wanted me to tell you that he's been arrested for Rondo's murder.
Charlie?
The police think he killed Rondo because he threw a knife that almost killed Inspector Faraday. He claims it was an accident. He was throwing blindfolded, he said.
Well, he practiced throwing knives, but he didn't kill Rondo. Charlie was with me, back here in my dressing room during Rondo's act.
He was?
Yes.
Would you tell that to the police at headquarters?
Sure. Will you wait outside while I change into street clothes?
Of course. I'll be right outside, Louise.
Hello, Blackie.
Bolton, is it a part of a ringmaster's job to eavesdrop?
Oh, I couldn't help it, Blackie. I was there when Charlie was arrested, and I wasn't surprised, but I wanted to hear what his girlfriend had to say.
You weren't surprised? Why not?
And Charlie was jealous of Rondo. Rondo was always trying to date Louise.
Oh, then you think Charlie killed Rondo, do you?
I don't know anything about that, Blackie, but I do know this. I heard Louise say that Charlie was with her in this dressing room when Rondo was killed. That's not so.
It isn't? Where was he?
Standing next to Rondo at the arena entrance when the spotlight went on. I saw him there myself.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Rondo, circus magician, is drowned when a trunk in which he is bound and handcuffed is lowered into a tank of water by a rope. Ordinarily, the trunk is lowered only halfway down in the tank. But this time, the rope breaks, and the trunk crashes to the floor of the tank. Both Boston Blackie and Inspector Faraday think Rondo has been murdered, and an amateur knife thrower, Charlie Peterson, has been arrested for the crime. As we return to our story, a circus barker and peanut vendor are working.
Peanuts, popcorn, chewing gum. Peanuts, popcorn, and chewing gum.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah?
What do you think of the mess Charlie Peterson's got himself into?
They say he might take a manny mess. His girlfriend Louise is in it with him.
Yeah?
She told this fellow Boston Blackie that Charlie was with her during Rondo's act, but that was a lie.
Where's Charlie now?
In jail. Yeah, they took Louise down, made her admit she was lying.
No kidding.
Yeah, she said it was just to protect Charlie, but I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, all I know is I guess we better get back to work.
Yeah, so long.
Peanuts, popcorn.
Look, Walton, I know you're through work for the night, but I still have to talk to you.
Oh, can't it wait until morning, Blackie?
No, it can't. Now, you went through a whole routine about Rondo's act, and it was swell, except for one thing.
Well, what's that? I have no reason for holding out anything.
Maybe Faraday and I didn't ask you the right questions. I'm taking care of that matter right now.
Well, I'm pretty tired.
From what? Being a ringmaster isn't too much of a strain on you, is it?
Well, what's on your mind, Blackie?
You told us that Rondo, inside the trunk, of course, was hoisted up over a tank. Now, how was that done?
Well, there was a pulley set up over the tank. A rope went down one side of the pulley and was wrapped around the trunk. Then it went down the other side of the pulley, and one of the roustabouts pulled the rope up to raise the trunk and released the rope to lower the trunk.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to make sure. Which roustabout did it, Bolton?
Which one?
Is there something wrong with the way I speak or the way you hear?
Well, the rope was handled by a fellow named Joe Marcole. He handled it every performance.
Thanks. Now I'm going to see Mr. Marcole and just ask him one question, and that is, what do you know, Joe?
Who is it?
Fellow who wants to talk to you.
Come on in and talk.
Hello, Joe.
Who are you? Besides a guy who don't know enough to go home, the circus is closed for the night.
Maybe the circus is closed, but this case isn't. I'm Boston Blackie.
Huh?
I understand you worked the rope that dropped Rondo's trunk into that tank.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, you were holding it when it broke.
That's right. But I've held it 100 times when it didn't break.
But why did it break this time, Joe? You ought to know.
What makes you think so?
It broke because it was frayed, didn't it? And you knew it.
I did?
Yeah.
You think I'd have used it if it was frayed?
If you wanted something to happen to Rondo, you would.
I could punch you in the nose for that.
What are you waiting for?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah. Now, do you want to get up off the floor and try that again? Or did that settle the argument?
What do you want?
Was that rope frayed before the act, or wasn't it?
I don't know. I forgot to inspect the rope this time.
You don't know whether it was frayed or not, huh? Joe, it wouldn't be that you were afraid to tell me.
Hey, Mr. Bolton, you awake?
Yeah. Who is it?
Me, Joe.
Now, what do you want?
Got to talk to you. I got something you want to hear.
Now, what is it?
Let me come in and tell you. It's important.
It must be if you have to talk to me at this time of night. All right, come on in. Tell me. All right, what is it? And what happened to your jaw?
Boston Blackie knocked me down because I wouldn't tell him what I know.
What was that?
You know. It's what I saw.
What you saw? When?
When that rope broke, Mr. Bolton, and Rondo was killed.
Joe, go back to bed and stop dreaming out loud.
It wasn't any dream, Mr. Bolton. I saw you do it. I was standing in the dark, and so were you. But you were between me and the spotlight on that trunk, and I saw what you did.
Uh-huh. And you told Blackie what you saw?
No. And I won't.
If what?
You know. A little money now, a little then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Joe, do you know what can be done with a whip?
Sure. A lot of things.
Yeah. You ever seen me take my whip like this and wrap it around someone's neck like this?
No.
No! That you saw me was an accident, Joe, but it's nothing like the accident that's going to happen to you.
found Joe's body right here, Blackie.
Whoever killed him wanted it to look as if he'd fallen from the trapeze platform up there.
Yeah.
He was obviously strangled, though, Faraday.
Yeah, I know. We're having a lot of trouble with rope on this case, aren't we?
We'll have a lot more trouble proving Charlie Peterson did this killing.
Maybe.
Let him go, Faraday, and his girlfriend, too.
Oh, I let her go last night.
She was here last night?
Who knows?
I'll know. As soon as I see her. Which will be right now if she's right here.
Come in.
Packing to go somewhere, Louise?
Oh, hello, Blackie. Yeah, I'm packing. Quitting the circus.
Why?
Because of the way everybody looks at me. They think I'm the reason Charlie killed Rondo.
Oh. You know you can't leave town, don't you?
I'm going to stay in town until Charlie's freed.
That sounds like love to me. What would you say if I told you that Charlie might have a wife and 2 or 3 children?
It's not possible.
What makes you think that?
Because I'm Charlie's wife.
And?
Well, all right, you know about it. Doesn't matter now.
Did Rondo know about that?
No, and I should have told him. Then he'd have quit trying to date me and making Charlie so angry.
Did he hate Rondo enough to kill him?
No.
Did anybody in the circus hate Rondo?
No, Rondo was... Wait a minute. Rondo and Jim Bolton had a terrible argument the other day.
What about, you know?
About cards. They always played cards together, just the 2 of them.
An argument over cards, huh? Thanks, Louise. It may be over that little game of cards that Rondo drew the ace of spades. Faraday, you're sure nothing's been taken out of Rondo's dressing room since the murder?
No, the place has been under police guard ever since. What are you looking for, Blackie?
I'm not sure.
Fine.
Look, you don't have any case against Charlie until we find out why Rondo was killed. And that's something we might find here. Something like this pack of playing cards.
Okay, you got cards. So play solitaire. Leave me alone.
Wait a minute. And if my hunch is right, I think... It is right, Faraday.
What's right?
My hunch. Rondo was a cheat. These cards are marked. See the little design on the back of each card?
No.
That's a code telling him what's on the other side.
I know a marked deck when I see one. Okay, so Rondo was a cheat. So what?
Wait a minute. Somebody else might have marked the cards. Rondo found out about it, and that made him a marked man. Bolton, I know you have to be dressed before the circus opens this afternoon, but you can spare a few moments for Faraday and me, can't you?
Yes, of course, Blackie. Do anything I can to help.
Well, you can help a lot by letting me borrow that whip of yours.
Oh. There you are.
And Blackie, you can help by saying something that makes sense.
I'm going to do something that makes sense, Faraday. Look at that rope over there, both of you.
Yeah, what about it?
I brought it in with me, but before I did, I cut it apart. Part of the way through.
I can see that.
This is the kind of rope that was thrown over the pulley to yank Rondo's trunk up into the air.
All right, we know that. The rope broke. Well, maybe it was partially cut, too. But how was it made to break at just the right moment? Unless a knife was thrown at it.
This is how it was made to break, just at the right moment. One good, well-placed crack of this whip. And there. It's cut as cleanly as if I'd used a knife.
Okay, so a whip was used to cut the rope all the way. It's possible. The part of the rope that came over the pulley was in darkness.
Yes, Inspector, it was.
Bolton, you realize you were the only one in the arena with a whip, don't you?
Well, there are a lot of whips in the circus.
There weren't a lot of people who played cards with Rondo, though.
Oh, you know about that, huh?
Yes, I found a little black book in Rondo's dressing room listing the money he lost to you. He threatened to expose you, and so you killed him.
All right. I cheated him at cards, and he found out about it. But now it's my turn to cheat.
Blackie's got a gun.
Neither one of you are going to move. Don't reach for a gun, either one of you, because I'm getting out of here. You, Faraday, keep your hands away from your pockets.
You're watching the wrong guy.
I'm going to break, Blackie. That whip knocked the gun out of his hand. Hold it.
He'll hold it, or I'll wrap this whip around his neck. You know, Faraday, you always complain about my jokes.
That's all, Bolton.
But you'll have to admit that this whip just made the best crack of the year.
Well, we're back at the circus, Blackie. But this time, let's watch it.
Okay with me, Faraday.
Now, look, Blackie. Our case is washed up. We know Bolton killed Rondo. He also killed Joe, the guy who handled the rope that hoisted Rondo's trunk. Now, will you tell me how the trunk gimmick was supposed to work?
Sure, Inspector. The performer is handcuffed, and his legs are tied before they put him into the trunk, right?
That much I know.
Brackets.
So...
Anyhow, They put him in the trunk, lock the trunk, and put ropes around it. Then they raise the trunk up in the air and place it above the tank of water. So, while the trunk is in the air, the performer slips out of the handcuffs. They're not real cuffs, of course, and unties his legs. Now, here's the tricky part. At the bottom of the trunk, there is a gimmick which has to be worked from the inside.
A false bottom, huh?
That's right.
So when the trunk hits the water, it's suspended halfway down on the tank. And the performer opens the bottom of the trunk, crawls out, slams the bottom shut again, and swims to the top.
Inspector, you're wonderful.
There's more. When the rope was cut and the trunk went to the bottom of the tank, there was no way for the false bottom to be opened. So Rondo drowned. Just as Bolton knew he would.
Faraday, it pains me to say this, but you're right again. But you know what broke the case, pal.
What?
Finding the marked cards that gave Bolton the motive. That was the big tip on the murder in the big top.
You know, of course, we never did get to see the circus, Blackie.
Oh, maybe not, but we had more fun than a circus, didn't we, Mary?
Mm-hmm. One of us did, you mean?
Oh, I didn't mind working a little bit.
Oh, well, I meant you had all the fun, and you know it. What do you do about taking me to really see the performance?
Not tonight, Mary.
Those words are vaguely familiar.
Some other time, maybe, but not tonight.
I seem to have heard that somewhere before, too. Oh, Blackie, what will I have to do to get you to take me?
Commit a murder, I imagine.
If I killed anybody, I'd do it too simply. You'd catch me in no time. I'm not the clever type.
I don't know why you say that. You picked me as a boyfriend.
I picked you? Why, you chased me for 2 years.
And then you caught me.
Oh, now, Blackie, I don't...
All right, Mary, I apologize. And we will go to the circus tonight.
Maybe.
Just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Blackie, this is Faraday.
Who told you?
Blackie, we never did get to see much of the circus, and my feet are tired. So come on down with Miss Wesley. I got 3 tickets. I'll meet you there. Bye.
Well, Mary, we're going to the circus.
Oh, another murder, Blackie?
Yes, Faraday's feet are killing him.
Oh. Day for drive, ain't it, Edward?
Yeah, sure is relaxing. I can't never understand people going fast in cars, though. Because a mountain road like this one, it gives anybody trouble. Even when they're driving slow like us.
Yeah. And there's a car going even slower.
Yeah, so it is. Well, there's a smart fella driving. That's all I... Say, that's a real jalopy, ain't it?
Yeah, it is pretty old.
Well, I'll give him plenty of room. But, Mother!
Oh, that car went off the road.
We never even touched him. He must have lost control. Look, Mother. The driver jumped out. He didn't go over with his car.
Thanks, Providence, for that. Oh, he's coming over here. Maybe we can give him a lift. Hello there.
Hi. Well, you sure had a narrow escape, stranger. What happened? The brakes go bad on you?
You're Mr. and Mrs. Mills, and you two just ran my car off the road.
How'd you know our names? What do you mean we run your car off the road? We never come close to you.
Yeah, that's your story.
It's the truth.
Mine is that you ran it off the road. And, brother, I'm not insured.
What you trying to do?
Oh, nothing much, Mrs. Mills. Just trying to make you and your husband a present of $500, that's all.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, you don't get it, huh? Well, you're insured, aren't you?
Well, we...
Never mind. I know you are. I checked.
I don't...
Now, look, all you got to do is tell your insurance company you ran my car over the cliff and into the ravine. I get paid, you get a cut.
But that's dishonest.
Oh.
And we...
You what?
Well,
That's better.
Edward, I don't understand.
You understand now, don't you,
Oh,
Mother? Hey, you're getting a look at my gun, too. Now, both of you, listen to me.
All right, we're listening.
Now, be nice people. Report you nudged my car off this road. It was wrecked. I'll collect $2,500, of which $500 is yours.
Your car wasn't worth $100.
Well, nobody can prove that now, fella. It's a mess. Besides, nobody can get to the bottom of that ravine. And I do have a bill of sale for a new car. That's the car, I'm going to say, went over the cliff.
I don't understand this.
And I don't understand why not. Only if you try to make trouble for me, that wreck of mine is going to be nothing compared to what'll happen to you.
Blackie,
Yeah?
you're awful nervous this evening. What's the matter?
Nothing, Mary, nothing.
You're nervous because nothing's happening. Is that what you mean?
Of course not. You think I need a murder a minute to keep me happy?
Maybe not every minute, but you'll admit that you'd like a little action.
Well, frankly, I wouldn't mind. Not that having you here isn't fun.
But if I were murdered, you'd like it better. It's the first time a gal was ever criticized for being alive.
Now, you know that, isn't it?
Oh, no. Oh, nothing like a little phone call to smooth the situation. Well, aren't you going to answer it, Blackie?
I don't know.
I do.
You're so right. Hello.
I'd like to speak to Boston Blackie.
This is Blackie.
Oh, thank goodness I got you in. This is Carl Pettit.
It is?
Blackie, don't fool. You don't know me, but I'm in trouble.
In that case, you're a nice guy to know. What's the matter?
Oh, I can't tell you over the phone, but it's something about my car and a man who wants me to do something illegal.
Uh-huh.
Can you come right over?
Where are you?
Apartment 2I, Lincoln Boulevard.
I'm on my way. But you're about an hour's drive, so don't be nervous if I'm not there sooner.
Oh, I can't help being nervous. Don't forget I've been threatened.
Don't worry about it. All I hope is whoever is after you gets there after me.
Yes? Yes?
Harry, listen.
I'll wait for the inspector.
That guy Pettit is on a telephone, Johnny. Calling
I see.
the police, too. Come on.
Yes? Who's there?
You'll find out. Hang up the phone, Pettit.
You wait a minute. Said hang it up.
Hey.
Hey, Johnny, did you hear that? I said that just like they do in the movie.
Well, what's the matter, Pettit? Can't you hear? Don't you believe your eyes?
Yeah, what's the matter, Pettit?
Yeah, this is a gun, all right. Don't make me prove it.
Listen, both of you, get out of here. I don't want to have anything to do with your scheme.
Yeah?
I've called Boston Blackie, and he's on his way over here. Now I'm calling the police to tell them about you.
Oh, hey, Johnny, we can't let that happen, can we?
You don't scare me.
Apparently we don't.
No, we don't.
Apparently you're not going to hang up that phone, are you?
No.
Well, we'll just have to hang it up for you. Harry.
Yeah.
Over my dead body.
Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Two G, 2H, 2I. Here we are.
Come in, Blackie.
What, Faraday? Well, fancy meeting you here.
What's fancy about it?
Oh, I don't know.
Come on in.
I came up to see a man named Pettit, and I find you, which means I won't find him.
You're right.
And you ask me in.
Pettit's been murdered.
Oh,
Your phone number was on his pad, so I figured he called you and that you'd be over.
that's right.
What do you know about him?
Nothing, except that he called me.
Well, he called the police, too. I guess he figured you weren't safe enough. What kind of trouble was he in?
All I know is he said something about somebody who was trying to get him to do something illegal about his car.
You and your somethings and somebodies. There isn't a thing in this apartment that'll lead us to his killer, and you're not going to look to see if we missed anything.
That's my friend Faraday.
I'm nobody's friend.
You should take a personality course. Faraday, friend or no friend, I'm going to help you on this case.
Stay away from it. That's the only way you'll help.
Sorry, I'm too close to it already, but I have an idea and a friend at an insurance company.
You never had either an idea or a friend in your life.
My life isn't what concerns me. I'm interested in Pettit's death.
Blackie, we've had quite a few auto accident claims recently, but they all seem legitimate.
Well, what was the most recent one? One that would be hard to prove, legitimate or otherwise.
Well, I have to check on it. Seems to me there was a Mr. and Mrs. Mills who reported they ran a car off the cliff the other day.
And you paid the owner of that car?
Well, we had to. Mills was insured with us. I can give you the name and address of the man we paid, but I'll have to look it up.
Do that for me, will you, Dayton?
Sure.
You look it up. Give me the guy's name, and I'll look him up.
Hey, Johnny. I seen a guy in a picture once in a yawn just like you, sitting at Green Street. Oh, you jerk. Hey, be careful what you say. Hey, you know something else? It's too bad you had to kill that guy Pettit, Johnny. Huh? Yeah, I seen a guy in a picture. He got killed just like you killed him. Boom, boom, he's dead, just like that.
Oh, okay, Skip.
Okay.
We got too good a racket going for us. Let any one guy wreck it.
Yeah.
Pettit was calling the cops when we walked in on him.
Yeah, and he said he just finished talking to Boston Blackie, too. Hey, who's he?
He's a guy I make you a present of.
Hey, neat.
When's your birthday?
When's yours?
Oh.
Hey, Johnny, you see the picture where a fella comes in?
Go see who that is.
What am I, a butler around here? Art the teacher?
Treacher.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Go see who it is.
Okay. But if I'm going to be an art the teacher around here, I got to be dressed different.
Come on.
Well, whoever heard of a butler wearing a cap, huh? Well?
I'm fine.
Good.
And if you are and want to stay that way, get over to one side.
Hey, who do you think you are busting in here like that? Jimmy Cagney or something?
Your name Wilson? John Wilson?
He ain't Wilson, I am. Oh, you're Boston Blackie, aren't you?
That's right. I hear you got a check for $2,500 from an insurance company because your car was run off a cliff.
So?
So it could be a very cute racket you have. Ever hear of a fellow named Pettit? Carl Pettit?
Nope. Hey, there was a neat movie actor once.
This guy wasn't an actor, and he isn't anything anymore except dead.
Well, you're kind of like a newsboy, huh, Blackie? You come to tell us what happened. Well, we got a radio.
Yeah, we got a radio.
That's the same.
You're quite a character, aren't you, Wilson? What did you do? Go to school to learn how to talk cute?
Yeah,
if you did, go back. You flunked the course.
You got anything else to say besides that big news about Pettit being killed? If not, beat it.
Yeah, beat it.
You learned how to talk tough, too, huh? Anybody ever teach you to back up those words?
Harry.
Don't worry about me, Johnny. I've seen enough Alan Ladd pictures to be right in back of this guy. And if he makes one move out of turn, I conk him.
I'm glad there are two of you. That's going to make the fight a little more even.
There isn't going to be any fight, Blackie.
No? I've got a different idea about it.
Oh. Okay, Harry, pick him up, carry him out, dump him in the hall. That takes care of Blackie.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I've seen a picture just like this once. It was just like the guys in the...
What's the matter?
Nothing. Only in the picture, the guys like us, they finally get caught.
Get off my desk, Blackie. Somebody conked you on the head, so you come running to me. Now get off my desk!
Look, Faraday, I can fight my own battles. I didn't come to you because I got hit. I came to you to tip you off on John Wilson, a guy you don't know anything about.
Now, wait a minute. Where's that report? We checked the insurance angle, Blackie. Wilson did have a new car. He did file a claim against a Mr. and Mrs. Mills, and they were insured, so he did collect.
He collected on other claims, too, if my hunch about his racket is right.
Well, if he did collect on the other ones, it was under different names, or he had other guys collect for him. We don't have a thing to connect him with Carl Pettit. Sorry, you must be going so soon.
Faraday, there's something phony about Wilson, believe me. He did have a stooge conk me.
I'll remember to write them both a note of congratulations.
Thank you, Emily Post.
Oh?
Okay, Faraday. That's the way you want it. I'll get out of here and try to get something out of Wilson.
Hey, Nellie, hurry up, will you? We've got to get to the movie.
What do you want? The dishes to wash themselves? Lately, I'm nothing but a dish jockey.
I don't care what you are. The pictures, Millie. The feature starts in 10 minutes.
With all the dough you've been making lately, you'd think you'd take me to some other place besides the pictures.
All right. So we're sitting at Loges. How's that?
Oh, I'm thrilled.
Hey, I better call Johnny.
Why?
Well, you know, Johnny Wilson is the reason we got all that dough lately.
Oh.
He's killed that guy. He's fooled the cops. He's fooled Boston Blackie. I don't want to shoot a sore at me.
Oh, but it's okay if I do.
Well, sure. In the movies, a fellow and his wife, they always fight, but they always make up there.
Oh, Harry.
Yeah, sure. That's the best part of it. Hey, well, come on. Let's get going, will you?
Okay, I'm finished. What movie's playing?
Huh? Well, who knows? Who cares? It's a picture. Ain't that enough?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. John Wilson and Harry Baldwin buy almost worthless automobiles and wreck them completely, claiming that they were forced off the road by other cars. The car owners are insured, of course, and Wilson and Baldwin collect. One victim of their scheme, Carl Pettit, refuses to go along with Wilson and phones Boston Blackie. Wilson kills him. Blackie finds a lead to the killer. The lead does him no good. As we return to our story, Blackie has gone back to see Wilson.
You're just wasting your time cluttering up my apartment, Blackie.
I don't think so.
Nah, you'll never be able to prove a thing against me.
A lot of people have said that to me, Wilson. But you know where they are now?
They're the only ones interested.
You ought to be.
Huh?
Because you're going to be there soon yourself, behind bars.
Blackie.
Yeah?
I had Harry slug you the last time you were here. You trying to be funny again? If you are, beat it. You got nothing on me, you never will have, and you know it. Being outsmarted is affecting your good judgment.
You know, Wilson, I don't often lose my temper, but I'm delighted to say that that's what's happening right now.
Boy, you don't think as good as people say, or hit as hard either. Try this for sight.
Wilson, knocking you down doesn't give me any satisfaction at all. And I'm sure you killed Carl Pettit. And I'm going to get a big kick out of proving that.
Boston Blackie may become a problem to us, Harry, so we're going out of business. But in a big way. With a big flourish and a bigger bankroll.
Oh, yeah? Hey, I seen that kind of picture once. Benedict Arnold.
No, Edward Arnold.
Oh, yeah, forgot.
Well, anyhow, I just bought a truck.
Yeah?
But we're going to do more than have a wreck this time. This accident's going to be complete with dead body.
Oh, a real live dead body, Johnny?
A very dead body.
Hey.
My truck carries $50,000 worth of liability, which includes death.
Yeah?
So we're going to include a dead man in our next accident.
Yeah, that sounds great, Johnny. Hey, wait a minute. Where are we going to get a body?
You're going to be the dead body, Harry.
Yeah, but... Me? Hey, what am I, Boris Karloff?
And you won't really be dead, Harry.
Oh. Yeah, that relieves me.
Now, you'll just disappear. Your wife will claim the dead body as that of her husband and sue me.
Yeah?
My insurance company will have to pay.
Oh, I'm going to get a stand-in, huh? Yeah, I seen in a picture once where a dead body was supposed to...
Harry, go on home and tell Millie the plan, will you?
Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, she'll have to be in on this. To claim the insurance for us, among other things.
Ain't it a great idea, Millie?
If it'll work.
Oh, it'll work. John's a smart guy. He's just like them big guys you see in the pictures who always...
The problem is the body, getting a body. Did John tell you how he was going to do that, Harry?
Sure, what do you think?
Well, in that case, maybe... Well, just a minute.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Millie.
Yeah?
This is John, sweetheart.
Oh.
Harry there?
Uh-huh.
Well, take care of it now, will you? I'm all set to bring the truck up to the house.
Okay, I will right away.
Make it good.
I'll make it perfect. Bye.
Bye, darling.
Who is that, Millie?
Oh, well, just one of the girls.
Oh.
Harry?
Yeah?
Well, what's that spot on the rug?
Hmm?
Wasn't there this morning. Did you spill something?
No, I didn't.
Well, will you get down and take a look at it, huh?
Yeah, sure, Millie. I got any idea what it could be. Oh.
Well, darling, I'll bet you've never seen anything like this in your pictures. Where are we pushing the truck off the road, John?
Just up ahead, there's a cliff, a high one, too.
Oh.
Harry's sure to get killed.
Well, let's be awfully sure of that, sweetheart.
Don't worry, Millie. That rap on the head you gave him almost killed him.
He's sure been out a long time, hasn't he?
He's going to be out for good in a minute.
Yeah.
Now, look.
I don't want to stop the truck before we go over the cliff. Sure you can jump in time?
If you're sure you're going to give me time.
Oh, you don't trust me, honey?
I guess so. You need me to collect from your insurance company.
That's right, so you ought to know that you're safe. All right, get ready to jump. The cliff's just around the bend up here.
I'll open my door now, huh?
Yeah, good idea.
I'm all set.
I am too, just about. I'll open my door and slow down.
John, we're getting awful close.
Here we have to be to make sure the truck goes over the cliff all right.
Okay, if you say so. Say, how do you think I'm going to look as a widow?
Well, there's nothing more I can do for you today, Mrs. Baldwin.
But your company will pay the insurance, won't it, Mr. Dayton?
I hope so.
Mr. Wilson was insured, and it was his truck. And Harry was my...
Your sole means of support. I'm aware of that. Come back tomorrow. I may have more news for you.
All right.
Or better still, phone me, say around 10 or 10:30.
10:30?
Yes.
You'll hear from me. Goodbye.
Bye. You hear everything, Blackie?
Yes, Dayton, I heard every word. But I don't know what good it's going to do me. I still don't have anything on Wilson.
Well, he was the owner of the truck in which Baldwin died. You have that much.
That much isn't enough. In fact, that much isn't anything at all. The medical report says Harry was killed in that accident. But I say it wasn't an accident.
I wish you could prove that. Otherwise, my company's going to be minus $50,000.
I'm minus something myself. But I'm still going to make Harry Baldwin's death add up to murder and the chair for John Wilson.
Well, Blackie, so you brought company with you this time.
I thought my friend here would like to see a real killer.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Miss Wesley, Mr. Wilson?
Miss Wilson?
Miss Wesley, do I impress you as the cold-blooded killer type?
Well, I don't impress easily.
I don't mind that. Oh, it's true. I'm holding a gun, but I just don't want to be beaten up again by Blackie. I'm no killer. Why, all you have to do is look at me. You can see that.
You know, Blackie, I'm sure you're wrong about Mr. Wilson.
You really think so, Mary?
I'm positive. I think you should shake hands with him and apologize.
Well, if it'll make you happy.
But won't it make you happy, Blackie?
Not a bit. But I'll do it if you're willing.
Well, it'll be a pleasure to shake hands with you. Sure. It is a pleasure.
And so is this.
He fell awful hard, didn't he?
For your gag about our making up and my punch. Now, let's have the rope that I asked you to bring.
All right. And then what?
Then I'm borrowing one of Faraday's squad cars, and whether the inspector likes it or not, he's going to help me with a little experiment.
Where am I? What's it?
Well, at last you're coming out of it, Wilson.
Oh, Blackie. Hey, why am I tied up? Where are we going?
For a little ride. And you're tied because I wanted to make sure you'd come along.
Any reason why I wouldn't?
One very good reason.
Huh?
It's a one-way trip for you. Just as it was a one-way trip for Harry Baldwin.
Hey, are you crazy?
We're on our way to a little automobile accident, Wilson. And I'm going to collect just as you've been collecting.
Oh, you're lying.
You're dying, Wilson, or about to die.
No.
I'm going to jump when the car gets near the cliff, but you're staying in.
No, you wouldn't do that. No, what'll it get you?
It'll get you a broken neck. Well, it's not part of the cliff.
No.
You know where Baldwin went over in that truck of yours?
Well, that was an accident, but this is murder.
Baldwin's death was murder, too, and so is Pettit's. And you're responsible for both.
No, I wasn't. I had nothing to do with either of them.
You better start telling the truth, Wilson. We're coming near the cliff.
No, you won't let me go over it.
You just sit there and watch.
No.
It's a long drop,
No,
Wilson.
Blackie.
You'll have a lot of time to think while you're going down.
No, let me out of this car.
You'll be lifted out pretty soon, Wilson, at the bottom of the cliff.
No. You won't have the nerve to do it.
Don't bet.
No.
Talk, Wilson.
No.
Tell me the truth. The cliff's just around the corner.
No, I have told you the truth.
Who killed Pettit?
No.
Who killed Baldwin? You did, didn't you?
No.
All right. Out I go, and over you go. So long,
No,
Wilson.
don't. I'll talk.
You killed him?
Yeah, both of them. Now stop the car, will you? Stop it quick.
Will you tell me everything?
Yeah. Stop it. Oh, we almost went over.
Never mind about that. Now talk. You killed Pettit. Why?
Well, he wouldn't do what I asked him to do. He wouldn't tell his insurance company that they caused me to wreck my car.
And you killed Baldwin to collect insurance?
Yeah. His wife helped me. We were going to split the dough.
I thought so. Okay, Wilson. Let's go to police headquarters.
It's all right with me. You think I'm going to confess to the police? You're out of your mind.
Am I?
Yeah.
Well, you've already confessed to the police.
What?
This is a squad car, Wilson. You know what that means?
What?
Just listen. Hello, Faraday. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Blackie. And I heard Wilson, too. Nice work.
Thanks.
Radio.
Yeah, and this is Faraday, listening to you at headquarters.
Headquarters?
Wilson,
two-way radio is sending you on a one-way trip to the death house.
Drive carefully, will you, Blackie? We've had enough trouble over automobile accidents.
Well, the trouble we had, Mary, wasn't over any accidents. Just over a fellow named John Wilson who had an idea about accidents and how he could collect on somebody else's being insured.
It was pretty clever, wasn't it, Blackie? He bought up old jalopies, investigated insured drivers, found those who'd listened to him, pretended his jalopies had been hit by those drivers, and collected, giving the insured driver a cut.
Such language, Mary.
That comes from being around you so much. Hey, by the way, that was a clever stunt you used to make John Wilson confess he killed his friend, Harry.
Haven't you heard, Mary? I'm brilliant.
Oh, it's just a rumor. I wouldn't take it. Blackie, look out, that car! Oh, wow. That was close.
Sure was. But if worse came to worse, I am insured with an excellent policy. Which reminds me that if those insured drivers had only not cooperated with John Wilson, he'd never have gotten away with a stunt.
Well, they knew they had a policy, Blackie, but they forgot about the best policy of all. Honesty.
Why, Mary.
There's his house across the street. That one with the red roof, on. Yeah. And that's him. That's Joe Engles sitting in the living room where the light is.
Yeah, I see him.
Uh-huh.
Hey, the window's open a little bit, too. We won't even have to break the glass.
Who cares if we break the glass? We're going to break up the whole joint, ain't we?
If this thing goes off the way it's supposed to.
It will. I know my bombs.
Well, I don't know.
Come on. Let's go across the street and get rid of this bomb. And the house. And Joe. That little guy just passed. Now there's nobody coming.
Oh, we can stay right here and get rid of it.
Are you kidding? That's a long toss.
I know it.
You can get that bomb through that window from here.
You just watch.
This I gotta see.
This you're gonna see.
Wow, chase her right through the open window.
Sure.
Goodbye, house. Goodbye, Joe. Good boy, Chaser.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
We found a few more bomb fragments around the room, Inspector Faraday.
Can you tell what kind of bomb it was?
No, sir.
Well, the bomb squad will tell us, Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Give those fragments to Callahan. Have him run them down to headquarters.
Right.
The bomb wrecked the house and killed Joe Engles, so run down anything you can find on him.
Yes, sir.
You want him to run me down, too, Inspector?
Oh, Blackie, there's been one explosion in this house already. Don't make me start another.
Inspector, you're dynamite.
Very funny. What are you doing here?
I came down to see what all the noise was about, and then I saw you.
Okay, you saw me. What do you want? My autograph?
Anytime I want an X, Faraday, I'll look in the dictionary.
Humorous.
I knew the dead man, Inspector. Joe Engles was a pet peeve of mine. When I heard about the explosion, I just had to come down here.
I have only one question to ask you. Why?
Because of law and order. You're the law, and I came in order to find out who bombed this house.
You did.
Any witnesses?
No. Only that little man over there talking to Matthews.
What'd he see?
None of your business.
In other words, go find out for myself, huh? All right, so I will.
He asks himself questions, and he answers them. No wonder he's smart. They're his own questions.
I know it's just the way it came.
Hello, Matthews.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
I understand this man witnessed the explosion. May I talk to him?
Oh, sure, Blackie. What there is of him.
Hello.
Hello.
My name's Boston Blackie.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Sullivan, John G. Sullivan.
Oh, great.
Oh, no, the great was John L. I'm John G., no relation.
No resemblance.
No, I don't think so
You
either.
saw the explosion?
No, I didn't see it, but I came by this house on my way to my own house, mind you.
I'm minding me. Well, what did you see?
Not very much, mind you, but the light in this house was on and the window was partially open. I just happened to notice this, mind you.
Yes, I realize that. Now, what else?
Well, that's all, except that, well, I saw two men in the shadows across the street from the house.
Well enough to know them if you saw them again?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It was dark, mind you. And the next thing I saw, I didn't see. I heard.
The next thing you saw, you heard. That I like.
It was the explosion.
And where were these two men when you heard the explosion? Still across the street?
Oh, I don't know. They must have been. I didn't see them on this side of the street.
Uh-huh. You say a window was open when you came by this house. Which window?
That one there, in the room where the bomb exploded.
Oh. Well, thanks, little Sir Echo.
Yeah.
That little fact about the explosion is going to blast open this case.
Yes?
Your name's Sullivan?
Yes, John G. Sullivan.
My name's Martin. I want to talk to you, bud.
Yes. Do come right in.
As if there was anything you could do to stop me.
Well,
Now, what do you know about that explosion down the street?
I know poor Mr. Engles was killed.
You know who killed him?
Well, no.
Then what were you telling the police?
Only that I saw you. You were looking around when I was talking to Boston Blackie.
That's right. So you better not lie to me. Now, what did you tell the police?
Well, nothing, because, mind you, I know nothing, only that...
Only that what?
That there was a terrible explosion, and when I turned around, it was all over. I didn't see the two men very well.
What two men?
The two men who were across the street.
Would you know those two men if you saw them again?
Oh, no. It was dark, mind you, and I don't see too well anyway. What was that for?
That was for talking too much.
Well, there was no
You
call.
told Blackie all about this, didn't you?
Yes, it was all I knew, but you shouldn't have slapped me. I didn't know very much.
Look, Sullivan, you keep right on not knowing very much, or you won't know anything at all.
Hello.
Blackie, this is Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. I just got in.
I know. I've been trying to reach you.
Really?
What did you find out about the Joe Engles killing?
Nothing yet. But I do have an idea about something.
Haven't you always? And why doesn't it ever include me? What is your idea, Blackie?
Well, one of the windows in Joe's house was open about a foot. A witness says two men were across the street and never crossed the street. So the bomb might have been tossed in the open window from where they were.
Blackie, that's impossible, isn't it?
No. Under certain conditions, it could be done. Come on over here, and I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
I think all I have to do is find the men who had something to gain by throwing a bomb and throw them for a loss.
Hello.
Hello, is this Boston Blackie?
Yes.
Blackie, this is John G. Sullivan. I'm sorry to bother you. Did I interrupt anything important?
Oh, no. My girlfriend, Mary Wesley, is here. Sullivan, as a matter of fact, we're just discussing the bombing. What can I do for you?
Nothing, but I think I can do something for you in the interest of justice, mind you.
Well?
I didn't tell you all I saw at the explosion. I wasn't purposely holding out, mind you. I was just being cautious. Now I thought it over. I'm not cautious anymore.
I know. It's tough to break a lifelong habit, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, what is it you've thought over?
Oh, I wouldn't dare tell you over the phone. Someone might be listening. Could you meet me?
Yes? Where?
I have a place at Raccoon Lake, a little shack called the Dewdrop Inn.
I never have guessed that.
Could you meet me there at 10 o'clock?
Yes, I suppose so.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Did Blackie think you were really John G. Sullivan?
What else? I'm glad I hung around after the explosion, Chase, and heard Blackie say he had a bright idea.
Yeah, me too. Oh, you sure sounded like that John G. Sullivan guy.
I think I did, too, even if I say so myself. John G. Sullivan. Come on, let's get out to that shack of mine and take care of Boston Blackie.
Take care of him?
That's right.
Now, that sounds like he's sick.
Brother, an hour from now, Blackie ain't going to be sick. He's going to be dead.
Well,
Blackie. You've been sitting there thinking ever since you got that phone call. Who was it on the phone?
It was that fellow Sullivan. You know, the almighty John G. I told you about.
Oh, yeah.
Well, apparently he hadn't told me everything he knew, so I'm going to meet him and get the rest of it. I guess he had a touch of conscience.
Blackie, you've been fooled by phone calls so many times. How do you know it was Mr. Sullivan on the phone?
I'd know that little guy's voice anywhere.
Well, maybe he was forced to phone you.
Not a chance. If someone threatened him, he'd collapse. I'm sure this isn't a trap, Mary.
Well, I don't know, but... All right. If you're sure, I'm satisfied. Where are you meeting, Mr. Sullivan?
At a shack called Dewdrop Inn on Raccoon Lake.
Oh, no.
And you're not coming, and you're not going to worry about me.
Why, Blackie, you know I never worry about you. What do you ever give me to worry about besides everything?
They say the bomb used on Engles wasn't this type, Inspector Faraday.
What type is that, Matthews?
A fragmentation bomb, deadly. Wouldn't have been much to pick up if this had been the type used.
Was it this type?
No. According to the bomb squad, that type needs detonation. There was no evidence in the wrecked house the bomb was wired or set off by any external means.
Well, I have to know what type bomb that was. It's one of the ways I'm going to find the killers.
The type bomb isn't going to help you much, Inspector.
Why not?
They tell me it was a homemade job and not an expert one at that. Any one of 100,000 people in this town know enough about explosives to make the bomb we're trying to trace.
Oh, boy. Nice little place you got here, Martin. That's a pretty little lake out there.
Yeah, it is nice.
Mm-hmm. Any fish in it?
Uh-huh. And we're going to feed him tonight, Chaser.
Oh, with Blackie, huh?
After we make a sieve out of him when he walks through this door.
Yeah, we've been waiting an awful long time. Maybe he didn't fall for your gag.
I think he did.
Maybe.
You know, I really sounded like that little Sullivan jerk, didn't I?
Yeah.
Listen.
I don't want to start trouble, mind you.
That's pretty good. Look, what did Blackie sound like?
Like he was anxious to have a talk with Sullivan out here.
Well, I hope you're right.
If we don't get him this way, we'll get him another way.
We should have done that in the first place, I think. Use a bomb on him the way we did on Engles.
I owed Engles dough when he was getting tough about it. But Blackie's butting in, and that means I owe him more than dough. Oh, listen. There's a car coming down the road.
Yeah. Think it's Blackie's?
How do I know? I can't tell yet. Get behind the door and have your gun ready.
Yeah, it is. It's yours.
Been ready for a long time. The car's coming this way. If it stops in front of this shack, it's Blackie, all right. And he won't have a chance.
I can tell by the lights. It's just about in front of us now, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Take a look out the window.
Hey, Martin. It is Blackie, and his car just stopped in front of the shack.
Yeah. And in just a couple of seconds, we're going to stop Blackie. For good.
Now, back to Boston Blackie. Henry Chaser and Jim Martin toss a bomb into the home of Joe Engles. Engles is killed. Investigating the case, Boston Blackie learns the details of the bombing from a meek little witness named John G. Sullivan and claims he has an idea. One of the killers, overhearing this, phones Blackie, pretending to be the mild-mannered Sullivan with further information. A meeting is arranged at a shack near a lake. Unknown to Blackie, the killers lie in wait for him with drawn guns. As we return to our story, Blackie is just about to get out of his car in front of the shack.
There he is, Miss Wesley.
Yeah, I see him.
Blackie.
Yeah?
Blackie, wait a minute.
Mary, you're in bad company. What's the idea of associating with Faraday? And what are both of you doing here?
Blackie, you've been tricked.
Don't go in that shack, Blackie.
You mean that without you, don't you? What's the idea of following me?
Blackie, it's my fault. When you left to keep your appointment with Mr. Sullivan, I got suspicious. I was afraid this might be a trap. So I phoned Mr. Sullivan myself to see if he'd really made this appointment.
And he did. He's in that shack right now, waiting for me. And probably so scared that he won't talk.
He's not in there, Blackie.
What?
You're about to walk into a trap.
How do you know?
Come on with me.
Okay.
There's your Mr. Sullivan.
Where?
Right here in back of Inspector Faraday's car.
Hello, Blackie. Mind you, I had nothing at all to do with this. I know nothing about it.
Well, Sullivan, I certainly talked to someone on the phone who sounded like you.
Well, I don't know who it could have been.
Come on, Faraday. Come on. I haven't seen anyone leave the shack. If this is a trap, it's still set.
There's probably a bomb waiting for you in there, Blackie.
Well, we'll soon see. Come on, let's try the door. But carefully. You stay back, Mary, in case there's an explosion.
All right. I'll stay back here and protect Mr. Sullivan.
Good idea.
It'll be a good idea if we search the door for wires before we open it.
It'll be safe enough if we just step back as we open the door. Now, you ready?
To get blown from here into the middle of the lake? No.
What's the matter? Can't you swim?
Yes, but when I dive into a lake, I like to do it under my own power. Kick open the door. Let's get it over with.
Okay, here goes. Get back.
Now, you two.
I'm back. Now, up with the foot and get.
Well, nothing happened.
Look at your back. If you aren't wearing wings, you're right.
Can you see inside the door?
Yeah. It's just an empty shack. Let's go in.
Empty.
Put your hat back on. I don't do obvious jokes.
Yeah, that's your story.
Well, Faraday, the back door's open. I guess this was a trap, all right, but the bait has beat it out the back.
Now maybe you'll thank me for coming out here and stopping you when I did.
I owe you one.
Blackie, you said you got an idea from Sullivan when he told you one of the windows in the murder house was open before the explosion. Well, what is that idea?
I'm not ready to tell you yet, but I'm ready to do something about it right now.
Just a minute, Blackie.
Sure.
Morning, Herald Sports Department. What? Who won the World Series in 1903? The Boston Americans beat Pittsburgh in the National League 5-3. Yeah, that's right, 5-3. It was the best 5 out of 9 game series that year. 1904, there wasn't a series in 1904. You're welcome. Sorry, Blackie, this goes on all day.
You really know your baseball, don't you, Bill?
I should. I've been a fan and a writer about baseball for 35 years. Now, what can I do for you, Blackie?
Well, I'd like some information about...
Here we go again. Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Morning, Herald Sports Department. What managers won a pennant with the greatest number of different teams? Bill McKechnie with Pittsburgh in 1925, St. Louis Cardinals in 1928, with Cincinnati in 39 or 40. You're welcome. All right, Blackie. Now, where were we?
Nowhere. I was about to ask you to do a little research for me.
I'll do whatever I can, but it'll be just like you to ask me the one question I can't answer. It's about baseball, isn't it?
Well, in a way.
Well, what is it you want to know? Better ask before that phone starts again.
Okay, Bill. And all I hope is you know the answer to a question I'm going to ask, because that will really ring a bell.
Come in.
Here's a laboratory report on the fingerprints you found in the shack, Inspector Faraday.
Good. Who's are they?
They belong to a hoodlum named Jim Martin. He owns the shack.
Oh, fine. What does that prove? He's got a right to have his prints all over the place, then.
He hasn't got a right to have the record he's got, though, Inspector. Among other things, he was arrested once with a guy named Henry Chaser on a charge of assault and battery, and guess who put in the complaint?
I'm not in the mood for guessing. Who was it?
Joe Engles, the guy who was killed in that explosion.
Yeah?
You know about him, don't you? He loaned guys dough and got big interest.
I know. I also know we're getting somewhere, and without Blackie. And we're going somewhere without Blackie, too. Have you got Martin's address?
Yep, here it is on this report.
Thanks.
This is one time you'll really beat Blackie to it, won't you?
And how?
I have a hunch Martin's a man we want.
So do I. I'm going to get Martin the same way I got my information. Without help from Boston Blackie.
What are you doing, Martin?
What's it look like?
Looks like you're making another bomb.
I am. Quit tossing that ball up and down, will you? It makes me nervous, Chaser.
Sorry. Who's this bomb for? Ingles is the only guy we owed any dough to.
I know. But this one's for a guy who wants to pay us off with a trip to the death house.
Blackie, huh?
Uh-huh. I told you in the shack if we didn't get him there, we'd get him in his apartment with this.
How? Toss it in the window?
No, Blackie lives in an apartment building, 9th floor.
That'd be some toss.
I'm making this bomb a small one. Enough to kill a guy if it lands at his feet, but not enough to hurt anybody 15 to 20 feet away if he ducks fast after he throws it.
I'll duck fast, all right.
Now, you're sure the bomb won't kill me, too, huh?
No, Chaser, we're partners. With my head and your arm, we're a team. A terrific team.
There's the house you want, Blackie, at the end of the block.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Huh. Martin should be at home, too, Mary. A lot of lights on in there.
Well, let's go in and see Mr. Martin.
You're sure you don't want to stay out here in the car?
Where you go, I go.
That settles that. All right. I'll get out your side, huh?
And I'll stay at yours.
You'd better. Go on.
Hey, awful dark night, isn't it?
Yes. But with that dope I got from my sports writer friend, I don't feel in the dark at all.
You really think that information will solve the case?
It might, Mary. Who? Uh-oh.
I saw it too, Blackie. Something in those bushes over there moved.
Yes, I'm moving, too. Into those bushes to grab whoever it is.
Blackie, be careful.
Oh, yeah. All right, you don't try anything.
Hey, what's the idea?
Faraday.
Oh, no. Not you, Blackie. Get off of me. What are you doing here, anyhow?
Besides sitting on top of you, paying a little visit to Jim Martin and Henry Chaser.
How did you know about them?
I'll tell you about that later. Well, Snoopy, did your snooping do you any good?
Not yet. I just got here. I was about to look in this window here when you jumped me.
Well, let's look in it together. Is anybody in there?
Told you I haven't looked yet.
Well, never mind, I'm looking now. And there are 2 men in there.
I can count.
You learn something every day, don't you?
Hey, one of the guys is just standing there juggling a baseball or something.
A baseball or nothing. And that other guy's making a bomb.
Yeah.
And I have an idea. It's for me, which means these guys are for me.
You mean for us? Come on.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold it. That type bomb that guy's making probably explodes on impact.
Yeah.
A bullet would explode it, wouldn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks as if he's finished it. We can't go through a door or a window without their getting a jump on us.
Yeah.
But I know how we can grab these guys without going in after them.
How?
Watch. Get back a minute, Faraday.
Why?
I'm going to break this window.
Hey, who's out there?
I am. Both of you guys stand right where you are.
Chaser, it's Blackie. Hey, Martin.
It sure is. And don't touch that bomb or I'll put a slug into it and blow you up. Don't touch it.
You're not going to stop me.
No, but I am.
Nice shooting, Faraday. I said don't touch. Now put your hands up, both of you.
Mine are up. I can't move.
Try awful hard. Okay, Faraday, go on in and get them.
Right.
Their hands are up, and so is their time.
Okay, wise guy. So you did find a way to get to Martin and Chaser. But so did I. Fingerprints and Martin's record.
But how far would that have taken you, Faraday?
What?
You couldn't have proved they killed Engles with that bomb.
Yeah, I don't have to prove it now. I got a confession from him.
Yes, but didn't my evidence force that confession?
Okay, you found out that Henry Chaser was a great minor league pitcher, tossed out of organized baseball for turning crooked, and that he and Martin were pals. But how did you know to look for a baseball pitcher?
It was the way the bomb got into Engles' house. It wasn't left there by anyone because it had to be thrown to explode.
It came through the open window, open about a foot.
Yes, and tossed from a good distance away from the window.
That's right.
Now, who could throw as perfect a shot as that? An ex-baseball pitcher, of course. I found out one ex-pitcher who would turn crooked. There you are.
I'd have found out Chaser was a pitcher and figured that out, too.
Maybe. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that Chaser has been caught. And as far as the public's concerned, one of the killers did the pitching, and you did the catching.
Blackie, why did Mr. Martin use a bomb to kill Mr. Engles instead of, well, shooting him, for instance?
He thought he was smart, Mary. It's easy to trace a bullet.
Oh, yes, ballistics.
That's right.
And bombs can't be traced.
Oh, yes, they can. In some cases. The bomb is never completely destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
If fragments of wire and casings are found, they can be traced.
Well, then Mr. Martin went to a lot of trouble for nothing, I'd say.
Well, it might have taken us months to trace Martin through those bomb fragments, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
What caught him quickly was his association with that one-time ball player, Chaser.
Chaser was a good pitcher, wasn't he?
Yes, his record shows that he could really get him over the plate. He'd have been a major league star if he hadn't gone wrong and been tossed out of baseball for life.
Oh, that was certainly a perfect strike he threw at Mr. Engles' house, right through the window.
Yes, there's a switch to that pitch, though, Mary.
Well?
It took care of Engles, and it'll mean the chair for Martin and Chaser. Instead of 3 strikes putting 1 man out, 1 strike puts out 3 men.
Things you want, huh? Then what are you going to do? Hop over these walls, Jackie?
Why not, Joe?
You fly over them, all right. When you die.
Oh, I don't know. It ain't too tough to break out of a place. I've been steadying up on it. Let me fly, fly.
So go fly, but stop that singing. Being in jail is tough enough without having to listen to that.
You won't have to listen to it too long. I'm getting out of here. Me and my pals, Jockey, Danny, and Bolo.
Oh, you all got together and talked it over, huh?
No, we ain't talked it over. We ain't talked to each other since we're here. Something we decided on before.
Oh, you decided on it?
Yeah, we did.
You guys are in here for good, and the warden's seeing to it. That's why he's kept the four of you apart. Won't let you talk to each other, eat together, work together, nothing.
I know, but still we're busting out together.
How? If you ain't talk to each other, how you get together?
We'll all get the signal, and nobody will know where we're getting it. It'll tell us where the break is and how and when. It'll come from the outside.
Fat chance. You got to get together and make plans before you make a break.
No, we don't. We'll get the signal without talking to each other or even seeing each other. I'll send you a postcard from the outside, Joe. Let me fly, fly, fly. All right, die.
Right now, I wouldn't mind letting you. Not one bit.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
You guys wanted to live just inside the city limits, huh? Well, we just this minute crossed the city line.
You can let us out at the corner, Mac.
Okay. Say, you fellas heard about that prison break, didn't you?
Who hasn't heard about it? 4 members of the Bolo Gang broke out all at once, I hear.
Yep, that's right. Nobody knows how they got out together, either.
Yeah, I'm going to read up on it sometime. I hear it was tricky.
Yeah, it sure was. Well, here's the corner. Sure you don't want me to take you guys all the way into town?
No, thanks, Mac.
Thanks for the lift, though.
Glad to oblige.
Jackie, wait a minute. I got an idea.
An idea?
Yeah, and this guy's got something we can use.
Hey, Bolo, what you slug him for?
For this truck. Come on, help me pull him out and dump him in the road.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Always up that one, huh?
Yeah. Get him out.
All right, that's fine.
What? Get a little beef behind it, will you? Push him.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll just leave him.
Yeah. And now what, Bolo?
Now we not only got past the cops at the city limits, but we got a truck to take us straight to the other guys.
Yeah, and when we get to them, what else?
We get to work. What else?
We're on the lookout for the Bolo Gang down here in the city, Warden Mills.
Oh, good.
Haven't heard a thing about them yet.
Well, if you don't nab them soon, you know what'll happen here, don't you, Inspector Faraday?
Yep.
They need getaway money, and they'll kill for it.
I know. I'm expecting that any moment.
Right.
If you only knew how they got out, how they worked together on the break, and who helped them, and maybe
I wish I could tell you that, Inspector. We certainly don't know. We kept them apart.
Yeah.
We know they didn't see each other, signal each other, talk to each other, or get their plans by mail.
Yeah, but they must have gotten together to arrange the time of the break.
No, they couldn't. Guarantee that. Not one word or sign or message got to those 4 men while they were in prison. Not one word.
Well, I still don't see how they... Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Oh, no, not you, Blackie. How'd you get into my office?
How'd the Bolo Gang break out of jail? Hello, Warden Mills.
Oh, Boston Blackie, hello.
Faraday, take a tip from Warden Mills and be glad to see me.
I'll never be glad to see you, as long as you can see back.
You'd rather I had a lily on my chest instead of an idea in my head?
Oh, no.
Faraday, I want in on this case. I have a personal interest in it.
You can deposit that interest someplace else.
Can I bank on that?
Blackie, you sent one of the men in the Bolo Gang to prison, didn't you?
Yes, Jackie Mayer. And I don't want him running around loose because I might end up in a tight spot.
Yes, I can see that.
I think if I can grab Jackie, I can grab a whole lot of them.
Oh, you think so, do you?
Yes, I know.
Well, I don't think they're going to work together.
No? They worked together on the prison break, didn't they?
Well, not exactly, Blackie. They broke out together, but we don't know how they got together to set the time and place. We kept them apart in prison. Didn't let them communicate in any way.
Then how did they set the time and place for the break?
Oh, we don't know.
All we know is they'll need money to stay out of jail. We expect them to try for it at any time. Somebody hid guns for them in a refuse truck so they could hold up the guards. But how did the gang know when and where the truck would be?
Yes, I know it sounds fantastic, Blackie, but it really has us baffled.
They communicated with each other without a word or sign, huh?
That's right.
Well, all I can say is that is a signal achievement.
Hey, Jackie, don't you know any other song?
I'm going to study up on one sometime, Pete. Hey, Bolo,
Yeah,
how you doing with that safe?
I'd do a lot better if you'd cut the singing. You guys keeping an eye out for the watchman?
Yeah, sure, but I can look and sing, too. It's good for the nerves. I read up on nerves once when we was in prison.
Shut up and let Bolo work.
Okay.
Bolo's finished working. The safe's unlocked.
I got to read up on how to open safes. Must be fun.
Quiet.
Okay.
Open the safe, Bolo. Let's get going so we can meet the other guys. I'll get nervous out there in the car.
Yeah, sure. There we are. Hey, there's not much in it.
Well, let's take what there is and get out of here before Jackie goes into another chorus.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. You carry it.
Give me all I know.
Shut up, Jackie.
What's the matter, Pete? These are all new words. I'm going to read up on writing words sometime.
Be quiet.
Huh?
Somebody's coming.
It's a night watchman. You and your singing, Jackie. Duck back, he's coming this way.
He's blocking the way out.
Yeah, I know.
There are ways of getting out of jams like this. I got to study up on it sometime.
I know a way out of this, and it doesn't take any studying. Just a good right-hand punch.
No, Bolo. Let me have him. There, my gun. No.
Fit. I got him. All right, let's get out to the car. Come on. Hurry up. Quick, get in the car.
Get in, I'm already in.
Yeah, we're rolling. Okay, fella, let's move. Okay. Get away from here fast. Gotta kill a guy. Okay, Bolo. Yeah, and what for, Bolo? We didn't get enough dough to get out of town. We'll have to pull another job.
It's going to be dangerous after this. We're red hot now, especially Jackie.
Why especially me?
You know why, Jackie. You killed that watchman.
Oh, yeah?
Boston Blackie sent you up. He'll be out looking for you.
That means we're all going to have trouble with him.
I don't like it.
I know how to keep Blackie from grabbing me.
How?
Well, it's something I studied up on, just in case you guys get scared of Blackie.
You study up on everything, don't you?
Yeah, when I ain't singing. And I really got the problem of Blackie studied up, so you guys can quiet down.
Your visitor's in booth 5, Joe. And there's no time limit.
No time limit, huh, God? This must be my birthday.
Wait till you see your present. Booth 5.
Thanks. You the visitor I got?
Yes, Joe. I'm Boston Blackie. Sit down.
Boston Blackie. I guess I will sit down. I ain't done nothing, Blackie. Nothing here.
But you've been talking to someone, Joe. And I thought you might give me some information.
Hey, you got the wrong boy, Blackie. I'm no rat.
You won't be ratting. Just explaining. If you can. You've talked to Jackie Mayer, haven't you?
A lot of times. So what?
So did he ever tell you how he and the rest of the Bolo gang were going to arrange the break?
No, Blackie. But I'll tell you a funny thing.
Go ahead.
Jackie bragged how him and his pals was getting out without getting together first to arrange things.
Is that all?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he ever say how they'd make contact without sending messages or seeing each other?
No. All he said was he could get the signal while I was sitting there talking to him, and I'd never know it. Kind of funny how they did it, ain't it, Blackie?
Very. But, Joe, they're hiding somewhere in this city now, ready to kill for getaway money. And that's no laughing matter. Mary, I think I know how it was done.
What was done?
How Jackie Mayer and his friends set the time and place for that prison break and got word from the outside as to where the guns would be hidden.
Oh, then your trip to prison was successful,
Mm-hmm. After I saw Warden Mills in Faraday's office, I went up there and talked to a prisoner who was a friend of Jackie's.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that Jackie had bragged that he could get the signal without anybody knowing it.
Well, how, Blackie?
Well, I may be wrong. But I have an idea, and it could have worked. I think that...
I think that's your telephone.
I hope I am as right as you are. Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Yes?
You want to grab Jackie Mayer and the Bolo gang, Blackie?
Who's this?
Just a guy. A guy who doesn't like Jackie Mayer and the Bolos. You know, they did that killing and safe-cracking job last night.
Did they?
Yeah. And the guy that killed, he was a pal of mine.
Keep talking.
I've got to keep out of this, but I'll tell you where you can grab Jackie and the rest of the outfit.
All right, where?
They're hiding out in the basement of an old house in 10th Street. 2042 10th Street.
2042.
Get him for me, will you, Blackie?
Well,
So long.
Hello? Hello?
Who was that, Blackie?
Someone with a tip on Jackie Mayer. Might be legitimate. It might be phony.
Well, in either case, you ought to let Inspector Faraday know.
No. Not if the tip was phony. He'd never let me live it down. I'm going there alone.
Oh, then I'm going with you.
Nothing doing. You stay right here and listen, Mary.
To what?
To this. The Bolo gang used a trick to let each other know when and how to break jail.
Yeah, what do you
That
mean?
same trick might get me out of a jam sometime. Now, sit down. I'll tell you all about it. You see, I figured...
Let me fly, fly, fly. What a guy.
Jackie, get back in
I am.
the basement door and quit singing.
I gotta watch for Blackie. We want to be ready when he walks in, don't we, Pete?
We'll be ready. But do what Pete says and quit singing. We don't have to be serenaded.
Serenaded, Bolo? Hey, what's that? Something I ought to read up on, huh?
You and your reading up on.
Oh, yeah?
I don't think Blackie's gonna fall for this gang.
He was plenty interested when Sock talked to him on the phone.
He didn't know it was you, Sock?
Yeah. Look, I still say, what if he comes with cops?
I steadied up on that. We can get out the back way. But he ain't gonna come with cops. He likes to work alone. Especially when he gets a tip he ain't sure of.
Hey, somebody's coming.
What?
Is it Blackie?
Yeah, it's him, all right. Get set. Knock him out good.
Now.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh! That got him good.
What a flop, flop, flop.
Now what do we do, Bolo? Kill this guy?
I don't know. This is Jackie's idea. Well, Jackie?
I'm gonna think. Maybe we kill him. Something I gotta steady up on for a while.
Now, back to Boston Blackie. Convict Jackie Mayer and three of his pals plan and carry out an ingenious prison break. Though while in jail, they were not once allowed to communicate with each other in any way. Later, they rob a safe for getaway money and kill a night watchman. Boston Blackie, on the trail of the gang, is trapped. As we return to our story, Jackie and his friends are standing over Blackie, who is bound and unconscious.
Jackie, if we're going to kill him, why do we tie him up?
Because we're not gonna kill him, not yet anyhow. The cops will know I did it, Pete. They know I got it in for Blackie.
So what are we gonna do with him?
Well...
Leave him here like this and he'll get away. You know him and how he gets out of ropes.
I got a plan.
I know. Something you read up on?
Something better than that. All we gotta do to be safe on the job tonight is to get Blackie where he can't get to a phone, talk to anybody, signal anybody, or anything.
How can we do that?
Easy. Now, Pete, you're gonna take Blackie out into the country. You know the shack I got out there?
Yeah?
We'll set him in the middle of it.
What's the idea?
To get him out where he can't play no tricks.
What?
Yeah. Now, Pete, you and Sock will keep guns on him, and your eyes on him, too. One move of his hands, and bingo, let him have it, see?
Keep him tight and he won't move his hands.
Ropes don't mean a thing to Blackie. Just get him out to the shack, and don't take your eyes off.
How long do we keep him out there?
Till midnight tonight, when the rest of us pull a job on that factory on 18th Street. It's $150,000 there, just waiting for us.
Well, I can't wait for it.
Pete, you'll wait with Sock and Blackie out in that shack until we come and get you.
And remember, if Blackie makes one move...
I know, Jackie. That's the end of Blackie.
Yeah. He will die.
Miss Wesley, if Blackie isn't cluttering up my office, you are. With Blackie's troubles.
Well, he really has troubles this time, Inspector Faraday. I followed him. He went into a basement of a house on 10th Street, and when he came out, he was tied up and being carried by 3 men.
Only 3? Blackie's slipping.
Oh, Inspector, believe me, he is in trouble.
Well, it's his own fault. He should have known better than to...
What?
Oh, where did they take him, Miss Wesley?
They took him out into the country and marched him into a shack.
Marched him?
Yes.
I thought you said he was tied up.
Well, he was, but they untied him. I saw it all. I followed Blackie when he left his apartment after he got a phone call. Blackie told me to do it.
Can you find that shack again?
Uh-huh.
Good. I'll go out there with 20 men, get those guys. Only
what?
Oh, I think I want Blackie killed.
Well, no.
We'd get the men who have Blackie, but they'd get him first.
Well, then what can you do?
I'm thinking.
Oh, Blackie was afraid of that.
What does that
Look,
mean?
Inspector, I know how we can get Blackie out of the shack.
Yeah, sure, so do I. But not alive.
Well, I do, though. By using the same trick those convicts use to contact each other before the prison break.
I'm sure glad Jackie isn't here, aren't you, Sock? Yeah. He'd be singing Let Me Fly, Fly, Fly till I almost died. That song makes me sick. How do you feel, Blackie?
You know something, Pete? Sitting out here in this shack isn't exactly making me healthy.
No, Blackie?
No.
With all this country air and everything? Well, you ought to be glad. Hey,
Don't move or we'll tie you up again.
I have to move a little. I've got a cramp.
You're lucky you feel anything. One move and Sock will give you a bullet in the back. And I'll give you one in the head.
You guys are real generous. Why didn't you kill me after you knocked me down?
Jackie didn't want you killed. Just out of the way till we pull a job and get enough dough to disappear. If you turned up dead, the cops would know Jackie did it.
Smart boy, then, Jackie. You two characters are the ones that helped him and the other guys break jail, huh?
Sure. But it was Jackie's idea. An idea nobody can figure out. Jackie's not dumb. Sure got you in a spot, hasn't he?
Well, it's not such a bad spot.
No?
It is a beautiful night. Just look out the window. Clear sky. See a plane up there?
Oh, no, we're not falling for that one. We don't take our eyes off you for anything. Neither Sock nor me.
Nah.
Not for anything?
For nothing.
Not even to have a look at that lovely sky or that plane?
That's right. I guess you're about through. Ain't that right, Blackie?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. No. No, as a matter of fact, I don't think that I'd say that at all. In fact, I don't think you're even close to being right.
Miss Wesley. Miss Wesley.
Over here, Inspector Faraday. I'm over here. Stop the car.
Hello, Miss Wesley. What I've got here. Where's the shack where they're holding Blackie?
Just with those trees there, Inspector Faraday. Come on.
You sure we won't be seen as we walk to the shack? The trees aren't too thick, Miss Wesley.
We're not walking to the shack yet. Those two men guarding Blackie have their eyes glued on him. I saw them when I peeked in the window. They don't look around at all. They wouldn't see it. But we still don't go in.
Well, I still think this is a crazy scheme. With two guys watching every move Blackie makes, how's he going to get away?
You'll find out. And so will those two men, I hope.
I hope you get your hope.
Well, we'd better.
I've heard of some crazy things since I first met you and Blackie. But believe me, this is the craziest.
Let me fly, 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 all right, die.
Jackie, what do you think Pete and Sock are doing out in that shack?
I know what they ought to be doing, keeping their eyes on Blackie.
Yeah.
Hey, what time is it?
8 o'clock.
4 hours to go, and then we knock off that payroll job.
What about Blackie?
Oh, him, Polo?
Yeah, him.
Well, he gets just what that payroll gets. Knocked off.
It's awful warm in here, Pete.
Not for us guys who ain't got guns covering them, Blackie. I bet you wish we hadn't taken your gun, huh? Right, Sock?
Yeah.
Well, look, you'd like to move around a little, wouldn't you? We've been sitting here for hours.
So what?
So let's walk around a little, maybe over to the window.
Not a chance.
Aren't you guys even a little bit warm?
Warm? We're hot, Blackie. Red hot, and you know it.
Yeah.
I don't see no harm in opening the window, though. Open it, Sock.
Okay.
Ah, that's better.
Oh, boy. Where you going, Blackie?
Hey, nowhere, just over the window.
You get on one side of him, Sock. I'll stay on the other. Okay?
Oh, golly, it's good to move around a little, isn't it, Pete?
Yeah, it sure is. But if you let Jackie know we let you walk around, it won't be so good for any of us.
I won't tell him. Just wanted a breath of the country air that you were telling me about.
So breathe, boy. You still can.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You don't mind my resting my arm on the windowsill, do you?
Rest? Who cares? What are you looking at your feet for?
My shoelace is untied. Okay if I bend down and fix it?
Don't be silly. Sock, tie the guy's shoelace.
Right.
I'll keep my gun on him.
Thanks for the valet service, Sock.
Yeah.
And speaking of Sock, Pete, you're going to get socked on the head with this gun.
Hey, where'd you get that gun, you?
Well, here's one for you. Surprise, boys? Well, the next surprise belongs to Jackie Mayer.
You ain't singing, Jackie, you're humming. Can't you keep quiet when I'm opening a safe?
I told you, I studied up on him. Music's good for the nerves.
Well, then what I got, it ain't good for, and I got a safe to open.
Well, when you gonna get it open?
I don't know, but maybe I got it. Now.
Hey, it's open.
No kidding. There she is, wide open as a busted gate.
Well, bust out those packs of money and let's bust out of here.
Yeah, you take this half, I'll take the other.
Maybe we'll take it all.
All right,
who's there? It's Blackie, Jackie, and that's not baby talk. Come on, Faraday, let's take it. You're going to sleep, Jackie.
Don't shoot anybody. I quit.
Just like the boys waiting for you out in the car, eh, Bolo? They quit, too.
Get up on your feet, you.
I'm getting up, Inspector. I'm getting up.
All right.
Faraday, we'll have to wait for Jackie.
Hold still.
Before he gets up, He'll have to wake up.
Let me fly, 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 or I'll die, die, die.
Since when have you started singing that song, Mary?
Since I sat in Inspector Faraday's office and listened to Jackie Meers' confession. Every time there was a pause, he'd start singing that song. Da, 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 da.
Singing while he sang, huh?
Yeah, you were right, Blackie, and I'm proud of you. Jackie and his friends did get the time and the place where the guns would be hidden for the prison break from an airplane motor. Their confession said so.
I know. All that was needed was for the gang to know the Morse code. The men on the outside hired a pilot to gun his motor in Morse code to give the instructions to the Bolo gang in prison.
And the prison authorities, hearing a motor going on and off, would think that a pilot was stunting if they thought about it at all.
That's right. That's why I had you use the same device to tell me where you'd hidden the gun for me.
I hired a pilot and told him to spell out gun outside windowsill in Morse code, using a long motor burst for a dash and a short one for dots. Well, that is after I planted the gun outside on the windowsill for you to grab.
I grabbed it, all right. And Faraday grabbed the gang. We were kind of lucky, though, Mary.
But in what way particular?
Well, Pete and Sock were the two men from the outside who helped Jackie Meir and his friends get out of jail, supplied the guns and all that. They, fortunately, didn't know Morse code.
Well, that is lucky. If Jackie, for instance, had guarded you, he'd have heard the plane that was signaling you.
Yeah.
Tell me something, Blackie. After you took care of Pete and Sock, Inspector Faraday and I came over to the shack, how'd you know where to take the inspector to find the rest of the gang?
Well, after I was tied up, Mary, I came too. But I didn't let Jackie know that. I heard him say where the next job was to be pulled and when. So I knew where to bring Faraday. Easy?
Very easy. But it wouldn't have done you any good to know all that you hadn't been able to get out of that shack.
That's right. Jackie's plan was pretty good. But thanks to you, a gun, and an airplane, I blew that plan sky high.
Will you cut out that humming?
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was annoying you.
Well, it is.
Everything I do annoys you, doesn't it, Harry?
As a matter of fact, it does.
Well, I asked for it when I married you.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, but let's not quarrel, darling. I'm tired and upset enough as it is.
Upset? What have you got to be upset about?
I'm worried about you. I know somebody's looking for you, and I know it'll mean trouble if he finds you.
Look, we moved here 2 weeks ago, and we haven't seen the guy you're talking about in the neighborhood.
Yes, but...
He doesn't know where I live now.
But, darling, he might find out. Why don't you tell me who he is?
Not a chance. I'm going out for a while.
Harry, don't.
Don't be a dope.
Harry, please, don't go out.
Don't bother me. I'll see you in a couple hours. Fresh air.
Hiya, Harry.
Huh?
I said hiya, Harry.
Oh. Hiya, Joe. What are you doing up in this neighborhood?
Just wandering around looking for you.
You were?
Yeah, the boys want me to give you something, Harry.
Tell the boys no thanks.
The boys said give it to you, Harry, so here it is.
It's smooth, 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 and you're sure it's pure.
That, my friends, was the voice of a man, an enthusiastic friend of CV, describing what he likes about champagne velvet, the beer with the $1 million flavor. You, too, will find that CV is smooth from foam to finish. More than that, from your first sip of the rich, creamy foam that billows on top of your glass, right down to that last delicious drop, you'll find CV bright and sparkling, light and lively, with a clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure. and stamps it as a beer of real premium quality. Premium quality that costs you no premium in price.
Yes, sir. It's smooth. Just as smooth, and you're sure it's pure. There is no finer beer. And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
All right, Sergeant. Dig those bullets I fired out of that mattress. Let's see if they match the ones we found in Harry Walker.
Right.
And I want to talk to our witness.
Right away, Inspector. We'll know in a minute if we have the murder gun. It's lucky we found it near the scene of the murder.
It wasn't locked. It was good police work.
Thank you, Inspector.
Okay, now, Mr. Smythe.
Oh, yes.
Can't you give us a better description of the killer?
Well, I had only a glimpse of him, Inspector. Only a glimpse of him. That's all. That's
say
all.
he was ugly,
yes.
large, immense.
Yes.
Broad-shouldered, with a very crooked nose.
Very crooked, Inspector Faraday. Very crooked, yes.
And that's the best you can do?
Well, that's the best. The very best, yes.
Okay. Now, think, Smythe. What was he wearing?
Well,
did you hear his voice? Anything like that?
Well, I heard the shot. That's all. Then this man ran by me, right by me.
Right by
I saw his face for a second,
Just
a second. That's how I happened to notice his nose.
His crooked nose?
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
All I have to do is check every big guy in town with a busted nose.
Well, I know.
Inspector Faraday.
Yes, Sergeant.
The rifling marks on these bullets match the marks on the bullets we took out of Harry Walker.
Well, that's very interesting.
Please, Mr. Smythe.
This is the murder gun, all right.
Thanks, Sergeant. Check with firearms registration. Let's find out who owns this gun.
Matthews is doing that now, Inspector.
Good. Maybe the owner of the gun will lead us to the killer.
It might even be the killer, Inspector.
Yeah, that would make a pretty simple case, wouldn't it? Come in.
Inspector Faraday.
Oh, Matthews, what about the ownership of the gun? We know now it is the murder gun.
May I go
Well,
home
then,
now,
that's all we do know, Inspector. The owner of the gun isn't our killer, I'll promise you that.
Why not?
It belongs to one of the city councilmen. He reported it stolen 6 weeks ago.
Bullseye. Can I put 3 out of 3 darts in the bullseye, Blackie, or can't I put 3 out of 3 darts in the bullseye?
You certainly can. But may I make a suggestion, Mary?
Mm-hmm.
Now, instead of standing at the board and putting the darts in the bullseye, go across the room and try throwing them in.
Oh, no. That's the hard way.
Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Well, Inspector Faraday.
Yes, Inspector Faraday. Hello, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Inspector. Inspecting anything in particular today?
If I was particular, I wouldn't be in Blackie's apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on the murder of Harry Walker. He was killed a little over an hour ago. I want Blackie to help me.
What? Mary, did you hear a familiar voice say a strange thing?
Yes, Blackie, I did.
Blackie, I want your help.
There it is again.
Oh, yes.
Must be an echo in here.
I haven't seen any lately, but I'll look.
The echo is in one of your empty heads, Blackie. Are you going to help me?
Well, it's still bouncing around in here, Mary.
Maybe we should open the window and let it out. A thing like that could be dangerous.
Look, Blackie, Miss Wesley, I'm serious. I need some information about the murdered Harry Walker, and Blackie can give it to me.
What makes you think so?
I checked into Walker's background. He's got a wife, but I haven't found her yet. She's disappeared.
Oh, and you want me to track her down?
No. But I found out Walker used to pal around with your old friend Shorty.
Great.
So I think you can tell me something about Walker.
Faraday, I can't even tell you anything about Shorty. I haven't seen him or heard from him in over a year.
Well, do you remember Walker at all?
No, I never even met him.
Fine.
Sorry, Faraday. The one time you want me to help you, I can't. But I'll tell you what I will do.
What?
Give me the facts on the Walker killing, and I'll solve this case for you in a walk.
Come on, get that left up there, Billy. Get that left in front of your chin. Unless you want to sleep on the canvas for the rest of the day. Come on, get it up there now. Keep it there.
You keep that up all day, too, Delaney?
Oh, well, hello, Inspector Faraday. Down to pick the winner for the fight Friday night.
I'm down to pick up a little information.
Oh, well, hold it a minute, boys. Hold it. Take a rest. My boys are all clean, Inspector. When they work for Jim Delaney, they have to be. You know that.
Yeah, I know that, Delaney. I just thought you might know of a fighter, about, over 6 feet tall, very heavy, an easy 250, 300 pounds, and with a busted nose.
Yeah? I knew a fighter like that, Inspector.
What do you mean, knew him?
Well, he quit the fight racket about 8 years ago. His name was Carson. Killer Carson.
A killer's what I'm looking for, Delaney. I'm looking for him in every gymnasium in town. When'd you last see Carson?
Oh, 3 years ago.
Maybe the man I'm looking for. Where'd you see him last?
Well, the last place I saw Killer Carson was at his funeral.
Oh, you're positively superb, Joe. You can make them little balls run around a pool table like you had them electronically controlled.
Never mind what I do at the pool table, Percy. Have you found Harry's wife yet?
You have to give me more time, Joe. You have me in the most delicate spot. I can't go around with a yap full of inquiries about a dead man's spouse without getting into a little trouble myself.
Look, I want Wilma Walker, see?
Sure.
I saw her in the window of her house right after I gave it to her husband a couple of hours ago. She saw me. I know she did.
You don't know that for certain, Joe. It was dark when you give it to him. You might not have been perceived at all.
Look, I brushed by some guy, but he was so scared he didn't know what was happening. But I still want Mrs. Walker found.
Yeah,
Now, she ought to be easy to get a line on. And we're going to play finders keepers, Percy. You'll find her, and I'll keep her quiet.
Hello?
Hello, Roger.
Yes?
Roger, this is Wilma.
Oh, hello, sweetheart. How's my beautiful sister?
Scared, Roger, scared to death. They
Huh?
killed Harry.
What?
Murdered him right out in front of the house. Not 3 hours ago. I've been trying to reach you since.
Well, I've been out. Just got back. Where are you now?
Oh, in a phone booth in a drugstore. I
I
got out
see.
of the house right away. I'm afraid they'll kill me, too.
Smart girl. Do you know who killed him?
No, not for sure. I didn't see anything. I just heard the shot.
You did, huh?
Roger, what'll I do?
Well, you better not come here, because they may know I'm your brother. Come looking for you here.
Oh, Roger.
Get a paper, find out what apartment you can get, and move right out. Only let me know where you are.
All right, Roger. I'll do that right now.
Good.
You'll hear from me. I hope.
Here's the clothing store for big men that we're looking for, Blackie. And look what the sign says.
We fix fat. Very cute, Mary.
Oh,
Well, I told Faraday after he described the killer to me that the man might have been a boxer because of that crooked nose, but the inspector checked and no soap.
oh, it was a good try.
Maybe the fact that he was so big will lead us to him, though.
Well, fat men are hard to fit, aren't they, Blackie?
Yes, but there are a few shops that cater to them, like this one. Come on in.
Yeah.
If we miss here, we'll try the others.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, there's a clerk over there.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? And are you sure you're in the right shop?
Oh, I'm not looking for a suit. But I would like to try a few questions on you for size.
Really?
I'm Boston Blackie.
Oh, yes. I thought I recognized you. And this must be Mary Wesley.
It most certainly is. Hello.
Hello. What can I do for you, Blackie?
Help me find a killer.
A killer?
A killer who's tall, heavily built, and with an obviously broken nose.
Oh.
I'm playing a hunch that he might have bought his clothing here.
But I do have a customer with a broken nose, Blackie. A large man, easily 250 or 280 pounds.
Uh-huh.
But I really can't imagine him a killer.
That might be the fault of your imagination. What's the fellow's name?
Bobolink. Joe Bobolink, but he hasn't been around in over a year.
You don't know what he did for a living or anything like that, do you?
Why, yes. He was a mechanic, an auto mechanic. You might try to find the garage he's working in.
I will. Maybe we can solve this case by that auto suggestion.
Hey, Joe, what you trying to do under there? Knock that chassis out from under the car?
I get the oil pants I can place somewhere, and I can't do it with a nudge of my little finger. Hand me a number 3 wrench, will you, Percy?
Sure. There you are.
Hey, you didn't have to throw it, you bump.
Hey, don't use no indelicate language, Joe. New customer just came in the door.
Well, go see what he wants. I'm staying under here till I get this carriage fixed.
Sure. Something I can do for you, mister?
Are you in charge here?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Boston Blackie. I'm looking for an auto mechanic, big and heavily built with a crooked nose.
Gosh, you don't care what kind of a guy you look for, do you?
He'll care if I find him. He's wanted for murder.
Oh. And you're the impression that it was done by a big guy with a crooked proboscis.
That's right.
Ah.
Do you know of an auto mechanic who might answer to that description?
No, Blackie, I don't. But if I run across one, I'll let you know.
Thanks a lot.
Likewise.
So long.
So long. Hey, Joe. Joe. Hey, Joe, come out from under that car. You hear what that guy wanted?
No, what?
It was Boston Blackie.
Yeah?
And he wanted Joe.
Pull me out from under here, will you?
Sure.
Okay, all right. Thanks.
Likewise.
Looking for me for the Walker killing, huh?
Yeah, I got that connotation. Now, look, you're going to have to hide somewhere, but quick. We'll get somebody else to change the numbers on these heisted cars we got
No,
here.
I ain't leaving yet.
Why?
I thought that wife of Harry saw me. Now I know it. You should have found her like I told you, Percy.
I done the best I could.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Hey, I know where her brother lives.
Her brother's no... Hey, wait a minute. Her brother should know where she is.
You got a possibility there, Joe.
Come on, we're going to see that brother. And if he won't tell us where to find his sister, brother, what we'll do to him.
Listen for just a few seconds to a man who knows good beer and who likes champagne velvet, the beer with the $1 million flavor.
Bright and sparkling. Yes, sir. Light and lively. Yes, sir. Clear and clean. Yes, sir. There is no finer beer.
And that's a fact. Go where you will, pay what you will. No better beer than CV can be had at any price. No better beer than CV can be made at any cost. CV's famous formula provides for only the more costly premium quality materials. Then, CV's careful processing and controlled aging gives you a beer that you're sure is pure. CV's flavor will tell you all of that. You'll find it bright and sparkling from foam to finish, robust and full-flavored as a real honest-to-goodness beer should be. CV's flavor will tell you that you're enjoying a premium quality beer at no premium in price.
You're sure it's pure. And it's just as smooth. Now, back to Boston Blackie. Harry Walker is shot and killed. Police are able to learn nothing except that the murder gun was stolen, and the killer, as described by a chance witness, was tall, heavy, and had a broken nose. Boston Blackie learns that a man answering the description of the killer might be an auto mechanic named Joe Bobbling. Meanwhile, unknown to the police or Blackie, the killer is trying to find his victim's wife in order to murder her. As we return to our story, Blackie watches impatiently while Inspector Faraday goes through some papers just brought into his office.
Look, Faraday, will you put those papers down and listen to me?
I'm going to show you some clever police work, Blackie. If you'll just be quiet a moment.
Look, just listen to me for a minute.
I listened to you when you said the killer might be a boxer. He wasn't.
So?
Then you said he was an auto mechanic. Between my men and you, every garage and repair shop in town has been investigated. What have we found?
Well, nothing so far.
You can double it.
So what we ought to look for now is the dead man's wife.
I've searched for her ever since the killing. She's disappeared. Or maybe she's dead, too.
Then you're thinking just what I'm thinking. Maybe she saw the killing.
Why not? Walker was killed not 50 feet from his house. When we searched his place, there was no one in it.
That's right.
Well, here's what I'm looking for.
You won't put down those reports, will you?
No. Because I had a hunch there was something in here that might help us, and there is.
What?
This is a report on the theft of the murder gun. The one stolen from that city councilman.
Well?
Blackie, our killer might be an auto mechanic at that.
What makes you think so?
This report says the murder gun was stolen from the glove compartment of the councilman's car.
Mm-hmm.
My men checked. Here's a note saying the car had been at the Acme Ace garage for repairs a month ago.
The Acme Ace garage was one of the places I visited, Faraday.
Mm-hmm.
No one answering Bottling's description works there or ever did, according to the character I talked to.
No one, huh?
But he could have been lying. So let's go back and see if our suspect is there now, lying low.
Don't hit me again.
Hey, you kill him if you keep up the fisticuffs, Joe. Maybe he'll be more communicative now.
Yeah.
And open his yap.
Had enough, Roger?
Yes, don't hit me again.
Now, where's your sister?
Where can I find Harry Walker's wife?
I told you 100 times I don't know. You're still getting answers in the negative, Joe. I guess you gotta knock him around some more.
No. No more, please. No more. All right. Will you tell me where your sister is? Will you?
No.
No, huh? Well, then you get it again. Here, let me
No.
help you up. All right, up. There. All right, you better talk now, Roger, while you can still talk.
All right, I'll tell where you can find her.
There doesn't seem to be anybody in the garage, Faraday.
Well, there ought to be. These things don't close up in the middle of the day.
Well, this one has. We've banged on the door for 10 minutes.
Well, let's open the door. Have a look around inside.
Why, Faraday, you don't mean break in, do you?
Why not?
Why, you naughty boy.
Come on, hurry up. My back's turned. Get to work on the lock.
A lock like this isn't work, Faraday. It's a pleasure. There, open already.
Blackie, someday I'm going to make you show me how you do that to locks.
Oh, no, Faraday. I have to keep something from you besides my distance. Come on, let's have that look around inside.
Yeah, the place is empty, all right. Funny, it looks as though it was closed up right in the middle of work, too.
Yes, this car here looks as if it was being worked on just a little while ago. Well, you want to find something here. What do you want it to be?
Proof that Mr. Crooked Nose works here and stole that gun here.
Well, this is a big garage, Faraday, and there are a lot of cars around just standing still. However, let you and I get moving.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
I don't think you did a good thing knocking Roger Atkins off right in his own dwelling.
I couldn't look him out somewhere and knock him off without being seen.
Yeah, but why...
Didn't matter where I killed him as long as he's dead.
Oh.
Here's the garage.
Where do we go from here? To see Walker's wife?
Uh-huh.
What's he going to do?
Well, now that we got her address, I want to pick up a wrench or something good and heavy for you know what.
Yeah, I got you.
I threw my gun away after I killed Harry. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Don't get out of the car.
Why not?
Look, Percy, the door to the garage is open. We locked it when we left.
Hey, you're right, Joe. I recollect locking them myself.
Maybe there are cops waiting in there. Maybe Boston Blackie's come back. Come on, we're getting out of here.
Okay, what to?
Straight for Walker's widow.
Hey, but Joe, what are you going to kill her with? With no wrench or nothing with which to carry out the deed.
Look, Percy. Hands.
Faraday, I've searched this garage so long, I'll see wrenches and screwdrivers in my sleep tonight.
Yeah, so will I, Blackie. You know, I wonder if we shouldn't have gone out to see who was in the car that stopped outside.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. But what we really should have done is close the door after we got in here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably somebody wanting a car fix, that's all.
Well, with the door open, why didn't whoever it was come in?
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think it was one of those mechanics. And he beat it when he noticed the garage wasn't still locked the way he left it.
Could be. There's the phone. I'm going to answer it.
No, wait a minute, Faraday.
Why?
Let me answer it. I can sound more like a mechanic than you.
What?
This might be a way to find out if old Crooked Nose works here.
Okay.
Acme East Garage, good afternoon.
Hello, is Inspector Faraday there?
Who's this?
Matthews at headquarters.
Oh. Just a minute, Sergeant.
Okay.
It's for you, Faraday.
Thanks.
It's Matthews calling from headquarters here.
Hello?
Hello, Inspector Faraday?
Yeah?
This is Matthews.
I know. What's the trouble? Can't you get along down there for 5 minutes without me?
Oh, sure, Inspector, but you always want me to report to you when there's something new.
All right. What is new?
Well, there's been another murder. A man named Roger Atkins in a room on 10th Street. And Atkins is the brother of the missing wife of Harry Walker.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
I'm beginning to think that this dame's brother gave us a bum stare.
Why?
In other words, that Walker's wife has scrammed from these premises. How do you like that? And we trusted him.
I think she still bunks here, Percy. Your clothes are lying around. I got an idea she'll be back soon.
So we wait, no?
So we wait, yes.
You certain we got the right abode? And you're going to tarry to say hello when she gets here?
Uh-huh. When she gets here, Percy, I'm going to say hello and goodbye at the same time.
Blackie,
Yes, Mary.
you told me that Mrs. Walker's brother was murdered and that Faraday went to his room. Well, what
That
are
I
we
did.
doing here in the house Mrs. Walker used to live in?
We're trying to find some clue as to where she is now. Something I should have done a long time ago.
Well, that's why you talked to the neighbors, huh?
Yes, and they didn't know where she'd gone.
Well, you keep looking through the place. There's no furniture here, so I'm going to sit on the floor and read this newspaper.
Okay, you... What? What newspaper?
This one. I found it over in the corner. I'll just take a look at the ad.
Oh, yeah, do that. Well, let's see.
Blackie,
Where could it... Uh-huh.
there's a piece cut out of this advertisement. Something cut right out of the center of it.
Let me see that newspaper.
Now, here. Here we are.
Ah. There's a piece cut out, all right, but it doesn't make sense.
Should it?
Why would anyone cut out the center of a department store ad? Unless
what?
Unless there was something on the other side of the page, which is what I'm going to find out in just 3 seconds.
Time you got home, Mrs. Walker.
Who are you?
Pal of your old man's. Joe's the name, Joe Bobley.
What do you want?
I got what I want. You.
Oh, no.
I had to wait a long time, too. So long my pal Percy got tired and went home.
What are you going to do to me?
Kill you, lady.
No, please.
Kill you because you saw me kill your husband.
But I didn't.
I saw you in the window of your house just after I put those slugs in them, and you told the cops what I looked
I
like.
came to the window when I heard the shot, but I didn't see anything.
That's what they all say, except to the cops.
No,
I'm fixing you so you can't say anything to anybody.
No.
Tell you.
Hands off her, throw it up in the air. Cobbs, Helen, you're not going to get me. Blackie's making a break. Let's see him break through this.
Nice going, Blackie. You got him with a poke in the jaw and a sock in the eye.
Yeah. Yes, Faraday. He won't be able to see out of that eye for a while. But he didn't look good anyhow. Joe Bobbling confessed and implicated his pal Percy Wayne, Mary.
Oh?
Wayne is the guy I talked to on my first visit to the Acme Ace garage.
Was Joe Boblink a real mechanic, Blackie, or was that just a front?
No, he was really a mechanic, Mary, dealing in stolen cars. That was Harry Walker's racket, too, and Walker had welched on cutting Bobolink and Percy Wayne in on a big deal. That's why he was killed.
And why was Wilma Walker's brother killed?
To get him out of the way and keep him quiet after he was forced to tell where Walker's wife was hiding.
Oh, I see. Well, why didn't she go to the police and tell them who killed her husband?
She didn't know who killed him. But she knew she might be in danger, so she decided the best thing to do was to hide.
Oh, I suppose that was best.
That's right.
How did you find her?
Oh, it was easy, Mary.
Naturally.
You know the newspaper you found, the one with the ad cut out.
Certainly, you turned the page and practically flew out the door, but I still don't know why.
I'll tell you why. On the other side of that page was a list of apartments for rent. I went over to the newspaper office, found a duplicate of the page, and saw the addresses of the apartments Mrs. Walker had cut out of the paper.
And tried the 3 or 4 until you found the right one.
Exactly.
Gosh, you're clever, Blackie.
Of course, didn't you know?
I'm not saying. What I will say is that it's lucky you got to Mrs. Walker's new place when you did, or finding her address wouldn't have done you any good.
Faraday and I got there before Mrs. Walker came home, as a matter of fact, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
We went up the fire escape and saw Bobolink sitting in the room. When we saw his crooked nose, we just waited for her to come home to see what we'd hear.
Well, you've certainly taken care of Joe Bobolink, the auto mechanic, haven't you?
Yes, Mary. He fixed cars, but Faraday and I fixed his wagon.
If you want a beer with flavor, a flavor that's delightfully different, try the $1 million flavor of Champagne Velvet Beer. It's just as smooth.
Now, there's a suggestion for the person who has yet to try Champagne Velvet. You'll find CV to be the smoothest, most mellow beer you ever tasted. More than that, you'll like its brightness, its sparkle, and the clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure. In addition, you'll enjoy the rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor that proves CV's premium quality. Premium quality that is yours to enjoy at no premium in price. That's why our enthusiastic friend says,
try it. Just try CV and you'll agree there is no finer beer. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth, just as smooth.
And now, here's a glimpse of what happens in next week's Boston Blackie adventure.
Hey, kids, put a lid on that chatter. Old Professor Beasley will be here any second. That was the last bell.
Hey, Tom, that was the last bell. And do you know what? History's being made in this classroom this morning.
You mean history's being taught here, Sally?
Being made. Have you ever known Professor Beasley to be late to class before? Beasley
No.
late?
Hey, that's right. In 30 years of teaching, he's never been late once.
Well, you ought to know you've been a sophomore that long.
Hey, everybody, listen. Hey, listen. One of Daniel College's oldest traditions has just been broken.
Professor Beasley's late for the first time in 30 years. For the first time in his life.
And let's hope he never shows up.
Oh, you don't say things like
What's
that.
the joke, ladies, gentlemen?
Oh, it's that handsome Professor Stevens.
Hiya, Professor.
Good morning, Tom.
Say, Professor Stevens, are you going to unravel the mystery of history for us this morning?
If you'll put up with me.
What's the matter with old Grumpy, Professor Stevens?
Old Grumpy?
You know, Beasley. The old sourpuss sink? Or dead, maybe?
I fail to see the joke of that remark, ladies and gentlemen, though I have a passing sense of humor. But Professor Beasley will not conduct the class today because he is dead. As a matter of fact, he's been murdered. And unquestionably by one of us. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth?
Yes, you're sure it's pure. CV's clear, clean taste tells you that and more. From your first sip of the smooth, creamy foam that billows on top of your glass, right down to that last delicious, full-flavored drop, you'll find CV bright and sparkling, light and lively, with the rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor of a real honest-to-goodness beer. A premium quality beer. Premium quality that costs you no premium in price. Your enthusiastic friend, whose voice you just heard, has a special message for those who are not familiar with the beer with the $1 million flavor. Just listen.
Try it. Just try CV, and you'll agree there is no finer beer. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth. Yes, sir, just as smooth. And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. This is Blackie.
Oh, hello, Blackie. Did you get those tickets to the game this Saturday?
Certainly Daniels College Remembered Star alumnus. Only I'm supposed to make a speech at the big rally tonight. Want to come uptown with me?
Well, yeah. When are you leaving?
Right now. We can spend the day up there.
Oh, I'd love that. I think the campus is one of the most beautiful spots in town.
One of the most beautiful, but certainly the dullest. Nothing ever happens at my old school.
Going up to Daniels College again tonight to talk to that Ross Hunter boy again, Mike?
Yeah, I was there today, Jim, but I'm going back. And the way I got him buttered, he'll be a pro after the game next Saturday, and he'll be with our team, too.
If nobody else gets them first.
I'm going to beat it back to Daniels College right away. I've gone to too much trouble to let anything or anyone keep me from signing that kid.
Look, Tom, are you going to help me with my homework? Or are you just going to sit there all evening to decorate the Delta Gamma house?
I'll help you, Sal, but Got a lot on my mind.
Well, some of it better be the exam I'm taking in English tomorrow.
Well, it's not.
Oh, come on now. What were Shakespeare's dates?
1564 to 1616. Look, Sal, I'm worried about this Professor Beasley murder.
Tom Douglas, you and I had nothing to do with it. We were in Professor Stevens' class when Professor Beasley was killed. And we were waiting for Professor Beasley when we heard the news.
I know, but...
Now, look. Here. Ask me the questions on this paper and see if...
Wait a minute, Sal. Sure, we were in Stevens' class when old Beasley was killed, but that's just why we're mixed up in this case. A little.
We're not mixed up in it, even a little.
But, Sal, remember in Stevens' class at the very start of the period?
My nose was shiny, so I powdered it.
Oh, now, look. Maybe if you were as bright as your nose, you'd know what happened.
Nothing happened. I was there, and I know.
I was there, too, and something did happen.
What are you talking about?
Sal, I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do.
Are you trying to be a hero or something?
No, I'm just trying to do the right thing. I know something, Sal. I know something, but I don't want to do anything about it. Because it might mean I know who killed Professor Beasley.
Yes?
Can I, talk to you a minute, Professor Stevens?
Oh, Mr. Hunter, come in.
Thanks.
Well, how's our star athlete this morning?
Not so good. I'm still worried about that exam I've got to take.
Oh, yes, you would have taken eligibility examination with Professor Beasley this afternoon, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
Well, as second in command to Beasley in this department, I suppose it falls on me to give you your examination.
Yeah, that's what I came to see you about, Professor Stevens. And, look, could you sort of make it, not too tough, you know?
I'll give you every chance in the world to pass.
Thanks, Professor Stevens. I knew you would. And there's just one more thing, Professor.
Yes?
You take over Beasley's job, don't you?
That's right.
I guess both of us are better off with him dead, huh? Thanks, Sally. I'll need it.
Hiya, Ross.
Hi there.
Get one over passing to that exam and we'll beat Carlton by millions.
Well, I try, son. I try.
Oh, Ross.
Yeah?
Ross, wait for me.
Okay. Hello, Emily.
Oh, Ross, I've been looking all over the campus for you.
Well, you found me.
Isn't it awful about poor old Professor Beasley?
Well, it's not good. Look, I've got to get going.
I'll go with you.
No, you won't, and quit hanging on my arm.
You never objected before. What's the matter, Ross? The exam?
I'm not taking the exam till tomorrow. I'm going to Dean Emerson's office to see the cops.
The police? What for?
Because they sent for me, that's what for.
Oh, about Professor Beasley.
Yeah, they probably think I killed him. And I guess they've got plenty of reason to think so, too.
Well, I certainly never expected to run into a murder case on the campus, Dean Emerson.
We never expected to have one. But since we have, I'm awfully glad you're here, Blackie.
Thank you.
And you too, Miss Wesley.
Oh, I'm never much help, Dean Emerson. Usually all I do is stand around and marvel at Blackie.
Well, none of us will be standing around in a few minutes. I'm expecting...
That fellow Hunter here yet? Oh, Blackie, what are you doing here?
Well, I belong here, Faraday. This is my old school.
Sure. The only school you ever went to was a reform school.
Sorry to disappoint you, Inspector, but I couldn't pass their entrance examinations.
Quiet, Blackie. Dean Emerson, I'm Inspector Faraday.
Pleased to meet you, Inspector.
Oh, Inspector. Ross Hunter's here. Send him in, Matthews.
Okay, Hunter.
Wait a minute. Go on in. No, not you, young lady.
But I'm going in with him.
Emily, stay out here, will you? I'll be right out.
No, I want to go in with you.
You stay out there, young lady.
Come on, Emily.
Who is this girl, Dean Emerson?
Emily Washington.
Isn't she pretty?
And brilliant, Miss Wesley. She's our leading student. Runs in the family, I guess. Her mother, Kathy, was a brilliant student, too.
All right, I'll bring it.
Come here, Hunter.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hunter, you were supposed to get a special exam from Professor Beasley this morning.
Yeah?
If you flunked it, you wouldn't be able to play in the game this Saturday.
That's right.
And I understand it's the most important game of the season.
Well, for me it is. It's the only good competition we've had all season. And if I'm as good as I look, I get a big professional contract. And I sure can use it.
Enough to kill for it, maybe?
You figure that out.
Okay, Hunter. Don't leave this campus without my permission. That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
Remember now, don't leave this campus without my permission.
No, sir, I won't.
Suspect number one, Faraday. Dean Emerson. Who else on or off the campus headed in for Beasley?
Why, no one, Blackie. Of course, young Professor Stevens, J.L. Stevens, could benefit by Beasley's death. In fact, he will.
How, Dean Emerson?
Well, Beasley headed the history department and enjoyed the prestige and rather good salary that went with it. Stevens will inherit his job.
Faraday, are you thinking the same thing I am?
No, you're thinking the same thing I am. Let's go have a little talk with this Professor Stevens.
Your name, Stevens? J.L. Stevens?
Yes, but can't you wait until you're invited before you walk into my office?
Look, I'm not one of your students.
Obviously not, or I'd know you. You'd have better manners.
Now, look, you.
This is extremely annoying.
Skip it. You giving my boy Ross Hunter that exam he's got to take?
Your boy?
That's right.
Oh?
Name's Boswell, Mike Boswell. I manage the professional team he's going to play for after he knocks him dead in Saturday's game.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Hunter will have to tap out a passing exam before he knocks anything dead or any other way this coming Saturday.
Look, I'm telling you, you pass the kid around.
I think you'd better let go of me.
Sure, after I let go with one of these. Now, that was nothing. Here's a sample of what you'll get if you don't pass the kid. All right, bring it up. Come on, bring it up.
Grab this one, Faraday. He's killing the guy with the glass gun.
I got him.
Okay, let go of me. I'm through with him.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
You're Professor Stevens, aren't you?
Yes, I am. This man...
I know who he is. I know him. He's manager of the Beavers, Mike Boswell. Your team hasn't been doing so well lately, has it, Mike?
It's going to do all right next year. Lead the league with Ross Hunter playing for us.
It better, or I hear you'll lose your job.
That's a lot.
So this guy will lose his job if Hunter doesn't play for him, huh?
That's right, Faraday.
Blackie, we come up to talk to Stevens, but every guy we see is a suspect. The things I'm learning at college.
It's time for a couple of speeches. I know you all want to hear from Coach Anderson and from Ross Hunter and a couple of the boys in the team that's going to win this Saturday. But first, I want you to listen to Boston Blackie.
All right, wait a minute. I'll make this brief. I know this isn't the kind of a talk you students expect at a rally, but this does have some bearing on the game Saturday. What I have to tell you is there won't be a game this Saturday if the circumstances surrounding the death of Professor Beasley are not cleared up. So if any of you know anything you think that I ought to know, let me know, and I'll do my best to see that you get that game this Saturday. I'm going to be in Professor Beasley's office. Somebody in this crowd better come to me before I come after him. Come in.
Boston Blackie?
Yes, come in.
Oh, I'm Tom Douglas. I'm a student here. I was at the rally tonight and...
And so you brought me some information, have you?
Yeah. You think you know where almost all the students were when Beasley was killed, don't you?
Well, I have an attendance record showing who was in the class at the time he was killed, and all were present as far as I know and accounted for.
All but one. Emily Washburn.
Really?
The way I understand it, Professor Beasley was killed between 9 and 10 this morning, huh?
Well?
Well, at that time, Professor Stevens has a class. I was in it. I'm taking to history court. Well, that isn't important.
Tell me what is.
Well, Emily Washburn wasn't in that class early this morning, and Professor Stevens never even called out her name.
Oh, she wasn't in class, and Stevens called the roll, but didn't call her name.
That's right. And maybe this means something, Blackie. But Emily Washburn is the girlfriend of our star athlete, Ross Hunter.
Light and lively, you bet. Bright and sparkling, yes, sir. And it's just as smooth.
Now, there's a description of CV's flavor that should make you want to pour yourself a glass of champagne velvet right now. When you do, you'll find your taste tempted by the creamy, snow-white foam that billows on top of your glass. And you'll see CV's purity in its pale, clear amber color, a promise of real thirst satisfaction. But don't just look. Taste it. You'll find it, as our enthusiastic friend says, bright and sparkling from foam to finish, with a clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure. A premium quality beer made with more costly premium quality materials, premium quality that costs you no premium in price.
Remember, you're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth. And now back to Boston Blackie. Professor Beasley of Daniels College is murdered. Boston Blackie and Inspector Faraday investigate and uncover these suspects. Ross Hunter, star athlete, who was to take an eligibility exam from Beasley, J.L. Stevens, next in line to Beasley as head of the history department, and Mike Boswell, manager of a professional team anxious for Hunter's services if he plays and stars in the big game. As we return to our story, it is early evening, and Blackie and his friend Mary Wesley are investigating a fourth suspect, Emily Walton.
Hold the flashlight a little higher, will you, Mary?
Oh, like this?
Yes, that's fine.
Blackie, what do we do if Professor Stevens comes in and catches us looking through his file?
We keep right on looking, and if he doesn't like it, we'll...
Yeah.
Oh, someone's coming.
Yeah. I'll turn on the flashlight.
Duck back at the file.
Okay.
That's it. Whoever it is coming this way.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I think he's going to turn on the light. He did.
Well, what are you two doing here?
How do you do? How are you, Stevens?
Blackie, what are you doing here?
We're looking through your files, Professor Stevens. Oh, excuse me, Miss Wesley, Professor Stevens.
How do you
want to know what you're doing here.
I told you, Stevens. Now, if you want to know why, you tell me why you didn't call Emily Washburn's name when she was absent from class this morning, and you marked her present, didn't you?
Why, yes, I did. You see, she's never been absent before, and I didn't want to spoil her perfect attendance record. If she had a reasonable excuse, I'm sure she'd have one. It wouldn't count as an absence on her record. Satisfied?
Not very. Emily Washburn could have killed Professor Beasley, since her whereabouts were unknown at the time of his death. You realize that, don't you?
Well, yes.
Then why didn't you report that she was absent from class?
Why? Because in the excitement caused by the murder, I forgot.
Well, Professor Stevens, take my word for it. I'm going to remember that you forgot. Come on, Mary.
I'm with you.
I'll be seeing you, Stevens.
Delta Gamma.
Miss Emily Washburn, please.
Speaking.
Emily, this is Professor Stevens.
Oh, yes.
Emily, you're going to have a visitor sometime soon, Boston Blackie.
Boston Blackie?
That's right.
He's coming to see me.
Yes, he is. I thought you'd like to know.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie, Mary.
Oh, yes, Mary.
Blackie, I've just come from Emily Washburn's sorority house where you asked me to go.
Yes?
She's not at the Delta Gamma house. She got a phone call and went out immediately. Nobody's seen her since.
Oh. Well, look, did you find out where Emily lives? Her hometown, I mean?
Yeah, the house mother said it was Arlington, a small town about 100 miles from here. I've been around you so long, I just naturally ask the right questions, I guess. I pick things up very quickly, don't I?
You sure do. And as soon as we're through talking, I'm going to pick up something myself.
Oh, what?
The phone. I'm going to put in a call for Arlington and maybe find out who had it in for Professor Beasley. Look, Tom, you've been very helpful to me.
Thank you, sir.
You came and told me about Emily Washburn not being in that early class, and I appreciate it.
I wasn't trying to get Emily in a jam, Blackie.
I know that. Now I want to know something else.
Yeah?
Have you any idea where your star athlete, Ross Hunter, was at the time Professor Beasley was killed?
Well, I wish I could help you, Blackie, but all I know is that my roommate said he was talking to Hunter about that time on campus, and that there were a lot of kids around.
I see.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tom.
Oh, Blackie, will there be a game Saturday? You said if somebody came and gave you some information, the big game wouldn't be called off.
I'm not concerned with Saturday's game, Tom. I'm worried about the game a murderer has been playing with Faraday and me.
Huh?
The score is 1-0, and I'm the 0 because I found out absolutely nothing about him.
I hate to do this, Dean Emerson.
Yes?
But I think I'm going to arrest one of your students for murder. Ross Hunter.
Oh.
He's the most logical suspect so far.
Well, undoubtedly, he did have a lot to gain by Professor Beasley's death. But, Inspector Faraday, I'm sure he's innocent. I'm almost positive of it.
Almost positive of what, Dean Emerson?
Oh, hello, Blackie. Of Ross Hunter's innocence.
But Faraday here thinks he's guilty, huh?
I didn't say he's guilty. I said he's the most logical suspect.
Well, maybe so. But I'm working on the theory that Emily Washburn killed Professor Beasley.
Emily Washburn?
I've called her home in Arlington. Found she was there. She's on her way back, though. She looks very guilty to me.
Oh, no, Blackie. She couldn't have done it. I know it.
Do you know where she was at the time Beasley was murdered?
Why, in class, I imagine.
She wasn't.
No?
Do you know anything about her background?
Well, No, I don't.
Well, I guarantee I'm going to find out. I'm going to the college library, and, Faraday, if I find a book, you'll be able to book a killer. We'll try the college yearbook for 24 years ago, Mary. We've tried all the others.
Here, I have it right here, Blackie. Nothing in the 23-year-old book that could help us,
Not a thing, no. Here, I'll help you look, though.
Okay. Hey, Blackie, look.
Huh?
Here's a picture of a senior named Joseph Emerson. Well, that could be Dean Emerson, couldn't it?
Probably is. What does it say about him?
Joseph Emerson, nicknamed Joe, Alpha Mu, history medal, literature medal, then in quotes, top man with a top girl.
Let me see that.
Yeah, here it is.
Mary, keep your fingers crossed.
All right, there.
If I find one other thing in this book, I'll have the one thing I need to name our murderer. Sit down, Faraday. I'm sure Dean Emerson won't mind.
By all means, Inspector.
Stop telling me what to do, Blackie.
All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to clean up this case right now.
Now he's in the sanitation department.
Hold it, Inspector, and listen.
Yeah, who can do anything else?
There were 4 suspects in our case. Ross Hunter, Emily Washburn, Mike Boswell, and Professor Stevens.
Hooray, you can count.
Just a second. Every one of those suspects has an alibi I personally checked.
Oh, fine.
Ross Hunter was on campus at the time Professor Beasley was killed. Several students confirmed this. Emily Washburn did skip class at the time of his death, but she was in a sorority house. That was confirmed by Mary.
Now we're talking about confirmation.
It's true that Emily did leave campus when I started to investigate, but she went to see her mother in Arlington. I phoned there and found that out, but more about that later.
Well, what about Boswell and Professor Stevens?
Stevens had a class, and Boswell was on his way back to town. That's definite.
Do you also know who killed Professor Beasley, Blackie?
I said I was going to clean up this case, didn't I, Dean Emerson? Yes, I know who killed the professor. You did.
What?
Well, Dean.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you then. Dean Emerson, when I asked you about Emily's family, right here in this office, you told me you didn't know anything about them. Yet earlier, when Emily was outside with Ross Hunter, you told us her mother was a star student.
Well, that's fine evidence.
It wasn't much, but it gave me something to go on.
So,
I
go on.
checked back in the Daniels College yearbooks and found your picture. Underneath it was a line, the top man with the top girl. I looked further and found a picture of the top girl in that class, Catherine Washburn. You were engaged to her, weren't you?
No.
No?
No, Blackie. I was married to her. Emily is our daughter. She was worried about her mother. She thought her mother might have killed Beasley for the same reason I did kill him. That's the reason she went to Arlington.
Well, never mind that. Why did you kill him? What's the difference if she did find out Emily was your daughter?
When I was graduated from this college, Emily's mother and I were married.
Yeah.
We moved to another city, and I didn't do too well. Catherine, Emily's mother, decided to help. She got a job in a bank after Emily was born under another name to protect my pride, and stole money from that bank.
What?
It's true, though I'd rather nobody knew about it. Even though I guess it doesn't matter now.
Go ahead.
Catherine served 10 years in jail under the assumed name she had adopted, and came back to live with her daughter in Arlington under her maiden name.
Were you two ever divorced?
No. No, but we decided it would be better if she continued to live in Arlington as Catherine Washburn. If anything about her past had come up, it would have ruined Emily's career. She'll be a brilliant educator, gentlemen. Or she would have been if this hadn't happened.
Beasley found out about your wife, threatened to tell the newspapers, and so you killed him.
He threatened to tell unless I resigned in his favor, yes. And, well, that's about all.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get out of here. Coming, Dean Emerson?
Why, yes, Inspector.
Sorry, Dean Emerson. I wonder how many years that yearbook is going to get you.
Whew, quite an experience, wasn't it, Blackie?
Only goes to prove what happens when you go back to your old school, Mary. It was really quite a case, though.
Well, they ought to give you your letter for solving it.
PC, you mean?
For Daniel's College.
For darn clever, Mary.
Oh.
I wonder who's going to win the game Saturday.
One team or the other. It has to be that way, doesn't it?
Could be a tie.
Oh, of course.
It's a cinch Ross Hunter will be playing, though. So my old school will have a chance.
Rather you were in there.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
You're welcome.
You think I could help my team win?
No, but at least I'd know where you were. Blackie, you have no idea how elusive you can be.
Oh, wait till I really get to work on being hard to find.
Anytime you do, brother, I'm going to go to work on being hard to get.
No deal. From now on, you'll be able to find me whenever you want. Let's stop someplace and have something to eat, huh?
All right.
We'll get a steak cum laude.
Come again?
Cum laude. That means with honors. It's Latin.
Oh, I want a steak with ushrooms, May. Means mushrooms. Pig Latin.
Maybe it's just as well we don't go to college every week. We'd come back talking calculus.
You can't talk calculus. That's mathematics.
Certainly it is, but when I talk it becomes a figure of speech.
Oh, Blackie.
Nice of you to come down to my office, Blackie.
Not at all.
I know it's after hours, but you know how much I value your opinion.
I wish my opinion was as good as your opinion of it, Charlie.
Well, what do you think of them?
Well, they're perfectly cut. Color is good. I don't think you're making a mistake buying these diamonds, my friend.
That's what I wanted to know. They look right to me, but...
Both you guys keep your hands right with you. What is it about me that attracts trouble? Look, you guys, I'm very fond of guns, but they lose their attraction when there are fingers around the triggers. Now, suppose
you shut up. Get those diamonds, guys, all of them.
No, Blackie.
I hope you don't mind this little visit, Mr. Kingston.
I most certainly do.
It'll be a short one. We'll be out of here before you know it.
Blackie, are you going to let them get away with
Blackie.
Yes?
Is Boston Blackie?
Yes, and so is this.
All right, get him, boys. Don't shoot this Blackie with your gun.
I got him. You got to hold me first, and I have no...
Good work, kid. Now, you, Kingston.
Me?
Yeah, you. Don't get gay or you get what Blackie got. Just stay where you are until we get a 5-minute start. And if you want something to do for the 5 minutes, try to wake up your friend Blackie. And if you want something to do for the next 5 years, try to find out who we are.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Dump the diamonds we took from Kingston on a table, Joey.
Okay.
Go ahead, dump them.
There they are. Gee, look at them sparkle.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I could fall in love with diamonds, sometimes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 of them.
Yeah. 3 for you, Joey.
Okay.
3 for Danny.
Hey. And 3?
Yeah.
That leaves 4.
So?
You mean 4 for you, Mike?
That's right. 4 for me.
Sometimes I ain't happy with a split, but this is okay with me.
Not with me.
Oh, no?
This was supposed to be a 3-way deal. I ain't happy with you getting an extra diamond, Mike.
Sit down, Danny.
Oh, no. Give me that extra diamond. I'll peddle it to a fence and we'll split the dough 3 ways. That'll make everything come out right.
I said sit down, Danny.
You don't bluff me, Mike. I'm taking...
Sometimes I think you're too quick with a gun, boss. I think Danny's dead.
I imagine he is, Joey. And you know something?
Sometimes.
It's a very convenient thing that he is dead. It's so much easier to divide 10 diamonds 2 ways.
Anything in the papers, Blackie?
One thing that interests me, Mary.
Well, it must interest you a whole lot more than I do. You've been staring at that picture on the front page for 5 minutes.
Take a look at the picture of this guy, Mary.
I'm looking, and I'm much prettier.
And a whole lot more alive.
Hmm?
This is a rogues gallery photo of a guy found dead in an empty lot this morning.
Oh.
There's something familiar about him, but his name, Danny Morris, I can't place that.
Maybe you recognize the number on his chest. You probably met it on an auto license somewhere, and you just can't remember where.
Stop kidding. I think I've got something.
Selfish.
Okay, I'll share it.
Good.
I told you what happened last night in Charlie Kingston's office.
And that you did.
One of the 3 characters who came in, clipped me, and got the diamonds resembles this dead man.
That is something. You told me that you hadn't the slightest idea where to look for those 3 men. This murder will help you, won't it?
Certainly. It'll help me discharge an obligation.
Hmm?
I owe those clowns something for conking me. And with Inspector Faraday's help, maybe I now can pay them off.
Hey, boss, you're pretty sure the cops will pick us up, ain't you?
I'm very sure, Joey. Just as sure as I am that they'll have to let us go as soon as they hear our story.
They're going to know that you and Danny and me came into town together. And when they find Danny's body, they're going to look for us. Sometimes
I just got finished telling you they were going to pick us up, Joey. And I told you also that they'd let us go.
Okay, if you say so. You told me.
Sure.
You got this rap fixed, boss?
You can't fix cops, Joey.
No?
I have this situation outsmarted, that's all.
You have.
Now, how about playing some gin rummy and forgetting all about it?
Sometimes I ain't sure you know what you're talking about.
Talking about gin rummy?
That ain't what I mean.
Oh, you mean about being in the clear?
Yeah.
Just wait and see, Joey. I'll get the cards.
Sometimes I think maybe I should have turned honest. My brother's got a garage out in the sticks. He's happy. You don't have to outsmart no cops.
Open up in there. Open up. This is the police.
A little earlier than I expected. Okay, we're coming. Just quit banging on the door. I said we're coming. Well?
You Joey sometimes?
My name is Graves. That's Joey over there.
I'm Faraday, homicide. You're going with me, both of you.
We'd be delighted to go. Come on, Joey.
Yeah.
We got nothing to worry about.
All I hope, boss, is that you know what you're talking about.
Blackie, I don't want to have to tell you this again. Get out of my office, or I'll have you arrested for loitering.
Inspector, I don't want to have to tell you this again. I'm a taxpayer, and you're a public servant. I'll be glad I don't have you come up to my house and wash the dishes.
As if you use dishes. Okay, Blackie, what do you want?
I have a little personal score to settle with the killers of that Danny Morris.
Yeah?
I want to know what you know about the case. Tell me, Inspector. I'm sure it won't take you long to tell me all you know.
All I know? I don't know anything.
Bragging will get you nowhere with me.
Humorous. Danny Morris came to town a week ago with 2 characters named Mike Graves and Joey Sometimes.
Joey Sometimes? What kind of a name is that?
I didn't name him. You want to listen or you want to talk?
I want to grab Mike and Joey. That's what I want to do.
I've done that. They're in the next room. They deny they killed Danny.
Well, what'd you expect them to do?
Who knows?
Get them in here, Faraday. I have a plan to make them change their mind.
Wait a minute, genius. I'll let you listen to their story.
Wait until you hear mine.
Okay, Graves, you too, Joey. Come on in here.
Why don't you give up, Flatfoot?
Sometimes I get so tired of it all.
Oh, you kid.
These are the guys, Blackie.
Yes,
Mike Graves and Joey
I
Sometimes.
see them. They sure are. They're the guys who stuck up Kingston's office and knocked me out. One side, Faraday. From here on, they're mine.
No, you don't, Blackie. Hold it. Hold it, I said.
Oh, you're always spoiling good fun.
Sometimes guys get so excited, don't they, Mike?
Now, Blackie, hold still till you hear their story, or I will throw you out.
Okay. I'll be good.
You better.
But their story better be, too.
It is. We know Danny Morris was shot at 9 o'clock last night. These 2 claim they were at a ball game last night.
That ought to be easy to check.
Try it.
All right. Who were the starting pitchers?
Sometimes I think guys can get pretty stupid, don't you sometimes, Mike?
Yeah.
I wonder how you ever got your name, Joey.
Well,
Blackie, listen. We asked these 2 every possible question about the game.
They know all the answers.
They could have heard it on the radio or read about it this morning in the papers or seen it on television.
You hear that, Joey? The man says we could have heard it on the radio.
Sometimes I think we could save money that way. Never thought of that.
Faraday, give me 1 minute. Just 1 minute to forget my promise.
Wait it, Blackie. These two not only know all about the game, they have ticket stubs. They were sitting in Section 25, Row H, seats 13 and 14.
So they went to the game after they killed Morris.
Blackie, Danny was our friend. Why would we kill him?
I can think of a lot of reasons for killing a friend. Faraday, I want these two lugs arrested on a charge of holding up Charlie Kingston and me and stealing 10 diamonds.
That isn't my department, Blackie. So I'll see that it's done.
Good. No. No, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Let them go.
What?
Robbery doesn't carry enough of a penalty to suit me. I'll get these two jokers on a murder charge. You have my word on that. I'll pin a murder rap on them.
Daily Chronicle, classified.
I lost my dog. It's a brown collie. Answers to the name of Rover. I want to offer a reward for it. Please say lost brown collie. Answers to the name of Rover. Liberal reward if returned to owner. And sign it Mrs. DeWitt Calvin, Hotel Victor, room 928.
All right, we'll send you a bill. Goodbye. Daily Chronicle, classified.
This is Charles Kingston. I want a place to classify that.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kingston.
This is the ad. $100 reward will be paid to the persons who sat in either seats 12 or 15, row H, section 25 at the ball game last night, if they were reported at my office.
Very well, Mr. Kingston. I know your office number. I'll put it in.
Good.
It's a little unusual, though. Did you lose something at the ball game?
Not exactly.
All right, I'll insert the ad, Mr. Kingston, and I'm pretty sure you'll get some answers. Chronicle want ads, get results.
All I know is if the ad gets results, so will Boston Blackie.
Very well, Miss Chambers. When I buzz you, let him come in.
That's good, Charlie.
That's it, Blackie. The ad brought some results.
Somebody's in your outer office, Charlie?
That's right. He's here for his $100. Says he was sitting in Section 25, row H, seat 12.
That's my boy, all right.
Good.
Just wait a second while I get these two photographs out of the envelope. So do you recognize these lugs, Charlie?
Wait till I put on my glasses. There. Yes. These are two of the men who held us up and took my diamonds.
And unless I'm mistaken, later killed the third member of their gang.
Oh.
Their alibi is that they spent last night when the killing took place at the ball game. We'll see.
See what?
Well, I'm sure they weren't at any ball game. According to the ticket stubs they showed Faraday, they were sitting in row H, seats 13 and 14.
Yes.
We advertised for whoever had the seats on either side of them.
I get it. And you'll show the man outside these pictures. He won't be able to identify the men, and you'll be on the way to breaking that alibi.
That's right. I'm sure those men weren't in those seats unless they got into them after they killed their partner. And, Charlie.
Yes?
When I get them for murder, I'll get your diamonds back. Right now, you buzz your secretary and let that man in. I'll show you how right I am.
All right, Blackie. That'll do it. They should be in about...
Hey, which one of you is Kingston?
I am.
Oh.
But it's my friend Boston Blackie who wants to talk to you.
That's right.
Okay, friend. My name's Davis, Al Davis. I was sitting in section 25, row H, and seat 12 at last night's game.
Good. Take a look at these pictures, Davis. Do you recognize either of these two men?
Let me look, friend.
There they are.
Hey, sure, I know those two guys. Well, I don't exactly know, but I seen them at last night's game. He sat next to me.
During the entire game?
Every minute of it. The guy here had a yellow necktie last night. Now, how about the $100 the newspapers said I'd get?
Do you have your stub?
Who saves stubs? Listen, if this is a gag, I'll take your
Very
part.
few people save stubs. But here's $100 I'm saving for my friend Kingston.
Blackie, why did you hit that man? You can be wrong, you know, and just because he told you something you didn't want to hear is no reason for knocking him out.
That isn't the reason I knocked him out, Charlie. That isn't the reason at all.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie and his friend Charlie Kingston are held up and robbed of valuable diamonds by three men. Later, one of the men is found murdered. and Blackie attempts to prove the other two are responsible. However, they claim they were at a night ball game, and their alibi is substantiated by a man named Al Davis, whom Blackie knocks out. As we return to our story, he is explained to his friend, Mary Wesley.
All I know is you shouldn't have hit him, Blackie.
You sound as sorry as Al Davis must feel. Oh. Don't you see, Mary? It was all a gimmick. Mike Graves and Joey sometimes sent Davis.
Well, how could you be sure of that?
First of all, I'm positive they couldn't have been at the ball game. Not for the entire game, anyhow.
Well, pure conjecture on your part, I'm sorry to say.
Is it?
Yes.
Kingston and I were held up at 8 o'clock. Now, listen to this. The game started at 8:30. Kingston's office is too far away from the ballpark to make it in half an hour.
Oh, and when that Davis fellow said Graves and Joy were at the game from the start, you knew he was lying.
That was one way I knew.
Oh?
Mary, maybe I'd better tell you what I'm sure actually happened.
Yes, maybe you'd better.
The three lugs held up Kingston and me, then got into a fight over the diamonds, and Danny was killed.
Mm-hmm.
The remaining two went to the ballpark just to establish their alibi.
Oh.
They probably arrived in the middle of the game, but they did have their seat stubs.
And when they saw Kingston's ad in the paper, they knew what was happening, that a trap was being set, so they sent Davis.
Certainly. I told you before I had another way of knowing Davis was lying.
Oh?
He didn't have his seat stub, and nobody remembers the exact seat he sat in at any ball game. They can come close, but they can't tell you exactly.
Yeah, I suppose that's so. I could go to a theater, and an hour afterward couldn't tell you exactly what seat I was sitting in.
That's what I mean.
But Blackie, sending Davis to Kingston's more or less confirms your theory, doesn't it? That Joey and Graves are the killers you want?
Certainly it does. And now I have another plan.
What's that?
The first thing is to get Graves and Joey to dislike each other a little.
Oh? How do you do that?
By making a phone call to them. Whichever one answers the phone is going to make his partner answer to him.
How do you like that?
Any other game you think you can play, Joey?
You know, boys, sometimes I think maybe you cheat.
What do you mean sometimes? I cheat all the time. Only I wouldn't cheat on my friends.
You got friends?
Sure.
Huh? Come on, let's deal the cards. You wear off them spots with all that shuffling.
Okay, Joey.
Who's that?
Never mind, I'll get it. I don't know who it is. I do know it can't be the cops or Boston Blackie either. Even though he did get hep to that Al Davis we sent to answer that ad Kingston put into the paper.
Well, whoever it is, get him off in a hurry. Sometimes I gotta win a hand.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Joey. It's all set just the way we planned. I got tickets. You see,
Wait a minute. This isn't Joey. I'll get him. Joey.
For me? Which dame is calling me, boss? Sometimes I can't make up my mind.
It's no dame, Joey. Here, take it. You don't mind if I stay right here?
No, it's okay. Hello?
Joey, Mike Graves can't hear us, can he?
Huh?
Hey, I don't want him to know I'm teaming up with you and dealing him out. He's too smart an operator.
Hey, wait a minute.
He's listening, huh? Okay, call me.
Now, what the...
Trust me, huh, Joey?
Me?
You.
Sometimes, boss,
I can hear. Okay, Joey, you want to bust up with me and team up with some other clown? I'm going to bust you first.
You're out of your head. Don't smack me around, boss.
Why not? Punk.
Because I don't like it. When I don't like things, sometimes I hit back, like now.
Hey, Joey. Wait a minute, Joey.
You got enough? You sorry you started this?
I sure am. But not the way you think. Joey, that phone call you got wasn't on a level.
I know that.
It was meant to start us battling. I guarantee you it was Boston Blackie on the phone.
Oh, trying to get us sore at each other, huh?
Sure.
Sometimes I think that Blackie is pretty smart. I tried to tell you I didn't know what the guy on the other end of the phone was yapping about.
Yeah, I know, and I should have listened to you.
Yeah, sure you should.
Well, what's the difference?
Yeah.
Let's get back to our game, Joey. We've already beaten Blackie at his.
So, genius?
I think right now, Inspector, I'm only so-so.
So?
It didn't work.
It didn't. And you won't let me.
So what?
Blackie, you were sure you could promote a fight between Mike and Joey and get one of them to believe he was being double-crossed by the other.
That's
All right, what happened?
Well, you ought to know. You were listening on the fire escape outside their room when I was telephoning.
I was listening. All right. What's this new idea you got?
It has to do with Kingston's diamonds.
Yeah, what about the diamonds?
Well, if I'm right about Graves and Joey...
As far as I'm concerned, you can stop right there.
If I'm right about them, they grabbed the diamonds after they slugged me.
I got to remember to send them a fan letter for clipping you.
When you sign it, put the word inspector before the X you make so that they'll know that it's from you.
You were telling me something about Graves and Joey having grabbed the diamonds.
Oh, yes, so I was.
Well, recontinue.
Where was I now? Oh, yes. I think that after they took them, they killed Danny Morris, the third member of their gang.
It was real thoughtful of them.
I thought so.
Yeah, how do we prove it?
By proving first that they have the diamonds they stole.
Go on.
Don't worry, I am going on. Right on to the solution of this case.
Hello, Kingston speaking.
This is Blackie, Charlie.
Hello, Blackie.
How busy are you?
I'm all right at the moment, Blackie. Why?
Can you make a phone call for me?
I don't know why not.
All right. Get the Standard Hotel on the wire and ask for a fellow named Graves.
Yes?
Then tell him you want to buy back the diamonds he stole from you.
Blackie, are you sure you know what you're talking about?
I think so.
Graves won't do business with me. He won't admit he has the stones.
I know he won't.
Why should I make that call?
Because I ask you to.
That's a good enough reason. I'll make the call.
Thanks.
What do I do after I've finished?
After you've finished, Charlie, Graves and Joey sometimes will be finished.
If that's one of my dames, Mike, I ain't in.
Any gal stupid enough to call you would believe that, Joey.
Unless it's Margie. Margie, I got something to say. Sometimes I think all the gals got a yen for me.
Why not? How could they resist you? Hello?
Hello, this is Charlie Kingston.
Who?
It's all right. I don't expect you to say you know me. But I want my diamonds back, the ones you stole from me. And I'll pay you more for them than you'll get anywhere else.
I'll tell him when he comes in. Goodbye. What does he think I am, a chump?
Who was that, boy?
Oh, brother, that Blackie never gives up. That was Charlie Kingston saying he wanted to buy those stones we copped.
Huh?
It was just a gimmick, Joey, to get us to grab the rocks from where we got them stashed. Blackie would be following us and...
What's up?
Hey, do you smell smoke, Joey?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Huh?
Hey, I do. Coming in from under the door.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
You'll have to tell me twice. Let's see if we can make it down the stairs.
Yeah.
Hey, this door's locked from the outside.
Leave us not fool around with any doors.
All right, let's get out the window. There's a fire escape. We'll be okay. Don't worry. Everything has to happen to us.
Sometimes I think maybe neither of us is lucky. Open a window, will you?
I'm trying to. It's stuck.
The break. Hey, look, out of the way. I'll do it with this chair.
Hurry up. The smoke is getting me.
Get out of the way. Okay, force out.
Right.
Get back in that room, both of you.
Blackie.
That's right, Blackie. And both of you stay in the room. My gun and I like you there.
Look, Blackie, the joint's on fire. We gotta get out.
Do you?
Force the flames are coming in. Look at the door. Blackie, let us out.
Sure, as soon as you tell me where those diamonds are.
Let us out of here. What's the diamonds ain't worth to tell them?
Not a chance.
That's what you think. Blackie, the stones are in the 8th vault. We got them in a box there under the name of Woods. I'll give you the key.
Thank you.
Now, let us out. It's hot in here.
Why did you kill Danny Morris?
Blackie, you made a deal. You said you'd let us out if we told you where the diamonds were.
I changed my mind.
What?
Now I want to know about Danny Morris.
We killed him because he griped about the way the boys were splitting up the stones. Now, let us out of here.
1 minute. How about that ball game alibi?
We went to the game after we killed Danny. Blackie, let us out.
1 moment, please. Oh, Faraday.
Yeah, Blackie, I'm here.
Faraday, too.
Come on, you guys. You want it out. All right, keep your hands up.
Okay.
Not to mention your spirits. Well, boys, the fire I started outside the door did the trick. It got you two to confess, only there isn't any real fire at all.
No real fire?
No. I imagine I'll have to pay for a new door, which I had to set on fire, with one of Faraday's policemen on hand to see that the flames didn't spread. Oh, by the way, that phone call from Kingston just now was to throw you off guard. I knew you wouldn't fall for it.
You're pretty clever, Blackie.
Thank you. One thing I know, that fire I set means we wind up this case in a blaze of glory. And that, Mary, is that. Everybody is now completely happy.
With the possible exception of that fellow Graves and Joey sometime.
Yeah.
You know, they were awful silly to fool around with you.
See what happens when people try? Let that be a lesson to you.
Yes, Professor.
Of course, they didn't know I'd be in Kingston's office when they stole the diamonds. And they never planned to kill Danny. But I'll say this for them. They covered up pretty well.
Just not quite good enough.
They figured out everything I do with the exception of that fire, Mary.
How come they missed up on that?
Well, I had Kingston call them just before we let the smoke get through the door. I wanted them to think that was my next move.
The phone call.
Yeah. That put them off guard, and when they saw me on the fire escape, they were pretty sure the only way that I'd let them out is if they talked.
They didn't see Inspector Faraday there.
No. He was out of sight.
Oh?
They believed they could confess anything to me and later be able to either take care of me or deny what they said. But with Faraday there, it was a different story.
With an unhappy ending for them. Kingston has his diamonds back. Graves and Joey are in jail, and we're out for a ride in the country.
Getting fresh air.
Let's not go back to town, Blackie.
Why not?
There might be another murder case. That's why not.
Oh, in that case, let's hurry back.
Oh, Blackie.